Chapter 1 How Dare You Break Up? At the home of my fiancée Hu Shueching. Dawei, my family has already made the decision. You must put my brother's name on this house. When Lu Dawei heard Hu Shueching's words, his hand holding the pen froze and his face was full of disbelief. This house is in Shanghai City. Although housing prices have fallen sharply now, the unit price is still as high as 40,000 yuan per square meter. The total price was a terrifying 5 million. You decided to buy such an expensive and luxuriously decorated large flat without going through me, and you even had to write the name of the blog post. Just because he is your brother-in-law? Wife, this is our wedding room. Lu Dawei looked at Hu Shueching straight in his eyes, with a hint of displeasure flashing across his eyes. Licking for 3 years. Lu Dawei thought he had reached the end of the licking and didn't need to lick anymore, but it came again. Sure enough, there is no end to dog licking. Lu Dawei began to wake up. But at this moment, Hu Shueching crossed her arms over her chest, her face still full of arrogance as usual. What do you call my wife? I haven't gotten married with you yet? Hurry up and put my brother's name on this house. Once we get the marriage certificate, you can call me your wife. Now, you still have to call me Shueching. Humph, men are supposed to be exploited by women. She specifically checked online and found that according to last year's census, there were over 100 million single young men in the country. And the trend is getting worse. So, now that my body is delicate and fragile, I must beat it more. Otherwise, what will happen to my brother? Chen Meilin, Hu Shueching's mother, who had been silent all this time, finally spoke. Dawei, don't blame Shueching. The main reason is that Bowen recently got a girlfriend from Shanghai University, and she wants the house here. You know the situation of our family, so? Lu Dawei frowned and glanced at Hu Bowen. In the eyes of outsiders, he is just a social parasite who has lived for 23 years. Apart from playing games, he just drinks and brags with a bunch of bad friends, and he has no sense of responsibility at all. How could such a guy have a girlfriend from Deep Sea University? I'm afraid I met a scammer? At this time, Hu Bowen also spoke. Brother-in-law, this house is only worth a few million. You earn hundreds of thousands a year. If the house price drops by the end of the year, you can buy another one. I finally found a girlfriend who is beautiful, virtuous, and well-educated. Please be considerate of me. Be considerate of your sister. Even if the housing prices fall further, they are still houses in Shanghai City. Can they still fall to 1 million? The unit price will drop from 50,000 to 10,000? Buy another one? You buy it with your mouth. I go to work and earn money with my life. Others work 996, but I work the terrible 007. There is no time for rest at all. I felt bad that I had to spend 2 hours of my annual leave to discuss buying a house with you. Lu Dawei was filled with anger. Seeing that Lu Dawei remained silent, Hu Shueching frowned and said, Lu Dawei, isn't my brother your brother? Do you have any problem understanding him? Besides, it will definitely take 2-3 years for Bowen and his girlfriend to get married. We can still live here during this time. After that, we will live in the newly bought house. What Hu Shueching said was a matter of course. Lu Dawei felt weak. If this continues, my blood will be sucked dry by this family. Is that what you think? There was disappointment in Lu Dawei's eyes. We've been dating for 3 years and slept together countless times, but there's still affection. You can't lie about this. However, the only response to Lu Dawei was Hu Shueching's cold words. Yes, that's what I thought. If you don't write my brother's name, don't even think about getting a marriage certificate with me. Let's break up. Hu Shueching casually mentioned the breakup and issued an ultimatum. In the past, whenever she asked for a breakup, Lu Dawei would agree. In her eyes, Lu Dawei is a valuable bootlicker. And, breaking up is the Pavlov of this licking dog. On the side, Hu Jiangping, Hu Shueching's father, added coldly. If you don't want to write it, get out of here right now and don't hinder my daughter's search for a new husband. When he heard the word breakup, Lu Dawei's heart subconsciously trembled. He does lick, but that doesn't mean he's stupid, nor does it mean he doesn't have a temper. Snort. Since you guys are sucking my blood so much, I might as well just go find my girlfriend from Deep Sea University instead of falling for the profiteers who are making the difference. Let's break up. I'm not buying this house anymore. Bang. Lu Dawei slammed the pen on the table and looked at Hu Shueching indifferently. Hu Shueching never expected that Lu Dawei would propose to break up. Her face changed suddenly and she stared at Lu Dawei like a lioness. Lu Dawei, what did you say? How dare you say break up? I'm the only one who can say goodbye. I'll give you 3 minutes to reflect. Hurry and write my brother's name. Otherwise, I will never give you another chance. You know, He Wenhai has always been nice to me. Lu Dawei sneered. Then go find your best friend. I don't need your chance anymore. Now that I think about it, these two people were quite ambiguous. I licked my head too much. Feeling Lu Dawei's resolute attitude, the 4 members of the Chen family were dumbfounded for a moment. Lu Dawei felt relaxed all over, finally he didn't have to lick anymore and felt relieved. Bite. Host awakening detected, special sign-in system for the super rich. The host can sign in once a day and receive a random reward. Suddenly, at this moment, a mechanical voice sounded in Lu Dawei's mind. System. Lu Dawei was stunned at first, then he was ecstatic. Today's young people are very familiar with the system. System, can I sign in now? Lu Dawei asked in his heart. Today's sign-in has been issued. The host can sign in directly. The newbie gift pack has also been distributed, and 3 additional sign-ins have been added. That is to say, a total of 4 check-ins. This system is pretty cool. Lu Dawei recited it in his mind without hesitation. Sign in. It's free anyway, so get it as soon as possible. Congratulations to the host for winning 100 million Chinese currency. Congratulations to the host for winning a sea view villa. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a customized sports car and superb driving skills. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the super fighting technique. 4 consecutive system prompts. A reward that is fair to everyone. There was no doubt about it, because there was already a car key in Lu Dawei's pocket. 2 super memories have already flooded into my head. The cell phone even started vibrating. Received text message. Lu Dawei opened it and took a look. Huaxia Bank, your bank card with the last number 8888 received a cash transfer of 100 million yuan, and the current balance is 100,088,888.88 yuan. Although he was mentally prepared, Lu Dawei was still shocked when all these became reality. Is the peak of life starting from now on? With so much money, even if the interest rate is very low, it would be tens or even hundreds of thousands a year, which is equivalent to one's own salary. Lie down and win. Lu Dawei smiled. Looking at Lu Dawei with a beaming face, Hu Bowen was particularly angry. He had long regarded this house as his own, so how could he allow Lu Dawei not to write his name on it? It doesn't matter whether we break up or not, but the house must be there. Laugh at you. Hurry up and write my name. Think of it as your breakup fee to my sister. Chapter 2, I'm pregnant, can't break up? Right. Lu Dawei, I have given you 3 years of my youth and worked like a slave for you. You have to give me a breakup fee. What Hu Shueching said was a matter of course. Lu Dawei sneered repeatedly. Is there anything on your body that I didn't buy? You're wearing Victoria's Secret and I'm wearing boxer briefs that cost 3 for 10 bucks. You call this being my slave? Besides being a horse for me to ride, have you ever been a cow? Since his face has been torn off, Lu Dawei no longer tries to hide it. Horse riding? Hu Shueching was stunned for a long while before she reacted and pointed angrily. You. Say it again if you dare. Do you believe me? I'll let my brother beat you up? Lu Dawei slapped Hu Shueching's finger away with a slap, his eyes cold. Besides being a horse for me to ride, have you ever been a cow? Hu Shueching, let me tell you. I have the ability to fall in love with you, and I also have the guts to dump you. If you don't cherish my kindness, don't blame me for leaving you mercilessly. If I have the ability to spoil you, I have the right to replace you. We're done. Hu Shueching was so angry that she was shaking all over. Beat him to death. We can't let him resist. A dog licker is a dog licker, he cannot have any conscious thoughts. We must scare him today. This is what Hu Shueching was thinking at this moment. Hu Bowen, who was 1.8 meters tall, immediately stood up angrily and pounced on Lu Dawei. Bang! Lu Dawei had acquired super fighting skills and was not afraid at all. He was quick-eyed and quick-footed, and kicked Hu Bowen out with one kick. A loser like you would have been ruined by playing games a long time ago. If you want to fight me, go eat shit. Humiliation filled Hu Bowen's heart. Hu Shueching helped Hu Wenba up and said angrily, Lu Dawei, how could you hit your brother? You are crazy. Lu Dawei could turn from being extremely angry into laughing without any scruples. That's right, I'm crazy. I was driven crazy by you vampires. Your brother is at home, playing games all day, and I paid for his games. You go shopping all day long, and I pay for it. Your parents play cards with a bunch of old men and women all day long, and I pay for it. Now you want me to buy a house for your brother, ugh. Lu Dawei's words were powerful and resounding, but a vampire is a vampire. Such people will never realize. Hu Shueching was stunned for a while, then said to Lu Dawei with a smile. Dawei, how about this, everyone should take a step back. Wenba can sign a contract with us to use the house for 10 years. After 10 years, we can take it back. What do you think? Since the good-for-nothing brother couldn't beat Lu Dawei, Hu Shueching had to save the country in a roundabout way. When Hu Wenba heard this, he screamed immediately. Sister? He originally thought, wouldn't it be great to just pick up a house worth 5 million for free and live there for the rest of his life? How come 10 years have already passed in the blink of an eye? However, after Hu Shueching glared at him, Hu Wenba didn't dare to speak. Oh. 10 years, why don't you say 100 years? Lu Dawei sneered and stared at Hu Shueching and said indifferently. Didn't you understand me? We're done. Hu Shueching's chest heaved with anger. Okay, you said it, I'll go find He Wenhai tonight. Don't blame me for cheating on you. Go ahead. I've been playing for 3 years, that's enough, go ahead and play with whoever you want. Ha 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 ha. Lu Dawei laughed out loud. Hu Shueching raised her hand to slap Lu Dawei, but Lu Dawei grabbed her wrist. If you want me to hit you, go ahead and try. Lu Dawei shook off Hu Shueching's hand. Hu Shueching didn't expect Lu Dawei's awakening to be so strong. Her face turned blue and she gritted her teeth and said grimly. Lu Dawei. Aren't you afraid that I'll come to your company and cause trouble? Aren't you afraid that I'll look for Chin Chin? Hu Shueching thought, even if you really want to break up, you still want to work. Go. It's better to make a big fuss so I don't have to go through the trouble of leaving my job. Lu Dawei said happily. With 100 million, who would still want to work as 007? Hu Shueching was completely dumbfounded when she saw the unscrupulous Lu Dawei and had no idea what to do. The other members of the Hu family were also completely dumbfounded. Hu Wenba hurriedly knelt in front of Lu Dawei and hugged Lu Dawei's thighs. Brother-in-law, don't. Please, don't break up with my sister. We can't live without you. Hu Wenba didn't want to let this house slip away for nothing. With his current wealth, he would never be able to afford this house in his lifetime. Moreover, he has already promised his girlfriend from Shanghai University. The other party also said that as long as I saw the house, I could sleep with him. He hasn't slept with a woman in 23 years. Lu Dawei looked down at the kneeling Hu Wenba. These people never realized until their death what it means that they can't live without me? Can't you live without me? Trash is trash. I kneel down now. Roll. Lu Dawei shouted coldly and kicked Hu Bowen away. Hu Wenba crawled over again, clasped his hands together, and begged for mercy from Lu Dawei. Brother-in-law, I beg you. It's all my fault. Please don't break up with my sister. It's okay if I don't want this big flat. You can change it for a smaller one, even a small 3-bedroom one will do. Only 3 million. When Hu Shueching heard this, she thought it made a lot of sense. Yes, Dawei, I don't want a large flat anymore. Hurry up and agree, I'll give you another chance. I know you love me. You just said that in anger, didn't you? Hu's father and mother also quickly agreed and lowered their requirements. Yes, let's stop saying those angry words. Lu Dawei sneered. I didn't expect that your family is still so shameless. You all want a house, right? As he spoke, Lu Dawei tore the contract in front of him into pieces and threw it at Hu Shueching's family. Okay, I'll give it to you. Take it well. Ha 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 ha. Lu Dawei's tearing seemed to tear the hearts of Hu Shueching's family apart. Hu Wenba was crawling on the ground like a mad dog, picking up the scraps of contract paper frantically. My house. My house. Hu Shueching widened her eyes in disbelief and was at a loss for words. Dawei, you, oh. Hu's father and mother were also incredulous. In their eyes, Lu Dawei was a bootlicker, so how could he completely turn against them today? Lu Dawei was too lazy to deal with this group of shameless vampires and turned around to leave. However, at this time, Hu Wenbao rushed towards Lu Dawei and hugged Lu Dawei's thigh. "No, brother-in-law, my sister is pregnant. It's your child. You can't do this to her, you can't do this to me." In an instant, Mr. and Mrs. Hu were filled with smiles. Ha ha ha. Chen Meilin couldn't stop smiling. "Dawei, the baby in Xueqing's belly is innocent. You can't be so heartless that you don't even want your own child." Hu Jiangping agreed repeatedly. Yes, the child is innocent." "Oh." Lu Dawei couldn't believe it, frowned and questioned Hu Xueqing. "Impossible, how could you be pregnant with my child? I clearly took safety measures every time." Chapter 3 Inspection and Threats. At this time, Hu Xueqing, who was originally panic-stricken, suddenly became confident and regained her former arrogance. "How? You don't even acknowledge your own child? If I take safety precautions, there is no chance of pregnancy?" As she spoke, Hu Xueqing was touching her belly proudly. Seeing this, Chen Meilin immediately started yelling. "Lu Dawei, when my Xueqing was with you, she was still a virgin. Now, he's pregnant, and you deny it and want to break up. Are you a human being? You beast. Oh my, Xueqing, your innocence is gone. What are you going to do in the future?" As she spoke, Chen Meilin burst into tears and sat down, looking as if she couldn't breathe. Hu Jiangping patted Chen Meilin on the back and glared at Lu Dawei. "You heartless beast, I'm going to post your crimes online." Looking at the sudden change in the Hu family's expressions, Lu Dawei couldn't help but scold them coldly. "That's enough, shut up." As he spoke, Lu Dawei looked directly at Hu Xueqing with cold eyes. "Why didn't you tell me you were pregnant before? Why did you have to get your brother down on his knees and tell me?" Hu Xueqing said as a matter of course. "It's because I wanted to give you a surprise. I wanted to wait until we got the marriage certificate before telling you. But who could have thought that you would be so ruthless today? It doesn't matter if you are heartless. At worst, I can raise the child by myself in the future. But don't even think about having anything to do with the child. Go away now." As she spoke, Hu Xueqing pointed angrily at the Hu family's gate. "The child is indeed innocent." Lu Dawei could not deny it, but he also could not believe these people's one-sided words. After all, this pregnancy came out of nowhere. "Come on, go to my hospital for a checkup." Lu Dawei stepped forward and took Hu Xueqing's hand. However, Hu Xueqing shook off Lu Dawei's hand in panic. "No, we can't go to the hospital." Lu Dawei couldn't help but smile. "What's wrong? Are you feeling guilty? Or is the pregnancy fake?" After saying that, Lu Dawei stared straight into Hu Xueqing's eyes. Hu Xueqing hurriedly denied it. "No, I'm really pregnant. I have the pregnancy test report. I don't need to go to the doctor for another checkup." As she spoke, Hu Xueqing opened her cell phone, showed the ultrasound photo, and handed it to Lu Dawei. "Look, it already shows that I'm 3 weeks pregnant. I didn't lie to you. How could I lie to you about being pregnant?" Lu Dawei looked carefully and found that the situation on the pregnancy test report was exactly the same as what Hu Shui said. But he still didn't believe it. "It would be best if you didn't lie to me. Come on, follow me to the hospital for a paternity test. I'm not so inhumane. As long as the baby in your belly is mine, I promise to be responsible for it." As he said that, Lu Dawei reached out to pull Hu Xueqing's hand again. Hu Xueqing shook off Lu Dawei's hand, but this time she was not panicked. Instead, she was very angry, almost hysterical. "Lu Dawei, what do you mean? You scumbag, how many times have I slept with you in the past 3 years? You actually doubt now that my child is not yours?" Lu Dawei said indifferently. "I'm just in case." At this time, Chen Meilin stood up from the ground and said with a sharp face. "Lu Dawei, if you don't want to pay for a house, you've had enough of our Xueqing, and you don't want children anymore, that's fine. But you can't slander my Xueqing. I have seen Xueqing grow up. I know her character very well. If you do this, I will fight you." Hu Jiangping was also standing by, also looking like he was fighting for his life. "You asked her to do a paternity test. If this matter gets out, how will our Xueqing live? Whose father and mother protected Hu Xueqing behind them? Seeing this, Lu Dawei laughed and said deliberately, "Since you don't want a paternity test, forget it. It seems that this money will not be available to your Hu family." As he spoke, Lu Dawei deliberately handed the phone directly to Hu's father and mother. Mr. and Mother Hu were stunned. Shock. Ones, tens, hundreds, after trembling for a long time, they finally calculated the amount clearly. Oh my god. A full 100 million. Hu's mother Chen Meilin snatched the phone, and when she saw the text message, her face suddenly changed into a wonderful expression. His original desperate attitude disappeared and he immediately started smiling. "Oh, my good son, you are so rich." Hu Jianping also smiled happily. Jian, our Xueqing will go with you for a paternity test right now." "What's going on?" Soon, Hu Xueqing snatched Lu Dawei's mobile phone from Chen Meilin's hand and looked at the balance on it in shock. "You actually have 100 million? After confirming the balance, Hu Xueqing stared at Lu Dawei with excitement. Lu Dawei is so rich. She must make Lu Dawei continue to lick her and get this incredible wealth. Immediately, Hu Xueqing took Lu Dawei's arm and acted coquettishly. "Hubby, I was wrong. Just now, I said to you in anger. Let's go get the certificate." Lu Dawei sneered in his heart. The expression changed so quickly. Just now she told me not to call her wife, but in the next moment she called me husband. On the side, Chen Meilin nodded rapidly. Yes. Today is such a good day, go get your certificate now." Hu Bowen's eyes lit up, as if he saw the scene of him and his girlfriend from Shanghai University working hard, and he opened his mouth to speak. "Brother-in-law, today is such a good day, I'm going to buy a Porsche." At this moment, all four pairs of eyes of the Hu family turned green. Looking at this scene, Lu Dawei couldn't help laughing. Ha ha ha. Hu Xueqing couldn't help but laugh too. "Honey, we are going to get the marriage certificate. Are you happy?" Lu Dawei swung his arm, opened Hu Xueqing's hand, snatched back his mobile phone, and stared at Hu Xueqing and others with sharp eyes. "Are you happy too early? There's no paternity test yet," Hu Xueqing said hurriedly when she heard it. "Hubby, actually, it's not that I don't want to go for a paternity test with you. This baby is really too small, only 3 weeks old. Will it take another month? If you don't believe me, you can check it online." "Oh. 1 month, how do you know so much?" Lu Dawei was confused. "Oh, it takes a month. What should I do?" Hu Jianping couldn't help but lament. Chen Meilin patted her chest and assured him. "Good son, don't worry. I can guarantee that the baby in my Xueqing's belly is definitely yours. What's the point of doing a paternity test? What a waste of time. You should just get the certificate right away." Lu Dawei thought about it and said resolutely. "No. Just wait for a month. A paternity test must be done after a month." Hu Xueqing's face changed drastically when she heard this. She immediately took Lu Dawei's hand and spoke in a nice voice. "Honey, the doctor said that a pregnant woman's mood can easily affect the baby's growth. If you don't trust me, our baby might not even be able to wait for the paternity test in a month and be gone." After hearing this, Lu Dawei was furious and said with a frown. "You threaten me." Chapter 4 Accidental Miscarriage. Hu Xueqing smiled softly. "You are so rich now, and I am nothing. How dare I threaten you? I just said it's possible. This is my child too. I'm worried that the baby will get hurt." Hu Xueqing spoke so pitifully. Even Hu's father and mother felt strange about her behavior and they didn't dare to say anything. "If you are worried, don't let the baby get hurt. Is there only 1 month left before the peak of life?" Lu Dawei found it even harder to believe that the child was his. The image of He Wenhai flashed through his mind, and he said to Hu Xueqing with a sneer. "Since you are worried about the baby, then take good care of your health. If you dare to abort the baby, that's perfect. I'm so rich now, I can definitely find Su Xueqing or Zhang Xueqing to have a baby. And you, Hu Xueqing, don't even think about having anything to do with me in this life. Now, I won't play with you for a while." After saying that, Lu Dawei was about to leave. Hu Xueqing never expected that Lu Dawei was more ruthless than her, and was not afraid of her threats at all. "Dawei, you should at least give me some money. I have to take good care of the baby this month, and that also costs money." 1 million, I only want 1 million. Hu Hu Xiuqing quickly grabbed Lu Dawei's arm, wanting to get a final payment. 1 million a month. This baby has been precious since childhood. Lu Dawei shook off Hu Xiuqing's arm. 1 million, what are you thinking? For the sake of our 3 years of friendship, if you want, I can arrange a confinement center for you and ensure that you have good food and drink for a month. Hu Xiuqing was dumbfounded and even felt humiliated. When Lu Dawei left, Hu Jianping glared at Hu Xiuqing and asked harshly. Xiuqing, whose child is this in your belly? I. Hu Xiuqing looked aggrieved, but she didn't dare to tell the truth. Can she be blamed for this? If you want to blame someone, blame Lu Dawei, who is busy as 007 all day and has no time to accompany me, otherwise why would I be lonely? Looking at Hu Xiuqing's reaction, the Hu family understood. Hu Bowen wailed. Mom, now that I have lost my house, what can I say to my girlfriend? In the future, if I can't get married, don't say I'm incompetent. What you said. However, Mother Chen Meilin still comforted Hu Bowen. Don't worry, son. I'm going to ask Xiuqing to abort the baby right now. I don't believe that Dawei would be so heartless considering Xiuqing's beauty and our 3 years of relationship. Hu Xiuqing thought about it and felt that it made sense. She has a slim waist and hips, and her breasts are 36D. Lu Dawei always praises them every time. If I can lick you the first time, I can lick you the second time. So Hu Xiuqing followed her mother out of the house. As soon as Lu Dawei came out of the community gate, he saw a group of curious aunts and uncles surrounding a super cool black Ferrari sports car nearby. It's really beautiful. Even the doors have Dawei's shiny art words printed on them. It must be a custom car. You can only see luxury cars like this in movies. It's so powerful, it must be worth millions, right? Over $1 million? You look down on Ferrari too much. A custom-made one like this would cost at least tens of millions. What? 10 million. It would be great if my daughter could marry this big shot. You're still asleep, aren't you? Look at the license plate. Deep V66666. How could a big boss like your ugly little thing? What are you talking about? Do you believe I will tear your mouth apart? Come on, who's afraid of who? A group of old men and women started arguing. Lu Dawei quickly took out the car key from his trouser pocket and pressed the key. Tick. The car lights flashed twice. The car door also made a crisp unlocking sound. A group of old men and women turned around immediately and were dumbfounded when they saw Lu Dawei holding the car keys. Before, Hu Xiuqing brought Lu Dawei to the community several times. So, these uncles and aunts also know Lu Dawei. Dawei, is this car yours? A charming middle-aged woman looked at Lu Dawei with a bright smile. Yes. Lu Dawei nodded and walked towards the luxury car. Everyone's eyes followed Lu Dawei. Envy and shock. But I can't feel jealous. If this luxury car was just an ordinary Mercedes or Audi, everyone would be jealous. Because, with a little effort, they can afford it. But it can be a luxury car that can be customized like a Ferrari. Even if their ancestral graves were smoking, they still couldn't reach it. Feeling everyone's gazes, Lu Dawei couldn't help but feel an unprecedented sense of satisfaction. Cool. So cool. No wonder everyone wants to be rich. In the past, when Lu Dawei came to Hu Xiuqing's house, these uncles and aunts looked at him with contempt, thinking that how could Lu Dawei be worthy of such a beautiful woman like Hu Xiuqing? Open the door. Get in the car. Lu Dawei started the engine and stepped on the accelerator. Ferrari roared suddenly like a divine beast that had awakened. A group of old men and women were so scared that they kept moving aside. At this time, Chen Meilin and Hu Xiuqing rushed out from the community, but they only saw Lu Dawei's cool taillights and sped away. The charming middle-aged woman came up to Chen Meilin and her daughter and said with a sinister smile. Hey, Meilin. I didn't expect your daughter to be so capable of hooking up with an invisible rich man. Everyone said that the car he drove was a custom-made Ferrari, which cost at least 10 million yuan. Although this was literally a compliment, it was like a slap in the face to Chen Meilin's mother. I didn't expect to kill them. Lu Dawei usually wears boxer shorts that cost 10 yuan for 3 pairs. He is so frugal, yet he is so rich. I was wrong. I missed it. It's just a pity. What a pity. At this moment, suddenly, Aunt Fengyun sighed. No matter how beautiful your daughter is, she can't win my heart. She will be someone else's man from now on. Upon hearing this, Chen Meilin exploded and retorted without giving in. Mr. Zhou, you gossip, stop looking for trouble. If Dawei isn't my Xueqing's man, how could he be your daughter's? These two families live next door to each other. Because of all kinds of trivial matters, their relationship was so bad that they would always have a quarrel whenever they met. When he got to the point, his saliva was flying everywhere. Aunt Feng Yun chuckled. Yeah? Just now, when I went downstairs, why did I hear someone breaking up? The aunties and uncles nearby all wanted to gossip and immediately surrounded the plump aunt when they heard this. Lily, what's going on? The plump middle-aged woman named Zhou Lily sneered with a bright smile on her face. The Hu family is a family of vampires. What bad things could possibly happen to them? I just want to take this opportunity to suck more of Dawei's blood. Everything was already agreed upon. Dawei was planning to buy a 5 million yuan wedding house. 5 million yuan. But in the end, they insisted on giving the wedding house to that loser Wenba. Of course Dawei didn't want to do it, so they broke up naturally. After hearing Zhou Lily's words, all these uncles and aunts looked at Chen Meilin's parents with strange eyes and started talking directly. This family is really obsessed with money. Serves you right. For a piece of loser, a rich man was driven away. Now you have no place to cry. This Xueqing is the same. Besides being pretty, what else can she do? Why is she so stupid? When Chen Meilian and her daughter heard this, their faces suddenly turned pale and blue. Especially Hu Xueqing, when she thought of Lu Dawei's 100 million, she immediately became furious, her blood boiled, and her body trembled. Ah! Suddenly, her eyes went dark and she fell to the ground, bleeding profusely. Xueqing! Chen Meilin glanced at it in horror. However, looking at the blood under Hu Xueqing's body, he suddenly became excited. Snort! Lu Dawei, we didn't intend to abort the child. This was an accident in full view of everyone. Chapter 5, Call the police like crazy. Xueqing. What's wrong with you? Chen Meilin immediately fell into Hu Xueqing's arms in pain, and while pretending to be concerned about the situation, he quietly pressed her stomach with his elbow. Then she stood up like a shrew. That gossip of Zhou's. It's all your fault, it's all your fault. I'll beat you to death. Chen Meilin pounced on Zhou Lily like a lioness, ready to tear Zhou Lily's hair. She didn't even think of calling 120 right away. Anyway, the later you come, the better, right? Zhou Lily was not willing to be outdone, and pounced on Chen Meilian with her teeth and claws bared. I didn't touch your daughter. You damn bitch, you still dare to blame me? At this moment, the entrance of the community was in chaos. Fortunately, someone tried to stop the fight, called 120, and took Hu Xueme away. After some first aid, the doctor told the Hu family. Hu Xueqing got so angry that her uterus contracted and the fetus was gone. Fortunately, the fetus is not big, only 3 weeks old, and will not have any impact on the body. Hu Xueqing just went home to rest for a few days and she would be fine and could have children in the future. The Hu family was overjoyed when they returned home. In particular, Hu Bowen was so excited that he even stopped playing games. Sister, don't rest, go find your brother-in-law. My future happiness depends on him. Hu Jiangping also spoke while smoking a cigarette. Yes, Bowen is right, we have to go find him quickly. He's so rich now. If it's too late, he might be with another woman. Chen Meilin is even more exaggerated. If he really breaks up, you can make trouble with him. You can cut your wrists or jump off a building. In any case, you must make him accept you again. Hu Xueqing exhaled the foul air in her chest and nodded. Don't worry, if he's really determined to break up with me, I'll call the police and arrest him. Listen. This family of 4 is really shameless. Even now, he is still thinking about sucking Lu Dawei's blood. After leaving the house, Hu Xueqing took out her cell phone and called Lu Dawei. At this time, Lu Dawei was in the VIP reception room of the Huaxiao Bank branch on Lujiang Road, enjoying the air conditioning and drinking the finest de Hong Pao. Next to him, there was a young and beautiful lady who was registering Lu Dawei's information and handling large deposit business. Ding ding dong, ding ding dong. Suddenly, at this moment, Lu Dawei's cell phone rang. Hearing the ringtone, Lu Dawei couldn't help but frown slightly. Because this is Hu Xueqing's exclusive ringtone. For a moment, he didn't have time to eliminate it. After hesitating for a moment, Lu Dawei still pressed the answer button. As soon as the phone call came through, Hu Shueqing asked arrogantly as usual. "Where are you?" Lu Dawei said coldly. "This has nothing to do with you anymore." Hu Shueqing yelled. "It's okay. The doctor said you made me so angry that I aborted the baby. You tell me it's okay?" Lu Dawei was not to be outdone. "Wow, it happened so fast, the child is gone in the blink of an eye. You are really amazing. But in this case, we have even less relationship." Hu Shueqing gnashed her teeth in anger. "Lu Dawei, let me tell you, you've slept with me so many times in the past 3 years, and now you want to break up with me. I will never allow it. I spend so much money on my family every month. It's not in vain that I slept with you." Lu Dawei responded with sarcasm. Hu Shueqing felt a surge of blood and energy, and she felt a pain in her uterus. "If you dare to say that to me again, I will sue you for rape, believe it or not? You know, I have the video of us on my phone. Come back here quickly and get the certificate." Lu Dawei sneered. "Hu Shueqing, I just realized that you are a crazy woman." "No, your whole family is crazy. You guys really have good intentions and are using all means to squeeze my money out. Now, I have nothing to do with you guys anymore. If you want to sue me for rape, just let me go. I have plenty of money and time to sue you. Roll." Bang. After saying that, Lu Dawei hung up the phone and blocked all of Hu Shueqing's phone numbers and WeChat messages. Right now. The last bit of emotion he had left for Hu Shueqing was completely consumed by her greed. When Lu Dawei hung up the phone, Chao Mengqi, the bank's exclusive beauty, brightened her eyes. It turns out that this rich handsome guy is single now. She quickly smiled and said, "Brother Lu, drink some black tea to warm your stomach." She just didn't believe that she couldn't win Lu Dawei's heart with her impressive 90-point figure and pretty face. What's more, making customers happy both physically and mentally is their purpose in serving VIP customers. Chao Mengqi held the teacup and fed the black tea into Lu Dawei's mouth. "How dare you hang up on me, scumbag? I'll kill you." On the other end of the phone, Hu Shueqing did not give up and made several more calls, but Lu Dawei only gave her a busy tone. Finally, she opened WeChat and sent a message. "If you do this again, I will really call the police." The message was sent to her mobile phone screen, but she only saw an extremely eye-catching red exclamation mark. Hu Shueqing. Her eyes widened and she exploded on the spot. Good, good, good. Lu Dawei, since you are ruthless, don't blame me for being indifferent." Immediately, Hu Shueqing called the police station. Soon, a young male policeman came over. However, when the police learned about the situation, they told Hu Shueqing with a serious face. "Ms. Hu, with your relationship like this, Mr. Lu Dawei has not committed any crime, and there is no way to file a case. You should negotiate in private." Hearing this, Hu Shueqing was dumbfounded. "That's not right. Look carefully at the video, she whipped me." Upon hearing this, the police were speechless. There are all kinds of birds in a big forest. "Ms. Hu, you obviously did this voluntarily. I'm really sorry, we police officers really can't help you." After the policeman finished speaking, he quickly ran away, for he was really afraid of being entangled by such a weird woman. Watching the policeman hurriedly leaving, Hu Shueqing hated Lu Dawei more and more. She immediately picked up her cell phone and made a call. "Chin Chin, Dawei doesn't want me anymore. You have to help me." On the other end of the phone, Hu Shueqing's best friend, Zheng Qinchin, said angrily. "Did this bastard bully you again? Well, you'd better help me call the police to arrest him and accuse him of stealing company secrets." Hu Shueqing thought that if her best friend knew that Lu Dawei was rich, she would definitely seduce Lu Dawei. So, Hu Shueqing chose to hide it. It is necessary to prevent fire, theft, and best friends. "Shueqing, don't worry. I will make him run to you and kneel down to beg for mercy." At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Lu Dawei finished his business in the bank and chatted with the bank's exclusive beauty Chao Mengqi for a long time. After adding each other on WeChat, they left happily. "Brother Lu, if you have any business to handle in the future, you can call me or send me a message at any time." When leaving, Chao Mengqi was full of enthusiasm and had a very good impression of Lu Dawei. Who doesn't like a young, handsome, and wealthy man? A gentleman desires a beautiful and graceful lady, and the same applies to women. Okay, go get busy. Lu Dawei waved goodbye happily. He had a good impression of Chao Mengqi, mainly because her service was very good. Ding ding ding. Just as Lu Dawei walked out of the door, his cell phone suddenly rang. Chapter 6, Front Desk Beauty Su Kersen. As the call was connected, Zhang Qinqin's roaring voice was heard immediately from the other end. Lu Dawei, where have you been? Didn't you ask for 2 hours leave? Why haven't you come back yet? Did you take the opportunity to sell the company's secrets while you were out? Get back here right now. Zhang Qinqin said a lot of things in a flash, and without waiting for Lu Dawei to say a word, she hung up the phone. Lu Dawei was stunned. Company secrets? What the hell? What secrets does a tiny company have? However, the next moment, Lu Dawei scratched his toes and immediately guessed that it must be Hu Xueqing who was behind it. Hu Xueqing has done this kind of thing many times before. Whenever the two of them had a slight quarrel, he would be retaliated against by Zhang Qinqin. Unexpectedly, Hu Xueqing really didn't give up. In the blink of an eye, Zhang Qinqin appeared again. Damn it, if I hadn't been blinded by that bitch Hu Xueqing before, I wouldn't have been bullied by you. Now, you still want to cause trouble for me? Putting away his phone, Lu Dawei chuckled. He was about to go back to the company and meet Zhang Qinqin immediately. Ding ding ding. Just as Lu Dawei got into the Ferrari sports car, the WeChat message on his mobile phone suddenly rang. Lu Dawei opened it and saw that it was a message from Su Kersen, the company's receptionist. Brother Lu, how did you offend Secretary Zhang? Just now, she called me on WeChat and asked me why you haven't come back yet? From her tone, she seems very angry. I'm afraid you're going to be in trouble. By the way, remember to bring back wedding candy, hee hee. After reading the message, Lu Dawei smiled and typed a reply. Don't worry, I'll be back soon, but there won't be any wedding candy. Just a moment after Lu Dawei sent the message, his cell phone rang. It's Su Kersen calling. After the call was connected, Lu Dawei asked curiously. You're in the bathroom again, secretly calling me? Su Kersen had done this kind of thing many times before. Su Kersen laughed, then lowered her voice and spoke in a low voice. Brother Lu, you are too stingy. I don't even want to give wedding candy to others. Lu Dawei smiled. It's not that I don't want to give it to you. It's that I'm single again now. Ah. In an instant, Su Kersen exclaimed in surprise, and after being stunned for a while, she continued to speak. Aren't you going to take some time off to buy a house and get your marriage certificate? Why are you single again? Lu Dawei looked relaxed. Being single is great. Su Kersen couldn't help but giggle when she heard that. Yeah, just enough for one person to eat. Oh, wait a minute. Go to my desk and help me pack up my things. I'm quitting. Lu Dawei said casually. Su Kersen was surprised again. Are you injured? Why did you quit suddenly? Su Kersen thought that Lu Dawei was hurt by his girlfriend because he was single and had resigned. She couldn't help but worry about Lu Dawei, and even her voice became much more depressed. Lu Dawei quickly explained. No, I just want to start my own business. Now that I am not short of money, I can try to start a small company. There is no need for me to work this kind of 007 class anymore. Su Kersen's face was full of joy. Really? Then I'll be the receptionist at your company. Lu Dawei was also very happy. Okay, why don't you stay by my side and be my life assistant? I promise you a high salary. Su Kersen is about to graduate from her senior year. She joined Rongma Technology Company as an intern 2 months ago. Because of her sweet looks and great figure, Zhang Qinqin arranged her to work at the front desk to do some chores. She and Lu Dawei graduated from the same university. Seeing that Lu Dawei was handsome and hardworking, she became close to him and called him Brother Lu. Lu Dawei could vaguely feel that this girl might be interested in him. As for feelings, as long as you observe carefully, you can feel what an unintentional look or a greeting means. In the past, Lu Dawei devoted all his attention to Zhang Qinqin. But in the future, none of that will happen. At about 4:30, Lu Dawei drove his super cool Ferrari sports car to the east of the city, to the building of Rongma Technology Company. Oh my god. Brother Lu, you are good at this. Whose Ferrari is this? In the parking lot, a young security guard in his teens or 18s knew Lu Dawei. When he saw Lu Dawei getting out of the Ferrari, he immediately showed an admiring look. I almost knelt down and worshipped. Ferrari custom-made sports car. How awesome is that? Lu Dawei casually took out a Huangdalo cigarette, threw it to the young security guard, lit one for himself and said with a smile. I drove it, so of course it's mine. Do you believe it? The young security guard lit up a cigarette and smiled flatteringly. Brother Lou, you are being kept by a rich woman. Can you introduce one to me? Lou Dawei exhaled a puff of smoke and laughed jokingly. You can't. You've just reached adulthood. You're too small. Rich women like big ones. The young security guard showed off his biceps. Brother Lou, I'm very good. I can do 100 push-ups in one breath. Lou Dawei patted the young security guard on the shoulder. Okay then. Next time if I meet a rich woman who's right for you, I'll introduce her to you. After saying that, Lou Dawei stopped chatting with the security guard and walked quickly into the building. The building of Rongma Technology Company has only 3 floors in total. The first floor is the company's lobby, where some of the game products developed by the company over the years are temporarily on display for experience. As soon as Lou Dawei entered the first floor of the building, he saw Su Kersen at the front desk. Su Kersen, 22 years old, is very tall, with a height of 175 centimeters. And those who should be thin are thin, and those who should be curvy are curvy. She exudes the vitality of a beautiful girl. Her smile is so sweet that male compatriots cannot resist it. The overall score is definitely above 93. When Su Kersen saw Lou Dawei, she immediately greeted him with a smile. Brother Lou, you're back. Be careful of Secretary Zhang's outburst. Lou Dawei is fearless. I'm about to start my own business, why would I be afraid of him? If a woman like her didn't rely on her boss, she would be nothing. Su Kersen smiled. Then I'll have to take a good look and see who is more powerful among you. Lou Dawei nodded. Then just watch. By the way, if you really want to start a business with me, then go to the HR department and resign now. Wait a minute, after I take care of her, we'll go together. Tonight, I'll treat you to a big dinner. Su Kersen nodded without any hesitation. Good. She had had enough of these two people here. Originally, she went to Rongma Technology Company to intern in game development, but ended up being assigned to the front desk. She is so sweet-looking that she is always harassed by some customers. If Lou Dawei hadn't helped her, terrible consequences might have occurred. Therefore, she had a good impression of Lou Dawei and gradually became attached to him. Chapter 7 Scolding Zhang Qinchin. Lou Dawei walked into the company's office lobby on the second floor and many colleagues greeted him. Returning to his desk, Lou Dawei found that Su Kersen had packed all her things into a small cardboard box. At this time, a male colleague in his 30s, who was sitting on an office chair, slid over, came forward, and asked curiously. Dawei, where is the certificate you got? Come and show it to me so that I can also share in the good fortune. Wang Xinqing joined the company more than 2 years earlier than Lou Dawei. He is considered Lou Dawei's master and the two have a very good relationship. Lou Dawei curled his lips and spread his hands. Don't touch it. I licked it and there was nothing. It's already been divided. Upon hearing Lou Dawei's words, Wang Xinqing reached out, patted Lou Dawei on the shoulder and comforted him. It's better to split up. That's how society is now. Women always take themselves too seriously. What heroin? Bullshit. If they really need a rich man, they will still lick him anyway. As he spoke, Wang Xinqing couldn't help revealing a hint of contempt on his face. But in fact, Wang Xinqing's conditions are not that good. He has a car but no house. I am exactly 30 this year and still single. However, he lives a more carefree life than Lou Dawei. He doesn't want to fall in love or get married, but he has no shortage of girlfriends. I change one almost every 2 months. There is no need to say how it came about. Lou Dawei shrugged and smiled faintly. He is not worried about not having a woman now, so he can just find one casually. Even if you have money, you can't mess around, right? Soon, a tall woman in revealing business attire came to the office lobby. The black skirt was only 3 inches long, revealing her white legs. The white shirt revealed a big V-neck and full of cleavage below the collar. She is indeed beautiful. However, her lips were flaming red and her eyebrows were painted very black. She really looks like a fairy. This person is Zhang Qinchin. Lou Dawei, why did you just come back from the dead now? Come to my office quickly. Zhang Qinchin shouted in an angry voice. Throughout the office hall, every employee lowered their heads in fear and dealt with the tasks at hand seriously. Lu Dawei looked up at Zhang Qinqin, rolled his eyes, and went back in fear. No. If you have anything to say, just tell me now. I'm busy resigning now, so I don't have time. Hearing Lu Dawei's domineering words, many people felt secretly happy. However, Zhang Qinqin was stunned for a moment. In the past, Lu Dawei was very respectful to her. Is he so angry today? Resign. You stole company secrets and you still want to resign? Believe it or not, I'll call the police to arrest you. Zhang Qinqin yelled, her eyeballs almost bulging out into the air. As the boss's secretary, she holds a high position of power. Every employee bows and scrapes before her and walks timidly. Has she ever been given the cold shoulder by anyone? Bang! Lu Dawei slammed the table and stood up. For a shabby company like Rongma, everything is copied from others. What secrets can there be? Don't think you can bully others just because you spread your legs in front of the boss. I'm just not going to do this today. Zhang Qinqin was so angry that she covered her shaking chest with one hand and pointed at Lu Dawei with the other. You. However, Lu Dawei didn't give her a chance to lose her temper and continued to curse. What do you mean? Every time I quarrel with Hu Shueqing, you always interfere. They are all so self-righteous. Don't think that just because you are a little pretty, you can take advantage of others at will. They are just bitches. What I, Lu Dawei, hate most are bitches like you, slutty vixens. It's been more than 3 years. Lu Dawei was fed up with Zhang Qinqin and let out all the resentment in his heart. Oh my god. Dawei, this is too awesome. On the side, Wang Xinqing hurriedly pulled Lu Dawei's sleeve, fearing that Lu Dawei would continue to curse and cause unimaginable consequences. Don't pull me. I haven't scolded you enough. This bitch has bullied us for so many years. I'm going to vent our anger on everyone's behalf. Lu Dawei was not afraid. Ah. Hey Dawei, don't do that. If she really calls the police, you're done for. Wang Xinqing pulled Lu Dawei's sleeve again and whispered. Although everyone disliked Zhang Qinqin, she felt good listening to Lu Dawei scolding her. But, how can we, the working class people, offend the people above us? It's easy to find excuses to accuse us of something. It's too easy for people to call the police and arrest someone. New student, don't worry. If she really dares to call the police, I will sue her for framing me. I'm about to resign, why should I care about her? Lu Dawei looked at Zhang Qinqin with disdain, with a heroic look on his face. If you have money, why should you be afraid of lawsuits? At this moment, Zhang Qinqin was completely furious, and her eyes were blazing with fire. She pointed at Lu Dawei with trembling fingers and cursed. Okay. You said it, you're fired. Also, I give you 10 minutes to come to my office and beg for mercy, otherwise I will call the police. Having said that, Zhang Qinqin swept her eyes across the entire office hall and shouted loudly to all the employees who were watching the fun. Are you all too idle? Everyone has to work overtime for 2 hours tonight. After saying that, Zhang Qinqin walked out of the office hall in her high heels. After she left, many colleagues in the office lobby gave Lu Dawei a thumbs up. I admire you so much. On weekdays, everyone had been bullied and abused by Zhang Qinqin, and was already full of resentment. Today, Lu Dawei finally let everyone breathe a sigh of relief. Looking at everyone's thumbs up, Lu Dawei suddenly had an idea. It's just a few curses, how can it make you feel better? He wanted to teach that bitch Zhang Qinqin a lesson that would never be forgotten, and that would be a real relief for everyone. Ding ling ling. Just when Lu Dawei was enjoying himself, the cell phone in his pocket suddenly rang. I took out my cell phone and saw an unfamiliar number on the screen. The call is connected. The other end asked politely first. Hello, are you Mr. Lu Dawei? It's me, who are you? Lu Dawei asked curiously. Hello, Mr. Lu. I am He Shangbin, a lawyer from Tangda Law Firm. Here is a property certificate for your villa. When will you be free to sign for it? Lu Dawei thought about it. I'm free now, come to Rongma Technology Company in the west of the city to find me. By the way, do you know anything about acquiring a company? I want to acquire a company now. He Shangbin said with a hint of excitement. I have been working in this field for more than 10 years. If you have any questions, I can help you. Lu Dawei has a sea view villa, so he is undoubtedly a big customer. Therefore, He Shangbin has a very good attitude. Okay, then come here quickly. Lu Dawei said. Okay, I estimate it will be here in about 10 minutes, said He Shangbin. As soon as Lu Dawei hung up the phone, Wang Xinqing came over, looked Lu Dawei up and down, and asked with a smile. Dawei, you're not an invisible multimillionaire, are you? Chapter 8 Simple Reason. Lu Dawei smiled mysteriously. Don't I look like that? Same, too much like it. Wang Xinqing nodded seriously, then asked in a low voice, Dawei, you don't want to buy Rongma, do you? Yes. I will definitely make Zhang Qinqin look good then. To be honest, I have been in this company for such a long time and have developed a deep affection for everyone here. More importantly, Lu Dawei thought that instead of starting a business outside, it would be better to directly acquire Rongma technology and start from the field he was familiar with. Wang Xinqing couldn't help but frown when he heard this. Dawei, you have been in the company for more than 3 years. Don't you know what the business situation of our company is like? We have no innovation at all and we rely on big game companies for our livelihood. If you don't have some hard connections, buying this company would be like digging your own grave. Lu Dawei was of course aware of these situations. He nodded and smiled at Wang Xinqing. Xinqing, don't we still have you? I believe you can definitely carry forward the military career. Wang Xinqing smiled innocently. If you ask me to develop some small games, I still have some confidence. But if you ask me to find outsourcing business, I have nothing to do with it. Lu Dawei nodded and patted Wang Xinqing on the shoulder. Don't worry, I'm not stupid, why would I let you find connections? After saying that, Lu Dawei stood up. Wang Xinqing was surprised to see Lu Dawei stand up and look serious. Are you serious about this? Of course, just wait. After saying that, Lu Dawei turned around and left the office lobby on the second floor and went to the boss's office on the third floor. Without knocking on the door, he pushed it open and went in. In the office, the boss Li Yuanhang was startled by Lu Dawei's sudden push of the door, and stared blankly at Lu Dawei who walked in. Li Yuanhang is 45 years old, a native of Shanghai City, and very shrewd. In recent years, he took advantage of the internet boom and took over the gaming business of some large companies, turning Rongma from a small company into a large company with tens of millions of assets. He is now considered a successful person. Lu Dawei ignored Li Yuanhang's gaze, but walked straight to the desk, sat down opposite Li Yuanhang, and said directly, How much do you want to sell your company to me? Hearing this, Li Yuanhang was stunned again, and then his face became angry. Lu Dawei, are you full and have nothing to do? Lu Dawei ignored Li Yuanhang's anger and asked again. I just want to ask you how much money you have. Don't bother me and don't talk nonsense. With 100 million yuan in funds in his hand, Lu Dawei is full of confidence. If Lu Dawei had done something like this yesterday, he would not have dared to do it even if he was beaten to death. But he is much richer than Li Yuanhang now, so what is there to be afraid of? Seeing Lu Dawei's belief, Li Yuanhang also became interested. He straightened up and smiled. Then tell me, how much is my company worth? You've been in the company for quite some time, so you should know the answer. Lu Dawei tapped the table with his fingers, looking relaxed. The company's building is worth a bit of money, but the business is good enough to be worth 3 million. In total, I'll give you 15 million. You can sell it at this price. Li Yuanhang smiled. That won't do. It'll cost at least 20 million. Lu Dawei nodded without hesitation. Okay, then 20 million. You can ask the legal department to write a transfer contract now. My lawyer will be here soon. Today, I will directly sign the contract and complete the transaction. At this moment, Li Yuanhang was completely stunned. He never expected that Lu Dawei would be so straightforward and make the deal right away without even bargaining. Today? Even the rich Wu Ti talk business like this. Do you really want to buy it? Li Yuanhang confirmed in disbelief. Do you think I would joke with you about this kind of thing? Lu Dawei knew that Li Yuanhang didn't quite believe in him. So, he simply took out his mobile phone, opened the China National Bank app, and showed Li Yuanhang the balance in it. More than 100 million. Li Yuanhang opened his eyes wide, extremely shocked. I didn't expect that there was a super rich man hidden in my small company. Okay, I'll ask the legal department to write the transfer contract right away. At this moment, Li Yuanhang no longer hesitated and immediately called the legal department. The price of 20 million is a good deal, and he is afraid that Lu Dawei will change his mind soon. After giving instructions to the legal department, Li Yuanhang personally made a cup of tea for Lu Dawei and asked with a smile on his face. Brother Lu, I'm asking out of curiosity. You are so rich, why would you buy a small company like mine? Lu Dawei took a sip of tea and said casually. Because I want to teach Zhang Qinqin a lesson. So easy. Li Yuanhong's face was full of disbelief. In order to teach a woman a lesson, it costs 20 million. What the hell is this a reason? You have money, so you can do whatever you want, right? Lu Dawei nodded. Do you need any other complicated reasons? All right. Li Yuanhang really admires him. Although Zhang Qinqin is Li Yuanhang's woman, can she be compared with a rich man like Lu Dawei? At this time, Li Yuanhang was looking forward to seeing how Lu Dawei would teach Zhang Qinqin a lesson. See how rich people play. Soon, Rongma's legal department sent over 2 transfer contracts. Lawyer He Shangbin also appeared in Li Yuanhang's office carrying a briefcase. He read the transfer contract carefully and repeatedly several times, and then spoke to Lu Dawei seriously. Mr. Lu, there is no problem with this contract. It's just that I think the price is a bit high. This company is worth 16 million at most. Lu Dawei smiled. It doesn't matter. It's just a few million. As long as there are no loopholes in the contract. Now that housing prices have fallen sharply, business opportunities have emerged in some real estate properties, some with rental yields of 2% 3%, which is more cost-effective than depositing money in the bank. When the market recovers, Rongma's building will definitely be worth more than its current price. Back then, the real estate in the island country fell into crisis. In almost 20 years, housing prices have only fallen by more than 40%. Now, housing prices in China have also fallen to the same level. It is time to hit bottom. Swish, swish, swish. Lu Dawei directly signed his name on the contract, then transferred 20 million to Li Yuanhang, and finally asked lawyer He Shangbin. Lawyer He, can you represent me in the business of changing the legal person of a company? He Shangbin nodded. Of course, our agency has a full range of services and is consistently ranked among the top 10 in the country. Okay then. I'll trouble you to help me coordinate with Boss Li on the details of the follow-up handover. I will cooperate with you guys from now on. Lu Dawei thought about it and said. In the future, as I become richer, I will definitely have to deal with lawyers. He Shangbin nodded, then took out a stack of documents from his briefcase and handed them to Lu Dawei. Mr. Lu, this is the relevant certificate for your villa. Please sign for it. Lu Dawei nodded and took the stack of documents, which included the purchase invoice, property acceptance confirmation, property certificate, etc. After Lu Dawei signed the relevant documents, he opened the red copy of the real estate certificate and took a look. Just one glance and Lu Dawei's heart started beating wildly. Chapter 9 Long Live Mr. Lu. Lu Dawei originally thought that the Sea-View villa given to him by the system was an ordinary Sea-View villa. But, I didn't expect it to be the villa of the Shidi Royal Palace. You know, Shidi Royal Palace is the highest-end villa community in Shanghai City. Just one building costs 10 billion. Moreover, the villa in the city palace cannot be bought just by having money. One must have a noble status. If you don't have a net worth of 10 billion, you can't buy it. Li Yuanhang also took a look at the situation on the property certificate. This is fucking terrible. It's more than just the super rich. Considering Lu Dawei's young age, he must be a noble or wealthy man. Li Yuanhang has already started to automatically supplement Lu Dawei's brain. Lu Dawei suppressed his excitement and asked He Shangbin expectantly. Can I stay in the villa tonight? He Shangbin nodded. Sure. Before coming here, I have already communicated with the property management there. Lu Dawei stood up happily. Okay, you can hand over the rest to Boss Li. I'll go to my villa to take a look first. If you have any questions, just call me. After saying that, Lu Dawei left Li Yuanhang's office. However, as soon as he returned to the office lobby on the second floor, he happened to meet Zhang Qinqin, who came to see him. Lu Dawei, why haven't you come to my office yet? I'm telling you, I've called the police. Just wait till you go to jail. In fact, Zhang Qinqin hadn't called the police at all. She just wanted to scare Lu Dawei. Seeing that Zhang Qinqin was still so arrogant, Lu Dawei's expression turned cold. What are you yelling at, you slut? Believe it or not, I'll ask the security guard to pull you out now. I've already spent 20 million to buy this company. I'm your boss now. Hearing this, Zhang Qinqin laughed so hard that she fell backwards. If you can buy this company with 20 million, I will kneel down and serve you. Lu Dawei has worked here for more than 3 years, and she is also the fiancée of her best friend Hu Shueqing. How could she not know what kind of person he is? Besides, with her relationship with the boss. If Li Yuanhang wanted to sell the company, how could he not tell her? So, Zhang Qinqin didn't believe it. Lu Dawei smiled. You said that yourself. Lu Dawei thought, this is exactly what I want. So he immediately took out his phone from his pocket and called Li Yuanhang. Come down to the second floor. Soon, Li Yuanhang reached the second floor and looked at Lu Dawei in confusion and asked, Mr. Lu, what's wrong? Lu Dawei raised his hand and pointed at Zhang Qinqin, saying with a smile, Tell her if I have already spent 20 million to buy this company? When Li Yuanhang heard this, he knew what was going on. He immediately glared at Zhang Qinqin and cursed. You idiot! Now Mr. Lu is the CEO of this company. How dare you provoke him? Did your brain get caught in the door? At this moment, Zhang Qinqin was completely stunned. She never expected that Lu Dawei actually had the money to buy Rongma. Boss, why didn't you tell me that you bought the company? Li Yuanhang rolled his eyes and scolded. Do I need to inform you when I do something? You must be aware of your status, right? After hearing what Li Yuanhang said, Zhang Qinqin's face looked uglier than if her father had died. For a moment, I was powerless to refute. Zhang Qinqin, didn't you just say that if I bought this company, you would kneel down and serve me? Then kneel down. Lu Dawei folded his hands and looked down at Zhang Qinqin. At this moment, he felt even better than before when he scolded Zhang Qinqin. Because he saw helplessness, collapse and despair on Zhang Qinqin's face. This is how she has been torturing the employees in the company all along. Now, her comeuppance has come. Zhang Qinqin looked at Li Yuanhang, silently seeking help. What are you looking at? We're done. Just do whatever Mr. Lu tells you to do. Did you hear me? Li Yuanhang shouted loudly. In the office lobby, colleagues have already turned their eyes over here. In addition to watching Zhang Qinqin fall with joy, they were even more shocked by Lu Dawei's identity. Oh my god, Dawei hid himself too well. He turned out to be a multi-millionaire and bought the company in the blink of an eye. 20 million, that's enough for me to live my whole life. Li Yuanhang is too cunning. How could such a shabby company be worth 20 million? It's impossible that Dawei doesn't know this. This is too generous. Plop. Under the majesty of Lu Dawei, the originally arrogant Zhang Qinqin finally surrendered and knelt directly in front of Lu Dawei, saying aggrievely, Tell me, how do you want me to serve you? Ha ha ha. Lu Dawei couldn't help laughing and looked down at Zhang Qinqin. Zhang Qinqin, you didn't expect that this day would come to you. You deserve it, you do evil. At this moment, Zhang Qinqin, who was kneeling on the ground, was filled with resentment. She stared at Lu Dawei with gritted teeth, her eyes almost emitting fire. It's no use looking at me like that. Lu Dawei sneered, bent down and held Zhang Qinqin's chin. You are such a slut, you are not worthy of serving me. What are you thinking? Roll. I'm giving you 10 minutes now, get out of here right now. You're fired. Zhang Qinqin felt so humiliated that her whole body collapsed at once. Looking at Zhang Qinqin kneeling on the ground motionless, Li Yuanhang kicked Zhang Qinqin directly in the chest. What are you still standing there for? Get out of here. In the end, Zhang Qinqin could only grit her teeth, glare at Lu Dawei, stand up in embarrassment, run back to her office, pack up and leave. After dealing with Zhang Qinqin, Lu Dawei turned to Li Yuanhang and said, Okay, go back and do your thing. Okay, I'll go back then. Li Yuanhang nodded with a smile on his face, then turned and went upstairs. Mr. Lu, congratulations. Mr. Lu, are you free tonight? Let's get together. Yes, let's go to KTV and have some fun. In the office lobby, every colleague congratulated Lu Dawei. There were even a few good-looking female colleagues who directly gave Lu Dawei ambiguous hints. Not tonight. When I have time, I will definitely treat everyone to a good meal. Lu Dawei responded with a smile, then stood on his desk, looked around at the employees, waved his hand and announced loudly. Everyone, everyone. Although I am now the boss of Rongma, I hope everyone will not treat me as the boss. As long as you need me, I will serve you anytime and anywhere. This is what I blame myself for from now on. So I've decided. Starting from this month, all the company's salaries and benefits will increase by 20%. Moreover, as long as everyone continues to work hard, there will be an additional 20% in the future. When Lu Dawei said this, warm applause broke out everywhere in the office hall. Pa pa pa. Thank you, Mr. Lu. Boss Lu, don't worry. We will fight for you our whole lives. Long live President Lu. More than 30 employees cheered in excitement. Chapter 10. I have a date tonight. Lu Dawei raised his hand and waved, signaling everyone to be quiet, and then continued. In addition, from this moment on, Wang Xinqing will serve as the company's vice president. He will temporarily take charge of all the company's business on my behalf. I hope everyone can give him their full support. Upon hearing this announcement, Wang Xinqing looked at Lu Dawei flattered. Boss Lu, I'm afraid this won't work. My ability is limited, you should find someone else who can do it. Lu Dawei looked at Wang Xinqing, who was a little embarrassed, and spoke in a firm and irresistible voice. If I say you can do it, you can do it. Just take everyone with you and do it together. Once the legal person of the company is changed, I will directly inject 50 million into our company. Now that the system is in place, Lu Dawei is not worried about funding issues at all. Damn. Hearing Lu Dawei's grand words, each employee's face was filled with excitement. With this 50 million, the company will definitely have a bright future. Okay, I'll do it then. Wang Xinqing was also very excited and nodded in agreement. Come on. From now on, the company depends on you. The existing business will continue as it is. Once the legal person is changed, we will study the development of our own games in detail. Okay, I'll leave first. Lu Dawei jumped off the desk, patted Wang Xinqing on the shoulder, then turned and left the company. When he arrived at the lobby on the first floor, Lu Dawei saw Su Kerson in a white dress standing at the door, waiting eagerly. In the afterglow of the setting sun, she looked like an angel with a particularly sweet smile on her face. Of course, her figure also makes the white dress look very tight. It's truly heavenly. Lu Dawei couldn't help but sigh in his heart. After getting out of the trap of housewarming, Lu Dawei discovered that there were even better beauties around him. When Su Kerson saw Lu Dawei coming out, she immediately walked up to him with a pout. What were you doing upstairs just now? Did Secretary Zhang scold you? I've been waiting for you for 20 minutes. Lu Dawei shrugged and smiled. How is that possible? A woman like her who only knows how to show off, I can take care of her in a minute. She just knelt down in front of me. Lu Dawei looked slightly proud. Su Kerson curled her lips and looked at Lu Dawei in disbelief. Just blow it. She called you into her office and beat you up. Lu Dawei smiled. If you don't believe me, you can ask in the company group right away. I wonder how aggrieved she must have felt when she knelt like that. Okay, I believe you. This kind of thing is indeed easy to find out, there is no need to verify it. Su Kerson didn't want to continue gossiping about it, so she glanced at her phone and said. It's only 5 o'clock now. It's still early. Why don't I go back first? Let's have dinner together some other day. Lu Dawei was curious. Do you have a date tonight? Today is Chinese Valentine's Day. Those who have a partner must have made an appointment in advance. Su Kerson shook her head. I'm single, how can I have a date? Lu Dawei spread his hands and smiled. It just so happens that I'm single too, so why don't we just make do with each other tonight? Hearing Lu Dawei's invitation, Su Kerson smiled shyly and sweetly. Okay. Looking at Su Kerson's expression, no matter how stupid Lu Dawei was, he understood what Su Kerson was thinking, and immediately said happily. Then let's go buy some flowers first. After dinner tonight, I'll drive you back home. Su Kerson was surprised. Did you buy a car? Lu Dawei nodded. Well, I just bought it today. Do you want me to take you for a spin? Su Kerson grabbed Lu Dawei's arm and said excitedly. Of course. I want to feel your driving skills, okay? After hearing what Su Kerson said, Lu Dawei smiled wickedly. That would be great. It has to be safe and long-lasting. If you want to feel it deeply, I can let you feel it as much as you want tonight. After being with Hu Shueching for 3 years, Lu Dawei's skills have naturally become more profound. When it comes to flirting, she is absolutely awesome. Seeing Lu Dawei smirk, Su Kerson understood something. Her face immediately turned red and she twisted Lu Dawei's arm hard with her little hand. Dawei, you are so bad. Lu Dawei sniffed in pain and joked. Don't you women all like bad men? Su Kerson pouted angrily. You haven't bought me flowers yet, don't try to take advantage of me. When Lu Dawei heard this, the smirk on his face became even more intense, as if he wanted to eat Su Kerson. What you said means that as long as I buy flowers, I can take advantage of you at will. Don't even think about that. Su Kerson glared at Lu Dawei fiercely. He. Lu Dawei smiled happily and took Su Kerson's hand. Let's go. Let's go buy some flowers. After you buy it, I'll take you to a nice place, and then we'll go to Qianxiang City to eat something good in the evening. You can eat whatever you want. Su Kerson was curious. What good place? You'll know when you get there. Anyway, I won't take off your pants. Lu Dawei joked. I thought, you didn't wear any pants today either. Su Kerson felt happy, but she still said that Lu Dawei was really bad. Lu Dawei held Su Kerson's little hand, walked into the parking lot like a couple, took out the car keys, and pressed the button. Ding ding ding. The next moment, a super cool black Ferrari sports car appeared in the crowd, flashing its dazzling headlights and honking. The scissors door also slowly rose. Seeing such a cool custom-made sports car, Su Kerson covered her mouth with her hands in shock and looked at Lu Dawei in disbelief. This sports car, did you just buy it? Lu Dawei smiled proudly and shook the car keys. What do you think? My beauty, please. After saying that, Lu Dawei protected Su Kerson and put her in the co-pilot seat. Soon, Lu Dawei also got in the car and sat in the driver's seat. Inside the luxury car, Su Kerson widened her eyes and looked around. She was deeply shocked by the luxury of the car. The interior design is like a fighter jet cabin, but it exudes an artistic atmosphere. It is a perfect combination of titanium alloy, leather and carbon fiber. It is full of layers, full of sharp angle elements, and full of visual impact. It took Su Kerson a long time to come back to her senses. She looked at Lu Dawei in surprise and asked, Dawei, did you win the lottery? Lu Dawei smiled and nodded. Yes, I won a huge prize, so huge that you can't even imagine it. Su Kerson was happy, excited and curious for Lu Dawei. Really? Then tell me, how super is it? Do you have 10 million? Lu Dawei shrugged and shook his head. So many, I can't even count them. However, during the 20 minutes you were waiting, I have already spent 20 million to buy the Rongma company. As soon as Lu Dawei finished speaking, Su Kerson screamed in surprise. Ah! Dawei, you are not kidding me. Su Kerson could never imagine that Lu Dawei was so rich that he could spend 20 million to buy the Rongma company and buy such a luxurious sports car. At this moment, her shock was completely frozen on her face, and she stared at Lu Dawei blankly. Incredible, incredible. Chapter 11. Two best friends are in collusion. Do you think I'm kidding you? Lu Dawei said seriously. Seeing Lu Dawei's serious look, Su Kerson's breathing began to become rapid, and her chest rose and fell, which was eye-catching. She never expected it. The person I like suddenly became a multi-millionaire. Shocked, Su Kerson suddenly grabbed Lu Dawei's hand and placed it on her slender waist. Dawei, pinch my waist. Why do I feel like I'm daydreaming? At this moment, Su Kerson completely let go of her reserve and attacked Lu Dawei. What shyness? Just get past it. Anyway, she had always had a good impression of Lu Dawei. It was just that before, because Lu Dawei had a fiancé, she suppressed her feelings. Now, Lu Dawei is single and has become a wealthy man. She must take down Lu Dawei. Is there anything wrong with taking the initiative for love? If you don't take the initiative, then there's something wrong with your brain. Fool, this is fake. Lu Dawei reached out and touched Su Kerson's waist. How does it feel? Dawei, you are so gentle. Su Kerson threw a coquettish glance at Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei also saw what Su Kerson was thinking and smiled happily. Xin, as long as you are willing, I, Lu Dawei, will support you in the future. Having money means having confidence. The more money you have, the more confident you are. In the past, Lu Dawei had no qualifications at all, let alone the ability to support a beauty like Su Kerson. But from now on, Lu Dawei can afford to support even 10 or 100 beauties like Su Kerson. Then you have to support me for the rest of my life. You can't afford it. From now on, my heart belongs to you. As she spoke, Su Kerson took Lu Dawe's hand and placed it on her heart, letting Lu Dawe feel her feelings. Lu Dawe felt it instantly, and immediately lifted Su Kerson's chin with his other hand and kissed her. Lose in one place, gain in another. Lu Dawe didn't expect that he would get the beautiful Su Kerson just after breaking up with Hu Shueching. Although he knew that this beautiful woman was somewhat interested in him, this strong feeling came too quickly. Qixi Festival is indeed a good day. There's a show in the evening. After a long time, Lu Dawe started the car and took Su Kerson, who had a blushing face, to Shenhuan Plaza in Shanghai City. Shortly after Lu Dawe left the company, Zhang Qinqin also left the company and then called to make an appointment with Hu Shueching. I tried hard to stand up for her, but ended up suffering a lot. There must be an explanation. A coffee shop. As soon as the two met, Zhang Qinqin started cursing Hu Shueching. Are you ill? That bastard Lu Dawe is so rich. Why didn't you tell me earlier? You did it on purpose. I even lost my job. The face is gone too. Hu Shueching was not willing to be outdone. Of course I can't tell you. What if you steal my Dawe? What should I do? Don't blame me if you're useless. Hu Shueching knew that the truth was exposed and she was being scolded, so she simply stopped hiding it. Zhang Qinqin was so angry that her lungs were about to explode. Hu Shueching, is there anyone like you? I helped you out of good intentions and lost my job, and you're actually worried that I'll steal your boyfriend. Are you out of your mind? Hu Shueching raised her face. Beware of fire, theft, and best friends, isn't that normal? Don't think I don't know. Dawe is so handsome, wouldn't you be moved? If you knew he had money, you would have thrown yourself into his arms a long time ago. Why would you need to serve your boss? Zhang Qinqin pointed at Hu Shueching. You farted. Hu Shueching was not willing to be outdone. You're the one who farted. After a lot of talking, the two best friends started to quarrel with each other, swearing at each other in the coffee shop, and finally started fighting. If you grab me, I will pull you back. In less than 3 minutes, the two men were disheveled, with scratches all over their faces, bruises, and bleeding. The customers in the coffee shop were shocked. Which man is so powerful that he can make two women fight like this? Soon, the police arrived at the scene and took them to the police station. After understanding the situation clearly, the police criticized them severely and fined them 500 yuan each. After leaving the police station, the two calmed down and walked side by side as if nothing had happened. Zhang Qinqin gritted her teeth. Shueching, we can't just let this go. Revenge, I must take revenge on him. Hu Shueching nodded, expressing her deep agreement. Yes, I must take revenge on him and make him kneel down under me again and listen to me obediently. Zhang Qinqin suggested. How about you go and serve Brother Long for a few days? Hasn't he always wanted you? As long as he is willing to take action, he will definitely be able to kill that bastard Lu Dawe. Hu Shueching hesitated. But what if he still doesn't help us after I serve him? Zhang Qinqin continued to deceive. You're stupid. When you're serving him, just work harder. And remember to say it when he's in a good mood. Hu Shueching still hesitated and shook her head. No, he's fat and ugly. I really don't want to. Besides, I just had a miscarriage, I can't do that. Zhang Qinqin rolled her eyes. You are so stupid. As long as Brother Long takes care of Lu Dawe, you can be friends with him. You will win without any effort. You can spend the money however you want. Hu Shueching thought about it, but still felt something was wrong. I'm really not feeling well. Why don't you come over, I'll be there to cheer you up. When Dawe comes back, I'll give you 5 million. Zhang Qinqin thought for a moment and said to Hu Shueching. Okay, for 5 million, I'll risk it all. The two best friends are indeed in cahoots with each other. Shenhuan Square is the only iconic square in Shanghai City. Next to it, on the vast green forests of the mountains, rows of luxurious white 3-story villas stand there like castles. In rows. Looking around, the yards of these villas are as big as football fields. There is a swimming pool, an open-air bar, a tennis court, and even a small golf course. In short, all kinds of luxurious equipment are available. Directly in front of the villa is a shining golden beach. There is also a gorgeous wooden boardwalk extending from the beach to the private yacht dock deep in the sea. The blue sea and blue sky show luxury. Quick, clean this place up and make sure the AQI is below 10. Mr. Liu will come to see the villa soon. If he is not satisfied with the air, you will not get your bonus this month. At this time, a beautiful woman in a snow-white deep V-shirt business suit was seriously directing a group of cleaning maids in front of her to clean Villa number 9. 9 represents the dignity of the emperor. Villa number 9 is one of the few and most prestigious villas in the city royal villa area. There are several more stringent regulations regarding the identity of the owner than other villas. The owner's net worth must be over 20 billion and his age must not exceed 30 years old. As the property consultant of City Palace, He Liwan is well aware of the importance of the owner of Villa number 9. Chapter 12 Beautiful Property Consultant. For this purpose, He Liwan dressed herself up exquisitely and beautifully, and her clothes were a little more revealing than usual. She longed to do so and win Lu Dawei's favor. Even if it's only a little bit, it will surely bring her endless peace and wealth for the rest of her life. Hooking up with a big shot is a shortcut for women like them to climb up the ladder. Moreover, Lu Dawei is still young. Not long after, Lu Dawei drove his sports car to the gate of the Shidi Palace. Shidi Royal Palace is a high-end villa area, and those who can live here are all super rich people in Shanghai City. Therefore, the guards are very cautious about people entering and leaving here. Dawei, why did you bring me here? Seeing the car parked in front of the Shidi Palace, Su Kerson, holding a large bouquet of bright red roses, asked in surprise. Lu Dawei smiled. Of course, let me show you my luxurious villa. Ah! Su Kerson exclaimed and was shocked again. It was even more shocking than when Lu Dawei bought Rongma Technology Company. My mouth was wide open. She had been in Shanghai City for almost 4 years and knew very well what kind of people lived in the Shidi Palace. The value of any villa here is more than that of hundreds of Rongma Technology companies. She never expected that Lu Dawei could hide so deeply. At this moment, she was completely determined in her mind. That is to follow Lu Dawei wholeheartedly. Lu Dawei took out his ID and registered with the guard at the gate. The guard immediately let Lu Dawei pass respectfully. Lu Dawei drove the car directly into the yard of Villa number 9. Seeing the cool Ferrari sports car, He Liwan knew that the owner of the villa was coming. She immediately trotted to the garage and opened the automatic door. After parking the car in the garage, Lu Dawei and Su Kerson got out of the car. Hello, Mr. Liu. I am He Liwan, your exclusive property consultant. I am very happy to serve you. He Liwan walked forward with a smile on her face, then bowed appropriately to Lu Dawei, while also glancing at Su Kerson. I have to say that He Liwan's figure is really amazing. Although she is not particularly tall, only a little over 1.6 meters, she has a slim waist. The biggest feature of the ant waist is not just the thin waist, but also the plump breasts and buttocks are also very important. Many female celebrities have ant waists. Based on this, He Liwan's score is enough to reach 90. Counselor He, thank you for your hard work. Lu Dawei said calmly. When Lu Dawei saw He Liwan for the first time, especially when she bowed, he was really shocked, but it was only a momentary shock. Who knows what kind of woman He Liwan is? What if she is the same type of woman as Hu Shueching? Just based on He Liwan's bow, Lu Dawei felt that this woman was not simple. Now, he is no longer casual. A person can't fall into the same trap twice. But Su Kerson is different. She has been treating me very well even before I became successful. That's why Lu Dawei was able to accept it so quickly. Seeing the indifference on Lu Dawei's face, He Liwan couldn't help feeling a little disappointed. I have finally made careful preparations, and I am confident that no matter what kind of man he is, he will definitely take a few impulsive glances at me. However, unexpectedly, Lu Dawei just said it lightly, without any fluctuation in his eyes. That's the result? However, He Liwan also knew that such things could not be rushed. I am Lu Dawei's exclusive property consultant. There will definitely be various opportunities in the future, there is a long way to go. However, when Su Kerson saw He Liwan bending down, she immediately grabbed Lu Dawei's arm, protesting to He Liwan and asserting her sovereignty. Snort! If you want to steal my man, you have no chance. It's shameless to wear such revealing clothes. He Liwan also saw Su Kerson's intention, and then deliberately puffed out F's chest and returned the demonstration to He Liwan. Seeing the coldness in the eyes of the two beauties, Lu Dawei smiled without saying a word, then deliberately glanced at He Liwan's deep V and teased Su Kerson. Seeing this, Su Kerson immediately pouted, grabbed Lu Dawei's arm and shook him. Dawei, the yard here is so big and beautiful, let's take a look around. Lu Dawei did not refuse. He took Su Kerson's soft little hand and began to stroll around the courtyard. He Liwan had no choice but to follow the two of them closely, looking at their backs with envy and jealousy in her eyes. There is a swing in the yard, facing the sea. When Su Kerson saw this, she immediately became childish and couldn't move. She pulled Lu Dawei to sit on it, and then sat on Lu Dawei's body. The two of them swung on the swing together. Isn't it a pleasure? Seeing this, He Liwan became more envious and jealous. After watching for a while, she couldn't help but say, "Mr. Lu, if you still like the environment and structure of the courtyard, let's go inside the villa and take a look around. By the way, sign the property contract." Lu Dawei nodded. Can. Lu Dawei stopped swinging on the swing reluctantly, then followed He Liwan into the villa. Su Kerson still has a childlike innocence and continues to be happy on the swing. The villa is magnificent. Lu Dawei took a quick glance and saw that all the home appliances were world-class smart appliances, such as ASKO. The furniture and interior design are also world-class, classic yet not luxurious, by Giorgetti. Potted plants, murals, blue and white porcelain, and floor-to-ceiling windows all demonstrate the luxury and high end of this villa. The polished floor is so smooth that people feel embarrassed to step on it. Lu Dawei sat on the sofa in the living room with excitement. He Liwan immediately knelt down in front of Lu Dawei, took a stack of documents from the coffee table, and began to explain the situation of the villa and property to Lu Dawei in a coquettish voice. "Mr. Lu, on the first floor of the villa, there are large and small living rooms, Chinese and Western kitchens and restaurants, a nanny's room, a storage room, an underground wine cellar, etc. The second floor has bedrooms, guest rooms, a gym, and a study. The third floor is a home theater, chess and card room, game room, and a large balcony with an unparalleled sea view. From now on, I will send someone to clean your yard, trim the flowers and cut the grass every day. As for the sanitation of the villa, if you need it, I can also send someone to come and clean it. But you will need to pay for it separately. In addition, all the home appliances, soft furnishings, and even the infrastructure in the yard are from the world's top brands with a lifetime warranty." While explaining in detail to Lu Dawei, He Liwan inadvertently moved closer to Lu Dawei, presenting her perfection in front of Lu Dawei. One hand fell on Lu Dawei's thigh intentionally or unintentionally and stroked it gently. Because He Liwan was kneeling, from a downward angle, Lu Dawei could hardly resist such a beauty and such temptation even though he was an upright man. What's more, he is still very hot-blooded in this regard. Chapter 13 Su Kerson's Beauty. The room became charming. He Liwan was talking about selling plums, but Lu Dawei didn't hear a word. However, He Liwan still underestimated Lu Dawei's determination. Until she finished explaining all the contents in the document and Su Kerson walked in from outside, Lu Dawei did not take any action against her. Asshole. This is too much to bear. He Liwan even began to doubt the charm of her ant waist with a size F. She was also aroused by Lu Dawei's desire to conquer him. The harder it is to deal with a man, the easier it will be to control him once you get him. Lu Dawei was a little confused by He Liwan's temptation and asked with a slight breath, "Is everything finished?" He Liwan came back to her senses, smiled coquettishly, nodded, then handed a pen to Lu Dawei for his signature. Swish. After signing all the documents that needed to be signed, Lu Dawei leaned back on the sofa and gave instructions to He Liwan. "It's okay, then take your people and go. If anything happens, I'll find you." "Okay." He Liwan stood up with a smile on her face, turned around and left, but she was unwilling to do so. Before leaving, she couldn't help but glance at Su Kerson who was looking around the room, feeling jealous and resentful in her heart. "Damn it, I worked so hard for so long, but in the end you get the advantage." He Liwan knew that Lu Dawei's body was almost exploding. Lu Dawei and Su Kerson have such a good relationship, so it goes without saying what will happen next. "Xin, this villa is nice, isn't it?" Lu Dawei, who was furious at what He Liwan had done, stared at Su Kerson with flaming eyes, full of excitement. "Dawei, it's not just good, it's simply too beautiful. This villa is like a castle." Su Kerson's face was filled with excitement, her excitement was beyond words, and she slowly walked to Lu Dawei's side. Lu Dawei smiled. "Then let's live here together." "Ah." Su Kerson's pretty face turned red instantly and she froze in front of Lu Dawei. Living together, wouldn't it be? Su Kerson was excited and nervous, as it was her first time. Lu Dawei pulled Su Kerson's hand, held her in his arms, and spoke softly. "Xin. This villa is so big, it will be so cold for me to live alone. Only with you can I feel the warmth. This villa is valuable only because of you. Let's live together. Didn't we agree that I will support you in the future? Listening to Lu Dawe's affectionate words, Su Kerson shyly shrank into Lu Dawe's arms, feeling like her whole body was going limp. Looking at the shy little beauty in his arms, Lu Dawe couldn't help but bent down and kissed her. After a while, he picked up Su Kerson and strode towards a double bedroom on the second floor. Thinking about what was going to happen next, Su Kerson's heart began beating wildly. She curled up in Lu Dawe's arms, her face full of shyness. The afterglow of the setting sun shines through the bright floor-to-ceiling windows and onto a king-size bedroom on the second floor. Outside the window, the sea surface was shimmering with fiery red sunset glow, and the waves were sparkling, which was beautiful beyond words. The waves are rolling. I don't know how much time had passed, but I was lying on a large, soft bed made of golden nanmu wood. Su Kerson curled up limply in Lu Dawe's arms. Blushing face. Looking at Su Kerson's rosy complexion, Lu Dawe couldn't help but praise her. Xiner, you are so beautiful, more beautiful than the fairies in the sky. You big bad guy, how can you be so sweet and powerful? Su Kerson responded softly, obviously weakly, and her face instantly turned redder, a hot red. Come on, I'll take you to a feast. Lu Dawe felt refreshed and thought he should indulge himself and celebrate with Su Kerson. He helped Su Kerson out of bed, helped her tidy up, then took Su Kerson, who had some difficulty moving, in his arms and went downstairs together. The two got in the car, and Lu Dawe started the luxury car and drove straight to Qianxiang City, the most high-end shopping mall in Shanghai City. Because today is Chinese Valentine's Day, countless men and women have come to Qianxiang City. There are huge crowds of people here. Su Kerson chose a Japanese restaurant. The two of them waited in line until 7:30 before entering the store and sitting down. Lu Dawe took out his mobile phone and scanned the code, then handed the phone to Su Kerson. Come on, order whatever you want tonight. Eat more to replenish your blood. Looking at the smirk on Lu Dawe's face, Su Kerson took the phone and gave Lu Dawe a shy look. Hey, what are you talking about? Lu Dawe couldn't help but smile, the joy on Su Kerson's face had already betrayed her. How can this be considered nonsense? This is the truth. Soon, king crab, puffer fish skin, Kobe beef, matsutake mushrooms, one top-notch dish after another was served. Each dish costs at least thousands of dollars. Su Kerson was very happy. She could eat all these because of Lu Dawe. Su Kerson said when they were almost done eating. Dawe, please take me back to school later. I need to get some clothes and daily necessities. From now on, I will live in the Shidi Palace. These things are naturally indispensable around us. Lu Dawe shook his head. Why don't you go back? I'll take you to the mall later and you can buy whatever you need. I'll buy them all for you. After saying that, Lu Dawe took out his mobile phone and transferred 1 million yuan to Su Kerson's WeChat. Why are you giving me so much money? Su Kerson opened the WeChat message on her phone and was shocked at first glance. 1 million, many ordinary people cannot earn this much money in their entire life. I want to support you, so I must give you pocket money. Follow me, I promise you will never be short of money in the future. Lu Dawe said domineeringly while eating. Su Kerson was a little flattered and couldn't believe it. But, this is too much. Lu Dawe shook his head and said with a smile. That's just a small amount. I know you don't like vanity, but you are my woman now. I have so much money, so I have to give you more. I will be happy if you dress up beautifully. Would you like a woman to dress up for someone who pleases you? Lu Dawe stared at Su Kerson. In fact, with Su Kerson's looks, if she was really vain, she would have been kept by some rich second-generation man long ago. Su Kerson does have deep feelings for Lu Dawe. At this moment, she looked at Lu Dawe's fiery eyes, her heart filled with anticipation and tenderness. I do. Lu Dawe smiled. From now on, I will transfer 1 million to you every month. Spend as much as you want. If you don't have enough, come back to me. I'll give you everything you want. Su Kerson smiled happily. So now I have been successfully supported by you. Lu Dawe shook his head and smiled. How can you use the word maintenance? I think it sounds better to call you life assistant. I'm leaving my entire life to you to take care of me for the rest of my life. Su Kerson smiled happily, picked up a piece of Kobe beef with her jade fingers and put it into Lu Dawe's mouth. Is this okay? At this moment, Lu Dawei smiled, opened his mouth, and took the jade fingers holding the beef into his mouth. Kuxian, why are you here too? Just when the two were being affectionate with each other, suddenly a voice of surprise was heard not far away. Following the sound, I saw a young man in bright and beautiful clothes walking towards me. The way he walks in an arrogant manner, you can tell at a glance that he is a rich second generation. What a coincidence! I'll treat you to dinner. The rich second generation came over and sat directly next to Su Kursen. At this moment, his eyes looking at Su Kursen were full of admiration and impulse, and he made no effort to hide his desire to eat Su Kursen in one bite. Chapter 14. I am willing to be deceived by him. Obviously, this rich second generation guy is one of Su Kursen's suitors. Yi Shiji, the heir of the Yi family in Shanghai City. His Yi family is in Shanghai City. Although it is not well known, it has at least tens of billions. In the eyes of ordinary people, he is indeed a rich second generation. Get out of my way. When Su Kursen saw Yi Shiji approaching, she looked disgusted and shouted coldly. Koxian, please don't always dislike me like this, okay? Today is such a good day, we should be happy. I've always wanted to treat you to a meal. Today is such a coincidence. Why don't you satisfy me? Although Su Kursen's attitude made Yi Shiji feel very uncomfortable, he still endured it and put on a friendly and bright smile on his face. Alas, wherever this beauty goes, she always runs into trouble. Lu Dawei said this intentionally or unintentionally while eating. After hearing Lu Dawei's words, Yi Shiji noticed that Su Kursen was not here alone. He looked Lu Dawei up and down, and seeing that everything on Lu Dawei was cheap goods and he looked unfashionable, he asked with disdain. Who are you? Lu Dawei said calmly. Lu Dawei, Xian's man. Yes, he is my man. Su Kursen simply sat next to Lu Dawei, put her arm around Lu Dawei, stood close to Lu Dawei, and even leaned her head intimately on Lu Dawei's shoulder. Showing affection can make the other person angry and give up. In an instant, Yi Shiji looked at Lu Dawei with envy and jealousy. He wondered if Lu Dawei had any extraordinary abilities, but no matter how hard he tried, he could not think of a big family with the surname Lu in Shanghai City, and no one named Lu Dawei. Yi Shiji guessed that Lu Dawei was a small bumpkin, and then he looked down on Lu Dawei arrogantly. Little country bumpkin, is this the place you can come to? Can you afford to treat Kuxian to a meal here? Why don't you look in the mirror? How can a country bumpkin like you be worthy of a beauty like Kuxian? Listening to Yi Shiji's self-righteous questions, Lu Dawei smiled, put one arm around Su Kursen's waist, and with the other hand slapped the Ferrari sports car keys on the dining table. Open your dog eyes and look, what is this? This. Looking at the keys to the luxury cars worth tens of millions, Yi Shiji widened his eyes in disbelief. Ha! At this moment, a young couple nearby had just finished their meal. After hearing the noise coming from Lu Dawei's side, the woman exclaimed in surprise, then looked at Lu Dawei and walked straight over. Lu Dawei, you are willing to eat at such a high-end place? As soon as the woman came over, she started to ridicule Lu Dawei. Seeing this woman who was quite pretty, Lu Dawei curled his lips and smiled thoughtfully. The timing and place of this meeting were such a coincidence. He was familiar with the woman in front of him from inside out. It was his girlfriend in college, Huang Jiaying. At that time, the two were in the ivory tower, in love, and making plans for a better future. Unfortunately, as soon as Huang Jiaying entered society, she was dyed by this big dye vat and turned into a vain and scheming woman. It was because Lu Dawei was reluctant to spend money and invited her here for dinner that the two broke up. This incident left a thorn in Lu Dawei's heart. That's why Lu Dawei licked Hu Xueqing so hard later. Hello, Master Yi. When the young man next to Huang Jiaying saw Yi Shiji, his eyes immediately lit up. He walked up to Yi Shiji excitedly, stretched out his hands and held Yi Shiji's hands tightly, with a flattering expression on his face. Who are you? Yi Shiji was slightly stunned. He felt that the young man in front of him was somewhat familiar, but he could not remember where he had seen him. Master Yi, I'm Wu Shilei, the son of Wu Shipeng of Guanghao Construction. We've met at the topping out ceremony of Jinqiu community. Wu Shilei quickly introduced himself. Oh, I remember now. Jinqiu community was built by your construction company. After being reminded by Wu Shilei, Yi Shiji finally had an impression of Wu Shilei. Do you know each other? Seeing Huang Jiaying mocking Lu Dawei, Yi Shiji asked curiously, wanting to find out Lu Dawei's background. He's my college classmate, a loser who works at a crappy game company. Poor as hell. Huang Jiaying said with a look of disgust. She was too embarrassed to even mention Lu Dawei's name. What's Dawei? He's not a big shot, so why is he called that? Although Huang Jiaying looked disgusted with Lu Dawei, she was flirting with Yi Shiji. Even her boyfriend has to please this Mr. Yi. If I could get close to him, I would definitely be able to move up a level, and I would definitely have more money, more bags, and more clothes. Although Wu Shilei is a good man, he can only give her 50,000 yuan a month, which is not enough to buy a big brand bag. My woman wants to eat, so I naturally have to take her to eat something good. Hearing Huang Jiaying's sarcasm, Lu Dawei said domineeringly, then used a knife and fork to pick up a piece of Kobe beef and put it into Su Kersen's mouth. Su Kersen ate happily. This is a show of affection. Huang Jiaying was so angry when she saw this. At the beginning, even if Lu Dawei was beaten to death, he would not bring himself to eat here. But now, he actually came here to eat with a woman who was more beautiful than himself. Pa slap in the face. Huang Jiaying suddenly felt like she was dumped and immediately said angrily. You take her out to eat? You poor loser, with your monthly salary of only 10,000 yuan, can you afford it? Don't try to hold on if you don't have the strength. Do you think you are Master Yi? After this meal, I'm afraid you'll have to drink plain water and eat plain steamed buns every day for the next few months. I don't know what's wrong with this restaurant. They actually let someone like you come in to eat. Only people like Master Yi can come to this kind of place. Huang Jiaying stepped on Lu Dawei while praising Yi Shiji. Full of scheming. Yi Shiji was also very pleased with Huang Jiaying's praise. At this time, he, like Huang Jiaying, believed that Lu Dawei brought Su Kersen here to eat just to hold on. You little country bumpkin, this luxury car of yours is rented, right? You're showing off in front of me. It's making me laugh to death. Yi Shiji laughed and pointed at the keys to the Ferrari sports car on the dining table. Kuxian, don't be fooled. Nowadays, some people just like to pretend to be rich second generations to deceive others, but I am the only one who is truly rich second generation. I advise you to face the reality and leave him. Su Kersen smiled playfully when she heard this. Yi Shiji, let me tell you. I am with him because I like him and love him. Even if he cheats on me, I am willing to be cheated by him. Now, you can give up. After saying that, Su Kersen no longer paid any attention to Yi Shiji, but stayed happily beside Lu Dawei. What the hell? Yi Shiji was confused. If he didn't know Su Kersen a little bit, he would have thought that Su Kersen was mentally ill. What is the charm of this little country bumpkin? Yi Shiji is really angry. Upon seeing this, Huang Jiaying immediately started to play tricks and try to sow discord between her and Su Kersen. Little sister, don't look for a man just for the sake of temporary happiness. Lu Dawei is just a poor loser. You're so beautiful, you can definitely find someone better. Having said that, Huang Jiaying looked directly at Yi Shiji, and then continued to seduce Su Kersen. Otherwise, you will regret it later. I am the best example. I was deceived by his sweet words in college. After I entered society, I realized that love without money is not worth having at all. In Huang Jiaying's opinion, Su Kersen must have been deceived by Lu Dawei just like herself in the past, and she has no idea about Lu Dawei's background. Lu Dawei can coax women into doing anything wonderful. All kinds of sweet words can be fired anytime and anywhere. Su Kersen took a sip of juice, winked at Lu Dawei seductively, and held back a smile in her heart. Chapter 15, Fan it away directly. At this time, Wu Shilei also assisted Yi Shiji and persuaded Su Kersen. Little sister, you may not know that Yi Shiji is the heir of the Yi Group, and his family's assets are more than 1 billion. How can this loser be better than Yi Xiaobi? Seeing these people chattering, Su Kersen finally exploded. She looked at the 3 people with a frosty face and said coldly. Are you guys done yet? What does it have to do with you if I find a man? Who are you? Do I need you to teach me? Go away and don't disturb us while we're eating. Yi Shiji had a gloomy face. Coxin, how am I inferior to this little country bumpkin? Tell me, I can change it. Although Yi Shiji was very angry, he still flattered the boss. But he just couldn't understand why Su Kersen, as the campus belle of Deep Sea University of Science and Technology, had so many suitors. There are many rich second generations who are richer and have better family backgrounds than him. But why was I defeated by a little country bumpkin? He felt dissatisfied, unhappy and unbalanced. Yi Shiji, let me tell you now, Dawei is better than you in every way, just give up. I just love him, it's no use asking. Su Kursun replied coldly and mercilessly. You. Yi Shiji was so overwhelmed by Su Kursun's words that he felt suffocated and depressed. He was unable to say anything else for a while. A nice skin, but she turned out to be a slut. You are so lucky that Master Yi likes you. You are so stubborn that you want to be with this poor loser. You can only wait to suffer. Seeing that Su Kursun was determined, Huang Jiaying cursed her maliciously. Moreover, because Su Kursun was prettier than her, she was extremely jealous and her face was full of resentment. Bang! However, as soon as she finished her words, a heavy dabi fell on her cheek. Who's cheap? You're a bitch who spreads her legs for money. If you dare to curse my woman again, I will smash your mouth. Lu Dawei stared at Huang Jiaying coldly. No one can insult his woman, not even the king. You. Huang Jiaying covered her swollen cheeks and was frightened by Lu Dawei's knife-like eyes. She became quiet in an instant, and the resentment in her heart deepened. Thinking back to those days, Lu Dawei always held her in the palm of his hand. But now, he actually hit me over a disagreement. Huang Jiaying threw herself into Wu Shilei's arms aggrievedly, rubbed Wu Shilei's chest with her pair of weapons, and said weakly. Brother Lei, he hit me. Look at my face, it's all swollen. How much money will it cost to restore it to its original shape? While crying, Huang Jiaying did not forget to stay close to Wu Shilei, hoping that Wu Shilei would give her money to spend. Wu Shilei patted Huang Jiaying in his arms and shouted angrily at Lu Dawei. You little country bumpkin, you're dead. You dare to hit my woman. I'm telling you, slap yourself 3 times right now, or I'll make you leave here lying down. In fact, he was just doing it for his own face and to deal with Huang Jiaying. Lu Dawei is as tall as his name suggests, he is 1.8 meters tall. Even if he wanted to fight, he estimated that he could not beat Lu Dawei. So he made those harsh words just to scare Lu Dawei. Oh, really? Then come on. What are you beeping about? If you don't want to come, get out of here. Lu Dawei hooked his finger at Wu Shilei with a look of disdain on his face. After hearing Lu Dawei's words, some nearby customers immediately looked at Wu Shilei and snickered. Lu Dawei, you little country bumpkin, go to hell. At this moment, Wu Shilei was completely embarrassed. He yelled and rushed towards Lu Dawei with his fist. Bang! Just as Wu Shilei was about to rush to Lu Dawei, a clear and loud sound suddenly rang out. Then, I saw. Wu Shilei spun in circles, flew sideways, and stopped only after he hit a dining table. Clang, clang. The cups and plates were in a mess, and Wu Shilei's expensive suit and tie were covered with food leftovers, making him look disheveled. Oh shit. Is this still a human being? Just slap someone and send him flying? Seeing this scene, all the customers were shocked and gasped. The system's super fighting skills are not to be underestimated. They are used to kill people. Slapping people is just a small case. At this time, the security guards of Qianxiang City also rushed over. However, the restaurant manager quickly reached out and stopped their actions. When gods fight, mortals suffer. It's better not to interfere. As for the losses of the restaurant and the shopping mall, we will ask them for compensation once it's over. Brother Lei. Seeing this horrifying scene, Huang Jiaying screamed in panic and hurriedly ran towards Wu Shilei. Roll! Wu Shilei raised his hand and pushed away Huang Jiaying's hand that was stretched out to help him, leaving 5 bright red finger marks on his swollen cheek. It hurt so much. He even opened his mouth and spat out a mouthful of blood with broken teeth. Wu Shilei's eyes were filled with resentment as he stared at Lu Dawei. You little country bumpkin, you have to look at the owner before you beat the dog. At this time, Yi Shiji was standing aside, saying with a proud look on his face. Shilei works for our Yi family, so he is our Yi family's dog. You are going too far. Kneel down and apologize to me. Otherwise, it's too late. You won't even have time to kneel down. Listening to Yi Shiji's words, Wu Shilei felt very uncomfortable. Damn it. After all, my Wu family has assets worth hundreds of millions, and I am considered a rich second generation, but in Yi Shiji's mouth, I become a dog? Dog, fuck your dog. But right now, his Wu family does rely on the Yi family for food. Yi Shiji said he was a dog, and he didn't dare to refute it. I can only swallow my anger silently. Snort! Wu Shilei and Huang Jiaying stood aside obediently, waiting for Yi Shiji to deal with Lu Dawei. Think about it, as long as Yi Shiji helps them, being a dog doesn't seem to matter. Yi Shiji, have you had enough of the trouble? At this time, Su Kerson stood up and looked at Yi Shiji with anger. I didn't expect that I would run into these scumbags when having a meal with Lu Dawei. It's so annoying. Just shut up. After I deal with him, I'll deal with you. Yi Shiji yelled at Su Kerson angrily, his face looking gloomy and ferocious. At this point, he had completely lost the demeanor of pursuing Su Kerson, and his true nature was completely exposed. Anyway, Su Kerson was determined. He decided to use force. As long as he can deal with Lu Dawei, Su Kerson will be his tonight. Then, Yi Shiji took out his cell phone from his trouser pocket, made a call, and said sternly, Xiao Dao, I give you 5 minutes to bring your people to the Japanese restaurant in Qianxiang City and take care of this little country bumpkin for me. Soon, in less than 3 minutes, a middle-aged strong man with a long scar on the right side of his cheek ran in from outside with 5 or 6 thugs. Each of these people was tall and strong, with ferocious looks, and full of fierceness. Chapter 16 Huang Jiaying became the scapegoat. Master Yi, who on earth is the one who offended you? Xiao Dao came up to Yi Shiji and asked with a flattering smile. The Yi family is engaged in infrastructure development and has connections with many underworld figures. And this man Xiao Dao was a man who relied on the Yi family to get around in the underworld. Today, he and his brothers just dealt with a few troublesome nail households and received a reward of 500,000 yuan from Yi Shiji. They happened to celebrate nearby. It's this little terrapin, I want him to crawl out. Yi Shiji pointed at Lu Dawei and ordered Xiao Dao. Master Yi, don't worry. I immediately crippled his legs. As soon as Xiao Dao heard what Yi Shiji said, he understood what Yi Shiji meant. He had been a dog for a long time and understood his master's mind very well. After saying that, Xiao Dao waved to the group of brothers behind him. 2 burly men came out. They were both big and strong, with arms thicker than the average person's thighs. They ran straight towards Lu Dawei from the left and right. When running towards Lu Dawei, the customers nearby could feel as if there was an earthquake in the restaurant. It was extremely ferocious. Snort! Seeing them rushing towards Lu Dawei, Yi Shiji had a smug look on his face and looked at Lu Dawei with disdain. Anyone who dares to offend me will have a bad ending. At the same time, Wu Shilei, who was standing by, saw this, touched his face, and seemed to feel a little less pain, muttering angrily in his heart. You stupid bastard! Wait till your legs are broken, and then I'll show you how I'll deal with you. Huang Jiaying had a face full of resentment and thought it would be best to beat Lu Dawei, the loser, to death. A loser dares to hit her delicate face. It's so disgusting. Dawei, let's call the police. Su Kerson's face was filled with worry and nervousness. She was afraid that Lu Dawei's 2 fists could not defeat 4 hands. Call the police? I'm dying of laughter. Did you know that the police are all young Master Yi's friends? This is the difference between a loser and Master Yi. You regret it now. Hearing Su Kerson's words, Huang Jiaying hummed and laughed. Swish! At this time, the big man on the right had rushed to Lu Dawei, his eyes were cold, and he bent his 5 fingers like an eagle's claws, grabbing Lu Dawei's shoulders. Judging from his swift moves, he is obviously a martial artist. The shoulder is an extremely important joint in the human body. If you are held by the opponent, you will probably become paralyzed instantly and lose your fighting ability. However, Lu Dawei is no longer an ordinary person. How could he be caught by the other party? Facing this claw, Lu Dawei gently turned his shoulder and dodged it. Then, he threw a punch, and before the big man could react, he punched him in the chest. Bang! The punch was so powerful that it seemed to weigh 1,000 pounds, and it landed on the big man's chest like a hammer. In an instant, the big man's chest caved in, his body bent, and he fell backwards, crashing into the row of seats behind him. Crash! The scene was in chaos. Seeing this, customers who were watching the fun nearby stepped back. Fuck, too violent. Yes, it's handsome. This little brother is so manly and domineering. Amidst everyone's shock, Lu Dawei immediately raised his foot and kicked the other big man hard. Bang! The force of this kick is greater than that of a fist. The big man felt as if he was hit by a car and flew out in a daze. His fate is no different from that of his companions. At this moment, everyone in the restaurant was completely shocked. This incredible fighting power is simply unbelievable. Su Kerson seemed to have discovered some great treasure. Her face was full of smiles and her eyes were full of excitement and admiration. Oh my God! My man is too fierce. In contrast, Yi Shiji, Wu Shilei, and Huang Jiaying's faces looked uglier than if they had been eaten by fly poop. Come on, all of you. Seeing this situation, Xiaodao's face became gloomy and he waved his hand at the remaining 4 brothers. Wah 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 wah. As soon as Xiaodao finished speaking, the remaining 4 men took out the machetes they carried with them, walked forward with vicious eyes, and surrounded Lu Dawei. Originally Yi Shiji and the others had grim looks on their faces, but when they saw this posture, their faces immediately turned into proud ones. Looking at Lu Dawei is like looking at a dead person. No matter how good your kung fu is, you're still afraid of a kitchen knife, right? Many customers couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat for Lu Dawei. No matter how powerful Lu Dawei is, he would probably be defeated when facing 4 armed men. You little country bumpkin, kneel down and lick my shoes. It's not too late to beg for mercy now. Otherwise, you won't even have the chance to kneel down later. At this time, Yi Shiji looked at Lu Dawei with a smug look on his face. He was also shocked that Lu Dawei could knock down 2 big men, but he didn't believe that Lu Dawei could fight 4 alone. However, although he was surrounded by people, Lu Dawei remained calm and composed. He did not look panicked or scared at all. Instead, he looked at Yi Shiji jokingly. Then wait a moment and see who kneels down and begs for mercy. However, I am a kind person, so I will not break both of your legs. I will only break your 3rd leg. Upon hearing this, Yi Shiji's face darkened. Oh shit. Hurry up and cripple him. Don't let go of his 3rd leg. Yi Shiji was further angered by Lu Dawei. He had never seen such an arrogant little bumpkin. Lu Dawei was not the first person to provoke him, but he wanted to make Lu Dawei the worst one. Swish. This time, Lu Dawei moved first. He raised his fist and punched the closest big man in front of him. Bang! The punch hit the opponent's face. In an instant, the opponent's mouth and nose collapsed, blood gushed out, and the person flew backwards. Immediately afterwards, Lu Dawei swept his leg and knocked down a big man holding a machete. The big man was knocked unconscious and fell to the ground, screaming in agony. He was about to get up. Lu Dawei took the opportunity, stepped forward, and put 1 foot directly on his back. Crack! There was a sound of a lumbar vertebra breaking. The big man screamed heart-wrenchingly and could no longer get up. Pa, pa, pa. Lu Dawei threw 3 punches and 2 kicks with great momentum. Bang, bang, bang. In less than a moment, he knocked down 4 big men, making them lie on the ground in a disorderly manner, wailing and screaming. Swish. Finally, Lu Dawei rushed towards Yi Shiji with his full body and reached out to grab his collar. Seeing this, Wu Shilei felt that the opportunity to please Yi Shiji and make achievements had come. His eyes turned fierce and he pushed Huang Jiaying beside him out, intending to use this human shield to block Lu Dawei. Huang Jiaying never expected that Wu Shilei would be so cruel and directly use her as a scapegoat. She screamed instantly. Ah! However, Lu Dawei did not expect this situation. As luck would have it, he grabbed Huang Jiaying's murder weapon. Chapter 17 I am a kind-hearted person. Lu Dawei grabbed it and then withdrew his hand with a look of disgust. This feeling is so much worse than before, it's all messed up. Get lost. Lu Dawei slapped Huang Jiaying away and looked at Wu Shilei with cold eyes. Are you still a man? Although he no longer had any feelings for Huang Jiaying, he still disdained Wu Shilei for treating a woman like this. Bang! Lu Dawei rushed to Wu Shilei at a high speed, raised his foot, and kicked Wu Shilei directly, who fell several meters away and lay motionless. Next, it's Yi Shiji's turn. Young Master Yi, be careful. Seeing Lu Dawei attacking Yi Shiji again, Xiaodao, who had not taken any action, shouted anxiously. If the people of the Yi family knew that Yi Shiji was defeated by Lu Dawei in front of them, the Yi family would definitely not give him any food in the future. However, his reminder was obviously too late. Before he finished his words, Lu Dawei's big hand had already grabbed Yi Shiji, like a chicken, and pressed him onto the dining table. Then, Lu Dawei quickly grabbed a knife and fork from the dining table with his other hand and stabbed it hard into Yi Shiji's palm. Ah! Yi Shiji let out a wail that echoed throughout the entire restaurant. His hands were pinned firmly on the dining table by Lu Dawei, and he couldn't move. In an instant, the entire dining table was stained red with blood. You! Seeing Lu Dawei treating Yi Shiji so cruelly, Xiaodao's forehead instantly broke out in cold sweat, and he didn't know what to say for a moment. You little country bumpkin, you're paralyzed. Yi Shiji wailed and couldn't help but curse at Lu Dawei. Then, before he finished scolding, Lu Dawei picked up another knife and fork from the table and put his other hand on the table. Lu Dawei has no mercy on this arrogant and self-righteous rich second generation. You have to make the other person afraid of you from the bottom of his heart. If you dare to say another word, I will destroy you. Lu Dawei stared at Yi Shiji with cold eyes. Feeling Lu Dawei's cold gaze and the ferocity emanating from his whole body, Yi Shiji subconsciously shuddered and became listless all of a sudden. He gritted his teeth and dared not say another word. Let young Master Yi go. I promise you'll be able to walk out safely today. Let's forget about it. Xiao Dao was afraid to use the weapon, but he still did not forget to threaten. You are just a piece of trash, and you dare to say guarantee? Forget it if you want to, I don't want to. Lu Dawei sneered. My wife and I came here to have a happy meal, and you came up and messed it up. Do you think you can just let it go? Damn, you think I'm easy to bully? Xiao Dao had a gloomy look on his face, and the scar on his face looked extremely hideous at this moment. So what do you want? I told you I'm kind-hearted and I'll just break his third leg. Lu Dawei downplayed it. You dare. I am the heir of the Yi family. When Yi Shiji heard this, he was so scared that he almost lost his soul and immediately shouted loudly. There's nothing I dare not do. If you dare to mess with my woman, you will pay the price. As he spoke, Lu Dawei picked up a knife and fork and directly stabbed Yi Shiji's third leg. No! Yi Shiji screamed in horror and regretted it. As soon as he finished speaking, he felt a sharp pain as if his eggs were smashed and his chickens flew off. Xiao Dao was dumbfounded. He really didn't expect that a little country bumpkin would actually dare to do it. It's over. It's your turn. Yi Shiji felt pain for a long time but still couldn't recover. Will you still dare to think about my ex-iner in the future? Lu Dawei asked with a smile, then picked up a knife and fork from the dining table and patted Yi Shiji's cheek. Where is this going? At this moment, Yi Shiji completely lost his temper. He quickly shook his head like a grandson and said in a flattering manner. I won't dare to do it again. I will definitely avoid my sister-in-law when I see her next time. Seeing this scene, Su Kerson's heart started pounding. Such a man is so domineering and powerful. She loves Lu Dawei to death. Huang Jiaying began to regret it. Thinking about how Wu Shilei pushed himself out before, by comparison, Lu Dawei is such a good man. Pay for all the losses here and get out of here. If you're not satisfied, you're welcome to come back to me anytime. By the way, remember to pay for my bill. After Lu Dawei finished speaking, he took Su Kerson away to everyone's shock. Mr. Bai, let's go to the hospital. Xiao Dao stepped forward to support Yi Shiji. Bang! Yi Shiji kicked Xiao Dao directly. Fuck you, you are a living hell in my Yi family. If you can't handle him, I'll chop you up. After saying that, Yi Shiji pointed at Huang Jiaying. Come, help me get to the hospital. It was too late. Yi Shiji was really afraid that his third leg would be completely broken. After leaving the restaurant, Su Kerson looked excited. Dawei, you were so handsome just now. I was crazy about you. Lu Dawei smiled. Actually, I look my most handsome when I'm driving. Haven't you noticed? When you were driving, I was looking at the road and didn't really look at you. I must take a closer look later. Su Kerson said foolishly. Before you came out to eat, didn't you already have a good look at it at home? You should have a good look at it again when you go back home in the evening. Aren't you satisfied yet? Lu Dawei had a wicked smile on his face. Humph, you have a trick on me, I hate it. Su Kerson stretched out her little hand angrily and secretly pinched Lu Dawei's butt. The buttocks have the most flesh. Ah! In an instant, Lu Dawei screamed in pain and his buttocks were bleeding. After leaving the restaurant, the two went downstairs and started shopping in the mall. This is absolutely a woman's favorite. Su Kerson seemed to have entered heaven. Her long legs were originally too long for walking, but now they were strong and agile. Soon, the two entered Gucci. Welcome, what can you two do for me? A beautiful saleswoman came over with a professional smile. However, she couldn't help but feel a little resentful in her heart. The total value of Lu Dawei's entire body is definitely not more than 100. What can such a person buy here? However, as a salesperson of luxury goods, she couldn't easily chase the customers away. Even if the customer is a beggar, she must serve him well. This is the rule. Excuse me, do you have any clothes that would fit her? Lu Dawei pointed at Su Kerson. It was Lu Dawei's first time to visit such a luxury goods store, and he didn't understand many things, so he might as well ask the other party directly. Hearing this, the beautiful saleswoman looked Su Kerson up and down and was instantly stunned by her beauty. Ma'am, with your great figure, all the clothes in Gucci should fit you. In that case, then. Having said that, Lu Dawei looked around and nodded with satisfaction. Seeing this, the beautiful saleswoman roughly understood what Lu Dawei was going to say next. Don't you just want to try on clothes? But, this is impossible. You don't even have money, and you still want to try it on? The beautiful saleswoman was thinking about how to politely refuse Lu Dawei, but at this time Lu Dawei pointed to several pieces of clothing around him and said proudly. Here, this, give me one of these clothes. Chapter 18, God of Wealth buys. Hiss. When the people around heard this, they couldn't help but gasp. The few items Lu Dawei randomly pointed out would probably cost millions for a simple family. This guy is not crazy. This way of buying is outrageous. Even a few beautiful saleswomen couldn't help but cover their mouths and laugh. They have been in this industry for quite some time, but it was the first time they saw someone buying clothes this way. No matter how wealthy a person is, they usually try again before deciding to buy 1-2 pieces. Who would come up and just randomly point to 5-6 items and buy them? If you don't know, you might think this is a street stall or a wholesale market. When Su Kerson saw this, she was stunned for a moment, and then she felt happy. She felt super happy to have Lu Dawei around. Sir, are you telling the truth? We're Gucci here. One piece of clothing costs hundreds of thousands, and the ones you're referring to are probably worth more than $1 million. The beautiful saleswoman serving Lu Dawei was surprised and asked for confirmation. Only a few million. Hurry up and use the card. I still have a lot of things to buy. As he spoke, Lu Dawei casually handed an ordinary Huaxia bank card to the beautiful saleswoman. Is this true or false? Seeing Lu Dawei's heroic look, the beautiful saleswoman did not dare to neglect him. Sir, please wait a moment. The beautiful saleswoman took the bank card and immediately turned around and ran to the backstage. After just a moment, she ran back, with a smile on her face that showed a little more excitement and respect than before. Just in case, she went backstage to swipe her bank card. She was shocked when she saw it. There are actually hundreds of millions of funds in this card, and it is all in cash, not a credit card. In Shanghai City, there are certainly many young people with assets exceeding 100 million yuan, but there are very few who have liquid funds of 100 million yuan. He must be a low-key super rich second generation. That's why he dresses so simply. It must be like this. In a short moment, Lu Dawei's image in the beautiful saleswoman's mind suddenly changed, and he became a big shot that she could only look up to. After returning to Lu Dawei, the beautiful saleswoman immediately and enthusiastically packed clothes for Lu Dawei. The people around were stunned when they saw this. What? There was actually money in his card. After calculation, Lu Dawei bought 6 pieces of clothing in total, totaling 1,276,800. Lu Dawei generously rounded off the change and gave the beautiful saleswoman a small tip. The total is 128, which is considered auspicious. Payment and delivery. Seeing Lu Dawei so generous, the beautiful saleswoman smiled brightly. In less than half an hour, she earned about 15,000 yuan in sales commission and tips. The moment Lu Dawei swiped his card, she couldn't help but clamp her legs together. Lu Dawei walked out of the Gucci store carrying bags. Su Kerson stood by his side, holding his arm, her face full of happiness. Then Lu Dawei took Su Kerson to LV to buy bags. Although the salesperson saw that Lu Dawei was dressed simply, when he saw the Gucci shopping bag in his hand, he knew that Lu Dawei must have just come out of Gucci. He immediately served Lu Dawei enthusiastically. Lu Dawei took a few casual glances and bought 2 newly launched bags for Su Kerson in less than 2 minutes. One is a crocodile leather croissant, which costs 180,000 yuan. One is a new messenger bag, 160,000. The 2 bags cost a total of 340,000 yuan, and Lu Dawei bought them for Su Kerson without blinking an eye. This action almost made the salesman so excited that his throat was choked and he was unable to speak. Although she had seen various sponsors, she had never seen one as generous as Lu Dawei. This was the first time she had ever seen one in her life. Walking out of the LV store, Lu Dawei felt the luxury goods worth more than 150 yuan in his hands and couldn't help murmuring in his heart. It feels so good to be rich. You can live your life as you please. You must pamper the woman who is devoted to you, and let other women be envious and jealous. While walking in the mall, Lu Daoi's eyes kept scanning various specialty stores, and it was obvious that he had not had enough. Su Kerson followed Lu Dawei and felt very happy. This kind of man is the best. At this moment, she secretly vowed to give birth to a football team for Lu Dawei, otherwise she would be sorry for Lu Dawei's kindness. Hello, sir. Come to our shoe store and have a look. Sir, I think you are still in need of a good set of underwear. Miss. Various specialty stores warmly welcomed Lu Dawei at their doorsteps. There was no other way, because Lu Dawei spent millions without blinking an eye. He was simply their god of wealth. Passers-by in the mall were stunned when they saw this. Damn, is this still the high-end Qianxiang city? If I didn't know, I would have thought I had entered a wholesale market. After going in and out of various specialty stores, Lu Dawei has become a hot figure in Qianxiang City. So much so that the deputy general manager of Qianxiang City came over and personally carried Lu Dawei's bag. Even if Lu Dawei didn't want to, he still insisted on taking it. Who made Lu Dawei buy nearly 5 million worth of things in less than an hour? We have all kinds of luxury items. The eyes of the female customers and saleswomen passing by there all lit up. Oh my god, this guy is so handsome and rich. I'm so envious of his girlfriend. Yeah, if her girlfriend does an object, I'll go over and join in. He is young, handsome, rich, and good to his woman. He is the perfect man that only exists in movies. Even if I have to be his mistress, I'm willing to do that. Feeling the fiery gazes around him, Lu Dawei gradually felt indifferent. A few people came up and asked for Lu Dawei's cell phone number in front of Su Kerson, but Lu Dawei refused them one by one. He doesn't like gold diggers. What's the point of spreading your legs for money? I am not a human teddy bear. He still likes women like Su Kerson who truly loves him. More importantly, although these women are pretty, how can they compare to Su Kerson? An hour later, the deputy general manager followed behind Lu Dawei and was almost too tired to carry the things. He was sweating profusely from exhaustion. However, his face was full of excitement, without a trace of dissatisfaction. Being able to run errands for a wealthy man like Lu Dawei is a blessing he has earned in 800 lifetimes. Moreover, Qianxiang City also needs to achieve performance, and customers like Lu Dawei are definitely their target group. Mr. Lu, where is your car? Let me help you drive. After arriving at the parking lot of Qianxiang City, the deputy general manager said with a flattering look on his face. Lu Dawei took out the car key and pressed it. Ding ding. Luxury car honking. Instantly, the deputy general manager's face was filled with excitement. The young man in front of me is so generous. After the deputy general manager carried the things to Lu Dawei's luxury car, he was so enthusiastic that he almost lifted Lu Dawei into the car. Then, he happily sat in the driver's seat. Lu Dawei had no way of doing anything about it and could only throw up his hands helplessly. This is what they call money power. Chapter 19 Second Sign In. When we returned to Ziding Huangfu, it was already 10 o'clock in the evening. After tidying up, Lu Dawei and Su Kerson lay down on the bed, too excited to sleep. It's my first time to stay overnight in such a luxurious villa, so of course I have to experience it to the fullest. Dawei, you are so handsome. What should I do? I feel like you're getting more and more handsome. Su Kerson looked at Lu Dawei affectionately. Really? Then you have to experience it carefully. I look the coolest when I drive. Lu Dawei curled his lips into a smile and pounced directly at Su Kerson. The next morning, Lu Dawei got up at 7 o'clock on time. However, Su Kerson was still sleeping soundly. Lu Dawei did morning exercises in the yard outside the house for half an hour and then returned to the villa. After a simple wash, he scratched his nose and said to the sleepy Su Kerson, I'm going to the army, do you want to come with me? Su Kerson pursed her nose a little aggrievedly and said in a coquettish manner. Humph, you gave me a flat tire last night, how can I go? Last night, she couldn't remember how many times. I had just gotten in the car and Lu Dawei had been tormenting me for who knows how long. It would be strange if the tire didn't burst. But there is no other way. Really, Lu Dawei is so handsome when he drives. She couldn't help but sink again and again. Moreover, even though she was extremely tired, she couldn't help but ask Lu Dawei to drive it one last time. That's fine. You should have a good rest at home. Don't sleep too long. It's not good to be hungry. I might not be back until the evening. After explaining, Lu Dawei gave Su Kerson a gentle kiss on the forehead with heartache, then turned and left the villa. On the way to Rongma, Lu Dawei called out the system and signed in. Sign in. Congratulations to the host for the event, double the card x3. Today, the host can sign in 3 more times. Oh my god. This benefit is so good. Lu Dawei used all 3 sign-ins without saying a word. Sign in. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 point of godly rich points. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the source code of the game Heavenly Love. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Yin Yang medical canon. The last 2 rewards are easy to understand, but the super rich value surprised Lu Dawei. System, what's going on with this godly rich value? Lu Dawei asked expectantly. The godly points are the greatest benefit of this system. Not only can they be exchanged for cash, 1 point equals 100 million Chinese currency, but they can also be used in the system mall. When the godly rich points reaches 10 points, the system will open the mall for the host, where the host can use the godly rich points to purchase various skills, and even potions that improve physical fitness and charm. Next, the system will randomly issue tasks to the host to help the host quickly obtain the godly rich points and open the mall. This system will have more functions in the future, which need to be developed by the host himself. After hearing this, Lu Dawei's face showed deep surprise and he exclaimed. Pretty. With such an awesome sign-in system for the rich, your life is destined to be wonderful. Lu Dawei drove excitedly to Rongma Technology Company. Morning, Mr. Lu. Mr. Lu, hello. With a cheerful pace, Lu Dawei greeted the employees' warm greetings. Even some good-looking female colleagues had sparkling eyes when they saw Lu Dawei. I really regret it. Why isn't there an opportunity to take down Lu Dawei? Lu Dawei went straight up to the 3rd floor, which was originally Li Yuanhan's office, and then turned on his computer to download the game of Paradise of Love, and also downloaded it on his mobile phone at the same time. Then he called Wang Xinqing and asked him to come up. Taking advantage of this gap, Lu Dawei registered a game account for Heavenly Love on his mobile phone. Face login. The game interface is presented, and the entire 3D picture is as realistic as the real world. The most amazing thing is that whatever you look like is what you will look like in the game. So, Lu Dawei saw another self in the game, as if he was reborn into another world. This world is a world full of spiritual energy, but it has been attacked by demons from outside the domain, so it summons warriors to fight the enemy. The flowers, trees, people and animals here are lifelike and vivid. Lu Dawei started as a novice and dealt with the natives in the game. Chat with them, drink tea, learn all kinds of knowledge and skills, and then follow them to hunt. Everything here is no different from real life. The aroma of tea wafted out through the phone screen. Real life game. Such an awesome mobile game will definitely become a hit once it is released. As he played, Lu Dawei became immersed in the game. It was not until Wang Xinqing knocked on the door that he came back to his senses from the game. Seeing Wang Xinqing, Lu Dawei asked him to sit at his desk without saying anything and let him play Heavenly Love. Wang Xinqing sat down with some doubts, then registered a game account in front of the computer and started to try it out. Instantly, he was shocked. Damn it! What kind of game is this? The images are so real, it feels like you are there. The dialogue is also superhuman. The characters in it are also very nice. Is this a real person game? After just a short while, Wang Xinqing became addicted, his eyes fixed on the computer screen, typing away on the keyboard without moving. How is this game? After a while, Lu Dawei asked while drinking tea comfortably. Wang Xinqing replied casually without even raising his head. Marvelous. I've never played a game this good. Its graphics and plot are absolutely better than any other game on the market. When will this game come out? I'll download it later. Wang Xinqing is a veteran programmer at the game company. He has played thousands of games, but he has never seen a game as awesome as Heavenly Love. Lu Dawei smiled. This game hasn't been released yet? But I've already acquired its operating rights. Ah. Finally, Wang Xinqing looked up and looked at Lu Dawei in shock. Lu Dawei had a smile on his face. Don't look at me like that. I let you be the vice president, so I have to come up with something myself. From now on, our company will focus on this game. I believe that with it, our company will definitely become a top-tier gaming company. Hosting world competitions and developing peripheral products will all be a piece of cake. Lu Dawei is full of confidence. As long as this game is on the market, I will definitely make a fortune. I have to say, what the system gives is awesome. Wang Xinqing was also very excited, as if he had been injected with chicken blood, but then he looked embarrassed. Mr. Lu, but our current hardware is not good enough. If we want to launch this game, our backend servers will definitely not be able to support it. We will have to spend at least 300 to 400 million to upgrade them. Chapter 20 Register a patent. Lu Dawei smiled easily and patted Wang Xinqing on the shoulder. You don't have to worry about the money. I promise to be there within a week. 1 point of godly rich value is equal to 100 million. After completing 1 or 2 tasks in the system, I estimate that I can have several hundred million. If you want money, it's so easy. After listening to Lu Dawei's words, Wang Xinqing nodded excitedly. Those of us who develop games finally have a place to use our skills. Before, Rongma Technology Company mainly took on outsourcing work, and was exhausted by it. Seeing Wang Xinqing's excitement, Lu Dawei couldn't help but feel a little excited as well. From now on, your task is to find a few reliable people to participate in the development of this game. Give me a feasible plan first. By the way, we need to contact Li Yuanhang and ask him to take over all the previous outsourced business. Whoever wants to outsource it can do it. We will never accept outsourcing business again. Wang Xinqing thought about it and said, if you don't want the existing outsourcing business, you might as well sell it directly to other companies. You will definitely make a small profit. Lu Dawei nodded. That's fine, you decide on this matter. After we get the money, we will give it directly to the underground employees as a benefit. Also, I'll give you another million and you can buy some well-configured computers for everyone. Wang Xinqing simply loves Lu Dawei to death. It's a pity that I'm a man and can't be gay. For programmers, having a good computer can make things easier. Wang Xinqing stood up, full of energy. Okay, I'll go back now and discuss the plan with everyone. Etc. Just as Wang Xinqing turned around and was about to leave, Lu Dawei called him. Oh, by the way, in a few days. I plan to renovate this building, and then I'll give everyone a paid vacation. Before, we have been 007 all the time. It's not easy. It's time to relax. My old friend Wang Jianjiang is in the decoration business, so it would be perfect to look for him. Wang Xinqing shouted excitedly. Thank you, Mr. Lu. After Wang Xinqing left, Lu Dawei immediately called lawyer He Shangbin. Lao He, are you busy? Lu Dawei approached He Shangbin to register game patents and intellectual property matters. Once such an awesome game is released, it will inevitably attract various follow-up trends. Therefore, you must make some preparations in advance. I'm still at the Industry and Commerce Bureau, handling the change procedures related to Rongma. Is there anything Mr. Lu can do? He Shangbin replied seriously. Now that you are done with your work, come to Rongma. I do have something to discuss with you. Lu Dawei said. Okay. I'll need about an hour here. When I'm done, I'll send you the changed materials. He Shangbin said. Okay, I'll wait for you. Lu Dawei nodded. At about 10:30, He Shangbin arrived. After sitting down, he first handed some documents of the change procedures to Lu Dawei, and then took out 2 contracts and gave them to Lu Dawei. Boss Lu, this is the contract for our cooperation. Take a look first. Lu Dawei read it from beginning to end and nodded. I have no problem with the content or the charges. It's just that you'd better change the object of your cooperation. You will not only cooperate with Rongma Technology Company, I will have more companies in the future. Lu Dawei believes that he will definitely build a business empire in the future, rather than just a simple Rongma Technology Company. Therefore, this contract needs to be revised to avoid having to sign it again later. He Shangbin nodded. Okay, I'll change it. Soon, He Shangbin changed the contract partners to all companies under Lu Dawei in accordance with Lu Dawei's request. Swish, swish, swish. Signed by Lu Dawei. The contract is effective. After putting away the contract, Lu Dawei continued. By the way, I asked you to come here because there is something extremely important that I need you to do. Please help me register the patent and intellectual property rights of this game. As he said that, Lu Dawei stood up and gave his desk position to He Shangbin. Come, sit here and play this game. Although He Shangbin is nearly 40 years old, he also played games when he was young and is no stranger to games. Register. After logging in by scanning his face, he began to try to play. After just a moment, he was also addicted. At this moment, Lu Dawei suddenly smelled a strange smell on his shangbin, a slightly rotten smell. This is kidney deficiency. Generally speaking, people with kidney deficiency tend to accumulate toxins in their bodies, which then emit bad odor through their skin, mouth, and nose. Lao He, have you been urinating every night recently? My waist aches after sitting for a long time, and I feel dizzy and have tinnitus. Is there something wrong with your kidneys? Hearing Lu Dawei's words, He Shangbin looked up in surprise and looked at Lu Dawei. Mr. Lu, how do you know? Lu Dawei smiled. Of course it's through observation, listening, questioning and palpation. I'll give you acupuncture and prescribe some Chinese medicine later. Just take care of it for a week, and I guarantee you'll be back to your 18 years old. He Shangbin was overjoyed when he heard this, and asked in disbelief. Mr. Lu also knows Chinese medicine. I know a little bit. Lu Dawei smiled faintly. That's great. He Shangbin nodded excitedly. Over the years, he has been so busy with his career that his energy has been rapidly depleted and he can't even pay the family's taxes. This is really distressing. I have a lovely wife at home, and I can only look at her but not eat. He also consulted some old Chinese doctors and experts, but the results were not satisfactory. If Lu Dawei can really bring him back to health, he would be like his reborn parents. You look so excited. Has your status at home been reduced? Lu Dawei smiled jokingly. Yeah. When you're middle-aged, there's nothing you can do about it. He Shangbin laughed, then lowered his head and continued playing games. After a while, he looked up at Lu Dawei in surprise again. Boss Lu, your game is so fun. I haven't played it for many years, but I'm addicted to it. Your company has this game, you must release it. Lu Dawei nodded with a smile. That's why I asked you to come and get the registration done quickly. He Shangbin said seriously. Boss Lu, don't worry. I will arrange this matter as soon as I return. Lu Dawei looked at the time and it was almost 12 o'clock, so he said to He Shangbin. Come on. I'll treat you to dinner. Lu Dawei stood up and went downstairs with He Shangbin. Lu Dawei asked after taking a look at He Shangbin's older and somewhat worn as 6L. Lao He, how about taking my car? Okay. I've never ridden in such a cool sports car in my life. Let me experience the speed and passion today. A hint of excitement and anticipation appeared on He Shangbin's face. The two found a high-end Chinese restaurant, ordered a few dishes, and started eating, drinking and chatting. Lao He, judging from your accent, you are not from the deep sea, right? Lu Dawei asked. Yes. I'm from Kyoto, and I've been starting a business in the deep sea for almost 20 years. As he spoke, He Shangbin couldn't help but reveal a hint of emotion on his face. Chapter 21 can't even be found. That's strange. Lu Dawei couldn't help but ask. Why didn't you start your business directly in Kyoto? Isn't that better than the deep sea? Although Shanghai is the most open city in China, some of its environmental resources cannot be compared with Kyoto. What's more, lawyers have to deal with government officials. In this regard, Kyoto is obviously much stronger than the deep sea. He Shangbin smiled. To be honest, my connections in Kyoto are not as good as those in the deep sea. And flowers can't stay in the greenhouse, they have to bloom brightly outside too. He Shangbin seemed to be hinting at something. Lu Dawei thought about it and felt that it made some sense. Ding ding ding. Suddenly, He Shangbin's cell phone rang. As soon as the call was connected, a woman's anxious voice came from the other end. Uncle He, something bad has happened. My grandpa just fainted at home. The person has been sent to the first hospital now, come here quickly. Upon hearing the news, He Shangbin's expression changed drastically and he suddenly stood up from the dining table. Don't worry. I'll be right over. By the way, does your father know about this? The person on the other end of the phone said. I called his cell phone, but no one answered. Then, his secretary said that he went to inspect early this morning and might be busy now. The other party's tone was very anxious, and it seemed that the situation was a bit serious. Okay, wait for me. He Shangbin hung up the phone and apologized to Lu Dawei. Boss Lu, I have something urgent to do. I'll excuse myself first. Lu Dawei smiled. It's okay, we are just friends. Why don't I take you there? It'll be quicker this way. He Shangbin nodded. Good. At the same time, Shanghai City First Hospital. In a VIP ward for high-ranking officials, on the hospital bed, an old man, about 30 years old, lay with a pale face, eyes closed, and barely able to breathe. And he was surrounded by a circle of people in white coats. If you had seen their profiles on the wall of the hospital lobby, you would have been shocked. All of them are authoritative medical experts famous in Shanghai City and even in the whole country. But at this moment, they all looked helpless. Director Xia, have you found out? What happened to Mr. Chen? At this time, a middle-aged man with a square face and wearing glasses asked a tall and thin internal medicine expert here with a serious face. Upon hearing this, the internal medicine expert named Xie Guanglian quickly responded. Director Hao, Mr. Chen's condition is very strange. All his physical indicators are normal. But he is still unconscious, and his breathing is getting weaker and weaker. Upon hearing this, Director Hao frowned and shouted. Isn't it strange? Why would they call in a bunch of you experts? You can't even find out the cause of the disease. You are such a bunch of idiots. Check it again for me. If you can't find the cause, you won't be experts anymore. Just clean toilets in the hospital. Director Hao's full name is Hao Wentai, he is the director of the Health Bureau. If the cause of the old man's illness cannot be found, then his official position will definitely be in jeopardy. Because the old man on the bed is the father of the mayor of Shanghai City. Hao Wentai was very angry and vented his anger directly on a group of experts. These experts also know the seriousness of the consequences and dare not be negligent. For a while, everyone was busy. Downstairs of the first hospital, Lu Dawei drove He Shangbin over quickly and parked the car in the hospital parking lot. He Shangbin got off the car. A beautiful girl quickly ran towards him, took He Shangbin's hand, and said anxiously, Uncle He, come with me quickly. Good. He Shangbin nodded, looking a little anxious. Lu Dawei was very curious. Who can make He Shangbin so nervous? He must have a special relationship with him. So he got out of the car, followed He Shangbin and the others, and went there together and entered the same elevator. Seeing this, the beautiful lady pointed at Lu Dawei and asked He Shangbin. He is your friend? He Shangbin nodded. Well, he is the boss of Rongma Technology Company, Lu Dawei. As he spoke, He Shangbin pointed at the beautiful lady and introduced her. This is my niece Chen Mengyun. At this time, Lu Dawei looked at Chen Mengyun carefully. She was about 24 or 25, with a tight face and a slender figure, so thin that she looked a little malnourished, but it did set off her big C-cup very well. It is obviously comparable to the first-tier cities, with at least 93 points. If you often watch deep-sea financial news, you will definitely recognize the beauty in front of you at a glance. She is the hostess of Deep Sea Financial Channel. They nodded to each other as a greeting. Soon, the three of them got out of the elevator and went straight to ward number 1. Who are you? As soon as Lu Dawei and He Shangbin arrived at the ward, they were stopped by Hao Wentai. Director Hao, he is my friend. He Shangbin introduced. Hao Wentai said with a stern face. The ward is a sensitive area. Lao He, please let him stay outside. Hao Wentai had no choice but to say to Lu Dawei. Mr. Lu, why don't you wait for me outside? If you have something to do, you can go back directly. Lu Dawei smiled indifferently. It's okay. I'll be waiting for you outside, just go in. 3 minutes later, Lu Dawei saw an old man in plain clothes with a Taoist look hurriedly walked into the ward. Mr. Shin, you are finally here. Hurry up and take a look. What's going on with Mr. Chen? These people have been investigating for a long time, but they still can't find the cause of the disease. When he saw the old man, Health Bureau Director Hao Wentai was so excited that he rushed forward and almost hugged the old man's arm and cried bitterly. Mr. Shin's full name is Shin Jinhua. He was born into a family of traditional Chinese medicine practitioners. He started treating patients at the age of 8. He has been practicing medicine for more than 60 years and has saved countless lives. No matter what kind of difficult or complicated disease it is, it can basically be easily solved in his hands. He can be said to be a miracle doctor. Known as the master of the country. He is a leading figure in the medical field. I will definitely try my best. Shen Jinhua nodded lightly to Hao Wentai, then turned to ask the internal medicine expert Xie Guanglian. Nothing was found? As people in the medical system, not only Xie Guanglian, but all the experts on the scene knew Shen Jinhua. Hearing Shen Jinoa's question, Xie Guanglian shook his head helplessly. Well, nothing. As he spoke, Xie Guanglian handed a stack of inspection report data to Shen Jinoa. These are all of Mr. Chen's medical records. The data are all normal. Shen Jinoa carefully read the report data and frowned. Then he walked to the bed, looked at the old man's facial features carefully, reached out his hand to feel his breath, and opened his mouth to take a look. Then, he stretched out his hand and began to take the old man's pulse. The pulse was very weak as the old man's breathing. After a moment, he opened the old man's eyelids again and looked at him carefully. Finally, he withdrew his hand, his face looking gloomy. Mr. Shen, how is Mr. Chen? Hao Wentai asked expectantly and nervously. The others also pricked up their ears and waited quietly for Shen Jinoa's answer. Chapter 22 Nonsense. Shen Jinoa shook his head slightly, a hint of disappointment on his face. I have been practicing medicine for more than 60 years and have never encountered such a strange situation as today. I'm afraid there is nothing I can do. After hearing Shen Jinoa's words, everyone in the ward fell silent. The cause of the disease could not be found using instruments, and even the experts in the middle school were at a loss. Mr. Chen is probably just too old and unable to save the situation. No, please save my grandpa. You must have a way, right? After being stunned for a while, Chen Mangyun walked forward and burst into tears. Mr. Shen, is there really no other solution? He Shangbin also had red eyes. He walked forward and asked unwillingly. Shen Jinoa shook his head helplessly. With his superb medical skills, he could usually diagnose a person's condition by taking the pulse in just tens of seconds. However, he spent 5 minutes taking the patient's pulse and still couldn't find anything. How can we cure the disease if we can't find the cause? Meanwhile, outside the ward, Lu Dawei suddenly saw a lean middle-aged man in his 50s jogging and rushing into the ward. When Lu Dawei saw this man, he was stunned. Oh my god! Isn't this the mayor of Shanghai City, Chen Shiyun, who appears in Shanghai News every day? The connections behind Lao He are pretty good. Seeing Chen Shiyun coming, Hao Wentai immediately stepped forward to report the situation. Mayor Chen. Now, even Elder Shen can't find out Elder Chen's condition. How about we go to Kyoto immediately? Chen Shiyun was quite calm. Listen to everyone's opinions first, then make a decision. When Chen Shiyun walked into the ward, some experts suddenly realized what was going on. No wonder Director Xie and Director Hao were so nervous, even the mayor is here. Mr. Chen, how is my father? Chen Shiyun looked at Shen Jinoa anxiously. Shen Jinoa looked solemn. Mayor Chen, Brother Chen's condition is very strange. I've never seen this before, and for a moment I didn't know how to start. Now, his breath is getting weaker and weaker. I'm afraid. Without Shen Jinoa continuing to speak, Chen Shiyun understood in his heart, and then looked at Xie Guanglian. You haven't found out the cause of my father's illness? Xie Guanglian's forehead was covered with sweat and he spoke timidly. We have checked everything we should check, but we really can't find out anything. At this moment, Chen Shiyun couldn't help but get angry. What do you eat? We spend hundreds of millions of yuan every year on equipment, but at the critical moment, we can't even find the cause of the disease. I think it's time to thoroughly investigate the medical system. After these words were spoken, both Hao Wentai and Xie Guanglian could not help but tremble. It is absolutely terrifying to hear such words coming out of the mayor's mouth. If things go wrong, there will be a major earthquake in Shanghai City's medical system. Ding, the system triggers the task. Use the yin-yang 9 needles to treat the patient Chen Baitao. After completing the task, you will receive a reward, 1 Shenhao point and 1 Sign Indiana. Does the host accept the mission? Here comes the mission. Lu Dawei was a little excited. System, what disease does this old man have? Lu Dawei couldn't get in, but when he heard Chen Shiyun's angry voice inside, he was also very curious about what was going on with Chen Baitao. Even a bunch of experts can't do anything about it. He was poisoned by the flower poison of the magic grass. The poison has already corroded his brain nerves. If you keep going like this, you'll be dead in 5 minutes. Lu Dawei understood it clearly. I see, accept the mission. The 9 yin-yang needles is a method of acupuncture in the yin-yang medical classics, which can revive the dead and turn bones into flesh. All kinds of difficult and complicated diseases such as leukemia, neurosis, cancer, etc. can be cured with just a few injections in some Chinese medicine prescriptions. Therefore, Lu Dawei is full of confidence. Meanwhile, in the ward, Chen Qiyan immediately gave the order. Director Hao, please contact the People's Hospital in Kyoto and Air China immediately and send my father over for treatment. Yes. I'll contact you right away. Director Hao responded and immediately took out his cell phone from his trouser pocket. However, just as he unlocked the screen of his phone, a faint voice came from outside the ward. Wait. Mr. Chen is just poisoned. There is no need for him to go to Kyoto. Besides, it will take at least 1 or 2 hours to get to Kyoto. He might die from the poison before he even leaves the hospital. Hearing this sound, everyone in the ward was stunned and looked in the direction of the sound. In an instant, Xia Guanglian's face turned black and he looked at Lu Dawei angrily. Young man, don't say anything careless. Are you cursing Mr. Chen? If it was all poisoning, how could they, a group of experts including Mr. Shen, not see it? Moreover, they all had blood drawn for testing, and there was no sign of poisoning in the samples. This is absolute nonsense. After hearing Lu Dawei speak, Hao Wentai also snorted coldly. How dare you? You have no right to speak here. He Shangbin was the only one who trusted Lu Dawei at the scene. After all, Lu Dawei could tell at a glance that he had kidney deficiency. Mr. Lu, are you telling the truth? He Shangbin asked anxiously. Lu Dawei smiled and asked He Shangbin. Lao He, do you think I would joke in this situation? Shangbin, who is this? Chen Qiyan glanced at Lu Dawei and asked He Shangbin in confusion. He Shangbin introduced. His name is Lu Dawei. He is my law firm's partner and knows a little about Chinese medicine. At this time, Xia Guanglian interrupted. Traditional Chinese medicine? Such a young traditional Chinese medicine practitioner. You think you are Mr. Shen? You are so famous at such a young age. Mayor Chen, I think this guy is talking complete nonsense just to get your attention. Let's send Mr. Chen to Kyoto. Hearing this, Lu Dawei raised his eyebrows, his eyes turned cold, and he stared at Xia Guanglian. I'm talking nonsense. Then tell me, if Mr. Chen wasn't poisoned, why did this happen? Xia Guanglian was speechless for a moment. However, Shen Jinhua seemed to have some inspiration after being reminded by Lu Dawei. He immediately opened Chen Baitao's mouth again, looked at his tongue carefully, and then began to take his pulse. After a minute, Shen Jinhua withdrew his hand and said thoughtfully. This little brother is right. Brother Chen seems to have been poisoned. But I still can't find out what kind of poison he was poisoned with. As soon as these words were spoken, there was a huge shock in the entire ward. How is this possible? Xia Guanglian muttered to himself absent-mindedly. Just now, he despised Lu Dawei. But in a blink of an eye, Shen Jinhua, the junior high school master, affirmed Lu Dawei. Mr. Chen was poisoned by the flower poison of the magic grass, which corroded his nervous system. This poison also has a strong hallucinogenic effect. A person who is poisoned will keep dreaming until he dies in his dream, so that's why Mr. Chen can't wake up and his breathing is getting weaker and weaker. Lu Dawei explained casually. Nonsense, how can the flowers of the magic grass be poisonous? The more Xia Guanglian listened, the more mysterious it seemed, and he couldn't help but question. Chapter 23 The Lost Secret Skill. Lu Dawei smiled. It's normal that you don't know. Most people don't know that its flowers are poisonous. Xia Guanglian seemed to have his tail stepped on. I have been practicing medicine for decades, how could I not know? Ask the people present here, who said this flower is poisonous? Xia Guanglian looked around at the people in the ward. Everyone shook their heads. Seeing this, Xia Guanglian immediately regained his confidence and felt that he had turned the tables on Lu Dawei. Look at this. Even Mr. Shen didn't say anything. Seeing this situation, Lu Dawei remained calm and spoke slowly. Everyone should know that the magic grass is rare. It has always grown in Northern Europe and has extremely high requirements for the soil environment. Someone once transplanted it to China for experimentation, and then it mutated. Anyone who doesn't believe it can search it online. As soon as Lu Dawei finished speaking, many people in the ward took out their mobile phones to search whether the flowers of the fantasy grass were poisonous. After a moment, everyone looked at Lu Dawei in astonishment. After the magic grass mutates, its flowers will emit a hallucinogenic fragrance. If you smell it too much, it will damage the nerves in your brain. Moreover, the instruments cannot detect it. Xia Guanglian immediately greeted everyone and got busy. Quickly detoxify Mr. Chen. Hearing this, Lu Dawei retorted to him bluntly. Expert, do you know how to detoxify? This. Xiag Wanglian was immediately speechless and dumbfounded. This kind of poisoning is extremely rare, he had never even thought of it, how could he possibly know how to detoxify it? Little brother, can you solve it? Chen Qiyun's eyes lit up when he heard Lu Dawei's clear and logical explanation. Certainly. I came in here to save people. Lu Dawei said righteously. Boss Lu, thank you for your help. Please save my Uncle Chen. He Shangbin immediately opened his mouth and asked for the truth. Lu Dawei nodded. Yes, right away. A group of experts made way for Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei sat down in front of the bed, then stretched out his hand and began to feel Chen Baitao's pulse. After a moment, Lu Dawei's face darkened. Sure enough, Chen Baitao's condition was exactly the same as what the system said. He was poisoned by the flower of the magic grass. If he is not treated, he will probably die. Hurry up and prepare 9 silver needles for me. If you are any slower, the poison will corrode Mr. Chen's entire brain nerves. At that time, even the great god would be powerless to save the situation. Lu Dawei said anxiously. Wait. Do you have a medical license? If not, it would be illegal for you to rescue people. Xiag Wanglian suddenly had an idea and said such words shamelessly. He thought to himself. Since we already know that Mr. Chen has been poisoned by the flower of the magic grass, even if I can't do it myself, can't a group of experts together help? He couldn't let Lu Dawei take away the credit for saving Mr. Chen. Lu Dawei was slightly stunned. He indeed did not have a medical qualification certificate. That's fine. Do whatever you want. Anyway, Mr. Chen will die of the poison in 3 minutes. Lu Dawei shrugged, said it didn't matter, and turned away. As soon as Lu Dawei moved, Chen Baitao on the bed let out a long breath, and then his whole face turned as pale as a dead person, and it seemed that he had stopped breathing. Seeing this situation, Chen Qiyun was so angry that his lungs were about to explode. My dad is dying. You're actually bringing up your medical qualification certificate. How ridiculous. Immediately, Chen Qiyun's eyes flashed. Director Hao, it seems that this medical system really needs to be rectified. What era is this? Old-fashioned ideas are still so deep. Upon hearing this, Xiag Wanglian was so frightened that his whole body trembled, and he almost fell to the ground with a buzzing head. He knew his career was over. His face was ashen. Little brother, how about this, you tell me how to insert the needle, and I will do it. As he spoke, Shen Jinhua took out an ancient little bag, which contained various long and short silver needles. Seeing this, Lu Dawei shook his head. Mr. Shen, I'm afraid this won't work. The acupuncture I use is extremely special. You can't give me any acupuncture at all. And what about Shen Jinhua, a master of needles who can't perform the operation? Yeah? Shen Jinhua looked at Lu Dawei with a puzzled look on his face, feeling that Lu Dawei's words were too confident. Seeing Shen Jinhua's confusion, Lu Dawei explained. Next, I will use the Yin Yang 9 needles to detoxify. Can Elder Shen perform it? Are you talking about the long-lost acupuncture technique of ancient Chinese medicine, the Yin Yang 9 needles? Shen Jinhua's body trembled and his expression became uneasy. Yes, I know a thing or two. Lu Dawei nodded modestly. Director Hao, as the president of Shanghai City Chinese Medicine Association, I am applying for a medical license for this young man. Afterwards, I will hand over his application materials to your health department. How about this? The fact that Lu Dawei could explain the 9 yin yang needles was enough to prove that he really understood Chinese medicine. Shen Jinhua felt that helping Lu Dawei would also be considered as making friends with him. This. Hao Wentai didn't dare to make a decision rashly and looked at Chen Qiyun. Originally, considering Shen Jinhua's identity, he could have agreed directly. But, as for the mayor's old father, there is Chen Qiyun, and he will watch Chen Qiyun's actions. Special matters should be handled specially, that's it. Chen Qiyun nodded. Okay. Hao Wentai responded. Seeing this, Shen Jinhua immediately looked at Lu Dawei expectantly, slightly excited. Little brother, you can save people. Shen Jinhua's eyes sparkled, and he really wanted to see the lost art of acupuncture. Xiao Lu, I'm leaving my dad to you. Chen Qiyun's eyes were slightly red as he spoke earnestly. As the official of Shanghai City, he has never treated anyone like this. But at this moment, as a son, he must do so. Mayor Chen, don't worry. I will definitely do my best to ensure that the old man is fine and healthy. He Shangbin's eyes were also red. Boss Lu, get rid of it. Lu Dawei nodded confidently, then took out a silver needle from Shinjinoa's small bag. After disinfecting with alcohol, he held the silver needle and pierced the acupuncture points around Chen Baitao's 9 orifices. There are 9 directions in heaven and earth, 4 sides, 4 corners, and the center. The human body also has 9 orifices and 9 palaces in the abdomen. At this time, Shinjinoa was using his mobile phone to record a video of Lu Dawei. Seeing Lu Dawei's smooth needlework, his hand holding the phone couldn't help but tremble slightly, and he muttered to himself. Oh my god! It really is the Yin Yang 9 needles. It is my great honor to be able to see this lost secret in my lifetime. Shinjinoa has been fascinated by traditional Chinese medicine for more than 60 years and has also done extensive research on acupuncture. It is said that the Yin Yang 9 needles is not a simple acupuncture method, nor is it just a simple 9 needles. As the saying goes, the sky has 3 treasures, sun, moon and stars, the earth has 3 treasures, water, fire and wind, and people have 3 treasures, essence, energy and spirit. The Yin Yang 9 needles can communicate the power of heaven and earth, and the 9 palaces acupuncture method is used on the patient's body to treat the patient. The highest level of acupuncture is that one needle can enlighten a stone and make it spiritual. Of course, this is just a legend. With every injection, Lu Dawei felt that a little bit of his energy was being drained away. After the acupuncture was finished, Lu Dawei felt completely exhausted and could hardly stand. Mr. Lu. Little brother. Nearby, He Shangbin, Chen Shiyun, Shinjinoa, and even Chen Mengyun stepped forward and hurried to support Lu Dawei. Chapter 24, Show Goodwill. At this moment, Lu Dawei had not expected that performing the Yin Yang 9 needles would be so mentally exhausting that he was almost exhausted. At the same time, Chen Baitao's breathing gradually became even. Then, some foul-smelling black liquid flowed out from the 9 orifices including the mouth, nose and ears. It was the flower poison in Chen Baitao's brain nerves that flowed out from the 9 orifices. Mr. Shin, please help me remove the needle from Mr. Chen's body. Lu Dawei said slightly weakly. Good. Shinjinoa nodded and took the silver needle off Chen Baitao's body. Congratulations to the host for completing the rescue mission and receiving the reward, 1 point of godly rich points and 1 sign-in. Do you want to sign in now? Lu Dawei took a breath and did not rush to sign in, but said in his heart. Wait a minute. System, why is it so tiring for me to give an acupuncture injection? The Yin Yang 9 needles requires the host's energy to communicate with the power of heaven and earth to treat the patient. The host's current physical fitness is 6 points, which is slightly stronger than the normal person's 5 points, so he feels tired. After the system store opens, the host can buy physical potions in it to enhance physical fitness. 1 point of godly rich points enhances 1 point of physical fitness. As long as the physical fitness reaches above 8 points, the host can use only the Yin Yang 9 needles at will. Hearing this, Lu Dawei secretly curled his lips. It seems that this wealth value is very important. Ahem. At this time, Shinjinoa removed the silver needles from Chen Baitao's 9 orifices. Chen Baitao also coughed, then slowly opened his eyes. Why am I here? Chen Baitao was confused when he saw himself in the hospital with so many white coats in front of him. Grandpa, you suddenly fainted at home and have been unconscious for almost 2 hours. I'm frightened to death. Chen Mengyun touched the bed, her eyes red, and said with lingering fear. I actually fainted. Chen Baitao asked in disbelief. Obviously, he felt like he was dreaming just now, it seemed so real. It turned out that he fainted. Dad, how do you feel now? Does your head hurt? Chen Shiyun also walked to the bedside and asked with a worried look on his face. He has been busy with government affairs, especially after becoming mayor, and has almost no time to spend with his father. When the old man got into trouble, he couldn't arrive immediately, which made him feel a little guilty. Fortunately, Lu Dawei rescued the old man. Otherwise, he might not even be able to see the old man for the last time. That will definitely make him feel guilty for the rest of his life. I feel relaxed all over now, and my head feels much clearer. I don't feel any discomfort at all. Chen Baitao sat up, his pair of old eyes were extremely clear and energetic, without any sign of illness. He was slightly surprised to see Shinjinoa present. Old Chen, you are here too? Shinjinoa smiled. Yes, brother Chen. Just now, you almost scared me to death. You were actually poisoned by the flower of the illusion god grass. Thank goodness Brother Lu helped us, otherwise we would have been separated forever. For Chen Baitao, the previous poisoning was like a deep sleep and a dream. He didn't feel anything at all, so he was extremely shocked when he heard what Shin Jinhua said. It's so serious. Yes. Look at how many experts are in this ward. They are all for you. Shin Jinhua sighed. Suddenly, Chen Baitao looked at Lu Dawei, looked him up and down, and said in surprise, "Little brother, you saved me." Even Shin Jinhua calls Lu Dawei brother, which is enough to show Lu Dawei's importance. Lu Dawei smiled slightly and nodded. Old man, if you are disturbing the flowers and plants at home in the future, just pull them out when you get home. It's okay. Just plant more carrots and tomatoes. Eating them can help you live longer and healthier. Lu Dawei's acupuncture treatment was not just a simple cure for Chen Baitao. With the nourishment of the energy of heaven and earth, he would definitely live to be 100 years old. Chen Baitao smiled and said cheerfully, "Well, when I get back, I'll pull out all the flowers and plants in the yard, and then plant carrots and tomatoes. When they grow, I'll give you half." Lu Dawei smiled and felt that the old man was quite interesting. Okay, then I can save some money on food from now on. At this time, Shin Jinhua looked at Lu Dawei and asked curiously, "Little brother, you have such a high level of art, you even know the Yin Yang 9 needles, I wonder where you learned it from?" Lu Dawei thought about it and said it casually. "It's not a question of who my teacher is, my ancestors were doctors a long time ago." Lu Dawei knew what Shin Jinhua wanted to ask, so he spoke in a casual tone. Shin Jinhua heard the hidden meaning and felt a little embarrassed, then said with emotion and admiration, "Brother, your medical skills are so superb. If you practice medicine, you will definitely be a treasure in our traditional Chinese medicine community. I wonder if you can come to my Jixiangtang and work as a doctor." Lu Dawei smiled apologetically. "Mr. Shin, I'm sorry. I am not very interested in practicing medicine, and I don't have a medical license. It's more practical to focus on my business." "Are you rejecting this?" Lu Dawei's words instantly shocked all the experts present. If Mr. Shin made such a sincere request to them, they would definitely agree without hesitation. You should know that Mr. Shin's Jixiangtang is the best in Shanghai City, and many high-ranking officials and wealthy people are regular customers there. So, what business could be better than seeing patients at Jixiangtang? At this time, Shin Jinhua couldn't help feeling a little disappointed. It's a pity that such a young talent doesn't practice medicine. What a pity! He also did some research on the Yin Yang 9 needles, but he only knew how to use some simple combinations of acupuncture on the 9 palaces in the abdomen. The mystery of the 9 Yin Yang needles lies in the use of acupuncture techniques and the combination of various formations. Different formations can treat different diseases. The applications are wide and complex. He had studied it for most of his life, but he still didn't understand the mystery of Lu Dawei's use of the 9 Yin and Yang needles to pierce the 9 acupoints. What a pity! What a pity! Chen Shiyun admired Lu Dawei's honesty and nodded in praise with a smile. Not bad, not bad. Don't be arrogant and have your own ideas. Shangbin, what business is Xiao Lu doing now? Coming from the mayor's mouth, every word is worth 1,000 gold. It is undoubtedly affirmation and support. He Shangbin said quickly. Boss Lu, I'm developing a game now. Upon hearing this, Chen Shiyun smiled at Lu Dawei and asked, "Is the company experiencing any problems?" Lu Dawei shook his head. The company has just started operating, so there are no problems for the time being. Chen Shiyun nodded. Now is the era of internet technology, and the country is also vigorously supporting various technology industries. If you encounter any problems in the future, you can contact me at any time. As he spoke, Chen Shiyun took out a gold-stamped business card from his pocket and handed it to Lu Dawei. This is my personal phone number. In Chen Shiyun's opinion, although Lu Dawei is young, his medical skills are obviously to the point that Shin Jinhua somewhat worships him. This is enough to show that Lu Dawei's medical skills are superb. It must be a good thing to be able to make friends with a miracle doctor. Chapter 25 Awesome Little Card. Little brother, this is my business card. When you are free, you can also come to my Jixiangtang to drink tea, chat, and become friends regardless of age difference. Shin Jinhua also handed Lu Dawei one of his business cards with a smile. Given Shin Jinhua's status in the field of traditional Chinese medicine, the business card he handed out was of great significance. A few people also knew that Shin Jinhua often went to Kyoto to treat some important figures, and the relationship behind this was extremely terrifying. Good. Lu Dawei nodded and took it politely with both hands. Boy, when you have time in the future, come sit with me. Let's have carrots and tomatoes together. Chen Baitao sat on the hospital bed and looked at Lu Dawei with a smile on his face. Lu Dawei nodded with a smile and said happily, Grandpa, you have to help me. I have been growing vegetables in my rural home since I was a child. I am considered an expert in this. Chen Baitao laughed heartily and nodded. Really? Then we'll have to compete with each other. Our older generation all grew up farming. Lu Dawei responded happily. Okay. After recovering his strength, Lu Dawei thought about signing in, so he said goodbye to Chen Shiyun and others. Mayor Chen, everyone. Mr. Chen's illness has completely recovered and he will be discharged from the hospital at any time. I have something else to do in the company, so I'll go back first. Chen Shiyun nodded and did not try to keep Lu Dawei. Okay, go ahead and do your thing. We'll talk again later when we have a chance. At this time, He Shangbin, who was standing by, saw this and spoke up. Boss Lu, I'll see you off. No, just stay here and keep Mr. Han company. Lu Dawei shook his head, then took a step forward and prepared to leave. At this time, Chen Shiyun gave instructions to Chen Mengyun. Mengyun, please help me send Xiaolu off. Yes, send Xiaolu off. Chen Baitao, who was sitting on the bed, immediately said with a smile. Good. Chen Mengyun nodded. Seeing this, Lu Dawei couldn't refuse, so he walked out of the ward accompanied by Chen Mengyun. The two walked side by side in the hospital corridor, and Chen Mengyun spoke gratefully. Thank you for today. Fortunately, Lu Dawei took action just now, otherwise it would be hard to say what the consequences would be. Her attitude towards Lu Dawei has undergone a 180-degree change, from coldness when they first met to liking him. Although there are many young talents around her, none of them is as valued by the public as Lu Dawei. Equal to 0. Lu Dawei scratched his nose and smiled friendlily. Miss Chen, you are so polite. Lao He and I have a very close relationship, so naturally I won't ignore what he does. Besides, helping others is our duty. I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Chen get into trouble. Chen Mengyun nodded slightly. By the way, what kind of games does your company develop? Is it your own, or is it for someone else? Lu Dawei said. My own, it's still under development and not on the market yet. Chen Mengyun smiled. Then I'll have to look forward to it. When I have nothing to do, I often eat chicken. When you are tested, you must tell me immediately. Lu Dawei took out his mobile phone, opened the game, and handed it to Chen Mengyun. You can play now if you want. If you have any good suggestions, just tell me directly. Chen Mengyun watched the game on Lu Dawei's phone. Okay, I will definitely play it seriously. Immediately, the two added each other on WeChat, and Lu Dawei sent the game installation package to Chen Mengyun. Soon, the two arrived at the elevator entrance. At this time, Chen Mengyun said again. After I finish playing the game, I'll treat you to a meal. After thinking about it, Chen Mengyun decided to treat Lu Dawei to a meal to express her gratitude. Moreover, you can also chat about games while eating. Sure. Chen Mengyun has a very slim figure, and she is a well-known beauty in the deep sea. Even if it wasn't for the game, Lu Dawei couldn't refuse her. When the elevator arrived, Chen Mengyun waved goodbye to Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei took the elevator down to the parking lot on the underground first floor. After getting on the bus, he began to sign in. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining a small manager card. Small card. Lu Dawei was puzzled. System, what is this? Once the host uses the manager card, he will get a super beautiful manager who is absolutely loyal to the host. Host can use it now. Use. Lu Dawei nodded silently, looking forward to what kind of super beautiful manager the system would give him. The moment the card disappeared, the image of a beautiful career woman suddenly appeared in Lu Dawei's mind. She was wearing a professional suit with a tight skirt that couldn't cover her plump figure. Wearing a pair of big eyes, pure and sexy. Jiang Xia, 28 years old, is from Kyoto. She graduated from Kyoto University with 2 master's degrees, Master of Business Administration MBA and Master of Laws LLM. He was once the chief investment advisor of the US Quantum AI Fund. This little card is awesome. With such a manager, your career will surely prosper. Lu Dawei couldn't help but feel a little excited and imagine some beautiful things in his mind. It was almost 1 o'clock, and Lu Dawei went straight back to Rongma Technology Company. As soon as I sat down at my desk, my good friend Wang Jianjiang called me. He is a native of Shanghai and took over his father's small decoration company during his internship in college. After years of development, he has achieved some success, growing the small company that originally had only a dozen people to over 100 people. Dawei, what's going on? Who was that stunning beauty you had dinner with last night? Lu Dawei was slightly stunned. How do you know? Wang Jianjiang smiled and said with a little excitement. If you go to Dian and brush it, you will become an internet celebrity. Now if you browse randomly, you can find videos of you showing off in Xianxiang City. Great! Are you changing your career? Having been with Lu Dawei for 7 or 8 years, Wang Jianjiang knew Lu Dawei's situation very well. He didn't believe that Lu Dawei was so good at fighting and could spend money recklessly. This kind of pretentious video must be the product of a certain media company hyping up a small incident. After all, a week ago, Lu Dawei told him that life was a bit tight regarding buying a house and getting married. Lu Dawei smiled. Guess. Wang Jianjiang said loudly. What the hell am I guessing? You and that girl were hugging and cuddling each other, and your eyes were shining. It was like it was real. If Xu Etching knew about this, she would tear you to pieces. Lu Dawei doesn't care. I'm done with her. Wang Jianjiang was extremely surprised. Is this true? Aren't you all going to buy a house and get a marriage certificate? Why is it over now? Lu Dawei curled his lips. How can I joke about something like this? Then, Lu Dawei told Wang Jianjiang the whole story. As soon as Wang Jianjiang heard this, he started cursing. Fuck, this family is really the best, they are simply vampires. They should just get out and make them regret it. Lu Dawei nodded and said again. By the way, are you free recently? We haven't met for a long time. I have something I want to talk to you about. Chapter 26 Su Kersen's Best Friend. But before Lu Dawei could finish his words, Wang Jianjiang spoke anxiously. Dawei, I'm really busy recently, just wait for my call. I have something else to do. I'm hanging up now. Listening to the beeping tone of his cell phone, Lu Dawei smiled helplessly. It seems that I will have to wait a few days before asking him to help with the decoration company. Zitting Huangfu, Su Kersen slept until after 1 o'clock and was still lying in bed, but a phone call woke her up. Su Kersen took the phone in a daze and took a look at it. It's my best friend Song Xiaoling. How annoying. Su Kersen directly refused, threw her phone away, and continued to sleep with her head covered. But the phone kept ringing ding ding ding. What are you doing? Su Kersen couldn't stand it any longer, so she answered Song Jialing's call in a bad mood. Song Jialing was on the other end of the phone, her voice extremely excited, as if she had discovered something big. Su Kersen, you are amazing, you are famous now. Song Jialing yelled so loudly that Su Kersen's eardrums were almost broken. What the hell? I'm so sleepy now, nothing else, I'm hanging up. Su Kersen narrowed her eyes and murmured. She was so tired from racing last night that her legs still feel swollen and sore. Oh my god. Is it true that you are finished and fallen? You didn't come back all night. Are you being kept by a rich man? Wow, my little Kersen is no longer pure. Song Jialing joked happily. She also saw the video of Lu Dawei taking Su Kersen shopping in Xianxiang City. Last night, her best friend clearly saw the love in Su Kersen's eyes for Lu Dawei. Yes, I am dirty. You are the only one who is pure. Su Kersen was too lazy to talk nonsense with Song Jialing, so she hung up the phone with a click. Unfortunately, Song Jialing persisted and kept calling. After being disturbed by her, Su Kersen lost her sleepiness and had to get up and pack up. She wore the Gucci clothes she bought yesterday and carried the LV messenger bag, and went out in style. In a room in XX Community, Longgang District, Shanghai City. Song Jialing is live streaming in the house. When she heard Su Kersen open the door and come back, she immediately apologized to the group of fans in the live broadcast room. My dears, I'm sorry. My best friend is back, I have to ask her something first. See you tonight, love you guys. After saying that, Song Jialing hung up the live broadcast and then took a step forward with her long legs. I have to say that Song Jialing is also a beauty. She is about the same size as Su Kersen. In proportion, Su Kerson's chest is more prominent in the upper body. However, Song Jialing has a slight advantage in long legs. Perhaps because she is engaged in live streaming, Song Jialing is more passionate, unrestrained, and charming than Su Kerson. Rating 93. As soon as she saw Su Kerson, Song Jialing's eyes widened. Ah! So gorgeous. These are the clothes and bags that the man sold to Su Kerson last night. Oh my god, I want a man like this too. Then, Song Jialing put her hands on her hips and asked. Su Kerson, what happened to you last night? Tell me the truth. When Su Kerson heard this, she seemed very casual. What else can I do? When you meet the right person, you can be together. Song Jialing was shocked and rolled her eyes. Is this true? You are depraved. Don't you dislike rich young men? You know, Su Kerson rejected countless rich men during her 4 years in college. That's because they are the wrong people. Su Kerson smiled and walked towards her room, but her walk was a little strange. Seeing this scene, Song Jialing frowned. Damn it! The tire was blown out last night. This man is too fierce. Seeing Su Kerson packing her personal belongings, Song Jialing couldn't help but ask. Are you planning to move out? Su Kerson smiled at Song Jialing. Since I already have a man, I naturally want to live with him. But don't worry, I will definitely miss you in the future. I won't give up this house either. Maybe one day, I will come back and stay with you for a few days. Song Jialing pouted. Where do you and your man live? Su Kerson smiled, revealing a hint of happiness. It might scare you to death if I told you. Cut. Song Jialing disagrees. When I was doing live broadcasts, I saw all kinds of rich people. You want to scare me to death? There's no door. Su Kerson spoke word by word. Zitting Huangfu. Song Jialing's expression changed instantly, and her mouth became an O shape. Oh my god. You're being kept. Weren't you disdainful of it before? Su Kerson restrained her expression and spoke seriously to Song Jialing. Okay, I'll tell you the truth. He is my boss and also our senior. I've always liked him before. Otherwise, do you think that I would just devote myself and my whole life casually? Song Jialing wrinkled her nose and pouted. You silly girl, you hid it so well and didn't even tell you such a good thing. No, I must go to Zitting Huangfu to see what kind of drug this man gave you. Snort. Song Jialing was really curious about Lu Dawei. You know, Su Kerson is a pure beauty, and no rich and talented man can win her heart. So, what is the charm of this man? At 5:30 in the afternoon, Lu Dawei was about to get off work and return to Zitting Huangfu, but suddenly he received a call from Su Kerson. Dawei, you're going to get off work. Lu Dawei said softly. Yeah, I'm getting ready to go home. What's wrong? Su Kerson said apologetically. I'm afraid I don't know when I'll be back tonight. My bestie called me out to go shopping. We'll have dinner and watch a movie later. Lu Dawei smiled. This girl is really something. She even wants to be rewarded for such a small thing. Okay. Have fun, and remember to be safe. I just beat up Yi Shiji last night. Who knows if this bastard will do something bad in secret? Su Kerson said happily. My best friend is a taekwondo expert, don't worry. Okay, you guys have fun, don't worry about me. Lu Dawei said. Wave. On the other end of the phone, Su Kerson passionately loved Lu Dawei and then hung up. At this moment, suddenly, Wang Xinqing knocked on Lu Dawei's office door and walked in. Lu Dawei asked casually. What's up? Wang Xinqing said with a smile. We have some research and development tonight, and we want to treat you to a meal. Are you free? In the past, when people had dinner together, they would just shout to each other in the WeChat group. But now it's different, Lu Dawei is the boss. That's why Wang Xinqing came up in person to ask. Lu Dawei thought about it and decided that since Su Kerson was not at home now, he might as well have a good meal with everyone. Sure. Let's do the same as before and go to Sister Dawn's barbecue stand. I'm just inviting you guys, don't treat me like your boss. I am here to serve you. Wang Xinqing smiled. Okay. Then I'll talk to them. I won't go home until I'm drunk tonight. Chapter 27 Zhang Qinqin is causing trouble. After going downstairs, Lu Dawei found that 5 colleagues were already waiting for him, including 2 beautiful girls, Yang Yutao and Zhao Huaying. They are also the 2 beauties in the company. Except Su Kursen, no other female colleagues can compare to them. All of them are over 165 centimeters tall. A little white shirt paired with a hip skirt. Looks extremely sexy. And she is very slim, but lacks fullness, probably just an average B cup, so it looks a little worse visually. The score is around 89. There are also 2 male colleagues, one is Yu Zhiguang and the other is Wu Haoyang. They are the backbone of the R&D department. These people joined Rongma Technology Company a year and a half earlier than Lu Dawei. At present, Wang Xinqing is leading them in developing new games. Boss, your car is so luxurious, you'd better not drive it. If you park on the side of the road and accidentally get bumped or scratched, that would be bad. Let's take a taxi. Seeing that Lu Dawei wanted to drive his sports car, Wu Haoyang reminded him. Lu Dawei thought about it and agreed. Sister Dong's barbecue stall is a small roadside shop. Driving a sports car over there is bound to cause a stir. In today's society, there are many jealous people who are mentally unbalanced. If they really do bad things behind your back, it will not be worth it. Immediately, Lu Dawei and these people took a taxi and went to a barbecue stall not far from the company. This kind of roadside barbecue stall is full of drinking and noise, and is very lively. Before, Lu Dawei had been working with everyone, so there was no restraint. However, when they sat down, Wang Xinqing deliberately asked Yang Yutao and Zhao Huaying to sit on the left and right sides of Lu Dawei, which made everyone laugh. Mr. Lu, we toast to you and wish you great success and a big hit on the market for heavenly love. Wang Xinqing picked up the wine glass and stood up. The other 4 followed suit and stood up. Lu Dawei also stood up and said with a smile. Didn't I tell you already? Stop being so polite and don't call me Mr. Lu anymore. Besides, it's time to get off work now, so just call me Dawei like before. Yu Zhiguang asked with a smile, holding the wine glass. Dawei, tell us how much money you have, is it 100 million? Everyone was very curious and stared at Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei smiled slightly. Don't even mention 100 million. As long as you work hard with me, I guarantee that every one of you will have 100 million in the future. I didn't brag. Within this year, I can guarantee that you will live in a luxury house and drive a luxury car. Lu Dawei is full of vigor and awe-inspiring. Dawei, if you act like this, I'll have sex with you in the future. There was a gleam in Yang Yutao's eyes. Me too, me too. Zhao Huaying said loudly. Damn, Dawei, you are awesome. This is such a treat. Hearing what Yang Yutao and Zhao Huaying said, Wu Haoyang chuckled. Instantly, the 2 girls realized that there was something wrong with what they said, and their faces turned red and their hearts began to beat fast. Okay. Let's do it. Lu Dawei smiled heartily, tilted his head back, and gulped down a large glass of beer. Everyone drank and chatted, and the party ended at 9 o'clock. But I still feel unsatisfied. Seeing this, Lu Dawei directly suggested going to the Emperor's Assembly Hall. The Emperor's Club is one of the high-end entertainment nightclubs in Shanghai City. If you don't spend hundreds of thousands of dollars once you go in, don't even think about getting out. Once upon a time, Lu Dawei and others also yearned for it. Now that I have money, I naturally want to satisfy everyone and have a good time together. However, after Lu Dawei and others got into the taxi, another taxi actually followed them quietly. No one noticed. The person following was Zhang Qinqin. When she saw Lu Dawei and others getting off the taxi at the Emperor's Hall, Zhang Qinqin took out her cell phone and made a call. Brother Long, that bastard Lu Dawei is now in the Emperor's Hall. On the other end of the phone, a sturdy man with a blue spot on his right cheek said lightly. I see. I'll bring someone over later. By the way, tell Xueqing that you guys should stay with me tomorrow night. I didn't have enough fun last night. Zhang Qinqin said with a smile. Okay. As long as Brother Long can help us deal with this bastard, we sisters will stay with you for a few more nights. I guarantee that Brother Long will have a great time. After entering the club, Lu Dawei asked for a large private room, ordered some fruit plates, and even asked for 5 boxes of beer and a large bottle of red wine. Tonight will be a bloody battle. Waiter, quickly find us some girls to accompany us for drinks. Wu Haoyang opened the door of the box and shouted. In the box, Yang Yutao and Zhao Huaying surrounded Lu Dawei, laughing and playing, which made it meaningless for the 3 men standing nearby to blow him. What's more, the reason why the Emperor Club is so high-end and attractive is because of the good service here. The hostesses and young men here are all very good. Soon, a group of pretty girls in cool clothes came into the box. They looked very young, and some of them looked like college students. After the three grown men chose the pretty girls they liked, they started roaring in the box. Singing, roaring, sounds of passion and joy filled this small box. The lively atmosphere gradually became charming. Wu Haiyang, Wang Xinxing, and Yu Zhiguang are all experts in this area. After a period of joy, they got the three pretty girls who served drinks drunk. Hugs and laughter. Dawei, I toast you a glass. Yan Yutao sat on Lu Dawei's left and raised her glass. Dry. Lu Dawei also raised his glass, clinked it with Yang Yutao, and drank it all in one gulp. Dawei, I want it too. I want to toast you too. Seeing this, Zhao Huaying on the right was not to be outdone and immediately raised his glass. Lu Dawei also touched her. After drinking, Lu Dawei felt relaxed both physically and mentally. Having spent quite some time with these two beautiful colleagues, Lu Dawei knew something about them. Although everyone had a good relationship before, it was never as passionate as it is now. Now, they were completely ready to give it their all. They were deeply attracted to Lu Dawei and would take advantage of him from time to time. They are about to board the pirate ship. Lu Dawei laughed heartily and drank even more heartily. One cup after another. Bang! Just when everyone was having a great time, the door of the box was suddenly kicked open. The next moment, I saw 5 burly men, both of them strong and muscular, walking in aggressively. The leading man had a large blue spot on his right cheek. Extremely ugly. In this dim box, it looks even more terrifying and hideous. Who are you? Wang Xinxing walked forward and looked at the group of people with displeasure. A good entertainment was interrupted by someone, which would make anyone feel bad. I'm your grandfather. As the man with cyanotic spots said this, he kicked Wang Xinxing directly in the stomach. Wu Xinxing staggered back and sat down on the sofa. Chapter 28. I'll let you continue to finish it later. Ah. When Yang Yutao and Zhao Huaying saw the fight, they were so frightened that they trembled and hugged Lu Dawei from the left and right. The three pretty girls in the club had probably seen a lot of things like this, so they seemed very calm and quickly retreated to the corner of the box. Wang Xinxing, Wu Haiyang, Yu Zhiguang. You three better stop interfering. I'm here to settle accounts with Lu Dawei tonight. At this time, Zhang Qinqin walked in from outside the box, looked at everyone with arrogance on her face, and finally set her eyes on Lu Dawei. Suddenly, everyone understood what was going on and couldn't help but worry for Lu Dawei. Not bad, I didn't expect there are 2 beautiful girls here. When he saw Yang Yutao and Zhao Huaying, the man with blue spots, also known as Brother Long, his eyes lit up and he had an evil smile on his face. Brother Long just likes women. That's why Zhang Qinqin gave the suggestion and went to find Brother Long together with Hu Xueqing. Brother Long, the woman on the left is Yang Yutao, 25 years old. The one on the right is Zhao Huaying, 26 years old. They are all employees of my former company. They are from other places and their hometowns are all in small counties. They don't have any power background. If you want to play, just play. Zhang Qinqin stood aside and introduced him to Brother Long with a flattering look on her face. Second brother, third brother, go. Please invite the 2 beauties to the next box first. I'm afraid the scene will be too bloody and it will scare them. Brother Long said sarcastically. Yes, Brother Long. 2 strong men came forward. Yang Yutao and Zhao Huaying hugged Lu Dawei even tighter. The 2 sturdy men didn't take Lu Dawei seriously at all, and one of them laughed. Don't be afraid, little beauty. Our Brother Long is the big brother in the east part of the city. He will just love you well later. Instead of hugging a person who is about to be crippled, it is better to hug our Brother Long and let Brother Long take you to eat delicious food and drink spicy drinks. Lu Dawei held Yang Yutao and Zhao Huaying's waists with his hands respectively to comfort them, while looking at the group of people with a playful look on his face. I'm in a good mood today. You'd better leave quickly, otherwise if you scare my employees, the consequences will be unforgivable. Lu Dawei is calm and composed. Yes, leave now. Otherwise we will call the police. Call the police. I want to call the police. Yang Yutao and Zhao Huaying both scolded softly. Zhao Huaying also took out his cell phone. They had never dealt with gangsters before, so they didn't know what to do and could only think of calling the police. Otherwise, if we were caught by them, the consequences would be unimaginable. Call the police? The other burly man chuckled. Okay, report it now. I promise, as soon as we step in, you will be torn into pieces and your bodies will sink to the bottom of the sea to feed the fish. How about I just call the police, please? As he said this, he was about to take out his cell phone. I'm going to fight you, you bastards. Before Lu Dawei could lose his temper, Wu Haiyang on the side could no longer hold back his anger. He suddenly grabbed an empty wine bottle and rushed towards the other party. Clang, clang. But before Wu Haiyang could rush forward, two strong men behind Brother Long rushed out and knocked Wu Haiyang down with 3 punches and 2 kicks. How could ordinary people possibly beat these thugs? What's more, Wu Haiyang had already drunk quite a bit of wine and was not in a fighting state. Little beauty, did you see it? Just follow us obediently, so as to avoid physical pain. The two sturdy men took a look at Wu Haiyang, who fell to the ground, then said to Yang Yutao and Zhao Huaying with a sly smile on their faces. Bang! Bang! However, as soon as the two sturdy men finished speaking, 2 clear and bright voices rang out in the box. The next moment, I saw. The 2 sturdy men flew backwards, hung on the wall, and then fell heavily to the ground, with blood and broken teeth spurting out of their mouths. If you want to die, stay here. At this moment, Lu Dawei's majestic voice rang out in the box. In an instant, everyone in the box was stunned. Especially Yang Yutao and Zhao Huaying, a strange light flashed in their beautiful eyes. There is a hero living in every woman's heart who needs to give her a sense of security. Just in time. At this moment, Lu Dawei's domineering side was deeply imprinted in their hearts. I didn't expect you to be a martial artist. I underestimated you. Seeing Lu Dawei's skills, Brother Long sneered. Lu Dawei stood in front of Brother Long and shouted. If you don't get out of here, you'll have to lie down and leave. Ha ha. Brother Long laughed loudly and then said disdainfully. Then come over and give it a try. As he spoke, Brother Long took a step forward. Brother Long has taken action. This kid is in trouble. His limbs must be broken. That's a must. Brother Long is our big brother in the east of the city. Fuck. It hurts so much, Brother Long must help us vent our anger and beat the shit out of him. Yeah, beat the shit out of him. Seeing that Brother Long was about to make a move, his 4 strong younger brothers became excited. The territory in the east of the city was conquered by Brother Long with his fists and kicks. At this time, Zhang Qinchin's face also showed an excited look, as if she had seen the scene of Lu Dawei kneeling and begging for mercy. Thinking of how she once knelt in front of Lu Dawei, she couldn't help but shout to Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei, wait a minute and I promise to let you lick my toes, and then get under my skirt. Hearing Zhang Qinchin's words, Lu Dawei sneered. It seems that you still really want to kneel down and serve me. I will let you finish what you didn't finish last time. This slut, Lu Dawei originally disliked her for being dirty last time. But this time, even though she was dirty, Lu Dawei felt that he should humiliate her. Die. At this time, Brother Long roared, then rushed towards Lu Dawei, raised his fist high, and smashed it on Lu Dawei's head. This punch was so powerful that it was like a tiger descending from a mountain, unstoppable. If you get hit, you will be seriously injured even if you don't die. Everyone held their breath, widened their eyes, and stared at Lu Dawei. Especially the men like Wang Xinxing, their faces were full of worry. Having worked in the East City for many years, they have all heard some legends about Brother Dao. Don't be fooled by Brother Dao's young age, he is only in his early 30s. But before he even reached adulthood, he would chase others with a machete and hack them wildly. A pair of fists had already been all over the east part of the city. Dawei, be careful. Yu Zhiguang, who was standing by, screamed in shock, his face already turning pale with fright. However, facing the fierce punch from Brother Long, Lu Dawei remained calm. He slowly stretched out his fist and faced Brother Long's fist head-on. Boom! At the moment of collision, a muffled sound was heard. However, Brother Long is indeed not comparable to ordinary people. After a head-on punch with Lu Dawei, his hand bones were not hurt at all, and he just staggered back 2 steps. You should know that Lu Dawei's physical fitness value is 6 points, which is a lot stronger than the average person's 5 points. He just slapped 2 strong men away with just 1 slap. I didn't expect your fists to work so well. After the hard collision, Lu Dawei stood still and smiled faintly. However, everyone in the box was shocked. Brother Long stepped back, Lu Dawei was actually fine. Chapter 29 Zhang Qinchin's End. At this moment, Brother Long was also stunned. I didn't expect Lu Dawei to be so strong. My fists that I punched all over the east side of the city actually hurt a little. One move, just one move. He felt the pressure. Not only are my fists hard, my head is even harder. Come again. Brother Long gritted his teeth, bravely rushed towards Lu Dawei again. Then I'll grant your wish. At this moment, Lu Dawei's eyes flashed, and he immediately rushed out and punched directly. Bang, bang, bang. After exchanging several punches with Brother Long, Lu Dawei once again knocked Brother Long back and slammed him hard against the wall near the box door. Come again. Brother Long didn't believe it. After all, he was the big brother in the east of the city. How could he be defeated by an unknown boy? He was already bloodthirsty. After a roar, he took a run up and then kicked Lu Dawei. This kick. Brother Long used all his strength. If he had kicked Lu Dawei, he would have definitely broken his bones. What big brother from the east city? I think you should just stay at home and live on one foot from now on. Lu Dawei looked at him with contempt and chuckled. When Brother Long's kick came towards him, he gently turned sideways and avoided the fierce kick. At the same time, he turned his fist into a knife and chopped directly on Brother Long's calf. Crack! There was a crisp sound of bones breaking. Immediately, I saw. Brother Long's calf bent in a strange arc, the bone inside was directly broken out, and blood gushed out instantly. Ah! The next moment, Brother Long fell heavily to the ground, covering his injured calf, screaming in pain, and cold sweat broke out all over his body. You all should lie down too. Lu Dawei glanced at the remaining 4 strong men, then took action, knocking down one of them with one punch, causing them all to fall to the ground. At this time, only Zhang Qinchin was left. Lu Dawei clapped his hands and looked at her. Zhang Qinchin was so frightened that she was shaking all over, her eyeballs bulged out, and she was about to collapse. The next moment, she burst into tears, knelt down, and crawled to Lu Dawei. Dawei, this is not my idea. It's Hu Xueqing's. It's all Hu Xueqing's idea. She asked me to find someone to take care of you. Clearly it was Zhang Qinchin who came up with the idea that day, but at this moment, under Lu Dawei's majesty, she could only throw the dirty water on Hu Xueqing. I don't care whose idea it was, you've already pissed me off today. Lu Dawei shouted coldly, then bent down, pinched Zhang Qinchin's chin with one hand, and slapped her in the face with the other hand. Pa, pa, pa. In a moment, Zhang Qinchin's face was swollen like a pig's head. Wang Xinqing and others enjoyed the show very much. This bratty girl, in the past, relied on the fact that she was the boss's woman and slapped others in the face many times. At this point, she really deserved this fate. After smoking, Lu Dawei sat down and smiled jokingly. Come on, fulfill your last promise and kneel down to serve me. Take off my shoes and lick my toes, or I'll break both of your legs right now. At this moment, Lu Dawei no longer had any sympathy for women. Just now, Zhang Qinchin talked about licking toes herself. Then he naturally has to satisfy the other party. He was very kind in doing this. Yes, yes, lick it quickly. On the side, Wang Xinqing and others followed suit. Lu Dawei had already knocked down Brother Long and the others. They all became extremely excited and cheered him on. Zhang Qinchin was a little hesitant and didn't know what to do for a moment. This kind of blatant humiliation is simply disgusting. Since you don't want to, then break your legs. Lu Dawei's eyes turned cold and he was ready to take action. I do. Under the pressure of Lu Dawei's majesty, Zhang Qinchin stretched out her hands tremblingly, held up one of Lu Dawei's legs, took off his shoes and socks, and then. Come to think of it, I have served men like this before. Just one more, Lu Dawei. She endured this humiliation. Go away. After a while, Lu Dawei pulled his foot back from Zhang Qinchin's mouth with a look of disgust. Zhang Qinchin wanted to die. I am a beauty after all, so why do I serve others and end up being despised? Zhang Qinchin was so ashamed that she got up in a hurry and ran away like the wind. Boy, Tang Feilong, will remember what happened today. See you later. Brother Long was helped up by his younger brother. Before leaving, he looked at Lu Dawei with resentment on his face. You're always welcome. Lu Dawei sneered at Tang Feilong. After Tang Feilong left, Wang Xinqing picked up a bottle of wine and shouted excitedly first. Come on, let's toast to our great hero Lu. He beat the bad guys away, so powerful. Let's go together. Originally, Wu Haiyang had just been beaten, but at this moment he seemed to have forgotten the pain in his body. He directly grabbed a bottle of wine and shouted, "Great hero, go for it!" At this time, Yang Yutao, Zhao Huaying, and Yu Zhiguang also grabbed a bottle of wine. "Come over here too, don't be afraid." At this time, Yang Yutao remembered the three pretty girls hiding in the corner of the box and greeted them quickly. Seeing this, the three pretty girls came back and joined everyone. At this moment, the previous gloom in the box was swept away and filled with laughter again. And Lu Dawei became the hero of the center. Yan Yutao and Zhao Huaying became more and more daring in taking advantage of Lu Dawei. The three pretty girls looked at Lu Dawei from time to time, throwing him flirtatious glances. Brother Long is the big boss in the east of the city. People like them in this profession can only look up to him. But what about Lu Dawei? Just knocked him down. So majestic. So domineering. So cool. Dawei, you are so awesome. You beat them away in no time. Can I learn Kung Fu from you in the future? Yan Yutao stared at Lu Dawei with an infatuated look on her face. I want to learn too. Zhao Huaying followed and said. Girls should not engage in violence, but practice more yoga and learn some skills that women should have. Lu Dawei said jokingly. Dawei, you are so bad. Hearing Lu Dawei's words, Yan Yutao blushed and her heart beat fast. What kind of skills should a woman have? Zhao Huaying was a little dizzy after drinking, and asked curiously. You fool! If you really want to learn, why not let Dawei teach you in the evening? Yan Yutao said with a smile. Yan Yutao and Zhao Huaying have a very good relationship in the company and they also work together outside. They usually speak to each other without any hesitation. Zhao Huaying suddenly realized and looked at Yan Yutao with contempt. You're my younger sister. I'd better give you this good opportunity. At this time, one of the pretty girls came over with a glass of red wine and looked at Lu Dawei with fiery eyes. Boss, can I have a toast to you? This pretty girl is about 20 years old, tall, slim, and plump. It's a pity that working in such a place may make the future difficult. Can. Lu Dawei also picked up a glass of red wine and clinked glasses with her. On the side, Wu Haiyang suddenly shouted excitedly. Dawei, this pretty girl just said she likes you and wants to go with you later. Chapter 30 The Illnesses of Two Beauties. After hearing Wu Haiyang's words, the pretty girl looked at Lu Dawei with undisguised desire. Just now, she heard Wu Haiyang say that Lu Dawei was their boss. She didn't know how much he was worth, but it was definitely over 100 million, and he was so handsome and good at fighting. She was already eager to throw herself into Lu Dawei's arms. However, because there were two women around Lu Dawei, hugging each other, it was not certain what was going on. However, after hearing Wu Haiyang say that they were just colleagues, she boldly ran over and toasted Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei smiled, looked at the pretty girl and asked. Are you sure you want to come with me later? Boss Lu is handsome and majestic. As long as you nod, I will follow you. The pretty girl said without hesitation. Lu Dawei asked again. How much do you want for one night? The pretty girl quickly shook her head. Boss Lu, you misunderstood. We don't do this kind of business. Lu Dawei couldn't help laughing in his heart. If you don't want to do it, then why are you following me? They called you in tonight, so just serve them well. As long as they are happy, I will give each of you a tip of 100,000. Lu Dawei said domineeringly. The eyes of the three pretty girls suddenly lit up. Isn't the purpose of working in a place like this to earn more money? For money, they can sell themselves out. What is there to persist in? The pretty girl immediately tactfully retreated back to Wu Haiyang's side. Immediately afterwards, Wu Haiyang, Wang Xinqing and Yu Zhiguang enjoyed better treatment than Lu Dawei. Hugging and kissing three pretty girls. Seeing this, Yan Yutao couldn't help but look down on him. None of you men are good. Lu Dawei smiled. What's the big deal? We are all adults, and we just get what we need. Zhao Huaying said with emotion. Women are so pitiful. They have been bullied by you men since ancient times. Lu Dawei smiled calmly. If there is no benefit, how could they be bullied? Look, they are very happy too, they are all willing. For example, if I bully you now, will you be willing? The two beauties blushed and their hearts beat fast when they heard this, and they remained silent. But, at this time, Lu Dawei changed the subject. Don't be like this. Even if you are willing now, I won't bully you. The two beauties stared at Lu Dawei in a daze. Just now, the two of them took advantage of Lu Dawei willingly. But, what does this mean now? Is it because I am not pretty enough to catch Lu Dawei's eye? Don't let your imagination run wild. Lu Dawei looked serious. I just know that you are sick now. The two beauties looked at each other and looked at Lu Dawei in shock. Lu Dawei looked at Yang Yutao and said, You used to take cold showers. Now there is too much cold in my body. I often feel cold hands and feet, my menstruation is irregular, and I am suffering. Lu Dawei looked at Zhao Huaying again. Your situation is even more serious. There are nodules on your chest. It hurts if you touch it lightly. How do you know so much? The two beauties were even more shocked when they heard this, and looked at Lu Dawei with excitement. Especially Zhao Huaying, her illness was a relatively private one, so she never told anyone. Even though she had a good relationship with Yang Yutao, she didn't tell anyone. Lu Dawei smiled awkwardly. Don't look at me like that. Actually, I just know a little bit about Chinese medicine, and I know how to observe, smell, ask and palpate. In your case, I can see it clearly after just one look. Upon hearing this, Yang Yutao looked at Lu Dawei expectantly. Dawei, can you cure my disease? Lu Dawei nodded. Of course, your illness is simple. I just need to give you a few acupuncture treatments to drive out the cold in your body. Zhao Huaying asked anxiously. What about mine? Should I just give it a few acupuncture treatments as well? My doctor told me to get surgery right away and remove it, otherwise it might turn into cancer. Lu Dawei looked at Zhao Huaying's chest and smiled. Surgery? Wouldn't that mean we lose one? That would be such a pain. Zhao Huaying rolled her eyes and said pitifully. Yeah, I don't know what to do now. Lu Dawei comforted confidently. Don't worry. Although your illness is quite complicated, it can still be cured through acupuncture. Zhao Huaying was extremely surprised and hugged Lu Dawei's arm. Really? That's great. Dawei, please help me heal it. This disease is so painful. Every time I put on clothes, it hurts. I don't even dare to find a boyfriend. If I really have to have surgery, my life will be ruined. Now, Lu Dawei is her hope and savior. Yan Yutao also hugged Lu Dawei's arm and said with anticipation. Dawei, please help us quickly and give us more acupuncture. Lu Dawei nodded. Okay. After work tomorrow, please take some time to come to my office. I will give you some acupuncture and I guarantee that you will recover immediately. When the time comes, I will definitely bully you. When Zhao Huaying heard this, she couldn't believe it. Really? It will be healed so soon? Yang Yutao was standing aside, her face full of disbelief. Lu Dawei smiled mysteriously and said confidently. No, you guys should feel it tomorrow. At this time, Lu Dawei really wanted to tell the two beauties, my acupuncture method is the 9 yin-yang needles. Even if someone has 1 foot in the grave, I can pull him back. Happy times always pass quickly. Before they knew it, it was already 11 o'clock. Lu Dawei and others left the emperor's conference hall, reeking of alcohol. The 3 pretty girls were taken away by Wang Xinqing and his 2 companions. After Lu Dawei sent Yang Yutao and Zhao Huaying home, he took a taxi back to Ziding Huangfu. Returning to the bedroom, Lu Dawei saw Su Kersen leaning against the head of the bed, holding her cell phone, and grinning uncontrollably. What are you laughing at? Lu Dawei came forward. Watching my bestie's live broadcast really made me laugh to death. As she spoke, Su Kersen tilted the phone screen slightly towards Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei took a closer look. The girls in the live broadcast are quite pretty. Her facial features are no worse than Su Kersen's, especially her big watery eyes, which are particularly attractive. She just lost the PK, ate a big bowl of chile, and cried. Su Kersen said with a smile. Didn't you help her? Lu Dawei asked curiously. I spawned several airships for her, but unfortunately her opponent had a die-hard fan, and in the end, his tower was stolen. Su Kersen said regretfully. Ding! The system has triggered a task. Within half an hour, give 100 million diamonds to the female anchor Xiaoling Lingsong Jialing, and at the same time, the host must attract more than 100,000 fans. After completing the task, you will receive a reward, 1 point of super rich points and a Weiya-led investment company with a market value of 3 billion. Does the host accept the mission? Hearing such a good task, Lu Dawei was slightly stunned. Chapter 31 I live in Daijing Garden. In just half an hour, he gave the beautiful anchor a reward of 100 million diamonds. How rich must he be? However, compared with the 1 point of godly rich value and the 3 billion market value of Weiyi leading investment company, these 100 million diamonds are nothing. This input-output ratio is simply incredible. Even if the reward was 10 billion diamonds, Lu Dawei wouldn't care. Accept the mission. Lu Dawei immediately took on the task excitedly, then jumped onto the bed, opened the Douyin app on his mobile phone, and followed Xiao Lingling's Douyin account. Entering the live broadcast room, Lu Dawei heard Xiao Lingling singing. The singing is melodious and very pleasant to listen to, just like that of a professional singer. In the live broadcast room, a group of fans kept posting comments and sending little red hearts. Is Xiao Lingling studying music? Lu Dawei asked curiously. Su Kersen said casually, she studied acting at Shanghai University. She has been very good at dancing and singing since she was a child. She has always been the protagonist in the school's annual party. After a song ended, a beautiful female anchor named Princess Xiao Yaya started a live PK with Xiao Lingling. In the live broadcast room, the administrator began to shout and ask everyone to send gifts. It's over. Xiao Lingling is going to be tortured to death again. As soon as she saw that her opponent was Princess Xiao Yaya, Su Kersen sighed helplessly. Is she very powerful? Lu Dawei asked curiously. Although Lu Dawei had used Douyin before, he only watched some short videos and had never watched any live broadcasts, so naturally he didn't know who Princess Yaya was. Su Kersen nodded. Well, Xiao Lingling told me before that the two of them had competed no less than 20 times, and Princess Xiao Yaya won every time. In Princess Xiao Yaya's live broadcast room, there are many big brothers who always support her. Xiao Lingling will naturally be defeated in the PK. Lu Dawei nodded and looked at it slowly. There were only 500 or 600 people in Xiao Lingling's live broadcast room, but they still gave her a lot of gifts, about 200,000 diamonds. Among them, Su Kersen gave her several airships, which accounted for the majority. However, a fanatical fan named I Live in Daijing Garden kept giving Xiao Lingling the cheap 52 diamonds I love you. Frequent screen refresh. Lu Dawei did not take any action. He was not familiar with Douyin live broadcast and planned to watch one game first. The opponent, Princess Xiao Yaya, was obviously well prepared and had no fewer diamonds than Xiao Lingling. There are many older brothers who have been giving her various gifts. What kind of airship is it? It sets sail for love and has you with me all the way. All kinds of large value diamonds are presented brilliantly. From the very beginning, Princess Yaya's diamond crushed Xiao Lingling. Thank you, my dear children, for your gifts. I am especially grateful to my little Coco, she is so beautiful tonight. I wish her happiness tonight, ha 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 ha. In the live broadcast room, Xiao Lingling kept thanking her fans and even winked at Su Kersen on the screen with a somewhat evil smile. She knew that although Su Kersen was tired last night, she was still not satisfied. What else more, since it's your first time to enjoy the fruit, you naturally want to enjoy it to the fullest. There will definitely be a big battle tonight. Otherwise, she would definitely come to Ziding Huangfu to take a good look at Su Kersen's man. At this time, the fan of I Live in Daijinjuan was frantically brushing the bullet screen in the live broadcast room. Hovuhu. Brothers, come on. Hurry up and brush our little Lingling. Swish, swish, swish. I live in Daijing Garden and I gave away several gifts at once I love you. Su Kersen gave Xiao Lingling another airship. Soon, time came to the last half minute. Princess Yaya received more and more gifts, and the red bar above the live broadcast became longer and longer, far exceeding Xiao Lingling by 1/3, reaching as high as 100,000 diamonds. Even with Su Kersen's strong support, Xiao Lingling could not catch up with the other party. Xiao Lingling couldn't help but pout her lips in the live video. Damn, I'm going to lose again. This little Princess Yaya always bullies our little Lingling. How despicable. In the live broadcast room, subtitles with sighs began to appear. In the end, Xiao Lingling was crushed to pieces. When Su Kersen saw the words PK failed, she was disappointed. Several airships were wasted. In the live broadcast room, Xiao Lingling endured the misery of failure and asked Princess Xiao Yaya, "Tell me, how do you want to punish me this time?" Princess Yaya smiled with a look of great pride on her face. That depends on how the big brothers in my live studio punish you. Soon, in Princess Yaya's live broadcast room, a big brother suggested that Xiao Lingling use a makeup pen to paint her face black. Although Xiao Lingling was very reluctant, she was willing to accept defeat. She found a makeup pen and scribbled all over her face, as if it were splashed with black ink. Ha ha. Seeing Xiao Lingling's miserable condition, Su Kerson couldn't help but laugh foolishly again. Finally, she leaned her little head on Lu Daoi's shoulder and sighed. This Song Jialing either ate chili peppers or painted her face tonight, and at the beginning she even read a love letter to someone. So far, we've been losing. Looking at Xiao Lingling's dark face, Lu Dawei couldn't help laughing. Finally, Xiao Yaya left with the joy of victory. Finally, at this moment, in Xiao Lingling's live broadcast room, fans began to complain and curse, saying that the other brothers' punishment methods were too harsh. Such a beautiful girl turned into a black coal ball. How can Xiao Lingling live broadcast? Especially the one who cursed the most was I Live in Daijinjuan. Seeing these comments, Xiao Lingling could only smile helplessly. I'm willing to accept the loss. Who told her that there's a big brother in her live broadcast room? When I have a big brother, I will definitely make her look good. Lu Dawei asked Su Kerson curiously. Your best friend is so beautiful, doesn't she have a big brother? Su Kerson said. She is a streamer just for fun and not for making money, so naturally she doesn't have a big brother. What's more, she has always regarded herself as a talented woman and claimed that she would not sell her soul. Which big brother would like her? There is only that fan of I Live in Daijinjuan who keeps supporting me foolishly. Although I only swipe 52 diamonds each time, I still spent nearly tens of thousands of dollars in total. He also said that he would go out with Xiao Lingling after he bought a large flat in Daijing Garden. This kind of idiot is just dreaming. My little Lingling is the campus beauty of Shenzhen University. How could she possibly fall for him? Hearing this, Lu Dawei suddenly remembered Hu Bowen and said in surprise. Isn't this I Live in Daijinjuan called Hu Bowen? Hey, how did you know? Su Kerson looked at Lu Dawei in surprise. Ha ha. After confirmation, Lu Dawei couldn't help laughing. After laughing for a while, he took a breath and said. This world is so small. This Hu Bowen is the younger brother of my predecessor Hu Shueching. Then, Lu Dawei told Su Kerson everything about Hu Bowen. No, I have to talk to Jialing and tell her not to contact this bastard anymore and ignore him. While Su Kerson was angry, she immediately opened WeChat and sent a message to Song Jialing. Chapter 32, Curse for a Lifetime. At this time, Lu Dawei directly bought 100 million diamonds on Taobao and invested in his Douyin account. On Taobao, the price is half as much, leaving 5 million. Then, he changed his account name to a rich man's name, Shenhao Lu. At this moment, Lu Dawei decided to work hard on Douyin to gain more popularity for himself, and also to prepare for the launch of Heavenly Love in advance. Lu Dawei is well aware that in the new media era, such a huge live broadcast channel is extremely important for the promotion of games. Not long after, the person with the name I Live in Daijing Garden posted another comment. Xiao Lingling, call Princess Xiao Yaya back. I just recharged 10,000 diamonds. We will definitely win this time. Seeing Hu Bowen's comments, Lu Dawei couldn't help but curse in his heart. This idiot. It turned out that he was unrequited love. He was good for nothing. Which girl from Deep Sea University would like him? What's more, she is a school beauty like Song Jialing. In the past, this idiot had sucked my blood a lot. During the time he spent with Hu Shueching, every time payday came, tens of thousands of his money would be taken away by Hu Shueching, and at least 2,000 or 3,000 would go into this idiot's pocket. If I get the chance, I must give him a lesson. Brush, brush, brush. Lu Dawei directly created 10 carnivals in one breath and tried to play them. After the carnival broke out, Lu Dawei's ranking in the live broadcast room soared to first place. Damn, who is this wealthy Lu? Hey, this account is actually a level 1 account? Isn't this some big brother's trumpet? Brother is so generous. Thank you for the carnival of the rich brother Lu. Welcome to Xiao Lingling's live broadcast room. If you want to listen to any song, brother can choose any one of them. Xiao Lingling was extremely excited to see the 10 carnivals take off into the sky. This time, she had 300,000 more diamonds. This rich man Lu is you, right? Su Kerson asked. Of course, as your bestie, I have to show my support. I plan to make her number 1 in half an hour. Lu Dawei nodded. Then you have to at least complete 100 carnivals. The top anchor on the list now has more than 3 million diamonds. Su Kerson said. I will give her 100 million diamonds directly tonight. Lu Dawei said seriously. Su Kerson was so shocked that she sat up straight and exclaimed. Are you crazy? You gave her 100 million diamonds, but the platform deducted 50% of them. You might as well just transfer 10 million Chinese yuan to her directly. Maybe, once she's happy, she'll throw herself into your arms. Su Kerson didn't want to have such a good man like Lu Dawei all to herself. When she was with her bestie today, Su Kerson could also feel that Song Jialing was very interested in Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei was not sure what to say, as this was a task assigned to him by the system. Ahem. Lu Dawei coughed repeatedly. Well, I don't have enough motivation right now. You alone are enough. If there are too many, I'm afraid it will die. Now, my physical fitness value is 6 points. I think if it can be increased by 1 point, I will be much stronger. Actually, the company wants to promote a new game. She happens to be your best friend, so I might as well make her famous. This way, she can help me with advertising in the future, which is like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Lu Dawei added. After hearing Lu Dawei's reason, Su Kerson breathed a sigh of relief. Although she didn't mind sharing Lu Dawei with her best friend, it was too fast now and she hadn't had enough of Lu Dawei. Okay, if you make her famous, I'm sure she'll be happy to advertise for you. At this time, someone in the live broadcast room sent out a barrage of comments. Xiao Lingling, while this super rich brother Lu is here, let's quickly call Princess Xiao Yaya back and get our place back. Yes, the super rich Lu Dawei is so generous, our little Lingling will definitely win. Seeing the comments from fans in the live broadcast room, Xiao Lingling asked shyly. Brother Lu, can you give me a hand? Lu Dawei smiled and typed out the barrage. Do you really want to win? Xiao Lingling nodded, yes. Lu Dawei typed out the barrage proudly, okay, I'll help you. Thank you for your support, Brother Lu. If I can win this time, I will dance just for you. Xiao Lingling was extremely happy, and then she started to connect with Princess Xiao Yaya via microphone. As soon as they were connected, Princess Yaya smiled. Xiao Lingling, you have a big brother now? Xiao Lingling said arrogantly, I have big brothers all over my place. Little Princess Yaya was laughing so hard that she was shaking with laughter. Brother, you are my lord. That's fine, just tell me how to play. Xiao Lingling smiled proudly. This time, whoever loses will eat a plate of chili peppers. As soon as Xiao Lingling finished speaking, Su Kerson laughed. Dawei, why don't you stop helping him and let her eat another plate of chili peppers tonight? I think her mouth would look like a sausage if it were swollen like that. That would be really nice. Hearing Su Kerson's words, Lu Dawei also laughed. This beauty has a very straightforward character and dares to gamble. Just as the two of them were smiling, Princess Xiao Yaya's red blood bar instantly increased, completely crushing Xiao Lingling. A big brother gave Princess Yaya a carnival. Poor little Lingling only has 52 diamonds, which were given to her by Hu Bowen. I'll go first. Hu Bowen typed out the barrage and sent out dozens of I love you. The screen of the live broadcast room was decorated with great excitement by him. However, Xiao Lingling's blue health bar was always in a crushed state. At this time, Princess Xiao Yaya asked Xiao Lingling with a smile. Xiao Lingling, several big brothers here want me to ask you, who is your big brother? Princess Yaya's red health bar has risen to more than 100,000. However, Xiao Lingling's blue health bar has only reached 50,000, the gap is extremely large. At this moment, Xiao Lingling didn't know how to answer. Brother Lu agreed to help him, but almost a minute had passed and there was still no movement. Was I being fooled? Is the evening destined for another plate of chili? Lu Dawei didn't want to move, firstly because he wanted to let that idiot Hu Bowen get rid of the diamonds in his hand as soon as possible. Otherwise he will make a noise. Secondly, it is to teach Xiao Lingling a lesson. Soon, Hu Bowen spent all the diamonds he had. At this time, the gap between Xiao Lingling and Princess Xiao Yaya became even bigger, and the difference was almost 100,000 diamonds. Brothers, hurry up and brush up. I have no diamonds left, otherwise our little Lingling will lose again. Hu Bowen kept typing out barrages of comments, calling for support. However, the fans in Xiao Lingling's live broadcast room are not big brothers, so how can they give out any big gifts? All they have are some scattered little hearts. Brothers, please help. I don't want to eat chili peppers anymore. Xiao Lingling cried out in a slightly tearful voice, asking for support. Su Kerson looked at Lu Dawei, why don't you take action? Lu Dawei smiled and said, don't worry, let her learn a lesson so that she won't trust others easily in the future. Su Kerson also laughed. If you don't take action later, I think she will scold you for the rest of your life. Chapter 33 I want to sing with you. Or else I won't help her and let her scold me for the rest of my life. Lu Dawei said with a smile. Please don't do that. That plate of chili peppers is really not tasty. Su Kersen pleaded for Xiao Lingling. Okay. Lu Dawei nodded, for your sake, I will help her. Swish, swish, swish. There was only 1 minute left, and Lu Dawei started to take action, directly swiping out 200 carnivals, filling the screen of the live broadcast room. A full 6 million diamonds made Xiao Lingling's health bar surge instantly, crushing Princess Xiao Yaya. It also sent Xiao Lingling directly to the top of the list. Damn it! The wealthy Lu made a move and knocked the opponent down directly. Awesome, so awesome. Ha ha ha, the super rich guy is so rich, he got 200 carnivals in one go. Fans left comments one after another, expressing their deepest feelings, admiration and excitement. Even Hu Bowen flattered at to express his gratitude. If you have millions, people may envy you, but if you have 100 million, people will just worship you. At this moment, barrages of comments appeared one after another, so quickly that the subtitles could not be seen blurry because of the incredibly fast speed. On the opposite side, in Princess Xiao Yaya's live broadcast room, a group of big brothers couldn't sit still, and they were very curious about which rich big brother Xiao Lingling attracted. 200 carnivals, converted into Chinese currency, that would be 600,000. In this round, Princess Yaya lost completely and ate the whole plate of chili peppers with hatred. Although it wasn't particularly spicy, tears still flowed down my face. Oh yeah. When Su Kersen saw Lu Dawei take action, she cheered and shouted loudly, then hugged Lu Dawei's head and kissed him hard on the mouth. Xiao Lingling finally won this time. After the PK with Princess Xiao Yaya, Xiao Lingling expressed her gratitude to Lu Dawei again. Swish, swish, swish. At this time, Lu Dawei made another move, and this time he directly swiped out 300 carnivals, a total of 9 million diamonds. The 300 carnivals dominated the screen for more than a minute, making Xiao Lingling's entire live broadcast room boil. Seeing this grand spectacle, Xiao Lingling covered her pursed little mouth and stared at the screen with wide eyes, simply unable to believe her eyes. After dominating the screen, fans started to post comments one after another. Damn, this is a real great rich man. Dad Lu, I am your long-lost illegitimate son. I'm a bastard. Husband, honey. Let's add each other as friends. Everyone, step back. No one can compete with me for my husband. Hubby, you like young hunks, I can offer myself to you. If you don't like it, I can even perform surgery for you. The number one on the list, Xiao Lingling, also attracted a lot of viewers. In a short time, the number of people in Xiao Lingling's live broadcast room soared to tens of thousands. At the same time, thousands of people began to follow Lu Dawei and add him as a friend. Things are still developing. Seeing the enthusiasm of a group of people, especially seeing some people calling him husband and father, Lu Dawei felt deeply, damn. This gift is too cool. No wonder some people like to show off in the live broadcast room. Swish, swish, swish. Lu Dawei directly swiped out 1,000 carnivals, a total of 30 million diamonds. Then, the screen in the live broadcast room was stuck intermittently for a while before it recovered. Oh my god. The super rich dad has gone crazy. Hubby, you're so handsome, I love you so much. Dad is awesome. Wow. Xiao Lingling's live broadcast room went completely crazy, and the entire Douyin went completely crazy. Oh shit. A total of 30 million diamonds, that is 3 million Chinese yuan. This doesn't even count the 2 waves Lu Dawei just brushed. What kind of rich person can do such an awesome thing? Because she was number one on the list, and with the help of fans, in less than 5 minutes, millions of people flocked to Xiao Lingling's live broadcast room. To the extent that some anchors simply went off the air and came here to watch the fun. Lu Dawei's fans suddenly reached more than 500,000, with various private messages and friend additions in the background. Anyway, Lu Dawei couldn't stand it anymore. Although Lu Dawei only made 3 attempts, he had already earned a total of 45 million diamonds. This is more than 4 million Chinese yuan. Even if the platform takes half of the share, that would still be more than 2 million. At this moment, Xiao Lingling lost her composure and started screaming in the live broadcast room. It felt like a helicopter suddenly flew across the sky and dropped money all over me. Then in an instant, I was submerged in the red banknotes. No matter who you are, it is impossible to remain calm. Seeing Xiao Lingling screaming, Su Kersen lay in Lu Daoi's arms and smiled. This girl has been driven crazy by you. I guess she won't be able to sleep at night. Lu Dawei had a wicked smile on his face and was very excited. Then let her lose sleep completely. As he spoke, Lu Dawei directly swiped out 1,000 carnivals. Then, the screen in the live broadcast room was stuck intermittently for a long time. After recovery, Xiao Lingling's live broadcast room became completely popular. It's so popular that I can't even see the comments, and it freezes from time to time. Her number of fans has also increased to nearly 2 million. Many anchors have tried hard for many years but still cannot reach this number. But in just over 10 minutes, Xiao Lingling had achieved her goal. And today, the division of these diamonds absolutely made her whole body cramp. This is Lu Dawei's ability to make money. At this time, Xiao Lingling was so excited in the live broadcast room that her whole body was shaking. She covered her chest with her hands, and her heart rate and blood pressure were skyrocketing. But she reminded herself in her heart. Xiao Lingling, don't forget. You are a talented woman, you can't lose your soul for money, absolutely not. Although meeting such a wealthy brother is the dream of countless anchors. But Xiao Lingling is not the kind of person who would sell herself out, otherwise, with her beauty, how could there be no big brother in the live broadcast room? Suppressing her excitement, Xiao Lingling expressed her sincere gratitude to Lu Dawei on the screen. Thank you for your kindness, Brother Lu. Xiao Lingling is very grateful. Now I will sing a song for you. Brother Lu, what songs do you like? Lu Dawei asked Su Kersen. What song do you sing best? Without even thinking, Su Kersen said, if you ask her to sing I Want to Sing With You, it will definitely sound good. Upon hearing this, Lu Dawei directly typed out the barrage, Sing I Want to Sing With You. When Xiao Lingling heard Lu Dawei mention this love song, she couldn't help but mutter something in her heart. This is such a coincidence. How could she choose her best love song? Does the other person know me? But, there doesn't seem to be any rich people around me who are familiar with me? Soon, Xiao Lingling started singing I Want to Sing With You. While the melodious love songs were playing, Lu Dawei kept giving out gifts, all of which were worth hundreds of dollars at the carnival. The barrage of comments in the live broadcast room flew up again. The rich dad is so awesome. People are kneeling when watching the live broadcast, but you are holding it in your mouth. Xiao Lingling must have fallen for the super rich husband. Super rich dad, your happiness is coming. When the super rich dad made a move, little Lingling was stained with blood. I wish the rich dad good luck and happiness. In the live broadcast room, everyone is a veteran and understands it immediately. Can everyone please stop driving? Xiao Lingling is pure. I'm used to it. At this time, Hu Bowen was so angry that his lungs were about to explode. He thought that he had given Xiao Lingling a lot of diamonds, but Xiao Lingling had never sung a song for him. It's all Lu Dawei's fault, if Lu Dawei hadn't abandoned her sister. He has already moved into a large flat and has already married Xiao Lingling, so how could it be the turn of this rich Lu now? Chapter 34 By a set of silver needles. Lu Dawei took a look at the number of his fans, which had reached more than 500,000, far exceeding the system task of 100,000. Exceeded target. Swish, swish, swish. After Xiao Lingling finished singing, Lu Dawei spent all his remaining diamonds, and he still had 600 carnivals left. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the reward task and receiving the reward, 1 point of godly rich value and a company led by Wei Ye with a market value of 3 billion. Please check carefully. After calculating, I now have 3 points of super rich value. There are still 7 points left before the system mall is opened, and at this rate of progress, it will be opened in less than a week. Lu Dawei was so happy. At this time, Su Kersen also turned off Douyin, and seeing Lu Dawei overjoyed, she asked softly. Dawei, is my bestie song nice? No matter how beautiful it sounds, it can't compare to your screams. Lu Dawei smiled wickedly, then pounced on Su Kersen. It's late, dear, we should go to bed. Boom. What's dad's name? Call me daddy. When Lu Dawei woke up the next morning, he didn't rush to work. To treat Yang Yutao and Zhao Huaying, you must first have a set of silver needles. Lu Dawei took a taxi and went to the antique street in Shanghai City, intending to buy a set of silver needles like Shinjinua's. The 9 yin-yang needles are the most outstanding in ancient Chinese medicine, so naturally, ancient silver needles must be used. Nowadays, silver needles are almost all made by machines, which is boring. In the past, Lu Dawei would occasionally come to the antique street to hang out, hoping to make a fortune. However, he has no vision, and getting rich is just wishful thinking. After all, everyone has their own expertise. How could he, who majored in computer science, understand the essence of antiques? It's good enough that he didn't get cheated. Soon, Lu Dawei arrived at the antique street. The entire street goes straight down for more than 200 meters, and both sides of the street are lined with quaint antique shops. In addition to the antique shops on the street, there are also many small vendors in the middle of the street selling their own items. Lu Dawei looked around as he walked. He just wanted to find the silver needle and was not interested in other things. He no longer had the idea of finding a bargain. I'm not short of money now. You're still letting me take advantage of it? After a stroll around, Lu Dawei went straight into the largest antique shop here, Tianbao Pavilion. Hello? Welcome, what goods do you need? As soon as Lu Dawei entered the store, a middle-aged man wearing gold-rimmed glasses greeted him with a smile. Lu Dawei took a look at the other person and felt that he looked familiar, as if he was a character in a treasure appraisal program. But Lu Dawei just couldn't remember it for a moment. The decoration in Tianbao Pavilion is ancient and quaint. Ancient wooden cabinets, wooden shelves, ancient furnishings, ancient calligraphy and paintings, ancient porcelain. It is filled with a dazzling array of items, like an art museum, and some of the items are even protected by glass covers. The things here are not clearly marked with prices. They may be worthless or extremely expensive. It all depends on your taste. If you can't see the truth, it only means that you are a loser, not an insider, and you are likely to be ripped off. Lu Dawei went straight to the point and stated his purpose directly. I want to buy a set of better silver needles. Do you have any? The middle-aged man nodded. You've come just in time. Our store just received a set of ancient silver needles a few days ago. Please wait for a moment. After saying that, the middle-aged man turned around and instructed a young man in the store. Baoja, go get the box of silver needles from the warehouse and let this young man take a look at them. The young man responded and walked towards the back door. This young man is amazing, he is actually a Chinese medicine practitioner. The middle-aged man looked at Lu Dawei and praised him. Lu Dawei smiled but denied it. No, I just bought it as a gift. When dealing with these old foxes, you have to be honest and not speak casually. Who knows if these old foxes are playing tricks? Seeing that Lu Dawei was so young, the middle-aged man did not doubt what Lu Dawei said. Soon, the young man came back from the back door, holding an exquisite long box slightly larger than his palm. The box is made of golden nanmu wood and looks very valuable at first glance. The middle-aged man took the box and put it on the table at the counter. Open. There were 9 shiny silver needles inside, which were very delicately crafted. The tiny needle tails were actually carved with a dragon shape. Obviously, this is indeed an old item. I just don't know the exact price. After reading it, Lu Dawei asked directly and calmly. Tell me the price. If you express too much enthusiasm, you will definitely spend a lot of money in vain. The middle-aged man raised a finger and affirmed. 1 million. It's too expensive. Lu Dawei shook his head. I just bought it as a gift to someone, and it's worth $1 million, how can I use it? After hearing Lu Dawei's words, the middle-aged man pondered for a while. Let's put it this way. I'll give you 880,000, no less. This thing is used by the imperial physicians in the Qing dynasty, so it must be more expensive. Lu Dawei still shook his head. If it's 200,000, I might still buy it. 88 is too expensive. I can't afford it. The middle-aged man looked at Lu Dawei's clothes and thought he didn't look very rich. However, he still shook his head. 200,000, that won't do. Things in the palace can't be that cheap. Lu Dawei smiled. Even if it's something on the moon, someone has to buy it. Who would buy this set of silver needles, except for some old Chinese doctors who might like it? Maybe, if you give it away, it might get melted down and turned into a silver ring or something. The middle-aged man looked unhappy. If you say that, it's meaningless. The middle-aged man lowered his head and slowly closed the box, but he did not forget to secretly glance at Lu Dawei. He wanted to play hard to get and see Lu Dawei's reaction. If there was any reluctance in Lu Dawei's eyes, he would bargain for the price. But if Lu Dawei doesn't care, then he can only lower the price. Reading people's expressions is an essential skill for every successful businessman. It can also be said that there is no business without fraud. However, the middle-aged man was disappointed. It's really boring. Lu Dawei turned around and left without hesitation. Seeing this, the middle-aged man did not call Lu Dawei immediately. It was only when he saw Lu Dawei was about to step out of the store without hesitation that he called Lu Dawei. "Young man, wait a moment. You're right. Most people won't buy this thing. Give me 600,000. I'll make a little less money. If you succeed, you can take it." "No, let's make friends too." Lu Dawei turned around and started bargaining directly. 300,000. 400,000. The middle-aged man said. 360,000, that number sounds good. I don't like 4. Okay, I'll buy it. No, I'll leave right away. Lu Dawei finally bargained. After thinking for a moment, the middle-aged man nodded helplessly. Okay. I'll just bear the pain. Hearing this, Lu Dawei paid the money directly, put away the box, and prepared to leave. But at this moment, an old man in plain clothes walked in, carrying a bulging nylon bag on his back. Chapter 35 Super X-Ray Eyes. "Hello, are you selling old furniture?" the old man asked as he looked around the store as he entered the door. "We'll buy them as long as the goods are good," the young man who just stepped forward replied. "Then show me how much this rosewood chair of mine is worth." As the old man spoke, he put down the nylon bag on his back, opened it, and took out a bunch of components from it. Backrest, chair legs, armrests. Ding! The system triggers the task, "Purchase this chair." After completing the task, you will receive rewards, 1 point of godly rich points and super perspective eyes. Does the host accept the mission? Forehead? Lu Dawei was slightly surprised. He didn't expect that he could come here, buy a set of silver needles, and start the system's task. He asked secretly. "Does this chair have a special origin?" After the host acquires it, you will naturally understand. Okay. Accept the mission. Lu Dawei said simply. "Grandpa, why did you tear the chair apart like this?" Seeing the components on the ground, the young man couldn't help but frown and asked. "I'm from another place. If I don't dismantle this chair, how can I get it on the train?" The old man also looked helpless. "Why?" The young man couldn't help but shake his head and sigh. No matter what old item it is, once it is dismantled, its value will definitely be greatly discounted, or even become worthless. At this time, the middle-aged man also came over, looked carefully at the chair components on the ground, and nodded. "Old man, your chair is indeed made of rosewood. It's well made and quite old. It's a pity that it has been dismantled. Even if it is reassembled, it is not worth much money." The old man was a little depressed. "So what is it worth now?" The middle-aged man held up 2 fingers and said affirmatively. "I can only give you 2,000 yuan. The old man was anxious and couldn't believe it. "Only 2,000? That's too little. This chair of mine is an heirloom that has been passed down through many generations. It must be from the Ming dynasty at least." The middle-aged man explained seriously. "You're right, but your chair has been dismantled. If you bring the complete chair here, I'll even charge you 30,000 yuan. But now, I can only express my regret." The old man couldn't help feeling a little disappointed. "Forget it, at this price, I might as well not sell it." As he spoke, the old man began to put the components back into the nylon bag one by one. Seeing that the old man didn't want to sell it, the middle-aged man thought for a moment and said again. "Master, what price do you want?" The old man said without thinking. "My son was in a car accident and is in the hospital. The surgery costs 100,000 yuan. As long as you give me 100,000, I will sell it to you immediately." When the young man heard this, he burst out laughing. "Old man, even if your chair is complete, it's not worth 100,000. Besides, now it has been torn down by you." The old man had no choice but to continue putting the components into the nylon bag. "Then I want to sell it." The old man picked up the nylon bag again and prepared to leave. Etc. At this time, Lu Dawei called the old man. "Old man, please sell it to me. I'm willing to pay 100,000. Hearing Lu Dawei's words, the old man was stunned and looked at Lu Dawei blankly. In fact, he carried the dismantled chair and visited several antique shops. The highest offer was only 8,000 yuan, but he didn't expect that Lu Dawei was willing to give 100,000 yuan. Seeing this scene, the young man couldn't help but sneer and mutter. This guy can't be a fool. Lu Dawei sneered. You don't need to tell me whether I'm stupid or not. But I know that this old man is in urgent need of money to save his son. I am happy to buy it. What's your business? I buy it and use it as firewood, and you have no right to interfere. When the old man heard what Lu Dawei said, he was so moved that he immediately burst into tears. Little brother, you are a good person, right? Or, give me 50,000. The old man was touched by Lu Dawei's kindness and didn't want Lu Dawei to lose too much. However, Lu Dawei insisted. Old man, if I say 100,000, then it's 100,000. Come, I'll transfer the money to you. As he spoke, Lu Dawei took out his cell phone. The old man was so grateful that he almost knelt down to Lu Dawei. He really needed this life-saving money and did not refuse it. After receiving the money, he burst into tears of gratitude towards Lu Dawei. Thank you, little brother. Good people will be rewarded. You will definitely be blessed in the future. Lu Dawei smiled slightly. Old man, please go to the hospital and save your son. The old man nodded gratefully and left Tianbao Pavilion. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the acquisition mission, and get the reward, 1 point of godly rich value, and super perspective eyes. Please check carefully. The system's prompt sounded quickly, and Lu Dawei suddenly felt a burning pain in his eyes, and then a wave of strange metaphysical knowledge flooded into his mind. As the eye pain subsided, something strange happened. Lu Dawei scanned the old objects in Tianbao Pavilion and discovered quite a few evil objects, all of which came out of some underworld objects. This system is your super perspective eye used to catch ghosts? Thinking about it, Lu Dawei felt a little creepy. This super perspective eye can not only let you see all kinds of evil things, but also identify treasures. You will gradually learn more about its uses in the future. That's more like it. Lu Dawei nodded secretly. Host, there are 2 treasures in this chair, one is hidden in the back of the chair, and the other is hidden in the seat. If you gaze with your eyes, you will find it. Hearing this, Lu Dawei opened the nylon bag, first took out the chair back and took a closer look. Oh my god! There is actually a divine bead of the heavenly eye inside the middle layer. Wearing this kind of magic pearl can protect you from evil spirits. Rich people love this stuff. At this time, 2 customers came to the store, one was a handsome young man and the other was an elegant middle-aged man. Although their clothes are simple, they are very elegant and you can tell at a glance that they are not ordinary people. After the young man came in, he said to the middle-aged man, Manager Qian, have you completed the task I entrusted to you? The middle-aged man just now was the owner of Tianbao Pavilion, named Qian Debao. Qian Debao looked apologetic upon hearing this. Mr. Han, we do have quite a few pine and crane paintings that you want, but they are too hard to find if they are from a master. Young Master Han's name is Han Yafeng. He is the young master of the Han family, a wealthy and aristocratic family in the deep sea, and one of the 4 famous young masters in the deep sea. In China, he is definitely one of the top 2nd-generation rich. In that case, forget it. Han Yafeng nodded slightly. It just so happens that Master Zhou is also coming to the deep sea to celebrate my grandmother's birthday. Let him help me choose a good item from you today. The middle-aged man who came with Han Yafeng was Zhou Chuncheng, a treasure appraiser in the antique world. He often appeared in the official treasure appraisal programs of China and had a very high reputation. Lu Dawei was also on the show and had seen him. Yes. Master Zhou, you can choose any of the jewelry, calligraphy and paintings I have here. With Master Zhou here, young Master Han will definitely be able to choose something good. Qian Debao nodded with a smile. A rich young man like Han Yafeng doesn't care about money at all as long as he likes something. My grandma has always liked calligraphy and painting. Let's look at them first. Han Yafeng said. Okay. Please follow me. After saying that, Qian Debao took a step and prepared to go to the back room. Etc. At this moment, Zhou Chuncheng's eyes suddenly lit up. With just a glance, he realized that the rosewood chair back in Lu Dawei's hand was not simple, and he was immediately shocked. As expected of Master Zhou, his eyes are so sharp. Chapter 36 Good Treasures and Mr. Han. Zhou Chuncheng then walked towards Lu Dawei, looked at the chair back in Lu Dawei's hand, then looked at the nylon bag beside him, and said, Hey boy, can I see these components? Lu Dawei smiled slightly. Master Zhou wants to see it, of course you can. Zhou Chuncheng nodded in gratitude, then took out all the components from the nylon bag and laid them out on the ground. Finally, he glanced at the chair back in Lu Dawei's hand and said, "Hey boy, can I put the chair together?" Lu Dawei nodded. "Can. But first you have to help me undo the mortise and tenon joints between the back and the seat. Although there is a treasure in the space between the back and the seat of the chair, it is locked. Mortise and tenon joints are the wisdom of our ancestors. It is not so easy for a layman to open it." "Good." Zhou Chunchang readily agreed, then took the chair back from Lu Dawei and began to untie the mortise and tenon joints. He was an expert and was very familiar with mortise and tenon joints. He easily loosened the mortise and tenon joints of the chair back by turning his hands here and there. Crash! At the moment the mortise and tenon were loosened, a thumb-sized rustic wooden bead slid out from the inner layer. Zhou Chuncheng picked it up, took a look, and was shocked. It's actually the heavenly eye divine pearl. The heavenly eye divine pearl is made of wood that has been struck by lightning for thousands of years. Lu Dawei vaguely saw a ray of thunder flashing from the heavenly eye divine pearl, which made all the evil objects in the store tremble. Nice one. Lu Dawei was very happy. Afterwards, Zhou Chunchun loosened the mortise and tenon joints of the seat. This time, a rolled-up piece of yellowed rice paper slid out. When they unfolded it, everyone present was shocked. There was a picture of a bodhisattva in white painted on the rice paper. She sits on a straw mat, wearing a Buddha crown on her head, with her hands in front of her body and her eyes lowered, looking as if she is in deep thought, which is very zen. Zhou Chuncheng immediately took out a magnifying glass from his pocket and observed it carefully. After a while, he said excitedly, trembling, This is actually the painting of Guanyin in white by the painting Saint Wu Daozi. The original. The original. On the side, Shen Debao and the young man also saw what was going on. The signature on the painting was indeed Wu Daozi. The two are insiders in the industry. I can also see that this painting of white-robed Guanyin couldn't be more authentic. At this moment, they regretted their decision to the core. If I had known that there was such a treasure in this pile of components, I should have given the old man 100,000 yuan. No, even 1 million is fine. But now Lu Dawei has benefited from it. Damn, this is so infuriating. Regret. Crack, crack, crack. After a while, Zhou Chuncheng assembled the chair. Suddenly, a noble and gorgeous chair appeared before everyone's eyes. The four legs have dragon claws, the armrests have dragon horns, the backrest has dragon heads, and the seat has a dragon body. Looking at the carving and shape of the chair, Zhou Chuncheng couldn't let it go and was shocked. There is only one dragon throne like this in the entire history of China. It was the dragon throne that the ancestor of the Ming dynasty sat on when he ascended the throne. When Lu Dawei heard what Zhou Chuncheng said, he was shocked. On the side, Shen Debao and the young man were also shocked. Zhou Chuncheng is indeed a master, with sharp eyes. I guess he has already figured out the general idea at a glance. Then, I saw. Zhou Chuncheng asked Lu Dawei directly. Little brother, can you please give up and sell your throne to young Master Han? 10 million. How about that? Giving a dragon throne as a birthday present is undoubtedly a good idea. Damn it. In an instant, Shen Debao and the young man almost vomited blood. Who would have thought that a bunch of components could be so valuable? At this moment, Lu Dawei was overjoyed. The system never deceives me. This is quite a big deal. The dragon throne, how many people have wanted to sit on it over the past 5,000 years? From now on, I will sit here every day. Anyway, I'm not short of money, so I definitely won't sell it. Lu Dawei was about to refuse, but the system gave a suggestion. It is suggested that the host sell the white-robed Guanyin picture to Han Yafeng for 80 million. You can also give him the heavenly eye divine pearl. Master Zhou, I'm so sorry. This dragon throne is not for sale. Lu Dawei shook it, then took out the white-robed Guanyin picture and said. But, I can sell this painting to Mr. Han. When Han Yafeng heard this, he was very excited and said excitedly. How much do you want? In comparison, Han Yafeng still prefers this painting, after all, his grandmother likes painting. Lu Dawei smiled and looked at Zhou Chuncheng. Master Zhou, please give me an estimate. I'll sell it to you at whatever price you say. Zhou Chuncheng narrowed his eyes and smiled. Young man, you trust me so much? Aren't you afraid that I might cheat you? Lu Dawei said calmly. It's just a painting. To those who love painting, it may be a priceless treasure, but in my eyes, this painting is just a painting. What's more, I just spent 100,000 yuan to buy the dragon throne. This painting and beads are just unexpected gains. Zhou Chuncheng showed a hint of appreciation in his eyes and nodded. To be honest, I can't give an estimate. The value of this painting is simply inestimable. The authentic works of the painting saint are rare in the world and cannot be valued with money. Upon hearing this, Han Yafeng couldn't help but look at Lu Dawei anxiously. My friend, just name your price. My grandma will definitely like this painting. I've got it. Lu Dawei nodded. Since Mr. Han is so sincere, I'll speak up. How about 80 million? What? At this moment, everyone present was shocked and asked a question by a colleague. I thought Lu Dawei would ask for a huge amount of money, but I never expected that he only asked for 80 million. If Han Yafeng had not been present, Han Yafeng would have doubted whether the painting in Lu Dawei's hand was fake. My friend, are you kidding me? Han Yafeng asked in confusion. Lu Dawei said calmly, I just said that this painting is just a painting to me, and it was also obtained by accident. 80 million is enough for me. Okay. Then I won't be so hypocritical. I, Han Yafeng, have made you my friend. Han Yafeng said cheerfully, overjoyed, and immediately wrote Lu Dawei a check for 80 million. Lu Dawei took the check and introduced himself with a smile. My name is Lu Dawei, and I'm glad to be your friend. What's Brother Lu's phone number? I'll invite Brother Lu to a banquet on my grandma's birthday. Han Yafeng invited enthusiastically, so that my grandma can meet you, the gifter of the painting. The Han family's assets are hundreds of billions, and 80 million is just a drop in the bucket for Han Yafeng. So in Han Yafeng's eyes, this painting was no different from a gift, and he accepted the favor. Afterwards, the two exchanged phone numbers and added each other on WeChat. Brother Han, I think you seem to be a bit evil, so I'll just give you this magic pearl. Lu Dawei generously handed the Heavenly Eye Divine Pearl to Han Yafeng. Han Yafeng took the Sky Eye Divine Pearl and couldn't help but feel curious. Brother Lu actually understands metaphysics. Lu Dawei smiled slightly and nodded. A little bit. Chapter 37 Angry Beauty. Han Yafeng thought about it, took out the check and said, I've already gotten a great deal on this 80 million painting. I can't take advantage of Brother Lu again with this Sky Eye Divine Pearl. How about 100 million? Lu Dawei shook his head and smiled. Brother Han, if you say that, you don't consider me a friend anymore. If I really wanted money, I would have asked for 800 million instead of 80 million. Lu Dawei did this according to the system's advice. The Han family is a giant in Shanghai City, and the old man of the Han family was once a general of China. Making friends with such a noble family will definitely be beneficial and harmless. However, Han Yafeng never expected this. Lu Dawei was dressed in ordinary clothes, but he remained calm in the face of 100 million yuan and was not a greedy person. At this time, he made up his mind to become close friends with Lu Dawei. Ding ding ding. Suddenly, at this moment, Lu Dawei's cell phone rang. It was Yang Yutao from the company who called and asked him where he was and when he could come to the company to treat her and Zhao Huaying. Lu Dawei replied a few words, said he would call later, and hung up the phone. Then he said goodbye to Han Yafeng and Zhou Chuncheng. Master Han, Master Zhou. I have something else to do in the company, so I'll leave first. Brother Lu, take care. If you have any problems in the future, you can call me anytime. Han Yafeng smiled. Young man, if you find a bargain in the future, remember to take me with you. Zhou Chuncheng said jokingly. Of course, of course. Lu Dawei carried the dragon throne and waved goodbye. After leaving Tianbao Pavilion, Lu Dawei, following the system's prompt, put the dragon throne into the system's space. I didn't expect that the system actually comes with a storage space. Lu Dawei was slightly surprised, then took a taxi back to the company. On the way, Lu Dawei deposited the 80 million on the check into the bank, but just when he had deposited the money and was about to return to the company, he suddenly received a call from Shin Jinhua. Little brother, what are you busy with? Lu Dawei didn't expect that Shin Jinhua would call him at this time, and said with a smile. Hello, Mr. Shin. I don't have anything to do. I'm just about to go to the company to take a look. Shin Jinhua smiled warmly. Since you have nothing to do, why don't you come sit in my jixiangtang for a while? I have taken out all the white tea that I have treasured for more than 20 years and prepared it for you. Besides, I have also obtained a medical license for you. Hearing Shin Jinua's enthusiasm, Lu Dawei did not refuse and smiled. Okay, I'll be right over. After hanging up the phone, Lu Dawei asked the driver to go directly to Jixiangtang. Jixiang Hall is located in the city center. It is an antique courtyard covering a large area. In this city center, where every inch of land is valuable and high-rise buildings are everywhere, it is unusually quiet in the midst of the hustle and bustle. This is also enough to illustrate Shen Jinhua's status as a master in the country. As soon as he arrived, Lu Dawei saw a middle-aged man in tang suit standing at the gate of the courtyard, as if waiting for him. Lu Dawei got out of the car. As soon as the middle-aged man saw Lu Dawei, he walked forward with a smile on his face and bowed slightly. "Mr. Lu, I am Mr. Shen's eldest disciple Su Yunjin, welcome to Jixiang Hall." Seeing the other party being so polite, Lu Dawei couldn't help but smile and joked. "Brother Su, you are so polite that I don't even dare to enter the door." Su Yunjin seemed unusually serious. The wise are respected. Although Mr. Lu is young, he knows the yin-yang 9 needles and has outstanding medical skills. I should respect him. Lu Dawei scratched his head. He had no choice but to accept Su Yunjin's respectful title and followed him into the backyard of Jixiang Hall. The backyard of Jixiangtang is very large. There are many flowers, plants and trees planted around, and there is a jujube tree in the center. At this time, red dates larger than thumbs are growing on the trees. The skin is smooth, the flesh is bright red and very plump. "Brother Su, I'll pick a few to eat, is that okay?" Lu Dawei was jealous and asked Su Yunjin. Su Yunjin opened his mouth as if he wanted to say something, but changed his mind and spoke politely. "Mr. Lu, you're welcome." Of course, Lu Dawei was not polite. He reached out and picked 4 or 5 of them, then put them in his mouth and started eating. "Hey, you little thief, you stole my red dates." Suddenly, at this moment, a delicate scolding came from nearby. Then, a beautiful woman came running over angrily, glaring at Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei looked at the beauty in front of him. She is in her early 20s, wearing a pink Chanel dress suit. She has delicate features and a graceful figure. She is about the same age as Su Kurson. Her score is definitely above 94. My little thief. Hearing that he was misunderstood as a thief, Lu Dawei couldn't help but frown. "I just ate a few dates. Why are you so out of breath?" "What's more, I have asked, and I was invited by Mr. Shen. Compared with the 20-year-old white tea, what are these small dates?" "Zero, this is the distinguished guest your grandfather invited. He also asked me about eating dates." Su Yunjin, standing aside, quickly explained. "My grandfather's distinguished guest?" Shinsairu looked at Lu Dawei questioningly, not understanding what kind of distinguished guest this was. She also knew many wealthy and powerful young men in Shanghai City, but she had no impression of Lu Dawei at all. A trace of contempt flashed across Shinsairu's eyes, but she still stared at Lu Dawei. "Uncle Yunjin, what kind of distinguished guest is he? He stole other people's red dates as soon as he came in." "Little girl, what does stealing mean? I have asked Brother Su about it. You should speak reasonably." Lu Dawei couldn't help but feel a little angry. The other party obviously looks down on people. Shinsairu was also very angry. "This date tree is mine. If you don't ask me, you are stealing it." Su Yunjin stood aside, watching the two people arguing with a helpless look on his face. "Who makes Shinsairu the apple of Mr. Shen's eye? Zero, don't be rude to Mr. Lu." At this time, Shen Jinhua heard the noise, walked out of the house, and immediately scolded Shinsairu. Hearing her grandfather's voice, Shinsairu turned her face to look at Shen Jinhua angrily. "Grandpa, this guy you invited is so rude. He picked my red dates and ate them. Get him out." Shen Jinhua smiled kindly. "Your red dates are grown for people to eat. What's the big deal if Mr. Lu eats a few?" Shinsairu stomped her feet angrily and said. "Grandpa, how can you say that? You know how much this jujube tree means to me." Shen Jinhua smiled. "Mr. Lu has already eaten it, do you want him to spit it out?" Lu Dawei joked after hearing this. "Mr. Shen, if you want to spit it out, I can do that too." Shinsairu's face darkened. You little thief, you said it yourself, if you have the guts, just spit it out. If you can't spit it out, you are a thief." Su Yunjin, who was standing by, couldn't help but offer advice. "Okay, Sairu, don't be angry. It's all my fault, okay? Mr. Lu is a distinguished guest, you should be more tolerant." Shinsairu snorted. Uncle Yunjin, you clearly know how much this jujube tree means to me. And you're still on his side. Chapter 38 Being a Maid. At this moment, Shinsairu was extremely angry. This jujube tree was planted by her parents for her when her mother was pregnant. It has profound significance to her. How could she allow a strange man to steal and eat it? However, Grandpa and Su Yunjin always called him Mr. Lu. Shinsairu couldn't do anything to Lu Dawei and could only suppress her anger. Shinjinwa smiled only after seeing Shinsairu calm down. Little brother, don't just stand there. Come on, come in. My white tea has been waiting for you for a long time. Lu Dawei nodded and prepared to go into the house, but out of the corner of his eye he saw a large millstone in the southeast corner of the yard. In an instant, Lu Dawei stopped. Because this millstone emitted a faint evil spirit that was difficult for mortals to detect, covering the entire yard. And, right below the millstone, there is something hidden. Lu Dawei pointed at the millstone and asked puzzledly. Mr. Shin, what is this millstone for? Shinjinwa said casually. It used to be used to grind herbs, but now they use machines, so they just leave it there. What's the problem? Lu Dawei nodded, his face serious. It's a big problem. There is an evil thing hidden under this millstone. The evil spirit it releases has destroyed the feng shui of the entire yard. If this continues, you will definitely shorten your lifespan, and people who stay here for a long time will also be in trouble. Of course, the people who come here for medical treatment will also be affected. Shinjinwa was shocked. Little brother, are you telling the truth? Lu Dawei said seriously. Of course. I happen to know a little bit about metaphysics. Suddenly, Shinjinwa looked worried. Can this evil thing be destroyed? Recently, strange things have been happening one after another in his Jishan hall. Some patients clearly had a minor cold and fever, but after taking the medicine at home, their conditions became more serious, and they developed pneumonia, dehydration, convulsions, etc. This has never happened before. If it weren't for Jixiangtang's reputation and connections, his Jixiangtang would probably have been closed down by the Health Bureau. Mystification. Upon hearing what Lu Dawei said, Shinsairu made a sarcastic remark and confronted Lu Dawei directly and rudely. I think you are the evil creature. Grandpa, don't listen to his nonsense. I think he is just a charlatan. As a young person of the new era, Shinsairu firmly does not believe in any metaphysics. After hearing that Lu Dawei knows a little about metaphysics, her disgust for Lu Dawei deepened. Zero, shut up. Shinjinwa yelled loudly and then apologized to Lu Dawei. Little brother, don't be offended. It's all my fault for spoiling her too much. She doesn't know any etiquette at all. I'm here to apologize to you on her behalf. After saying that, Shinjinwa bowed slightly to Lu Dawei. Shinjinwa has lived his entire life and still believes in evil things and bad spirits. Moreover, traditional Chinese medicine itself also has the concept of evil things and bad spirits. Mr. Shin, what are you doing? Lu Dawei really didn't expect that Shinjinwa would bow to him and apologize. After hearing Shinsairu's unpleasant words, he had already decided not to meddle in other people's business. But after Shinjinwa bowed and obtained a medical license for himself, he decided to help the other party eliminate the evil creature. Then, Lu Dawei looked at Shinsairu with a smile, and felt that he should teach this unreasonable girl a lesson. System, what should I use to eliminate this evil thing? Lu Dawei asked himself. Find a big black dog, surround the millstone with sticky rice, and then let an old rooster stand on the millstone, and the evil spirit will naturally run out. When the time comes, the big black dog will bite it to death. The darker the big black dog, the better; the older the rooster, the better. Understood. Lu Dawei nodded secretly, then said to Shinsairu. Miss Shin, since you say I'm a charlatan, why don't we make a bet? Later, I will let you see the evil thing with your own eyes, and then destroy it. Shinsairu thought about it and decided to take this opportunity to expose Lu Dawei. What do you want to bet on? Lu Dawei smiled slightly and said. If I lose, I will kowtow to you and admit that I am a thief. But if you lose, you have to be my maid for a year, serving me tea, washing clothes, cooking, etc. Of course, you don't have to warm my bed or bear my children. Upon hearing this, Shinsairu glared at Lu Dawei fiercely and said, I want to advance by retreating. Bah! Who would want to bet with you if you're like this? You charlatans are all talkers. Who knows what will happen when you exorcise the evil spirits later? Besides, I am a delicate lady, How could I possibly be someone else's maid? You are dreaming. In fact, Shinsairu was not worried about the bet, but was afraid that Lu Dawei would cheat. Lu Dawei smiled. Don't worry. I promise to prove with facts that there is an evil thing here. Shinsairu questioned. Then how do you prove it? Of course I want you to see this evil thing. I believe that both Elder Shin and Brother Su recognize this evil thing. Lu Dawei was confident. Shinsairu couldn't believe it. Really? Lu Dawei provoked. Of course, you wouldn't dare to bet with me, would you? Don't you want to see me kneeling down to apologize? Don't you want to expose me as a charlatan? As long as you nod, you will see it later. Lu Dawei asked 3 questions in a row, and Shinsairu snorted. Let's bet. You think I'm scared? I just want to expose you as a charlatan. If you can't prove it, in addition to kowtow to me and admit your fault, you must also be my slave and do whatever I ask you to do. Shinsairu was naturally proud and unwilling to admit defeat, so after hearing what Lu Dawei said, she agreed directly without any more nonsense. Okay. Lu Dawei agreed immediately. He knew he wouldn't lose anyway, so whatever condition Shinsairu proposed would be fine. Lu Dawei was quite excited and expectant at the thought of having a beautiful maid in the future. When the time comes, if you lose, don't cheat. If you dare, I don't care how delicate you are, I will definitely punish you severely. As he spoke, Lu Dawei glanced at Shinjinua. Shinjinua looked calm and composed. Shinsairu had indeed been spoiled too much by him. It would be nice if there was someone who could take care of her, and if that person was Lu Dawei, then that would be the perfect person. Good. Shinsairu didn't expect that she would lose, let alone cheating, so she was very straightforward. When the time comes, if anyone cheats, he'll be a coward. My grandfather and Uncle Yunjin can both testify to this. Lu Dawei looked at Shinjinua and Su Yunjin and smiled. Mr. Shin, Brother Su, you all heard it, right? Please bear witness. Good. On the side, Shinjinua and Su Yunjin looked at each other and agreed with a smile. Seeing this, Lu Dawei turned his head and looked at Shinsairu again, narrowing his eyes and smiling. Miss Shin, have you been having a lot of bad luck while out recently? Shinsairu widened her eyes and stared at Lu Dawei in surprise. How do you know? Chapter 39. Make sure she behaves. She, Shinsairu, has indeed been very unlucky recently. These days when I go shopping, I always encounter harassment in the mall. While driving, he ran a red light for no apparent reason, causing a car accident, and his driver's license was revoked for a week. What is even stranger is that he can roll under the bed while sleeping. So, she now stays at home and dares not go out. Of course I know. Lu Dawei smiled with a hint of pride and said, You have been infected by the evil spirit released by the evil creature. TSK, I don't believe you, I wasn't brought up to be scared. Shinsairu felt that since she was so beautiful, it was normal for her to encounter harassment. Running a red light is because you didn't sleep well at night and are distracted. As for rolling under the bed, it must have been a nightmare, so he hid under the bed. Just wait and you will believe it. Lu Dawei swore solemnly and then said to Su Yunjin. Brother Su, please find me a big black dog and an old rooster. The blacker the dog, the better, and the older the rooster, the better. And bring back some sticky rice. Okay. Su Yunjin said seriously and turned to leave. I want to see how you're going to be mysterious later. Shinsairu pouted, her face full of disapproval. Lu Dawei narrowed his eyes. Just open your eyes and watch. If you lose and dare to cheat, I will beat your ass and make sure you stay on the bed for a week. As he spoke, an invisible aura of arrogance emanated from Lu Dawei. Shinsairu suddenly felt a pressure coming and immediately shut up. She even subconsciously put her hands behind her back and quietly touched her butt. Little brother, follow me into the house first. Let's have tea. Seeing the two people bickering, Shinjinua smiled. After entering the house, Shinjinua made tea and then drank it with Lu Dawei. While drinking tea, Shinjinua praised Lu Dawei again and again. Little brother, not only are you an excellent doctor, you also understand metaphysics. You are really a promising young man. Lu Dawei smiled. Mr. Shin, if you have something to say, just say it. We can now be called close friends regardless of age. Shinjinua put down the teacup, a look of embarrassment on his face. Little brother, I called you here this time for a purpose. I have also done some research on the yin-yang 9 needles over the years, but I only know some simple combination needle techniques. I beg you to, can you teach me more combination stitches? I can buy it with money. Speaking of this, Shinjinowa couldn't help but blush. How could such a lost secret skill be passed on so casually, and can it be bought with money? But he was really itchy. Now that you have encountered it, if you don't get it, you will definitely not be able to sleep or eat, and even go to bed with regret. Little brother, don't worry. I just want to study it. I promise not to spread it to others or use it. I'll only take it in my coffin. Shinjinowa promised solemnly. Lu Dawei smiled and drank his tea. In fact, he also guessed that the reason why Mr. Shin was so attentive today could be anything. It must be about the 9 yin-yang needles. It is said that Mr. Shin has always been obsessed with various acupuncture methods. Seeing that Lu Dawei didn't say anything, Shinjinowa suddenly felt that he was being rude and immediately apologized to Lu Dawei. Little brother, I am getting old and confused. I hope you don't blame me. Lu Dawei put down the teacup and said to Shinjinowa with a serious face. Mr. Shin, what are you talking about? You want to learn the yin-yang 9 needles. It's nothing. I've said before that I'm not very interested in practicing medicine. So, the 9 yin-yang needles have finally found their home in your hands, and it will benefit the common people. Don't mention money, it's so formal. Shinjinowa was completely stunned when he heard Lu Dawei's words. A lost secret skill like the yin-yang 9 needles is absolutely priceless, and even 10 billion yuan probably cannot measure its value. However, Lu Dawei offered to give it away for free. Shinjinowa couldn't believe it. Mr. Shin, stop being in a daze. Hurry and get me a pen and paper. Lu Dawei stretched out his hand and waved in front of Shinjinowa. Oh, okay. Shinjinowa then came to his senses, stood up excitedly, and quickly found a pen and paper. Swish, swish, swish. Lu Dawei wrote down dozens of combinations of yin-yang 9 needles in one breath, involving more than 300 acupuncture points in the human body, with more than 10,000 words, and gave it to Shinjinowa. These should be enough for you to study for a lifetime. Some combination acupuncture techniques are too energy-consuming and not suitable for you to study. This is not Lu Dawei's private collection. The advanced combination of the yin-yang 9 needles can reverse life and death, seize the fortune of heaven and earth, and is not to be touched by mortals. If it was given to Shinjinowa, it would harm him instead. That's enough. That's enough. Holding the combination needle method written by Lu Dawei, Shinjinowa's veteran hands were trembling. After more than 60 years of obsession, he spent countless efforts and worked hard, and finally mastered a large number of combined acupuncture techniques of the yin-yang 9 needles. He was so excited that he almost cried. Mr. Lu is teaching me today, just like my teacher. Please accept my respect. After saying that, with a plop, Shinjinowa knelt down in front of Lu Dawei and saluted solemnly. This scene happened to be seen by Shinsairu, who came in from outside. She was stunned for a moment and stood at the door. Little thief, what did you do to my grandfather? After a while, Shinsairu roared and rushed directly towards Lu Dawei. At this point, she was convinced that it was the little thief Lu Dawei who had deceived her grandfather and even controlled her grandfather. Otherwise, how could her grandfather, who had been proud all his life and had never bowed his head, kneel down to a petty thief? After all, there are many cases of elderly people being cheated online. Shut up! Seeing the out-of-control Shinsairu, Shinjinowa immediately stood up and glared at her with a stern look on his face. If you continue to disrespect Mr. Lu by calling him a thief, I will kick you out of the Shin family. Grandpa! You! Having said that, Shinsairu stopped talking in grievance under Shinjinowa's majesty. Her grandfather had never been so mean to her. At this moment, she was even more certain that Lu Dawei had deceived her grandfather. No! I must kill this little thief today. After thinking secretly, Shinsairu turned around and ran out. Watching Shinsairu leave, Shinjinowa smiled bitterly and shook his head. This girl lost her parents when she was young, and I have spoiled her all along. I hope Mr. Lu will not be offended. Lu Dawei smiled and expressed his understanding. No wonder, it's just a little bit aggressive. Shinjinowa laughed. Just now, your bet was quite interesting. I believe Mr. Lu will definitely win. When the time comes, I will trouble you to help me subdue her. Ha ha. Lu Dawei laughed. Mr. Shin, as long as you don't feel bad, I promise to make her behave herself in the future. Don't worry. For this delicate princess, Lu Dawei has thousands of ways to make her a good little kitten. Shinjinowa nodded. If jade is not polished, it will not become a useful object. If Mr. Lu can make her behave, I will never interfere. Speaking of this, Shinjinawa couldn't help but laugh. In fact, it would be even better if Mr. Lu could fall in love with this girl. It would put my mind at ease. Chapter 42 Kitchen Knives. Shinjinawa was naturally very happy to have such an outstanding son-in-law like Lu Dawei. Mr. Shin, you are going off topic. Lu Dawei smiled awkwardly, then continued drinking tea with Shinjinawa. Although Shinsairu was beautiful, Lu Dawei is not yet attracted to her. What's more, I have such an awesome system for signing in with the rich, will I be short of women in the future? Don't be impatient, especially for women. Master, something bad has happened in the clinic. Suddenly, a middle-aged man in his early 40s, wearing a white coat, ran in panic. Upon seeing this, Shinjinawa's face darkened and he scolded. What are you so flustered about? After being scolded, the man in the white coat calmed down and stood properly. Shinjinawa then asked, What is it? The man in the white coat spoke slowly. There was a little girl with a cold and fever who came to our clinic. Third junior brother gave her an injection and her face suddenly turned purple and black. She foamed at the mouth and fainted. Her parents started making a scene right there. My third apprentice brother and I couldn't find the cause of the disease, so we came here to find you. Shinjinawa was shocked when he heard this. Recently, strange things have been happening in the clinic. This is not the first time that something like this has happened, but it is the first time that someone has foamed at the mouth and fainted like today. Thinking about what Lu Dawei had said before, Shinjinawa became even more certain that an evil creature had come into his yard. Mr. Shin, let's go take a look together. Lu Dawei stood up and said. Good. Shinjinawa also stood up and walked out of the house with Lu Dawei. However, as soon as they walked out of the house, they saw Shinsairu holding two large kitchen knives and rushing towards Lu Dawei angrily. Go to hell. As soon as they met, Shinsairu raised the big kitchen knife with both hands and slashed at Lu Dawei's neck left and right. Damn it! Lu Dawei shouted in shock. This is the first time in my life that I have seen such a fierce and unreasonable woman. Even watching short videos, I have never seen it. Caught off guard, Lu Dawei quickly took a step back to avoid two kitchen knives, and at the same time clasped his hands and grabbed Shinsairu's wrists. Ah! Shinsairu felt pain in her wrist and instinctively loosened the fingers of both hands. Bang! Two sounds. Two machetes fell to the ground. Zero, nonsense. Mr. Lu and I are in a hurry to see a patient in the front yard. It's a matter of life and death. Shinjinawa was so angry that he blew his beard and glared, and his blood rushed to his head, and he almost died. Seeing this, Shinsairu also calmed down, opened Lu Dawei's hands, immediately stepped forward to support Shinjinawa, and asked worriedly. Grandpa, are you okay? What did you, little thief, do to my grandpa in there just now? Shinjinawa took a breath and said. What can Mr. Lu do to me? He just taught me some combined acupuncture techniques of the yin-yang 9 needles. Your grandfather has received this unique skill, so you should worship him. Where are you thinking? After listening to Shinjinawa's explanation, Shinsairu was stunned. I didn't expect this to be the truth of the matter. Shinsairu came from a family of traditional Chinese medicine practitioners and had learned about the 9 yin-yang needles from her grandfather, so she had naturally heard of it. It seems that I have misunderstood Lu Dawei. But the knife has been used and there is no going back. Shinsairu wanted to apologize, but she couldn't bring herself to do it. At this time, Lu Dawei rolled his eyes and said to Shinsairu in a deep voice. You don't need to apologize. Wait a minute, if I win, I will definitely punish you. When Lu Dawei exposed her true feelings, Shinsairu immediately became rude and said angrily. Humph, who's afraid of you, little servant? Shinsairu showed a victorious smile, fearless. Lu Dawei smiled secretly in his heart. The one who laughs last is the winner. Soon, the group of 4 arrived at the clinic in the front yard. As soon as I came in, I heard a couple crying, questioning, and yelling in a consulting room in the treatment hall. It's so noisy. There was a circle of people gathered at the door of the clinic, all with expressions of watching the fun. Make way. The man in the white coat walked in front, pushed aside the people who were eating melons, and made way for Shinjinawa and Lu Dawei. Master, please take a look. What happened to this little girl? I just pierced her fengqi acupoint, and she suddenly foamed at the mouth and fainted. When Shinjinawa's third disciple saw Shinjinawa, he felt like he had seen a savior. He hurried forward and said sadly. Lu Haixiang had been practicing medicine under Shen Jinhua for more than 20 years. He did not claim to have learned any true skills, but it was absolutely impossible for him to cause such a disaster by piercing the fengqi acupoint. On the bed in the clinic, there was a little girl, about 6 or 7 years old, lying with a black face, motionless, like a dead person. If she hadn't been breathing faintly, I would have thought she was dead. Xiaomei, wake up quickly and don't scare your mother, okay? The little girl's mother sat, prostrating herself in front of the bed, crying and looking very sad. The little girl's father glared at Lu Haixiang with an angry look on his face as if he wanted to eat him. When he saw Shen Jinhua coming in, the little girl's father turned around and yelled angrily. Shen Jinhua, if anything happens to my daughter today, you can forget about opening Jixiangtang anymore. Sir, please be patient. I will check your daughter right away. Shen Jinhua was not angry. He immediately walked to the bedside, grabbed the little girl's wrist and began to take her pulse. Lu Dawei also walked to the bedside and carefully observed the little girl's body. After a moment, Lu Dawei discovered that there was a ball of black air between the little girl's eyebrows, which was the evil spirit. The little girl had a cold and a fever, and her body was weakened, so the evil spirit took advantage of the opportunity to sneak in. If time goes on, the evil spirit will grow stronger in the little girl's body and will even invade her entire body. The only way now is to force out the evil spirit and never let it stay in the little girl's body. At this time, Shen Jinhua frowned, and like his 2 apprentices, he could not figure out the cause of the illness. Mr. Shen, this little girl is infected with evil spirits. You can't find out by taking her pulse. Lu Dawei said this with a serious face, then took out a box of silver needles he had bought before and disinfected them with alcohol. The 9 yin-yang needles can communicate the power of heaven and earth, so it is natural to eliminate the evil spirit. Hey, who are you? Do you want to stab my daughter again? Don't even think about it. When the little girl's father saw Lu Dawei holding the silver needle, he jumped up and stood in front of Lu Dawei, stopping him from giving the acupuncture. Just now, his daughter was stabbed. What's more, Lu Dawei is too young and he doesn't believe Lu Dawei. If Shen Jinhua took action, it would be almost the same. Lu Dawei smiled at the little girl's father. Brother, if I can't cure your daughter, you can chop me with a kitchen knife later. You little thief, you need to chop him a few more times. Shen Sairu muttered softly at the side. Her grandfather couldn't even find out the cause of her illness, so how could this little thief do it? She always doesn't believe it. As for the 9 yin-yang needles, that must have been obtained by this little thief by accident, and he certainly doesn't understand it at such a young age. Chapter 41 Scare Shen Sairu. The group of onlookers gathered at the door of the clinic also did not believe Lu Dawei. At this time, Shen Jinhua was standing aside and, to everyone's surprise, spoke directly to the little girl's father. Sir, please step aside and let Mr. Lu take action. His medical skills are far superior to mine. I can guarantee it with my life. If he can't cure your daughter, you can chop me with a kitchen knife. Hearing Shen Jinhua's words, everyone was stunned. The little girl's parents were also stunned. Everyone knows that Shen Jinhua is well known in Shanghai City and even in the whole of China. He is a leader in the field of traditional Chinese medicine. But, he actually respects Lu Dawei so much. Is his medical skills really that great? The little girl's parents were still a little skeptical. Human life is at stake. Lu Dawei is so young. Even if he started learning Chinese medicine since he was in his mother's womb, it has only been more than 20 years. Could he be better than Shen Jinhua, who was born into a family of traditional Chinese medicine and has been practicing medicine for more than 60 years? It's unbelievable. Lu Dawei smiled slightly and said, Brother, it's not that I'm a great doctor. It's just that your daughter has been infected with something dirty, and I happen to know how to eliminate it. The little girl's parents hesitated for a moment, but still looked at Shen Jinhua. Shen Jinhua immediately nodded at them. You believe Mr. Lu? Seeing this, the little girl's parents agreed to let Lu Dawei take action. Mr. Lu, thank you for your help. Shen Jinhua said to Lu Dawei with a serious face. Mr. Shen, don't worry. It's just a little evil spirit. I can cure it with my needle. Lu Dawei smiled confidently and began to insert the needle. Swish, swish, swish. Can Fingfu acupoint. Koan air right headway point. Jin Sanzua Chang Ling acupoint. Xuanxi left headway point. Zhongwu Bai Hui acupoints. Qian Lu right fengqi point. Dui Chi Yu Chong Ling point. Genba Zufenki Point. Away from the Jiao Shinting Acupoint. This time, Lu Dawei used the Luoha 9 Palace acupuncture method, which is one of the Yin Yang 9 needles. As the silver needle fell, the black evil spirit between the little girl's eyebrows began to dissipate rapidly. When the last needle was placed, a black gas came out directly from the little girl's Baihui acupoint. Mother! The little girl slowly opened her eyes and looked at the woman beside the bed. Xiaomei, you're finally awake. Mom was almost scared to death. The woman looked at the little girl with a look of joy, but still a lingering fear. Mr. Shin, please help me pull out the needle. Lu Dawei felt a little tired, so he sat down on a chair next to him. Shin Jinhua reached out, pulled out the silver needle from the little girl's head, then disinfected it and put it away. Outside the clinic, a group of onlookers were all shocked. This young man is so amazing. The little girl looked like she was dead, but after a few injections he brought her back to life. Is this the reincarnation of Hua Tuo? Seeing Lu Dawei rescue the little girl, Shin Sairu frowned and said secretly, "This little thief is quite capable. He can even cure the disease that my grandfather can't cure." No wonder Grandpa bowed down to her. Suddenly, she began to worry that she would lose the bet. "Mr. Lu, are you okay?" At this time, Shin Jinhua walked up to Lu Dawei and asked with concern. Lu Dawei waved his hand. "It's okay. Just take a rest. You should close your clinic today and ask them to come back tomorrow." Shin Jinhua nodded, then instructed his 2 apprentices to notify everyone and comfort the patient. Even Shin Sairu went to help and comfort her. In an instant, the clinic was empty, leaving only Lu Dawei and Shin Jinhua. At this time, Shin Jinhua asked curiously, "Did the evil spirit in this little girl come from the yard?" Lu Dawei nodded. "Well, if the patient is too weak, the evil spirit will take the opportunity to enter and harm the body. If it had been a little later, the little girl would have been eaten away by the evil spirit and died." Upon hearing this, Shin Jinua's expression instantly became solemn. "This evil spirit is so powerful. Yes, that's why I asked you to close the clinic. The evil spirits in the yard are getting stronger and stronger. If you don't eliminate them, closing your Jixiang Hall is a small matter. I'm afraid you will all encounter disasters." Lu Dawei looked serious. "What on earth is that evil thing under the millstone that can release such a strong evil spirit?" Shin Jinhua couldn't help but ask curiously. Lu Dawei smiled. "It's the yellow-skinned guy, Wang Tai-sin." "Ah." Shin Jinhua was surprised and shocked. "Why did this thing come to me for no reason?" Lu Dawei explained. "It's because of your millstone. It has ground a lot of old medicinal herbs, so it will naturally be stained with some of the essence of the old medicinal herbs. That's why the yellow-skinned creature was attracted here and hid underneath." Shin Jinhua suddenly realized. "I see." 5 minutes later, Su Yunjin finally brought back everything Lu Dawei wanted. He was holding an old rooster in his left hand, a big black dog in his right hand, and a big bag of glutinous rice in his pocket. At this time, Lu Dawei also had a good rest. Everyone came to the backyard. Lu Dawei asked for glutinous rice and drew a circle around the millstone. Clapping his hands, Lu Dawei smiled at Shin Sairu. "Take a good look later. Is there anything evil under this millstone? Don't be scared." Shin Sairu said sternly. "Humph, even if there is, I won't be scared." After seeing Lu Dawei's acupuncture skills, she was actually still very worried that she would lose. But she was too proud to admit it. Lu Dawei didn't care. He had plenty of ways to deal with Shin Sairu anyway. Immediately, Lu Dawei turned to Su Yunjin and greeted him. "Brother Su, please lock the dog in the house first, and then put the old rooster on the millstone. Wait for my command, then open the door and let the dog out." "Okay." Su Yunjin followed Lu Dawei's instructions, first locked the dog in the house, then picked up the old rooster and put it on the millstone. In an instant, a creepy sound of grinding teeth came from under the millstone. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Low and creepy. Hearing the sound, the rooster immediately crowed. Now, the grinding sound under the grinding wheel became louder and so harsh that it was a little scary. The next moment, suddenly, I saw a ferocious animal about half a meter long and yellow all over flying out from under the millstone, baring its fangs and pouncing on the old rooster. "Look carefully, this is an evil thing." Lu Dawei looked at Shin Sairu with a smile. What is this?" Seeing such a ferocious and terrifying thing, Shinsairu's pretty face changed drastically and she said in a trembling voice with fear. It's a yellow fox, but it has become a spirit. You can just call it Huang Daxian. Lu Dawei had a big smile on his face and tried to scare Shinsairu on purpose. You are so powerful, the immortal. You saw the miserable state of that little girl's face just now, with a black face. The evil spirit in you is much more serious than that little girl. If you die, your face will definitely be rotten. Ah! Being frightened by Lu Dawei, Shinsairu, who was already afraid, trembled immediately, then jumped in fear and threw herself into Lu Dawei's arms. At this moment, she subconsciously felt that she only felt safe with Lu Dawei. Chapter 42. If you don't behave, you should be beaten. Lu Dawei was caught off guard when Shinsairu suddenly hugged him. As expected, this spoiled, delicate princess couldn't stand being frightened. What are you doing? Are you taking advantage of me? Lu Dawei laughed. Who is taking advantage of you? Help me get rid of the evil spirit in my body. Shinsairu looked at Lu Dawei pitifully and finally believed what Lu Dawei said. Sure. Lu Dawei looked very proud. If you want me to help you, then you have to listen to me from now on. With the control in his hand, Lu Dawei didn't believe that he couldn't cure Shinsairu's delicate body. Okay, I will be a good boy next time. Shinsairu was frightened and didn't dare to offend Lu Dawei for a moment, so she could only agree obediently. Seeing this, Shinjinoa smiled secretly and admired Lu Dawei's wit. Finally, there is someone who can control this little ancestor. After a while, the old rooster was defeated on the millstone and was eaten by the yellow fox until not even a bone was left. Lu Dawei pushed away Shinsairu, who was hanging in his arms, and gave instructions to Su Yunjin. Brother Su, you can let the big black dog out now. Good. Su Yunjin ran to the door and opened it. In an instant, the big black dog inside rushed out like crazy, barking loudly, and pounced on the yellow fox fiercely. Seeing its natural enemy attacking, the yellow fox instinctively wanted to crawl back under the millstone. However, it had just eaten an old rooster and its belly became round. Its head got under the millstone, but its body was stuck for a moment. Hearing the barking of a dog behind it, it didn't dare to go any further. The next moment it returned to the millstone and tried to escape. However, the millstone was surrounded by glutinous rice, and it was trapped and unable to escape. It had no choice but to bite the bullet and fight with the big black dog in the glutinous rice circle. However, the big black dog is the natural nemesis of the yellow fox. After a few fights, it was bitten to death by the big black dog. Seeing this, Lu Dawei spoke. Okay, it's okay. The evil has been eliminated, it's safe here. After hearing Lu Dawei's words, Shinjinoa's heart finally settled down and he smiled happily. Mr. Lu, thank you so much. If it weren't for you, the hundreds of years of reputation of my Shin family would have been completely ruined. Lu Dawei was invited here today. Not only did he obtain the lost skills he had been longing for, but he also eliminated the terrible disaster brought by the evil creature. It was Lu Dawei who rescued the implicated little girl and restored the reputation of Jixiangtang. This is absolutely a huge favor. Mr. Shin, you are too polite. These are just trivial matters. I have some things to deal with in the company, so I'll go back first. If I don't go back, Yan Yutao and Zhao Huaying will definitely be anxious. Besides, it was almost noon and it was time to go back. Why don't you have lunch before going back? Shinjinoa wanted to keep Lu Dawei. Let's do it another day. I really have something to do at the company. Lu Dawei shook his head, then looked at Shinsairu and said seriously. Remember, from now on, you are my maid. You must be at my beck and call. You must do whatever I tell you to do. Did you hear that? Looking at Lu Dawei's imperial appearance, Shinsairu completely forgot her previous fear. No man has ever been so strong, domineering and arrogant in front of me. Immediately, Shinsairu put her hands on her hips and angrily said to Lu Dawei. How could I, the young lady of Jixiangtang and the only heir of Jishang Group, be your maid? Can you bear it? Seeing the two men fighting, Shinjinoa left with a smile. Su Yunjin even picked up the big black dog with one hand, then picked up the yellow fox with the other hand, and left with a smile. The delicate little princess finally won her rival in life. Shinsairu, are you going to cheat? Lu Dawei narrowed his eyes and his face darkened. Anyway, I won't serve you tea or be your maid. You're dreaming. Shinsairu pouted her lips, looking like she was asking, what can you do to me? In that case, don't blame me. Lu Dawei snorted coldly and attacked fiercely. Pa, pa, pa. Lu Dawei put one arm around Shinsairu's waist and the other hand directly touched her hips. Ah! Little thief, lecherous thief. At this moment, Shinsairu was filled with shame and anger, and even wanted to kill Lu Dawei. My innocence of more than 20 years was ruined, completely destroyed by Lu Dawei. What is even more infuriating is that Lu Dawei really hit him. No mercy at all. Once, twice, the burning pain penetrated deep into the soul. After beating Shinsairu, Lu Dawei let her go, clapped his hands and warned her. If you don't listen and behave, you should be beaten. As a maid, if you dare to tell your master off in the future, I will keep beating you. Covering her burning butt, Shinsairu glared at Lu Dawei, but did not dare to speak again. She could only greet Lu Dawei in her heart. Are you a man? He doesn't know how to be gentle and considerate to women at all. Lu Dawei didn't care what Shinsairu thought. He turned around and left with a happy step. This rapist is too arrogant. He wants to leave so brazenly. No way. Today, I must chop him to death. Watching Lu Dawei's back as he left in a leisurely manner, Shinsairu became angrier and angrier, and then she found the 2 kitchen knives nearby. Go to hell, pervert. Shinsairu held the big kitchen knife in both hands and attacked Lu Dawei's neck again, left and right. Hearing the noise behind him, Lu Dawei turned around suddenly and smiled brightly. Miss Shin, there is still evil spirit in your body. You don't want to die with your face festering, do you? Ah. After hearing Lu Dawei's words, Shinsairu was stunned for a moment, and the 2 large kitchen knives she raised stopped abruptly in mid-air. Lu Dawei smiled complacently. Remember, I am your master from now on. If you dare to mess around again, I will draw out the evil spirit in your body and punish you. Ha ha ha. After saying that, Lu Dawei continued to walk away with a happy pace. Ah. Shinsairu exploded on the spot and slashed wildly at the void. When we returned to Rongma Technology Company, it was already noon. Seeing Lu Dawei coming back, Wu Haiyang immediately approached him with a smile. Dawei, the battle last night was great, right? Lu Dawei was a little confused. What's the battle situation? It's pointless for you to pretend like this. Those 2 were taking advantage of you yesterday. Did nothing happen when the 3 of you left the club? Wu Haiyang was very envious. At this time, Yu Zhiguang smiled. Are you stupid? Didn't you see that they were walking and sitting normally? How could there be any battle going on? Damn it, I'm not such a casual person. Lu Dawei finally understood, said something disdainful, and walked towards his office. As soon as he entered the door, Lu Dawei took out the dragon chair in the system space and replaced it with the boss chair in front of the desk. As soon as I sat down, a sense of heroism surged from my chest. It really is a dragon chair, comfortable and refreshing. Bang, bang, bang. Suddenly, at this moment, there was a knock on the office door. Come in. Lu Dawei shouted. The next moment, Zhao Huaying pushed open the door and walked in with her long legs. Chapter 43 Treat Zhao Huaying. When she came in front of Lu Dawei, Zhao Huaying couldn't wait to ask. Dawei, are you free now to treat me? Lu Dawei nodded. Sure. Hearing this, Zhao Huaying was overjoyed. Come on, what do you need me to do? As he spoke, Zhao Huaying walked into the office, sat down in front of the large sofa. Lu Dawei stood up from his desk and walked over. Before the acupuncture, you have to take off your clothes first. If you feel embarrassed, you can wait until my medical skills improve before coming back. Naturally, these words had to be made clear in advance to avoid any misunderstanding by Zhao Huaying. What if she misunderstood that I was interested in her and threw myself on the spot? That's so bad. Naturally, Lu Dawei would not do anything to Zhao Huaying under the pretext of treating an illness. Zhao Huaying blushed and felt a little excited. I know. When she went to the hospital for treatment, she also took off her clothes and was fiddled with by the female doctor countless times. Lu Dawei stretched out his hand and pointed to the lounge in the office. Get treated inside. Go in and take off your clothes first, then call me when you're ready. Yeah. Zhao Huaying turned around, walked into the lounge, and began to take off her clothes. At the same time, I began to feel anticipation and excitement. After taking off her clothes, she couldn't help but look her body up and down. After a while, Lu Dawei heard Zhao Huaying's call and walked into the lounge. The moment he opened the door, Lu Dawei was amazed. Damn it! You were supposed to take off your shirt, but why did you take off your pants too? Lu Dawei felt that Zhao Huaying definitely did it on purpose. If you go to the hospital to check for chest nodules, do you have to take off your pants? It seems that Zhao Huaying didn't take advantage of me enough last night. Lu Dawei looked away and suppressed the thoughts in his mind. However, when Zhao Huaying saw Lu Dawei, she became extremely nervous. She clasped her fingers together with her hands, and her whole body felt hot and her skin turned red. She was originally a very traditional woman. But he couldn't resist the ability of the wealthy Lu Dawei. Especially, when Lu Dawei punched and kicked those thugs last night, the mighty force penetrated deeply into her heart. Let her scream. Lu Dawei smiled jokingly. Huaying, you're like this. I want to eat you up. Zhao Huaying closed her eyes shyly. Dawei, is it not good for you to bully patients? The two of them were joking around, as if they knew everything. Lu Dawei continued to laugh. Then I will cure you and stop bullying you. Come on, lie down on the bed. Zhao Huaying turned around, lay down obediently, and allowed Lu Dawei to use his medical skills. Lu Dawei took out a silver needle. The chest and abdomen form a chain of 9 palaces. 2 right lung, 9 temporal spine, 4 left lung. 7 right heart, 5 center, 3 left heart. 6 liver, 1 stomach, 8 spleen. Lu Dawei pierced the corresponding acupuncture points in the above 9 palaces one by one, using the Jotian 9 palaces technique of the Yin Yang 9 needles. After the acupuncture, Lu Dawei collapsed again and lay down next to Zhao Huaying. Rest. Seeing Lu Dawei with a pale face and sweat all over his body, Zhao Huaying asked with concern. Dawei, are you okay? Lu Dawei smiled faintly. Just a little tired. Tired. Zhao Huaying found it difficult to understand. It was just a few injections, so why would he be so tired? On the contrary, after a few injections, she felt that her nodules seemed to be gone and the pain was not so severe anymore. But the needle hadn't been removed yet, so she couldn't use her hands to feel the specific situation herself. Seeing Zhao Huaying's confusion, Lu Dawei explained slightly. The acupuncture method I'm using to treat you is a lost ancient Chinese medicine technique. The acupuncture will consume my spiritual energy, thereby mobilizing the power of heaven and earth. So, your disease can be cured. After listening to Lu Dawei's words, Zhao Huaying was moved. Spirit and energy are the foundation of human life. Dawei, thank you. Very touching, right? Lu Dawei smiled jokingly. I'll tell you a secret. If I treat people, each injection will make at least tens of millions. Zhao Huaying was extremely surprised. Oh, it's so expensive. Dawei, you are so awesome. But, I don't have that much money. Lu Dawei looked at Zhao Huaying's beautiful face. That's easy. I'll just pay off my debt with my body. Zhao Huaying blushed and smiled. But, I'm not even worth 10 million, you're losing a lot. Lu Dawei also laughed. Then it will take longer to pay off the debt. If 1 year doesn't work, then 2 years will do. It's up to you to decide the term. Listening to Lu Dawei's joking words, Zhao Huaying blushed and her heart beat fast. She turned her head away and remained silent. After a while, Lu Dawei finally recovered his strength, and then pulled out the silver needles from Zhao Huaying's body. Okay, you won't feel any pain anymore. Put away the silver needle, Lu Dawei said. Zhao Huaying sat up and felt it with her hand. It was indeed pain-free and the lump was gone. It's amazing. This rich man is not only handsome and domineering, but also has excellent medical skills. Zhao Huaying became more and more excited. However, when he looked up at Lu Dawei, he wanted to say something boldly, but swallowed it back. By the way, in the next few days, you may experience a second growth spurt. Don't be surprised, and don't be nervous. Lu Dawei warned solemnly. The effect brought by the power of heaven and earth is beyond words. Zhao Huaying will most likely grow to D. Ah! Zhao Huaying was stunned. After all, they will be more valuable when they grow up. They are worth too little now. Lu Dawei said mischievously. Dawei, you are so bad. Zhao Huaying blushed, quickly put on her clothes and ran out. She wondered if Lu Dawei was joking, or was he really interested in her, or was he just disgusted by her because she was too young? In short, she was a mess inside. In an independent office on the second floor, young Yutao sat at his desk, facing the computer, deep in thought. Suddenly, Zhao Huaying ran in with a red face. Yang Yutao heard the noise and looked up. How is it, did Dawei cure your illness? Zhao Huaying blushed and nodded. Yang Yutao was puzzled. The disease has been cured, why are you still blushing? Zhao Huaying whispered. My disease is chest nodules. You have to take off your clothes for the acupuncture. Zhao Huaying was too embarrassed to talk about herself, so she took off her pants. Ah, take off your clothes. Yang Yutao cried out in surprise. Then I have to take off all my clothes? She has a cold body, her limbs and lower abdomen are cold. Shoo, don't scream so loudly. Zhao Huaying looked at the corridor outside the office window warily, then spoke seriously. When the time comes, just ask Dawei and you'll know. However, his medical skills are really amazing. He risked his life to save me. In an instant, Yang Yutao was stunned. Sacrifice your life? What does that mean? Zhao Huaying explained. After she gave me the injection, she collapsed completely exhausted, her face pale. He said that acupuncture takes a lot of his energy. Spirit, this is the capital of a man. Don't you think he is risking his life to save me? I'm so touched. Chapter 44 First Meeting Zhang Xia. Yang Yutao was a little surprised when she heard this. It's so magical. I'm going to experience it carefully later. Certainly. Zhao Huaying suddenly smiled triumphantly and pointed to his chest. Dawei also told me that after a few injections, my area will grow back again. Maybe I'm older than you. Zhao Huaying's C, one size smaller than Yang Yutao's D. When Yang Yutao heard this, she became anxious. No, I want to get a few stabs from her too. You wanted to find me, but there was no way. Yang Yutao stood up suddenly and rushed out. This. Looking at Yang Yutao's anxious back, Zhao Huaying suddenly felt a little annoyed. Why did she share such good news with Yang Yutao? At the same time, Lu Dawei received a strange call in the office. As soon as the call was connected, a very pleasant voice came from the other end. Hello, Boss Lu. I'm Zhang Xia. The handover of the documents for Weiye Investment Company has been completed. When are you free to come over for an inspection? Lu Dawei looked at the time, it was almost 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and then asked. Where is the company's address? Zhang Xia said, 18th floor of Century Financial Center. Okay, I'll be right there. Lu Dawei replied. Okay, I'll pick you up at the entrance of the building. Zhang Xia said. However, just as Lu Dawei stood up and was about to leave the office, Yang Yutao came. Lu Dawei scratched his head and apologized slightly. I just have to go out for something. How about I come back to treat you tomorrow? Yang Yutao frowned and pouted. You're leaving right after I arrive. What a coincidence. Don't you want to treat me? She didn't want to be outdone by Zhao Huaying, so she pretended to be angry. Lu Dawei thought about it and decided to wait a while before leaving. Okay, I'll treat you now. I knew you would help me first, Dawei, you are so kind. When Yang Yutao heard that Lu Dawei was staying, she smiled. While Yang Yutao was in the lounge and taking off her clothes, Lu Dawei had to call Zhang Xia and postpone the inspection time by 1 hour. Afterwards, Lu Dawei also entered the lounge. This time he used a combination of hot needle 9 square acupuncture techniques. Where 9 and step on 1, 3 on the left and 7 on the right, 2 and 4 are shoulders, 6 and 8 are feet, and 5 is in the middle. First, insert the needle into the zhonggong, then the qiangong and kungong points, either straight or slightly obliquely upwards, and then insert the needle into the 6 palace points of Sun, Dui, Kan, Li, Liang, and Jin in sequence, with the needle tip obliquely toward the vertebral body. After obtaining the needle sensation, perform the twisting technique of tonification and drainage. After the hot needle drove out the cold, Yang Yutao's limbs and lower abdomen were no longer cold. Even some filth was pouring out from the seabed cave. But when she saw Lu Dawei lying down beside her exhausted, she finally believed what Zhao Huaying said. This is so amazing. Thank you for your hard work, sir. After resting, Lu Dawei removed all the needles from Yang Yutao's body and gave instructions. Don't take a shower for 24 hours. For 1 week, you can't eat cold food, especially cold food. Yang Yutao nodded. Yeah, I got it. Why don't you get dressed and go out? Seeing Yang Yutao lying on the bed motionless, Lu Dawei was puzzled and wondered what this beautiful woman was going to do. Could it be that he wants to attack me because his strength has recovered? Oh my goodness. I'm not that kind of person. At this moment, Yang Yutao suddenly blushed and said shyly. Huaying said that your acupuncture can make people grow again, so I want you to help me? Oh my god. B is not small in China, and based on body size, the bigger the better. Lu Dawei rolled his eyes. I think you look good like this, it suits your figure very well. Yang Yutao was excited. Really? Since I can get Lu Dawei's recognition, there is no need to compare myself with Zhao Huaying. This shows the position of Lu Dawei in her heart at this time. Lu Dawei nodded and affirmed. Of course, if you don't get up, I'm going to kill you right here. He. Yang Yutao got up from bed happily. This is such an annoying little goblin. Lu Dawei is almost going to explode. If he didn't have something to do later, he would have done it right there. 2:30 in the afternoon, at the entrance of Century Financial Center. A tall and straight woman with fair skin and beautiful face, about 170 centimeters in height, was standing there, waiting for Lu Dawei. She is Jiang Xia. Soon, Lu Dawei drove his cool Sonic to the parking lot in front of the Century Financial Center building. As soon as she got off the car, Jiang Xia stepped forward and said with a smile. Welcome the boss to inspect. Looking at Jiang Xia, Lu Dawei's heart trembled slightly. This real person is more beautiful than the one I saw in the system. No wonder the system says yes, super manager beauty. A neat shoulder-length hair. She has beautiful facial features, a high nose bridge, fiery red lips, and a raised chin under a pair of beautiful and fashionable large frames. A dark professional hip skirt suit. Devil figure. Even the world's most famous models may not be able to compare to her. It gives people a sense of efficiency and coolness, but it is not lacking in purity and desire. Ratings can be as high as 95. Too pretty. After looking Jiang Xia up and down, Lu Dawei withdrew his gaze. Let's go. Let's go inside the company and take a look. Good. Jiang Xia smiled slightly and walked into the building with Lu Dawei in front. Take the elevator to the 18th floor. Soon, the two entered the office lobby of Weiyi Investment Company. The employees were shocked when they saw this. Is this the boss? This is too young and too handsome. Boss, okay. All the employees shouted. Lu Dawei waved his hand and nodded with a smile. Hey everyone, don't worry about me. Just keep doing your things. Afterwards, Lu Dawei, led by Jiang Xia, walked into his boss's office. It is worthy of being a company with a market value of 3 billion. This office is so luxurious. The space alone is over 100 square meters. At first glance, there are office areas, fitness areas, rest areas, and even a bar. In the office area, there is a mahogany desk and a leather boss chair. There is a large row of bookcases against the wall behind the desk. There is a wide variety of books. Lu Dawei sat in the leather boss chair, looking at the luxury in front of him, feeling very happy. This place is much better than Rongma Technology. Boss, here are our company's business reports over the years. You can take a look first. Jiang Xia picked up some documents that had been prepared in advance on the desk. Lu Dawei took a closer look. This company is pretty good. Although it has only been established for less than 5 years, its business has been growing rapidly every year. Last year's profit was almost 400 million. With this calculation, the company's PF is less than 8 points, and the market value of 3 billion is very cost-effective. After reading the report, Lu Dawei smiled. The previous business was pretty good, how are you going to expand it next? Chapter 45, more thrilling than playing with a tightrope. Jiang Xia thought for a while and said, I just handed over the situation here yesterday, so I haven't thought about the subsequent business development yet. However, when I was in the United States, I was always involved in crude oil futures, and I plan to continue to expand in this area in the future. It's just that since the second quarter of this year, geopolitical tensions, especially the situation in the Middle East, have been bad, so prices have been quite chaotic. So, I also want to take it easy and consider doing domestic commodity futures. It just so happens that China is currently paying off its debts, which will definitely lead to inflation, and the prices of future assets will rise. Ding, the system triggers a task, completing a crude oil futures investment, shocking Jiang Xia, shocking the financial circle. After completing the task, you will receive the following rewards: 1 point of godly rich points and a federal bank diamond card which can be used to transfer any currency on Blue Star. Does the host accept the mission? This. Damn, I graduated with a computer science degree, how can I know about crude oil futures investment? System, what are you doing? Lu Dawei said secretly. Host, hold on, don't worry. You haven't signed in yet today. After being reminded by the system, Lu Dawei remembered. Early this morning, he went out to buy silver needles and hasn't signed in yet. Sign in. Lu Dawei shouted secretly, hoping that the system could give him something good. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 8 super investment cards. System, how do I use this card? Lu Dawei asked. Using it, the host can accurately predict investment trends and obtain 10 times excess returns. I understand. Lu Dawei nodded silently. With this kind of super investment card, why worry about investing in crude oil futures? This task is simply giving yourself money. So awesome. Immediately, Lu Dawei used a super investment card. The next moment, a predicted trend immediately appeared in his mind. At 5 o'clock this afternoon, crude oil futures will hit today's low of $68. Then, at 5:30, the US elders released a message in the palace, causing crude oil futures prices to soar rapidly for 3 hours and set a new high in the second half of the year, $81.60. However, this news will be directly denied by the Goose Country at 10 o'clock in the evening. Crude oil futures prices began to plummet and continued to fall until the close, eventually closing at $69.63. Lu Dawei was overjoyed when he got this predicted trend. Super investment card, it's really awesome. Although he doesn't know much about futures investment, he also understands some basic attempts. Isn't the K line the same as stocks? Lu Dawei asked Zhang Xia to silently remember the key time nodes and increases. On which international exchange is the leverage for buying and selling crude oil futures the highest? Zhang Xia didn't know what Lu Dawei was going to do, and was a little confused, but she still told the truth. In the Morgan Stanley exchange in the United States, the maximum leverage can be 20 times. Lu Dawei nodded. I just looked at the business report, and the company has about $100 million of available funds in its account. A leverage of 20 times is $2 billion. Theoretically, if you buy at a low point and sell at a high point, with a 20% increase, you can make a net profit of $400 million. Adding the principal of $100 million, if you short sell the stock and the price drops by 15%, you can still make $750 million. After this operation, the profit is $11.5 million. An absolute tenfold excess return. Seeing Lu Dawei in deep thought, Zhang Xia couldn't help but ask. Boss, are you planning to invest in crude oil futures as a business expansion for your company? Lu Dawei smiled. No, I just want to use all the funds of our company to make a move on today's crude oil futures. Ah? Zhang Xia's face was full of surprise. Who would have thought that such a young boss could be so generous? As soon as he came to inspect, he caused such a shocking thing. Let me ask you, which boss dares to use all the company's liquid funds to invest in crude oil futures? Then, Zhang Xia gritted her teeth and persuaded Lu Dawei. Boss, the situation in the Middle East is chaotic right now. If you use all the company's funds to invest in crude oil futures, if there is any big fluctuation in its price, we will definitely lose a lot of money. It may even affect the existing business situation. Zhang Xia has Lu Dawei's super beautiful manager card on her and she is wholeheartedly thinking about Lu Dawei. I buy it, so I'm sure I'll win. Just watch me, I will shock Shanghai and even the entire financial circle of China. Lu Dawei couldn't possibly tell Zhang Xia that he had a cheating magic system. This time, he is destined to win. Boss, would you like to think about this carefully? The risks are too great. Zhang Xia tried to persuade Lu Dawei to give up his current idea of investing in crude oil futures. You don't have to convince me, just follow my orders. Now go and remit all the company's liquid funds to the Morgan Stanley exchange in the United States. By the way, transfer the money to 50 accounts. When the time comes, I will notify you to buy and sell. Lu Dawei said seriously. Good. Zhang Xia obeyed Lu Dawei's words unconditionally. After Zhang Xia left, Lu Dawei turned on his mobile phone, entered the website of the Morgan Stanley exchange, and began to check the price trend of crude oil futures today. Judging from the 1-minute K-line fluctuations, the market is fluctuating in a wide range of about 2%. It can be seen that the price trend is indeed as chaotic as the situation. At about 4:40, Lu Dawei walked out of the office, came to the public office, and shouted to a group of traders in the company. Keep an eye on them all. The current price of crude oil is 69. Place an order for me immediately, starting at 68.09. Divide your funds into 10 equal parts and buy until 68.00. Just now, when Lu Dawei was looking at the candlestick chart, he carefully calculated that each price level could support at least 200 million US dollars. To be on the safe side, it is better to start from 68.09. After all, there is no guarantee that 2 billion knives can be bought at the price of 68.00. More than a dozen traders began to place orders using 50 accounts according to Lu Dawei's instructions. Soon, 68.09 bought $200 million. Then 68.08, 68.07. In a blink of an eye, the price of crude oil futures reached today's lowest point, 68.00. One by one, the traders bought up all the funds according to Lu Dawei's orders. The average purchase cost is 68.045. Based on the lowest point of 68.00 and the leveraged funds of 2 billion US dollars, the loss has now exceeded 1.3 million US dollars. Oh shit. At this time, every trader was muttering in his heart. The company's annual profit is only 400 million Chinese yuan. You came here and lost nearly 10 million in just a few minutes. If the price drops any further, the company will definitely go bankrupt. You know the power of leverage is huge. A fluctuation of just 0.045-0.07% cost more than $1.3 million. At this time, some people have already started thinking about stealing resumes later. However, Jiang Xia was listening to the crude oil price trend chart and was extremely nervous for Lu Dawei. If the price drops by another 0.39%, Lu Dawei's position will be liquidated and he will lose all his capital. The small wave point of 0.39% is sometimes completed in an instant. Even playing on a tightrope isn't this thrilling. Xia, make me a cup of tea. At this time, Lu Dawei smiled faintly at Jiang Xia. Chapter 46 Song Jialing is here. Oh. After being shouted at by Lu Dawei, the frightened Jiang Xia finally came back to reality. Then, just as Jiang Xia was making tea for Lu Dawei, the people in the company's information department cheered and shouted. The senior officials of the United States spoke in the palace and have reached an agreement with Goose to reduce oil production next year. As soon as this news came out, it instantly ignited the entire market. All investment products related to crude oil rose across the board. And crude oil futures surged to 76 in just 1 minute, with an increase of nearly 15%. And the prices are still rising, but it seems a bit weak. At this time, Lu Dawei had made nearly 300 million US dollars from the 2 billion US dollars of crude oil futures he bought with leverage. Jiang Xia ran quickly to Lu Dawei with the brewed tea and said excitedly, "Boss, can we close our position now? I've already earned $300 million. Lu Dawei took a sip of tea and shook his head. Don't worry, where are we now? Wait a little longer, it may go up further. Jiang Xia was still very persistent and used her professional knowledge. This rise is obviously weak and there is no increase in volume. Let's just quit while we're ahead. Lu Dawei looked at Jiang Xia with a smile. Xia, it's okay to be bolder. Investing is no different from gambling. When the opportunity comes, just go all the way. Let's wait a little longer. Trust me. Jiang Xia frowned. Boss, I believe you, but I'm worried about the market. Lu Dawei grinned. Don't worry, I am the market today. You're going to see the best our company has ever seen. Of course, that's also my arrogant side. Soon, it was 9:50 in the evening. In another 10 minutes, Goose Country will confirm that the news released by the United States is false, and then crude oil will begin to plummet. Suddenly, at this moment, crude oil futures rose again, by almost 4 points, to 81.55, which was close to the highest point of $81.60. Lu Dawei knew it was time to sell. Walking out of the office, Lu Dawei shouted to all the traders. Place an order immediately and sell everything at the current price. It is now 0.05 away from the highest point, but high points are often lost in an instant. Otherwise, take advantage of this wave of rise and increase in trading volume and sell everything. When Jiang Xia heard that Lu Dawei wanted to close his position, she no longer had any opinions or doubts. In the past few hours, she has witnessed Lu Dawei's charm and has been extremely impressed by him. All the traders were so happy that they placed orders quickly. In the hot market at the moment, these orders were immediately taken over by the buyers. After all the operations, everyone calculated that they had earned nearly 400 million yuan, which was a huge profit. Everyone looked at Lu Dawei with admiration and respect, with only one word in their minds. Great God! Such an experience is enough for them to brag about for a lifetime, and it is also a significant part of their lives. Neither Buffett nor Soros can perform such godlike operations. Just when everyone was excited, Lu Dawei suddenly gave an order. Sell all the funds in batches. Use the leverage to the maximum. In an instant, all the traders were stunned. But fortunately, they had been experiencing excitement for the previous few hours and witnessed the charm of Lu Dawei, and then they began to place short orders. After the hang-up, everyone waited quietly, hoping that oil prices would start to fall. However, it has been consolidating at a high level. It was not until 10 o'clock in the evening that the company's consulting department received another message. The leader of the Goose Country held a press conference to condemn the United States for maliciously spreading rumors and false information. The prices of crude oil-related investment products fell sharply. Crude oil futures plummeted. In just 2 minutes, a large number of sell orders poured out crazily, and even longs killed longs, and the price suddenly fell below 70 meters to 69.86. It is quite a bit lower than the system price of 69.63. However, Lu Dawei ordered to close the position. Anyway, I've made enough money. It's past 10 o'clock now, time to go home and sleep. Let everyone get off work early. It would take another 2 hours to wait for the lowest closing price. Lu Dawei didn't want to delay his employees' rest and entertainment for a little money. Close the position, buy slowly, and don't attract too much attention. After saying that, Lu Dawei returned to his office and waited for the final result. Every trader in the company is a veteran. After more than 10 minutes, everyone closed their orders. After a perfect long and short move, Wei led the investment company to raise a total of $1.12 billion US. That's about 8 billion renminbi. Ha ha ha. We sent it. Manager Jiang, we made a total of more than 8 billion this time. Boss, this is amazing. After calculating the profits, everyone in the company started going crazy and screaming. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the task of investing in crude oil futures. Reward, 1 point of godly rich value, and a federal bank diamond card which can be used to freely transfer various currencies of Blue Star. Please check carefully. The godly rich value has reached 5 points. Congratulations to the host for opening the personal panel. The next moment, a magical blue panel appeared in Lu Dawei's mind. Host, Lu Dawei. Super rich value, 5 points. Physical fitness value, 6 points. Skills, super fighting skills, super driving skills, super x-ray vision, yin-yang 9 needles. Items, 1 system space, 7 super investment cards, 1 federal bank diamond card. In the office lobby, Jiang Xia's heart was shaking wildly. She ignored everyone's madness and ran quickly into Lu Dawei's office. Boss, this is amazing. We made over 8 billion this time. As soon as she came in, Jiang Xia said excitedly. Seeing Jiang Xia's excited face, Lu Dawei smiled. Well, you've seen how arrogant I am. Yes. Jiang Xia nodded excitedly. Even when I was in the United States, I never saw a boss as arrogant and bold as him, yet calm and composed. Your transaction this time is enough to create one of the most classic investment cases in China. No, it should be said that it belongs to the entire Blue Star. Lu Dawei heard this and said modestly. Thank you for the compliment. After all, this is all thanks to the system. At most, I know a little bit of investment knowledge. When I was at Rongma Technology, I also developed some investment apps for other companies. Then Lu Dawei gave further instructions. Everyone has worked hard today. Let them know that we will go out to celebrate at 7 o'clock tomorrow evening. You can choose any location, just pick a good one. In addition, each trader will receive a bonus of 1 million, and all other employees will receive 100,000. Okay, I'll notify them right away. Jiang Xia nodded, turned around and left the office. At the same time, in Villa number 9 of Ziding Huangfu, Song Jialing pestered Su Kerson to come to the villa. I heard from Su Kerson that her live broadcast last night was actually done by a super rich guy. Couldn't she come and express her gratitude? Of course, it is also to see how handsome and domineering the rich big brother is. As soon as she entered the villa's yard, Su Kerson started screaming uncontrollably. Ah, this villa is so beautiful. Su Kerson, don't think about forgetting your friends for the sake of beauty from now on. I want to live here, too. After all, we have been together for 4 years. Ask your richer brother if he still wants to put a price on his clothes. Chapter 47 Song Jialing S splits. Su Kerson hooked Song Jialing's chin with her index finger and winked. Isn't someone a self-proclaimed pure and innocent little talent? Don't you like some big brothers and rich second generations? Why do you suddenly want to hang out with someone else's super rich brother? Song Jialing grabbed Su Kerson's index finger. That was my thought, but now I have completely changed my mind. Haven't you changed your attitude too? Su Kerson withdrew her index finger and gave Song Jialing a displeased look. I'm warning you, don't even think about taking advantage of my Dawei. He's mine, not yours. Song Jialing giggled. Kuxin, we are good sisters and have been together for almost 4 years. What good things have I done to you? I always remember you. You won't abandon me alone this time. At the beginning, you patted your chest and said, how nice it would be if we could marry the same man in the future. You can be happy with him on the 1st, 3rd, and 5th, and I'll be happy on the 2nd, 4th, and 6th. On the last day, we are happy on our own. This is a really great idea. I totally agree with it now. Su Kerson shouted. No. Song Jialing put her arm around Su Kerson's waist and teased her. Why is it not working? Aren't you afraid of another flat tire? Is the rich man you want not satisfied? I'm telling you, I just want to help you share the burden. You know, I'm an endurance player. Look, my splits. As she spoke, Song Jialing stretched out her legs and sat on the ground in seconds. Su Kerson was instantly choked by laughter. It is very flexible and extremely straight. You are endurance. You sing, dance, and have many talents. You are awesome. You little slut, I'll make Dawei give you a flat tire someday. Su Kerson blared fiercely. In fact, these two people's conversations were just joyful banter. The two are best friends, and many of their ideas are tacitly understood. Crack. At this time, Lu Dawei returned to the villa from the company. When he saw the scene in the yard, he was stunned for a moment. Oh my god. These two legs are split. It's really delicious and tasty. The key point is that Song Jialing is wearing tight pants. Lu Dawei stared at the beautiful anchor for a long while. Song Jialing finally reacted, quickly stood up, and said with a silly look on her face. Brother Shenhao, you are so handsome. Xiao Lingling, you're here. Lu Dawei greeted with a smile. Song Jialing said shyly. During the day, I heard Kuxin say that you were the one who rewarded me last night. My whole heart wants to rush over to find you. You wouldn't mind, would you? Lu Dawei smiled and said as he walked into the house. Don't mind, come in together. At this time, Su Kerson took Lu Dawei's arm, as if to assert her sovereignty. Song Jialing showed no sign of weakness and took Lu Dawei's arm. Two people, one on the left and one on the right. So happy. Dawei, I heard from Kerson that your company develops games. Do you want me to advertise your company's games for you? Song Jialing asked. Now, her live broadcast room has more than 2 million fans. It's so easy to make an advertisement for a game. Of course, all this is because of the rich brother in front of him. Yes, I have this idea. Lu Dawei nodded. If you have time, you can try our company's beta version, called Heaven's Love. Dawei, don't worry. I promise to complete the task. Song Jialing patted her chest, and huge waves instantly rippled across her chest, which was quite eye-catching and even a little dizzying. Well, if you promote my company well. From now on, I will reward you every day. Lu Dawei said proudly. Song Jialing said with a silly look on her face and a grin that couldn't stop. No need to reward. Let me be your life assistant like Su Kerson every day. I can sing, dance, and do everything. I also practice taekwondo, so I'm very flexible. I'm an endurance athlete, so whatever way you drive is fine. Hearing this, Lu Dawei burst out laughing. Puff. Oh my god, this girl is so aggressive. She says everything directly. She is indeed a beautiful anchor who can eat a plate of chili peppers. After finally catching his breath, Lu Dawei smiled. Sure. But don't be so outspoken in the future. Be a lady, okay? You are the anchor. You can't be so casual when you want to advertise in the future. Once you change your temper, I will consider hiring you as my personal assistant. At this moment, Lu Dawei couldn't help but sigh. It's good to have money. The campus beauties of Shanghai University all came directly over. Can't I just say what I want to say? I have to hide my thoughts when I become your life assistant, right? At this time, Song Jialing pouted and her little face looked a little depressed. Lu Dawei thought about it and agreed. This is fine, as women of this personality usually don't have any scheming intentions. Lu Dawei nodded and said, "Forget it then, you can do whatever you want with me. But, if it's at work, you still have to be a little careful." When she woke up early the next morning, Su Kerson finally found that her tire did not burst. Lu Dawei thought that he had to quickly complete more system tasks, open the system mall, and then buy potions to increase his physical fitness. Otherwise, if this continues, my body won't be able to bear it. Especially Song Jialing's splits, it was too powerful to carry it on her body. Fortunately, I know some super fighting skills. After happily saying goodbye to the two women, Lu Dawei went to the technology company. On the way, sign in. Congratulations to the host, you have obtained 1 point of Godly Rich points. The Godly Rich points has reached 4 points, and it is only 4 points away from opening the system mall. Not long after arriving at Rongma Technology, Lu Dawei's cell phone rang. It was Jiang Xia calling. What's wrong? Xia. Lu Dawei asked after the call was connected. Boss, several investment banks and group leaders in Shanghai City don't know where they got the news of our celebratory dinner tonight. They all called and wanted to join us and have a drink with you, boss. What do you think? Jiang Xia asked. Last night, Lu Dawei directly shocked the investment community of Shanghai City and became a legend in one battle. All the investment tycoons want to have a good relationship with Lu Dawei. Although Lu Dawei had expected this, he didn't expect the shocking effect to be so great. Since they want to come and drink, let's just turn the celebratory dinner into a cocktail party. Lu Dawei thought about it and made a decision immediately. No matter how powerful you are, you have just risen and still need some Ren Meridian. Okay, I'll reply to them right away. Jiang Xia responded and hung up the phone. Just after I finished talking to Jiang Xia on the phone, Chen Mengyun called. When Lu Dawei saw it was her number, he was a little surprised. Why was she calling at this time? Congratulations, Master Lu. I didn't expect your investment to be so impressive. As soon as the call was connected, Chen Mengyun's enthusiastic praise came from the other end. Chapter 48: Smashing the Car. Lu Dawei smiled and said, Lu is a common surname in China. How can you be sure it's me? If I say that I am certain of this with a woman's sixth sense, would you believe me? Chen Mengyun also laughed on the other end of the phone. I find this hard to believe. If you have this sixth sense, it's too powerful, Lu Dawei said. Before, I only told Chen Mengyun that I was developing games, but I didn't say that Wei Yi was the lead investor in the company. Chen Mengyun stopped laughing and said seriously. Okay, I'll tell you. In fact, I heard from a friend in the industry that this big name who stirs up the world drives a cool sports car. So, I guessed you. I didn't expect that you didn't tell me the truth before. You hit it so well. Lu Dawei was also unable to explain because the system had not yet given him the right to lead the investment in the company. Lu Dawei laughed. I'll tell you, I actually have nothing to hide from beautiful women. I also just acquired Wei Yi's lead investment company 2 days ago, Chen Mengyun said. I also heard that your company is having a celebration tonight. Do you mind if I, the host of Shanghai City's financial channel, interview you? Lu Dawei said happily. Of course I am happy to do this kind of good thing that can promote myself. I am honored that Master Chen is willing to come here. It's not too late for me to invite you now. Chen Mengyun laughed and thought that Lu Dawei's words were quite interesting. Of course not, see you in the evening. After hanging up the phone, Lu Dawei thought about it and decided that since it was a cocktail party, it would be a good idea to bring Su Kerson and Song Jialing along. Especially, Song Jialing will be the spokesperson for Rongma Technology's games in the future. So, after get off work, Lu Dawei went back to the villa to pick up the two women. They were both wearing the same halter dress, but one was white and the other was pink. After Lu Dawei returned to the villa, he was instantly amazed by them. Clothes make the man, saddles make the horse. This sentence is so true. They are both very beautiful, and with this extraordinary Gucci long skirt, they look like goddesses. Dawei, can we go out dressed like this? Song Jialing said worriedly. When they heard that Lu Dawei was taking them to the cocktail party, they were extremely excited, but then they became worried. After all, they had never attended such a high-end cocktail party. Looking at the stunning beauty of the two, Lu Dawei nodded repeatedly. That's great. You will definitely be the focus of the whole audience like this. At this time, Lu Dawei made up his mind that it would be best if he let the two of them endorse his game together. It would definitely be a hit and would instantly attract countless otakus. Hearing Lu Dawei's affirmation, Song Jialing jumped up and made a scissors sign with her hands. Oh yeah. Damn it, don't jump, you'll lose all your charm if you jump. Looking at Song Jialing's careless look, Lu Dawei exclaimed. At this moment, Song Jialing's jump felt like a female knight, acting unrestrained in the luxurious clothes of a princess. Who of you two should I send first? Lu Dawei asked. After all, Lu Dawei's sports car can only carry one person at a time. The two beautiful ladies looked at each other. Song Jialing spoke first. Send it to me. I want to go first. After Song Jialing got into Lu Dawei's Ferrari sports car, she started to go crazy again. Click, click, click. She first took several beautiful photos, and then spoke excitedly to Lu Dawei. Dawei, this sports car of yours must be custom made. Lu Dawei drove the car and nodded. Yes. Is that expensive? Song Jialing asked curiously. I'm really not sure about that, but I heard that one costs at least 10 million. But I still prefer my license plate with a deep V66666. Lu Dawei looked slightly happy. After hearing what Lu Dawei said, Song Jialing grinned widely. As expected, he is the super rich brother. I didn't take the custom-made sports car seriously at all and couldn't even remember the price I paid for it. In fact, Lu Dawei really didn't know the price. At that time, the system didn't say how much money it was. The two chatted happily. About 10 minutes later, Lu Dawei sent Song Jialing to the Yuding Hotel and asked her to go to the Shanghai Banquet Hall on the 8th floor, which was reserved by Wei Yi Lead Investment. Then, he turned back to Ziding Huangfu to pick up Su Kersen. When I came to the parking lot of Yuding Hotel again, I found that it was full of cars and I couldn't find a parking space for a while. Lu Dawei had no choice but to let Su Kersen get off the car first, and then he looked for it carefully himself. After looking around, he saw a black Audi A8 parked sideways, taking up 2 parking spaces. Damn it! Is this guy an idiot? How could he park his car like this? Lu Dawei got out of the car and took a look. The other party's license plate was even more speechless. Deep V48482B. It's absolutely amazing. Afterwards, Lu Dawei saw his car-moving phone in front of the car. Beep beep beep. Lu Dawei called. Soon, the other end picked up the call. Who are you? As soon as I heard the other person's tone, I felt that he sounded a bit arrogant. Hello, are you the owner of V48482B? When Lu Dawei reported the license plate number, he couldn't help laughing. Damn, people who use this kind of license plate number are looking for death, right? Yes, I am the owner of car 482B. What do you want? The other party's answer was very arrogant. It's nothing serious, it's just that you parked your car too sideways, completely occupying 2 parking spaces. Come and move. Lu Dawei suppressed his smile and told the truth. I paid for parking, I can park wherever I want, what do you care about me? Get lost. Damn it. What an idiot, what a garbage person. Speak to me nicely and come here quickly. Lu Dawei frowned. Who do you think you are to be spoken to by me? I don't have time to care about you now. If you have the guts, just smash my car. After saying that, the other party hung up the phone without waiting for Lu Dawei to reply. Hearing the busy tone on the phone, Lu Dawei was really furious. You idiot. I must fulfill your wish. Immediately, Lu Dawei called Wang Xinchen. Immediately get 2 drivers on Lalamove and have them come to the north parking lot of Yuding Hotel and smash an Audi. Well. When Wang Xinchen heard this, he was very excited and laughed out loud immediately. I'll place the order right away. Then, Lu Dawei called Song Jialing again. Xiao Lingling, hurry up and come out to the north parking lot of the hotel and do a live broadcast. I guarantee you will become famous again. Okay, I'll be right down. Song Jialing was full of anticipation and excitement. Originally, she was in the Shanghai Banquet Hall and was being chatted up by countless men, but when she heard Lu Dawei's call, she immediately turned into the wind and ran down the 8th floor. Soon, she found Lu Dawei in the parking lot, next to the Audi A8, and asked him breathlessly and excitedly. Dawei, What do you want me to broadcast live? Lu Dawei pointed to the license plate of the Audi A8 next to him and said with a smile. See these two stupid cars? Not only did the owner park the car in a very arrogant way, he also said arrogantly, I'll smash them if I can. I'm in a good mood today, so of course I have to satisfy him. Someone will come and smash the car soon. If you do a different kind of live broadcast, a lot of people will definitely watch it. Chapter 49 Li Bijian. After hearing this, Song Jialing was extremely excited. Brother Shenhao is really rich. If you do this, there will definitely be a lot of people watching. Lu Dawei nodded. Well, prepare for the live broadcast. Remember not to film me. This will also be considered as leaving some evidence. Okay. Song Jialing smiled, took out her mobile phone and started the live broadcast. Xiao Lingling, are you at the Yuding Hotel? Immediately, fans from the same city recognized Song Jialing. Yes, I came here to have a meal with my friends. Wow, Xiao Lingling, you look so beautiful today. Are you meeting your super rich brother offline for dinner? Song Jialing smiled generously. Ha, you're right. Fans were curious and swiped the screen frantically. Seeking to see the godly brother. Seeking to see the super rich dad. +1. During the live broadcast that night, many people followed both Song Jialing and Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei's backend was flooded with messages and he couldn't handle them all, so he simply marked them all as read. At this time, some people were unwilling to give up and wanted to take another look at Lu Dawei. Song Jialing giggled. That won't work. Big brother Shenhao has specifically told me not to take photos of him. But I'm telling you guys a secret, he's so handsome, just as good as Eddie Peng, I love him to death. He. A group of fans were infected by Song Jialing's laughter. Xiao Lingling, you are really magical. Xiao Lingling, just pat big brother Shenhao on the back secretly, and I'll give you a flying ship. Yes, I'll give you one too. Song Jialing was still giggling. You can't go to the carnival. If you see his true face, men will feel inferior and women will become crazy about him. Is this true? Xiao Lingling, what does big brother Shenhao do? Song Jialing smiled mysteriously. It's inconvenient to disclose. Xiao Lingling, what do you want us to see when you start the live broadcast this time? Song Jialing is mysterious. You'll find out in a moment. I guarantee you'll find it exciting. You can even invite your friends and family to come over and watch it together. When hearing such exciting things, some people can't help but think of wrong things. Xiao Lingling, hurry up and tell me, you are not planning to play something with big brother Shenhao, are you? Upstairs, please pay attention. Our little Lingling is a talented girl, she wouldn't do that. That's right, Xiao Lingling. Tell everyone the situation quickly. Oh. Unexpectedly, everyone would think of something wrong, so Song Jialing quickly turned the camera to the Audi. Look carefully at the license plate number 48482B. The owner of the car is amazing. He took up 2 parking spaces sideways. He even said that if the rich brother has the ability, he will smash it. Of course we can't let our rich brother down. I'll smash his car live later. Just watch. Before Song Jialing even finished her words, her fans were already frantically posting comments. Oh my god, this license plate number is good. A junky Audi is only worth 700,000 or 800,000 yuan, yet he dares to act so arrogantly? We must smash him. This car owner is an idiot. There are many cars worth 700,000 or 800,000 yuan in the deep sea. Amid the enthusiastic support from fans, Wang Xinqing quickly came over in a Hualala car. There were 2 masters accompanying them, holding large hammers like those used for blacksmiths, as big as footballs. Mr. Lu, the masters are here. Wang Xinqing said with a smile on his face. Lu Dawei nodded, pointed to the Audi beside him and said. Just this one, just smash it. The more tattered it is, the better. It must be smashed into a lump, which cannot be repaired and can only be sold as scrap metal. After smashing it, just let the master take it away. Wang Xinqing nodded, understood. Then he waved to the 2 masters. You heard me, right? Go ahead and smash it. 88 with 1 blow. I'll give it to you if it's useless. When they heard Wang Xinqing's offer, the 2 masters' eyes lit up. For masters like them who have been doing physical labor for a long time, it is not too easy for them to hit with the hammer. They can easily hit dozens or even hundreds of times. 1 hammer equals 88. After all this investment, the income will definitely be 7 to 8,000, or even tens of thousands. It is equivalent to more than a month of hard work. Boss, don't worry. We are very strong and we can definitely smash this car to pieces. A dark-skinned master laughed cheerfully, then walked to the front of the car, raised a sledgehammer and smashed it down. Bang, bang, bang. 88, 88, 88 again. The two masters smashed it really hard. The car was smashed and sparks flew everywhere, and it was shaking continuously, as if there was an earthquake. In Song Jiaoling's live broadcast room, tens of thousands of fans were stunned when they saw this earth-shaking scene. Oh my god, this is smashed. It's so refreshing. Xiao Lingling, if you weren't broadcasting live, I would have thought it was some kind of stress relief program. Smash it hard. Don't tolerate this kind of stupid social trash. At the same time, hundreds of people had arrived at the Shanghai Banquet Hall on the 8th floor of the Yuding Hotel. Except for the 50 or so employees of Weiye Investment, the rest were people from the financial circle who came for Lu Dawei. I want to see Lu Dawei's divine face. Zhang Xia was wearing a professional dress and greeting these people warmly. But it was obvious that Su Kerson, who was wearing a Gucci long dress, was the focus of everyone's attention. A group of men in suits, young, middle-aged or old, were surrounding Su Kerson. Their fiery looks made Su Kerson feel very annoyed. But it was her first time attending such a banquet, and Lu Dawei brought her here. She didn't know how to respond for a moment and was at a loss. I looked around but couldn't find where that crazy girl Song Jiaoling had gone crazy. However, Lu Dawei had not come up yet. Gradually, Su Kerson's palms began to sweat. Hello, beautiful lady. I am the Deputy General Manager of Chuanxing Capital, Li Bijian. Can I meet you? Suddenly, a man with a height of only 155 centimeters and a rat-like face appeared in front of Su Kerson and started to chat with her in a gentlemanly manner. Li Bijian, this name is quite sharp. But it just doesn't sound very nice to read, and Su Kerson couldn't help but think of other things. I'm sorry, I don't like meeting strangers. Su Kerson refused directly. After being conquered by Lu Dawei, she had completely surrendered and only loved Lu Dawei. She had no interest in other men at all. What's more, this ugly guy is in front of me. Beauty, stop pretending to be innocent. How can I not know about people like you? You are obviously not from the financial circle, and you have never attended such a high-end banquet. So, you're dressed so nicely just to catch men here. Tell me, how much is it per night? As long as you have good skills, I can support you for a long time. When Li Bijian saw Su Kerson's cold rejection, he immediately stopped pretending to be a gentleman, and his obscene eyes kept wandering over Su Kerson's body. Chapter 50, Slap in the Face. You're wrong, I have a man's. Su Kerson said coldly, suppressing her anger. Not wanting to bring trouble to Lu Dawei, she turned around and wanted to leave. However, Li Bijian quickly flashed in front of Su Kerson, stretched out his hand to stop her, with an evil smile on his face. Don't lie to me. You have a man, why are you looking around? You were clearly looking for a man just now. Make an offer. 100,000 for one night with me. How about that? Li Bijian was full of expectations. He thought Su Kerson was that kind of woman, so he asked for a high price of 100,000 right away. You're going too far. Su Kerson's face was frosty and her whole body was cold. There has always been no shortage of these disgusting, self-righteous idiots around her, so she is naturally not afraid to deal with them. But today's banquet was hosted by Lu Dawei, so she really couldn't lose her temper. TSK TSK. That's what women like you are like. Stop pretending to me. If you think 100,000 is not enough, you can raise the price. Li Bijian licked his lips. Mr. Li, are you chatting up girls again? At this time, a man who knew Li Bijian came over and said with a smile. Yeah, this girl is really bad. I offered her 100,000, but she still refused to do it. Li Bijian shrugged. Idiot. Su Kerson cursed inwardly, and while Li Bijian was greeting the other party, she slipped away and ran to a corner alone. Meanwhile, in the parking lot in front of the Yuding Hotel, the security guard had already discovered the car being smashed. But no one stopped it. Didn't you see there's a super cool sports car parked next to Lu Dawei? The license plate is even more awesome, Deep V666666. The small Audi is probably not even worth a small screw on Lu Dawei's sports car. Soon, in less than 10 minutes, under the clanging of the two masters' hammers, the little Audi turned into a lump of iron. The two masters started loading the truck. At this time, Lu Dawei also signaled Song Jialing that she could stop the live broadcast. Then, Lu Dawei drove his car, parked it in the parking space, and called the stupid, rubbish car owner again. As soon as the phone was connected, an extremely impatient voice came from the other end. "Fuck, didn't you hear what I just said? Get lost, I'm busy." Lu Dawei was not angry, he just said it lightly. "I'm just telling you that I've satisfied you. Your 48482B Audi has been smashed by me. It's being loaded onto a truck and taken to the scrapyard." When the other end heard it, he screamed in surprise, as if his whole body exploded. "What? You bastard, if you have the guts, just wait for me." Lu Dawei chuckled. "You want to come over, right? Then hurry up, I'm not free either. I have to leave now." Beep. The person on the other end hung up the phone instantly, as if in a hurry. Soon, a short man with a rat-like face ran over. It was Li Bijian. Seeing his Audi worth 800,000 renminbi torn into pieces and most of the carcass already loaded into Hualala, he was extremely angry and looked at Lu Dawei with flaming eyes. "You're so brave, damn." Lu Dawei chuckled. "You told me to smash it, and now you blame me." Okay. Li Bijian's voice trembled with anger. "I'll call the police right now, let's see if you dare to be so arrogant." As he spoke, Li Bijian took out his cell phone from his trouser pocket and prepared to make a call. Lu Dawei just smiled faintly. "You've had this car for quite a few years, so it's probably only worth 600,000 yuan. I'll transfer the money to you, and you give me your bank card number." Lu Dawei pretended to be generous. Li Bijian was stunned holding the phone. What the hell is this operation? But think about it, a used car for $600,000 is a good deal. He quickly put away his phone and gave his bank card number to Lu Dawei. In about a minute, Lu Dawei transferred 600,000 yuan to him. "Now we are even about the car smashing incident, but you kept scolding me just now, shouldn't you also be even about it?" Lu Dawei had a playful look on his face. Li Bijian looked at Lu Dawei with disdain and said arrogantly, "You're paralyzed, I called you paralyzed, what's wrong? Do you know who I am? Grass. If you have the guts, hit me." Lu Dawei couldn't help laughing. He immediately raised his hand and slapped Li Bijian on the face. Bang! Li Bijian's head was buzzing from the beating. He turned a full circle on the spot and staggered for a long time before he recovered. "You asked me to be beaten. I'm just being kind and want to satisfy you again." Li Bijian wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and stared at Lu Dawei fiercely. "Fuck you, you dare to hit me. You're dead. I will kill you today. Otherwise I wouldn't be called Li Bijian." As soon as Li Bijian finished speaking, Lu Dawei slapped Li Bijian again. The only difference is that this time the circle is in the opposite direction of before. "How dare you scold me? Believe it or not, I will beat you until you are speechless. People like you deserve a beating." After saying that, Lu Dawei looked stern and slapped Li Bijian again. Bang! Now, both sides of Li Bijian's face were completely swollen, and even his teeth were loose. Okay. Just wait there, don't run away if you dare." Li Bijian was beaten so hard that his teeth were grimacing. This time he didn't dare to scold Lu Dawei anymore. He took out his cell phone again, made a call, and cried out. "Mom, I was in the parking lot of Hentaying Hotel and was almost beaten to death. He also arrogantly smashed the Audi car you bought for me into a lump of iron." On the other end of the phone, a middle-aged woman dressed in a slender manner was playing mahjong. When she heard what Li Bijian said, she suddenly became furious. "What? Which bastard dared to hit He Wenxia's son and smash the car?" Li Bijian said aggrievedly. "I don't know him." He Wenxia asked angrily, "Did he drive the car?" "It's open." Li Bijian nodded. He Wenxia said cruelly. "Okay then, you stay there and keep watch over him. I'll contact your Uncle Chang and ask him to bring some people over. He hit you a few times just now, you will pay him back tenfold when the time comes. He smashed our car, so we smashed it back. I wonder if he dares to be so arrogant again." Li Bijian sounded very excited, but hesitated when he saw Lu Dawei's car. "But..." He Wenxia roared before Li Bijian finished speaking. "Don't worry, Mom will take care of everything for you. Okay, I still have to play mahjong, so I'll hang up first. Li Bijian had no choice but to put away his phone. Seeing this, Lu Dawei asked with a smile, "We found the person." Li Bijian smiled complacently. "If you find it, you can wait for death. If you dare to slap me 3 times, I will definitely return it tenfold. I will even smash your car into pieces." Lu Dawei smiled and saw that it was almost 7 o'clock. The banquet in the hotel is about to begin. Lu Dawei was too lazy to bother with this stupid trash anymore. He pointed at his Ferrari sports car and said indifferently, "You can smash it however you want. After you smash it, if you want to slap me, come to the Shanghai Banquet Hall on the 8th floor to find me. I'll be waiting for you." After saying that, Lu Dawei gave instructions to Wang Xinqing. "Later, you stay here and watch as men smash the car. Remember to take more videos and photos for me to keep as evidence." Chapter 51 Willful. Wang Xinqing nodded to Dawei. "Don't worry, I will definitely take more videos and photos." Seeing this, Lu Dawei turned and said to Song Jialing, "Let's go, the banquet is about to begin. You can't leave." When Li Bijian saw Lu Dawei was about to leave, he immediately stopped him, not forgetting to glance at Song Jialing, and swallowed uncontrollably. "Another beauty. Damn it, I'm going to fuck your woman to death later." Looking at Li Bijian's lustful eyes, Lu Dawei raised his hand majestically and spoke sternly. "Are you still looking for a fan?" Li Bijian quickly took a step back and shrank his neck. Lu Dawei took Song Jialing to the 8th floor of Yuding Hotel and came to the Shanghai Banquet Hall. Immediately, Jiang Xia came forward with a large group of middle-aged men in suits and introduced them with a smile. "Boss, these people are investment tycoons and bank presidents in our Shanghai city's financial circle. This is Mr. Lan from Blue River Securities, Lan Weili." "Hello, Mr. Lan. This is Mr. Chao from Jizhou Securities, Chao Guanhua." "Hello, Mr. Chao. This is Mr. Jia from Linghang Investment, Jia Chendong." "Hello, Mr. Jia. This is Mr. Zhou from Sihai Bank, Zhou Daqing." "Hello, Mr. Zhou." Every time Jiang Xia introduced someone, Lu Dawei would smile and extend his hand to shake hands with these big guys. However, these people were very enthusiastic. After shaking hands with Lu Dawei, they all kindly handed out their business cards. When Song Jialing saw Lu Dawei start socializing, she turned around and went to find Su Kerson. After everyone got to know each other, Jia Chendong of Leading Investment smiled. Yesterday, Mr. Lu's operation on crude oil futures was amazing. He accurately judged the high and low points. It's unprecedented and unparalleled. Lu Dawei smiled modestly. "Mr. Jia, thank you for the compliment. I didn't sell at the lowest point. It was just a blind cat catching a dead mouse. God blessed me and let me win." Lan Weili of Blue River Securities gave 2 dry laughs. "Ahem, Mr. Lu, please stop being so modest. We are all investors. If you are not absolutely sure, how can you use such a large amount of funds of the company to operate?" Chao Guanghua of Jizhou Securities smiled slightly ingratiatingly. "Mr. Lu, if there is any opportunity in the future, please reveal it to us, the side dishes, and let us drink some soup with you." Lu Dawei laughed. "What's the point of drinking the soup? We should all get rich together." Zhou Daqing from Sihai Bank followed with a smile. "Mr. Lu, if you have any financial needs in the future, feel free to come to me. If you have too much money and have no place to store it, you can also come to me. We at Sihai Bank currently have many preferential policies." Due to policy reasons, Sihai Bank has developed rapidly in recent years and has become the 5th largest bank in Shanghai City. Lu Dawei nodded with a smile. "Okay. Then I will have to bother Mr. Zhou in the future." After exchanging pleasantries with these bigwigs, Lu Dawei called Su Kerson and Song Jialing over and pointed at Jiang Xia. "Kerson, Jialing, this is Jiang Xia. She is now helping me manage Wei Yi Investment Company. You can just call her Sister Xia from now on and learn more from her." "Hello, Sister Xia." The 2 women smiled and greeted Jiang Xia in unison. "You 2 sisters are so beautiful." Jiang Xia looked at the 2 beautiful girls in front of her with a smile on her face and started chatting with them enthusiastically. Lu Dawei held a glass of wine and began to walk around the banquet hall, chatting with some people. Soon he saw Chen Mengyun chatting with others. She was dressed very elegantly tonight, wearing a tight black dress with a waist that showed off her graceful waist and tall figure to the fullest. Socializing is over. Seeing that there was no one around Lu Dawei, Chen Mengyun walked forward. Lu Dawei smiled brightly. How is the old man's health now? Chen Mengyun said gratefully. Better than ever. He's at home now, fiddling with carrots and tomatoes all day long. Lu Dawei sincerely felt that this old man was quite interesting and said with a smile. That's good. When I'm free someday, I'll definitely come over and have a chat. At this time, Chen Mengyun suddenly laughed. Before I came, I heard from Syra that when you went to see Mr. Shin, you deliberately set a trap and bullied her, making her work as your maid, serving tea and water, washing clothes and cooking. Lu Dawei curled his lips and said. How can this be called digging a hole? It's her who doesn't believe it. If you want to gamble, you should admit defeat. She is the one who bullies me. She always takes a kitchen knife and attacks me left and right. When Chen Mengyun heard this, she couldn't help but cover her mouth. He laughed for a while. Then, with his eyes sparkling with a moving light, he said. I have known her since childhood, and she has slashed people twice so far. The first time was when we were in high school. A male classmate came to her house and secretly ate a red date. The second time it happened was you. Do you think she would not attack you left and right? Lu Dawei frowned and asked curiously. It's just a few red dates. Why would she be so angry? Looking at Lu Dawei's curious expression, Chen Mengyun shook her head and giggled jokingly. Isn't she your maid now? How about next time you meet, just give her an order and let her tell you? It's not convenient for me to disclose it. Zhang Xia also came over at this time. Lu Dawei introduced the two to each other. They were all in the financial circle, and as they chatted, they had an in-depth discussion, leaving Lu Dawei aside. At the same time, in the north parking lot of Yunding Hotel, a BMW 5, accompanied by 4 or 5 strong men, found Li Bijian. Mr. Li, my sister-in-law said you wanted to smash a car. Where is it? A leading man, about 40 years old, got out of the BMW 5 carrying a brand new hammer. Li Bijian pointed arrogantly and angrily. It's this sports car. Smash it. Smash it for me. The leading man frowned when he saw that it was a custom-made Ferrari sports car. He was just about to call He Wenxia to confirm, but he saw Li Bijin snatch a big hammer from the hand of a sturdy man next to him and smash it against the windshield of Lu Dawei's sports car. Crack! In an instant, the windshield shattered. Crack! Li Bijin struck again. A big hole appeared on the sturdy hood of the car. Crack! The car body also began to deform. After 3 hammer strikes, Li Bijian was exhausted and out of breath. There was nothing he could do as all his energy was spent on the woman. Seeing that the leading man and others did not take any action, he became a little anxious and looked displeased. Hurry up and do it too. What are you standing there for? The leading man frowned. Mr. Li, this is a Ferrari custom-made sports car, it must cost at least tens of millions. What are you afraid of? Li Bijian didn't care and said willfully. My mom said she would take care of everything, not to mention who was my dad. Smash it. Smash it for me now. Chapter 52 A Merciful 100 Million. On the side, Wang Xinqing took out his cell phone and recorded everything Li Bijian did. The hotel security guards around were all stunned, their jaws almost dropped to the ground. Today, they really learned something new. The 2 rich men smashed the car in such a fight, which is unprecedented. From now on, this Li Bijian is more awesome. No, it should be said that it is extremely awesome. Someone has checked on Ferrari's official website and did not find Lu Dawei's sports car. This shows that this car is definitely a limited edition. What's more, the license plate is a deep V666666. The leading man couldn't help but have doubts in his heart. After listening to Li Bijian's words, he didn't take any action. To be on the safe side, he still called He Wenxia. Sister-in-law, I'm Wei Youqiang. Mr. Li just smashed a custom-made Ferrari sports car. I'm afraid it will cost at least 10 million yuan. On the other end of the phone, He Wenxia screamed. What car are you talking about? The leading man, Wei Youqiang, repeated earnestly, a custom-made Ferrari sports car. Youqiang, hurry up and tell him to stop smashing things. He Wenxia said in panic. It's too late, sister-in-law. Young Master Li has already smashed the car's glass, front, and body with his hammer. Wei Youqiang expressed helplessness. When He Wenxia heard this, her whole body trembled, her head was spinning, and she almost fell headfirst onto the mahjong table. It took her a long while to recover, and she asked with a trembling heart. Is the owner here? Wait a minute, let me ask Mr. Li. Wei Youqiang turned around and looked at Li Bijian. Your mother asked you, where is the owner of the car? Li Bijian shook his head and said. He said he wanted to go to the Shanghai banquet hall on the 8th floor. Come with me later, I'm going to slap him hard. Wei Youqiang turned around and told He Wenxia. The other party is not in the parking lot at the moment, but in the hotel. He Wenxia said anxiously. Then tell Bai Jin to run. Wei Youqiang said helplessly. Sister-in-law, you can't run away. There are people everywhere. Originally, Lu Dawei asked people to smash the car, and there were already quite a few people there. Now it is even more crowded, and all of them are just spectators. This kind of thing only happens once in a lifetime, so even if I don't have dinner today, I have to take a look. At this moment, He Wenxia was filled with hatred. This stupid son even dared to smash a custom-made Ferrari sports car. How much water has entered your head? Finally, He Wenxia said in embarrassment. Well, you should go find his dad. I can't take care of him. I still have to play mahjong. After saying that, there was a click sound. He Wenxia hung up the phone and continued playing mahjong. My son, it's not that I don't want to help you, it's really that I'm powerless. At this time, Wang Xinqing called Lu Dawei. Dawei, that idiot really smashed your car. Lu Dawei remained calm and said indifferently. Just tell him that this car of mine was custom made at Ferrari's headquarters in Country Y. There is only one in the world, and it is worth at least 100 million. I am a kind person, so I only ask him to pay 100 million yuan. I'll call Lao He right now and help you deal with it. Do you think it's easy to get my 600,000 compensation? Okay. Wang Xinqing hung up the phone, then walked up to Li Bijian and said directly. Mr. Li, right? My boss just said that if he smashed your Audi, he has to pay you 600,000 yuan, and if you smashed his Ferrari, you have to pay 100 million yuan. Hearing Wang Xinqing's words, Wei Youqiang looked helpless and frowned. However, Li Bijian had a look of disdain on his face and it was obvious that he did not believe what Wang Xinqing said. Snort! Why didn't you say this sports car is worth at least 1 billion? Li Bijian looked at Wang Xinqing as if he was an idiot. Wang Xinqing laughed in his heart. This idiot is really an idiot. If you don't want to pay, that's fine. Anyway, my boss's lawyer will be here soon. I've already recorded the video of you arrogantly smashing the car just now. The evidence is irrefutable. When the time comes, if you have anything to say, tell my boss's lawyer. You want to pay compensation or go to jail? It's up to you. When he heard that he was going to go to jail, Li Bijian shut up instantly. Seeing that the situation was getting worse, Wei Youqiang had to ask Li Bijian's father Li Letian. Boss, Mr. Li just smashed a Ferrari custom-made sports car, and the other party demanded 100 million in compensation. What should we do now? On the other end of the phone, Li Letian exclaimed in disbelief when he heard the amount of compensation. How much compensation do you want? Wei Youqiang repeated seriously. 100 million. After getting the confirmation, Li Letian was furious. Fuck it, I will be killed by this stupid mother and son sooner or later. Where is that idiot now? Wei Youqiang said, in the north parking lot of Yuding Hotel. Li Letian was silent for a while, then he told Wei Youqiang, stay calm over there first, and wait for me to come over. 10 minutes later, He Shangbin arrived first. Seeing that it was He Shangbin who came, Wei Youqiang frowned deeply. Obviously, he knew He Shangbin. You know, He Shangbin's Tengda law firm is among the top 10 in the whole of China. Moreover, He Shangbin himself has the support of the mayor of Shanghai City. Hello, lawyer He. My humble self is Wei Youqiang. Wei Youqiang was all smiles and greeted everyone warmly. He Shangbin looked at Wei Youqiang and seemed to remember who Wei Youqiang was. Are you Li Lishan's assistant at Qianshur Investment? Yes, I am Mr. Li's assistant. Wei Youqiang nodded with a flattering smile. He Shangbin had a stern look on his face. Mr. Li's son is really awesome. He actually smashed my partner's sports car. What are you going to do? Upon hearing what He Shangbin said, Wei Youqiang broke out in a cold sweat on his forehead. It seems that paying 100 million yuan to resolve this matter would be the best solution. At this time, He Shangbin looked at the damage to the sports car and asked Wang Xinqing. Mr. Lu, how much compensation did you ask for? Wang Xinqing said, Boss Lu said that this sports car was customized at Ferrari's headquarters in Country Y. There is only one in the world, and it is worth at least 100 million. But, he was kind and only asked for 100 million. He Shangbin looked cold and said to Wei Youqiang, call Mr. Li and ask him to come over and handle it. The uneducated Li Bijian didn't know Yi Shangbin, and with her mother's word of backing her up, she started yelling arrogantly without waiting for Wei Youqiang to say anything. Isn't it just smashing a sports car? My dad doesn't need this kind of shit. I'll compensate you 2 million, do you want it or not? He Shangbin glanced at Li Bijian and sneered. Your 2 million is not even worth compensating Mr. Lu for one of his headlights. You should call your dad over. Snort. Li Bijian was angry frequently. You want to blackmail me? No way. I tell you, even if my dad comes it'll still be 2 million, take it or leave it. At this time, He Shangbin couldn't help but feel sad for Li Leyun for having such a stupid son. It's so stupid, even more stupid than a moron. Chapter 53 There is no hope. Soon, a Mercedes-Benz also arrived at the north parking lot of Yunding Hotel. The man got out of the car in a hurry. He was a short and fat man, about 160 centimeters tall, with a round belly, and looked to be around 50 years old. He is the CEO of Qianzhi Investment, Li Letian. Dad, why are you here? When Li Bijian saw his father coming, his arrogance finally subsided a little. Li Letian ignored his son and walked straight to Yi Shangbin, stretched out his hand and smiled flatteringly. Lawyer He, you are here too. Haven't seen you for a long time. He Shangbin shook hands with Li Letian, and then said lightly. You're here just in time. Your son just smashed the car of an important partner of mine in front of everyone. Pay 100 million yuan. Let's settle it privately. Otherwise, your son will spend 10 or 20 years in jail. Li Letian took a look at the bumpy Ferrari sports car and asked with a frown. Lao He, we have known each other for more than 10 years. Is your 100 million too much? Li Letian believed in He Shangbin's ability, but felt that the 100 million was too unfair. He Shangbin sneered. Li Letian, you are worth hundreds of millions, but this is a Ferrari sports car, don't you recognize it? Li Letian forced a smile. Of course I know him. Is it a custom-made one? But even if it's the case, it doesn't cost 100 million. 20 million is good enough. He Shangbin chuckled. This is not an ordinary custom-made one. There is only one in the world. If you don't believe me, you can call Ferrari's Y country headquarters and ask. Li Letian tried hard to hold back his laughter. Lao He, you are kidding me. I heard that it was the other party who smashed my son's Audi first, and then slapped my son several times. My son smashed his car for a reason. Why don't you call him down and we can talk about how to solve this problem? At this time, Wang Xinqing sneered. My boss has already compensated your son 600,000 yuan, which is enough to buy your son's broken Audi. As for slapping him, it was because your son was foul-mouthed and swearing, he deserved to be slapped. He parked his car sideways, straddling 2 parking spaces. After hearing what Wang Xinqing said, Li Leyun became furious and yelled at Li Bijian beside him. Li Bijian, what's going on? Explain it to me, you idiot. Li Bijian shuddered, obviously afraid of his father. I was just in the hotel banquet hall, discussing and learning with some investment tycoons, and who knew that they would call me and ask me to move my car. I was listening to the boss's advice at the time and was listening carefully. I didn't have time to move the car, so I cursed him and told him to smash the car if he had the guts. This idiot must have lost his mind. He actually smashed it. I was so angry that I scolded him again. It's not my fault, it's him who's stupid, okay? Besides, I called my mom and told her about it before, and she said she would take care of everything. It was my mother who asked me to smash the car, not me. Li Bijian completely pushed his own responsibilities aside. No one knows a son better than his father. Li Letian knew Li Bijian's character too well. After knowing the whole story, he couldn't help but frown. With a fool like you, how can you communicate and learn with investment giants? Are you looking for a girl to exchange and learn with? Qianzhi Investment's assets are less than 10 billion, it is just a small investment company. Moreover, most of the funds are tied up in some real estate and capital markets. If one were to take out 100 million yuan in liquid funds all at once to compensate Lu Dawei, the capital chain would certainly be broken, and the company might even go bankrupt. So, Li Letian had no choice but to cheat at this time and said to Yi Shangbin. Lao He, it's not that I, Li Letian, am unwilling to pay the 100 million, it's just that the other party is too arrogant, smashing cars and beating people, and still asking for 100 million. I, Li Letian, am not a 3-year-old child. I can't be fooled. After listening to this, He Shangbin sneered. Li Letian, considering our long acquaintance, I advise you that 100 million is already a sign of mercy from the other party. The owner of this sports car is the new investment tycoon in your circle, Lu Dawei. He can make over 8 billion in crude oil futures in just half a day. You are only worth a few hundred million. What qualifications do you have to ask him for such a high price? Let me tell you, what your son smashed was not just a simple sports car, but Mr. Lu's face. It's okay if you don't want to pay 100 million, then just wait for the lawyer's letter. If you really can't come up with 100 million by then, I will let the court auction off your shares in Xianxia Investment. Hearing He Shangbin's words, Li Lishan's face turned pale. He was so eager to be beaten to death that he never expected that the other party was actually the new investment tycoon, Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei is now a big shot respected by everyone in the financial circle. If they offend him, Xianxia Investment will probably be wiped out. Lao He, I will pay you back, pay you back. Li Letian said hurriedly, his whole body already cold with fright. Then, he obediently took out a check and compensated Lu Dawei with 100 million yuan. But the moment the check was handed to He Shangbin, he seemed to have suddenly become old and frail, with even his back hunched. From now on, I'm afraid I will never have a chance to turn things around. Dad, I didn't hit him hard just now. The glass of his sports car was only broken, and there are just some dents on the car. It can still be repaired. We can't let him trick us like this. At this time, Li Bijin said indignantly that he felt that paying 100 million yuan in compensation was too unfair. At this moment, Li Letian was completely furious. He slapped Li Bijin to the ground, and then started punching and kicking him. And roared. Fuck, I think you're the one eating it. The thing I, Li Letian, regret the most in my life is that I drank too much and was deceived by your mother into losing her body, which is why I have a stupid son like you. Li Bijin was beaten so badly that he felt wronged, tears streaming down his face and howling like a ghost. Dad, stop hitting me. If you want to hit someone, go hit my mom. It's all her fault. The crowd around them broke out in cold sweats when they saw this. There's no hope, this idiot is completely hopeless. At the same time, in the Sanhai Banquet Hall on the 8th floor of Yunding Hotel. No one was affected by what happened in the hotel parking lot. In the entire banquet hall, everyone was laughing and celebrating. Soon, He Shangbin came up and told Lu Dawei that the matter had been settled, and gave Lu Dawei a check for 100 million yuan. After doing all this, He Shangbin said goodbye and left. Lu Dawei called Ferrari's after sales department and asked them to take his sports car in for repair. Li Bijin's body had long been hollowed out by alcohol and sex, and he could not cause much damage to Lu Dawei's sports car. He was right when he said Lu Dawei's car could still be repaired. Lu Dawei made 100 million for nothing. After finishing all these, Lu Dawei looked up and saw 4 beauties, Jiang Xia, Su Kersen, Song Jialing and Chen Mengyun, standing in a corner of the banquet hall, laughing and talking, forming a beautiful landscape. Chapter 54 Sing a Love Song. Su Kersen is shy. Song Jialing is straightforward. Jiang Xia is capable. Chen Mengyun is intellectual. They are all beautiful, each in their own way. If we have to compare them, Jiang Xia would be more outstanding. After all, she is slightly better than the other 3 women in appearance, figure and knowledge. However, the other 3 women are not bad either. Su Kersen and Song Jialing have just entered society and still have a lot of room for development. If she is trained well, she will definitely be no worse than Jiang Xia in the future. By 9 o'clock, the banquet finally came to an end. Everyone said goodbye to Lu Dawei. Boss Lu, I'm going to go back first. I wish you success in your career, and thank you for your hospitality tonight. Chen Mengyun walked up and said goodbye to Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei smiled and said modestly, "Thank you, Miss Chen, for your kind words. I'm sorry for not treating you well tonight. I'll definitely treat Miss Chen alone some other day." Chen Mengyun smiled. "Why don't I invite Mr. Lu alone? I still owe you a thank you meal, and I'd also like to interview you, the new investment tycoon, while I'm at it." Lu Dawei smiled and said, "Then I'll wait for your meal." "Okay. When the time comes, don't say you don't have time. I'm leaving." Chen Mengyun turned and left with laughter. Soon, most of the people in the banquet hall had left. At this time, Song Jialing found Lu Dawei. Dawei, the banquet is over. Do you have anything else to do later? Lu Dawei thought about it and felt that there seemed to be nothing else to do except going back to sleep. Then Lu Dawei shook his head. No, is there something wrong with you? Song Jialing giggled. Just now, the three of us discussed it and wanted you to take us to karaoke and have some fun. Lu Dawei nodded. Okay, as long as you are happy, you can do whatever you want. At 9:30 in the evening, Lu Dawei took Su Kersen, Song Jialing and Zhang Xia in a taxi and arrived at the Emperor's conference hall again. Lu Dawei asked for a large private room and ordered some fruit plates and drinks. Now, he no longer has to drive and can drink as much as he wants. As soon as Song Jialing entered the box, she couldn't wait to take the microphone and began to show off her talented singing voice. Su Kersen sang well too, and she sang a few lines with Song Jialing from time to time. Zhang Xia, on the other hand, didn't sing. She was sitting on the sofa, holding her cell phone and chatting with others. Lu Dawei held the wine glass and moved closer to Zhang Xia curiously. Who are you chatting with? Zhang Xia smiled sweetly and put away her phone. A good friend of mine, she recently encountered some troubles and was in a bad mood, so I helped her to vent. Lu Dawei took a gulp of beer and smiled. There's nothing to be unhappy about. Why not ask her to come out and have some fun? Maybe she felt better after listening to Jialing's songs. Being able to be best friends with Zhang Xia, Lu Dawei thought that she must be a good woman. After all, birds of a feather flock together. Zhang Xia thought about it and nodded. Okay, then let me ask, can she come over? After picking up the phone and sending a message, Zhang Xia received a reply from her best friend. She put away her phone and apologized to Lu Dawei. I'm sorry, my bestie has some special circumstances, so she decided not to come. That's okay, let's just have fun on our own. Lu Dawei shook his head indifferently and drank another glass of beer. At this time, Song Jialing finished singing a song, and then she and Su Kersen ran to Lu Dawei. Dawei, you brought us here, you can't just let us sing, you and Sister Xia should sing a song too. Lu Dawei smiled. I will use my throat to attract the wolves. Su Kersen said with a smile. Don't worry, even if the wolf really comes, we will help you drive it away. Lu Dawei looked at Zhang Xia and said deliberately. Xia, how about we sing a love song together? Zhang Xia blushed. She is Lu Dawei's absolutely loyal supermanager. In her subconscious, Lu Dawei is the man she will be loyal to for the rest of her life. Unfortunately, her singing was average and she was a little worried about losing her image in front of Lu Dawei. She shook her head slightly. I can't sing. Why don't you and Jialing sing? She sings better. I'm not afraid of wolves, so what are you worried about? Lu Dawei took Zhang Xia's hand and said with a smile, let's sing Have to Love. This song is simple enough, right? Zhang Xia's heart started beating fast when Lu Dawei held her hand. After hesitating for a moment, she finally nodded with a red face. Okay, let's sing a duet then. Soon, the two held hands and started singing. Lu Dawei has never studied music. He is a science and engineering guy with a very loud voice that can shake the earth. There is a saying that goes, whether you can sing well or not, you have to show your strength. Lu Dawei was very imposing and gradually infected Zhang Xia. Zhang Xia also put her worries aside. Although her singing is average, her voice is very clear. Su Kersen and Song Jialing were standing by, screaming and cheering for them from time to time. Dawei, Dawei. I want to sing a song with you too. Song Jialing was very excited to listen to Lu Dawei's singing. As soon as Lu Dawei and Zhang Xia finished their chorus, she excitedly requested the song Two Butterflies. The four of them had a great time. Bang! However, at this moment, the door of the box was suddenly pushed open. Then, 4 men and 1 woman walked in angrily. They are not very old, all in their early 20s. The leading man had dyed blonde hair, a nose ring, and was wearing a ripped t-shirt and jeans. The woman was dressed in heavy makeup, had dyed red hair, big red lips, and wore a belly-bearing top and shorts. The other young men were dressed similarly. Obviously, they are all bastards. Handsome guy, give us 2 bottles of beer. As he said that, the yellow-haired thug who was in the lead walked up to them without any courtesy, picked up the 2 bottles of red wine on the table and put them into his arms. Don't underestimate these 2 simple bottles of beer. This is in the high-end and luxurious Emperor's Club, where a bottle of beer costs tens of thousands of dollars. This beer is made using ancient craft brewing techniques, using a variety of malts and very rare essential oils. The beer is amber in color, foamy, and has aromas of caramel, honey, apple, and a hint of dark fruit. For these little hooligans, they simply can't afford it. I can give it to you, but I'll keep hers. Lu Dawei pointed at the red-haired girl with heavy makeup, and a playful smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. In total, he came to the Emperor's Grand Council twice. Lu Dawei was speechless, as he didn't expect to meet such scumbags. But, yes. Places like the Emperor's Assembly Hall have always been a mixed bag with all kinds of people. Ha ha ha. After hearing what Lu Dawei said, a few gangsters couldn't help but laugh wildly. Chapter 55 Send Jiang Xia home. Additional update, please vote. After laughing loudly, the yellow-haired gangster looked at the three beauties around Lu Dawei with aggressive eyes. Finally, his gaze fell on Jiang Xia, his eyes shining, and he looked at Lu Dawei with a sly smile. Fuck, the woman next to you is wearing a professional outfit that looks very stylish and high-end. It must be very enjoyable to do it, why not give it to me tonight? For a small-time gangster like him, he has never played with such high-end goods. As soon as you see Jiang Xia's capable temperament, you know that she is not an ordinary woman. As he said that, the yellow-haired gangster handed the 2 bottles of beer in his arms to a younger brother beside him, then reached out and was about to touch Jiang Xia's face. But before he could reach out, Lu Dawei had already grabbed the index finger of his outstretched hand and applied a little force. In an instant, the yellow-haired gangster's index finger bent strangely. Ah! The yellow-haired bastard screamed and then gritted his teeth. Boy, let me go. Are you looking for death? How dare you go against me? I am the boss of this area, Huang Lijun, Brother Jun. Lu Dawei looked disdainful. A 20-year-old brat like you dares to call yourself a big shot? Kneel down. Lu Dawei once again broke the yellow-haired gangster's Huang Lijun index finger. Huang Lijun knelt down in pain, but he couldn't help but roar. Boy, you are dead, dead. Brothers, destroy him for me. As soon as Huang Lijun finished speaking, a gangster with big rings on his ears rushed towards Lu Dawei. Although Lu Dawei was holding Huang Lijun's index finger, he casually raised his foot and kicked the gangster in the chest. In an instant, the gangster flew backwards and hung on the wall behind him. Blood spurted out of his mouth before he fell to the ground with a bang, looking listless. If you want to die, come here. Lu Dawei hooked his finger at the remaining 2 thugs with his other hand. The 2 thugs were trembling. He had already been frightened by Lu Dawei's pressure. Damn, it takes a lot of strength to kick a person away with one kick. Brother, big brother, we are blind to the truth. Just treat us like shit. The 2 thugs immediately knelt down and begged for mercy to Lu Dawei. However, the red-haired girl was quite courageous. She walked towards Lu Dawei with a smile on her face. Brother, don't be angry, okay? Don't you want me? Then I will serve you well. After saying that, the red-haired girl suddenly grabbed Lu Dawei's hand and rubbed it hard on her body. Her eyes were still sending sparks to Lu Dawei. The red-haired girl has made up her mind. Lu Dawei is so handsome, so good at fighting, and can afford such expensive red wine. He must be extraordinary. It would be better to serve Lu Dawei well, perhaps you can get a lot of benefits. Although it felt good, Lu Dawei was still disgusted by this heavily made up and sexy girl. This behavior is no different from that of street prostitutes. Compared with the 3 beauties around him at this moment, he is really just a wild chicken. Lu Dawei was just joking, but he never expected that this little girl would take it seriously. Immediately, he pulled back his hand and slapped the other person in the face. You're such a slut, do you really think I'd be interested in you? Roll. The red-haired girl was slapped to the ground by Lu Dawei, looking aggrieved and pitiful. Then she stood up angrily, stomped her feet, and left. You guys get out of here too. Having said that, Lu Dawei finally let go of the yellow-haired gangster's fingers. The yellow-haired thug staggered to his feet, not daring to even look at Lu Dawei, and fled away with the other thugs. Thank you, boss. As soon as Lu Dawei returned to his seat, Jiang Xia said gratefully. She felt a heavy blow deep in her heart. Women are actually more lustful than men. Lu Dawei's domineering side completely entered her heart. What's there to thank me for? You are mine, so I will protect you. From now on, when no one is around, don't call me boss. Call me Dawei instead. Lu Dawei laughed. Dawei, did you feel good just now? I think that girl is only a C, TSK. Song Jialing said carelessly, smacking her lips. Lu Dawei was ashamed. You really have a mouth full of words. Then, Lu Dawei gave two evil smiles. No matter how big it is, it's not as cool as you. Last night, I couldn't stand it anymore. Song Jialing gritted her teeth angrily. Dawei, this is so disgusting. Sister Xia is still here, how can you be so filthy? Lu Dawei quickly accepted the advice. Okay, you're right. Next time, we'll do it in private. Song Jialing laughed out loud. Dawei, I find you're so shy. Song Jialing's straightforward laughter and words instantly livened up the atmosphere in the entire box. Su Kerson and Zhang Xia also started laughing. Quietly, the four of them played in the Emperor's Club until almost midnight. All three women drank a lot of alcohol. Zhang Xia was drunk and felt dizzy. Finally, Lu Dawei took a taxi and everyone went back together. This made the driver, a lonely middle-aged man, extremely envious. Lu Dawei first sent Su Kerson and Song Jialing back to Ziding Huangfu and then sent Zhang Xia home. Zhang Xia lives in Jinshan Jiayuan. This is a closed community and no outside vehicles are allowed to enter. In this situation, Lu Dawei could only help the dizzy Zhang Xia get out of the car. Zhang Xia felt a little embarrassed and spoke in a weak voice. Dawei, it's getting late. You should go back first. I can go back by myself. I've been in the car for a while and I'm almost sober. As she said this, Zhang Xia wanted to pull back her arm that was being supported by Lu Dawei. That won't do. You're my right-hand man. I'm worried about you like this. It's just a short distance and we don't have much time. Let me support you. Lu Dawei smiled and didn't care whether Zhang Xia agreed or not. He just held one of her arms. Supported by Lu Dawei's strong arms, Zhang Xia felt a heavy blow to her heart again. She likes being protected by Lu Dawei's domineering attitude. I like Lu Dawei's masculine scent mixed with the smell of alcohol, which makes people particularly intoxicated. After a moment, she became obsessed and leaned her soft body towards Lu Dawei. Let Lu Dawei support him. Finally, Lu Dawei helped Zhang Xia to the door of room 302, building 8 where she lived. Dawei, thank you. Feeling the lingering influence of Lu Dawei, Zhang Xia blushed and her heart beat fast, feeling a little reluctant. Lu Dawei smiled. You're so polite again. It's getting late. Go inside and get some rest. Zhang Xia nodded and said softly. Then be careful when you go back. Remember to send me a message when you get home. Okay. Lu Dawei nodded, turned and left. Looking at Lu Dawei's tall and majestic back as he was about to leave, Zhang Xia felt more and more reluctant to let him go. She didn't know how she mustered up the courage and spoke suddenly. Dawei, the coffee I grind is really delicious. Do you want to come in and have a taste? Chapter 56 Superphone. After saying this, Zhang Xia felt a little regretful. Why did he suddenly say such words to Lu Dawei? It's already past midnight. Asking a man to come into the house at this time shows that she has some ideas. I don't know whether Lu Dawei will agree. Zhang Xia not only felt a little regretful, but also a little nervous and worried. Lu Dawei was walking back when he suddenly stopped when he heard Zhang Xia's invitation. If any other woman had said this, he would have definitely refused. Who knows if he has bad intentions? But Zhang Xia is different, she is a loyal super manager. There is absolutely no problem. Lu Dawei was secretly ecstatic, and looking at Zhang Xia in a professional suit, he couldn't help but feel excited. The sexy black stockings under this capable look. That fullness that is about to burst out. At this moment, she felt a little shy and worried as if she was drunk. So tempting. Without hesitation, Lu Dawei turned around and smiled warmly at Zhang Xia. Okay, I don't normally drink coffee, but the coffee you grind is different. I must taste it. Everything is self-explanatory. The door opened. Lu Dawei followed Zhang Xia into her room. The large flat is over 200 square meters in size. Through the large floor-to-ceiling windows, you can see the beautiful night view of the nearby park. Zhang Xia went into the kitchen and started grinding coffee. Lu Dawei began to tour this luxurious flat without any hesitation. A few minutes later, Su Kerson called Lu Dawei and asked with concern whether he had returned. Lu Dawei told her directly that he was at Zhang Xia's house, waiting to drink the coffee she had ground herself. Although Su Kerson didn't say anything, Lu Dawei still felt a hint of jealousy from Su Kerson. It didn't take long for the two of them to express their affection. Su Kerson hasn't paid Lu Dawei enough yet. Immediately afterwards, Song Jialing was laughing on the side, not minding the big deal. Let Lu Dawei cheer for the best. Lu Dawei felt that these two best friends were really interesting. Soon, Jiang Xia brought out 2 cups of fragrant coffee. Then, the two of them tacitly understood each other and sat side by side in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, drinking coffee and enjoying the night view. Lu Dawei took a sip of coffee, tasted it carefully, and nodded in approval. It's really delicious. In the past, Lu Dawei was just a loser programmer. When he stayed up late, he would use instant coffee to cope with it. Compared to the coffee that Jiang Xia ground exquisitely, it was simply garbage. If the difference is huge, you can tell the difference in one sip. Jiang Xia also took a sip of coffee, then looked at Lu Dawei tenderly. Dawei, it is my great honor to be your manager in this life. Since Lu Dawei was invited in, Jiang Xia became bolder. Xia, are you confessing to me? Lu Dawei smiled slightly, and without waiting for Jiang Xia's response, he directly and domineeringly held Jiang Xia's face and kissed her hard. Jiang Xia suddenly had difficulty breathing. I still smell of alcohol, go wash up first. Jiang Xia parted her lips, left Lu Dawei with a graceful back view, and walked towards the bathroom. Just don't brush your teeth, I like the taste of the coffee just now. Lu Dawei shouted at Jiang Xia's back and licked his lips. The glass door of the bathroom was slightly transparent, and Lu Dawei could vaguely see Jiang Xia's figure. She tilted her neck back and let the water flow. She stroked her hands gently, sliding them over her skin. Some are so beautiful. Lu Dawei admired it quietly. After 5 difficult minutes, the sound of water in the bathroom finally stopped. Lu Dawei couldn't bear it any longer, so he rushed into the bathroom, carried Jiang Xia out, and put her black stockings back on. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the hidden task and sincerely accepting Jiang Xia's invitation to drink coffee. Rewards, 2 points of godly rich value, a body repair card, and a superphone. Please check carefully. Damn, this is such a blessing from heaven. Fortunately, I didn't refuse Jiang Xia's invitation to coffee just now. The reward for this hidden mission is doubled. You should know that the tasks you complete normally only give you 1 point of godly rich points and a reward item. Lu Dawei took a look at his personal panel. Host, Lu Dawei. Super rich value, 8 points. Physical fitness value, 6 points. Skills, super fighting skills, super driving skills, super x-ray vision, yin-yang 9 needles. Items, 1 system warehouse, 7 super investment cards, 1 federal bank diamond card, 1 body repair card, 1 super mobile phone. Dawei, you are so awesome. Jiang Xia lay on Lu Dawei and said this weakly. Baby, you're awesome. Lu Dawei raised his head slightly and gently kissed Jiang Xia on the forehead. Jiang Xia blushed, put her ear to Lu Dawei's chest and whispered. Love me again. At night, I drank too much coffee. I couldn't sleep. I was so excited. Lu Dawei hugged Jiang Xia tightly and let her melt into his arms. Once is not enough. Your coffee is so strong, I will love you till dawn, till the end of time. I, Lu Dawei, swear hereby. Jiang Xia immediately covered Lu Dawei's mouth with her little hand. Needless to say, I believe you. Love me now. The next day, when Lu Dawei opened his eyes, it was already 10 o'clock and Jiang Xia was no longer there. Looking at his phone, he found a voice message from Jiang Xia saying that she had already gone to work. He is indeed a loyal manager. I was so tired last night, but I still got up in the morning to go to work. Lu Dawei immediately sent a voice message back, asking Jiang Xia to take care of her health. After washing up, Lu Dawei put on his clothes, but he was not in a hurry to leave Jiang Xia's house. Instead, he took out the super mobile phone from the system space and studied it carefully. This is a foldable phone, all silver in color. When unfolded, it looks like a tablet computer. It also has a 5-pointed star logo, which is definitely not the model on Blue Star. Lu Dawei searched the front and back of the phone but couldn't find a single operable button, not even a USB charging port. There is a gap the size of 2 fingers on the left side, but I don't know what it is for. System, is this a mobile phone or a foldable tablet? How do you use it? The host can just control this super phone with his mind. It's really super. It was actually done with thought. Turn it on. Lu Dawei had an idea. Wow! The originally black screen suddenly lit up. Then, a strange 5-pointed star app appeared. The text below the app was even stranger, and it was obviously not any kind of language on the blue planet. System, what is this text? Can you change it to Chinese and give me some operating instructions? Can. The system sound fell. Wow. The phone's screen flashed, and all the text on the screen suddenly turned into Chinese. A video also popped up and began to explain in detail the situation of this superphone. Chapter 57: The Truth of Life. This is definitely a superphone. It looks ordinary, just like a common tablet, but it runs at a speed of 500 trillion times per second, which is tens of thousands times faster than the fastest frontier on the blue planet today. It can connect to any corner of the blue planet through light waves. Built-in hacker app, you can easily crack any powerful firewall of Blue Star and obtain any confidential information. Thousands of years ahead of today's technology. After playing with the superphone for a while, Lu Dawei found that it contained countless super software similar to hacker apps, which were extremely powerful. Super, it's really super. Even if it is the simplest app here, if you can copy it to Blue Star, it will become very popular and you can monopolize the corresponding field. When he thought of this, Lu Dawei became very excited. It was almost noon when Lu Dawei left Jiang Xia's house, had a quick lunch at Jinshan Jiayuan, and then took a taxi to the nearest branch of China National Bank to deposit the check in his hand. On the way, Lu Dawei signed in. Sign in. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 8 wish come true cards. Oh my god. There is actually such a card. System, if I make a wish, can it come true immediately? Yes, host. For example, if you like a beautiful woman and want to develop a wonderful friendship with her, you can use this card to achieve it. Doesn't this make me the king of the sea? Too rogue, too shameless. Although Lu Dawei said this, he was very happy in his heart. Host, you don't have to do it on the beautiful lady, but it would be a waste. System, you are right. It makes so much sense. You are the truth of life. Lu Dawei said with emotion. With a wonderful mood, Lu Dawei quickly arrived at the bank, walked into the lobby, and asked a staff member. Hello, please help me get a number. I need to cash a check and deposit money. Huh, someone like you also has a check in his hand? Before Lu Dawei finished speaking, a sarcastic voice came from not far away. Then a beautiful woman came over. When Lu Dawei saw that the other person was his girlfriend in college, Huang Jiaying, he felt speechless. How come I met this woman again? It seems that she hasn't come to her senses from last time in the restaurant in Qianxiang City, and her words are still so sarcastic. Huang Jiaying, please be more respectful when you speak to me. I am here to cash a check, and I am a customer here. What's your attitude? Lu Dawei's face darkened and he scolded. If he had known that Huang Jiaying worked here, he would not have come to this business hall. What kind of attitude do I need from you, a loser who earns tens of thousands of yuan a month? You, a loser, also have a check? Huang Jiaying looked at Lu Dawei with contempt, determined to get back the face she lost that day, and she kept making sarcastic remarks. Could it be that the rich lady who supported you that day gave you money for your support? Huang Jiaying thought that Su Kerson was the one who kept Lu Dawei that day. Huang Jiaying's voice was very loud and immediately attracted many customers in the business hall. Everyone looked at Lu Dawei and shook their heads. I didn't expect that such a handsome man would be a gigolo. Oh. Lu Dawei chuckled and shook his head. He was too lazy to pay attention to a woman like Huang Jiaying who looked down on others, so he just scolded her. Get out of the way and don't bother me cashing the check. If he hadn't been in a good mood after signing in today, he would have slapped him in the face. Seeing that Lu Dawei ignored her, Huang Jiaying put her hands on her hips and yelled at Lu Dawei like a shrew. Why are you so fierce? Let me tell you, you offended Master Yi and my boyfriend in Qianxiang City that day. They won't let you go. I wonder if you dare to be violent then. However, Lu Dawei still ignored Huang Jiaying and left her with a stern back. He walked straight to the counter and handed 2 checks and a bank card into the counter window. Hello, please deposit these 2 checks into this bank card. One check was for 100 million yuan in compensation from Li Letian, and the other was for 80 million yuan from Han Yafeng. The female teller at the counter took one look at the 2 invoices and was instantly shocked. Are pretty boys so popular nowadays? There are actually 180 million? Xiao Chen, check his check carefully, it might be fake. Huang Jiaying walked up and reminded the female teller at the counter. Being ignored by Lu Dawei, she felt more and more unhappy. Sister Jia, this check for 180 million should not be fake. Xiao Qian, the female teller, said seriously. As she spoke, she also looked carefully at the signature on the check. How much did you say? Huang Jiaying thought she had heard it wrong and asked in surprise. A check for 180 million. Xiao Qian said again affirmatively. Impossible, how can there be so many? This check is definitely fake. Huang Jiaying couldn't believe it. She would never believe that Lu Dawei had so much money. Doesn't that mean that she was blind when she abandoned Lu Dawei? There is absolutely no way she is blind. Huang Jianying shouted at Xiao Qian. Please check carefully for me. It is impossible for such a loser to have such a large check. Sister Jia, these two checks, one is from Mr. Han Yafeng of the Han family, and the other is from Mr. Li Letian of Qianchu Investment. I can't possibly make a mistake. Xiao Qian said with a slightly unhappy look on her face. Isn't it that Huang Jiaying's words are questioning her business ability and unable to tell whether it is true or not? Who can be happy about this? You're a never-ending woman. Do you want to be beaten? Lu Dawei's eyes turned cold and he stared at Huang Jiaying with gleaming light. Huang Jiaying subconsciously thought of the day when Lu Dawei used a knife and fork to beat up Yi Xiao brutally. She was frightened and took a step back. But think about it, this is your own territory and there are security guards in the bank. What can Lu Dawei do? Then, Huang Jiaying straightened his chest and said coldly. I am the manager on duty today. I have the authority to check the status of your check. You are such a poor loser. I now have reason to suspect that you stole these two photos. Steal a check of this size and you're done. You will spend the rest of your life in prison. Huang Jiaying's arrogant nostrils were emitting air. Looking at Huang Jiaying, who looked like she was asking for death, Lu Dawei frowned and laughed in anger. Huang Jiaying, you are a blind woman. Why do you say that I stole these two checks? Did you see them? Huang Jiaying questioned. Then tell me, how did they come from? Why do you care where I come from? What right do you, a lowly woman, have to talk to me like that? Go get your bank president. Lu Dawei was angry. It was obvious that Huang Jiaying was deliberately targeting him. It's like a toad stuck on the sole of your foot, it doesn't bite, but it's annoying. Lu Dawei decided to teach her a lesson. Chapter 58. The beautiful policewoman is here to arrest people. Just because you are such a loser, you are qualified to meet our president. Huang Jiaying sneered disdainfully. He then took out his cell phone and called the police. Hello, how are you? Cave Demon, this is the Park Road branch of Huaxiao Bank. Now, we have a thief here, please come quickly and arrest him. Putting down the phone, Huang Jiaying's eyes flashed with pride, as if she saw the scene of Lu Dawei being thrown into prison. Oh my god. When Lu Dawei heard Huang Jiaying's call to the police, he was speechless. If you don't seek death, you won't die. It will be fun later. Lu Dawei looked at Huang Jiaying coldly, then took out his super phone and called He Shangbin. Lao He, please come to the Huaxia Bank branch on Park Road. Okay, I'll be right over. He Shangbin responded. After hanging up the call with He Shangbin, Lu Dawei found the phone number of President Yang of the Shanghai City branch of China Great Bank. The other party went to Lu Dawei's banquet at Yunding Hotel last night and gave Lu Dawei his phone number. Lao Yang, I'm Lu Dawei, the lead investor of Weiya. On the other end of the phone, a middle-aged man in his early 40s became excited when he heard that it was Lu Dawei. Hello, Mr. Lu. It's such an honor to receive your call. Lu Dawei smiled and didn't say anything polite. President Yang, I won't be polite, this is it. I'm cashing a check at your Park Road branch, but someone is trying to stop me. You better come over here and see your arrogant employee. How could such a thing happen? On the other end of the phone, President Yang was shocked and said anxiously. Boss Lu, wait a moment, I'll be right over. After Lu Dawei obtained 100 million yuan of funds from the system, he kept the money in Huaxia Bank. He is definitely a big depositor and a super VIP. That idiot was so blind that he actually dared to offend the god of wealth. As soon as President Yang hung up the phone, he couldn't help cursing, then rushed out of the office and rushed to Park Road. On the side, Huang Jiaying heard Lu Dawei make 2 calls in a row, and still sneered with disdain on her face. It's no use even if you look for someone now. You stole such a large check, and the same result will happen even if the mayor comes. Just prepare to spend the rest of your life in jail. Lu Dawei was too lazy to pay attention to Huang Jiaying, the blind woman, and turned to Xiao Qian, the teller at the counter, and said, Please call your branch manager down so I can talk to him face to face. Xiao Qian saw that Lu Dawei was calm and composed, and the check was not fake, so she picked up the internal landline and made a call. Soon, a bald middle-aged man in his late 40s came out from the employee passage on one side of the bank, glanced at the scene with a dignified look on his face, and asked, "What's going on?" When she saw her superior, Huang Jiaying immediately stopped expressing her disdain, put her hands down, and respectfully explained the situation to the visitor. "President Zhang, this guy is a thief. He brought a huge amount of stolen checks to us for cash, but I found out. I have called the police." As she spoke, Huang Jiaying revealed a hint of wanting to take credit. "Thief?" President Zhang turned around and looked at Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei had a calm look on his face, and he didn't look afraid of the police coming at all. "Is this a habitual offender?" President Zhang frowned and asked Lu Dawei directly. "Sir, could you please tell me where your check came from? If it comes from an unknown source, we really can't cash it for you. Aren't there signatures on all the checks? If you doubt me, you can just call the person who signed it and ask." Lu Dawei rolled his eyes and said unhappily. President Zhang was not angry. Just in case, he asked the teller Xiao Chen for the 2 checks. Then he took a look at the signatures on them and looked at Lu Dawei in surprise. "You know young Master Han from the Han family?" Lu Dawei curled his lips. "We are friends, of course we know each other. How could a poor loser like you possibly know young Master Han? You're afraid of going to jail, so you're just bluffing." Even if Huang Jiaying was beaten to death, she would never believe that Lu Dawei knew Han Yafeng. Who is Mr. Han? He is one of the 4 young masters of Shanghai City. As for Lu Dawei, he was Huang Jiaying's college classmate and she knew him very well. How could young Master Han lower himself to become friends with a poor loser like Lu Dawei? Huang Jiaying was very confident in her own judgment and affirmed it to President Zhang. "President, he must have stolen Mr. Han's check." President Zhang hesitated for a moment, feeling that no one would dare to steal Mr. Han's check unless they were stupid. So, President Zhang gave instructions to Xiao Qian. "Hurry up and find out the phone number that Mr. Han left in our bank. I want to call him personally." As a branch manager and a small figure, he was not qualified to have Han Yafeng's private phone number and could only use the reserved phone number in the bank. President Zhang called the reserved number. Sure enough, it was not Han Yafeng himself who answered the phone, but he told President Zhang with certainty that Mr. Han had indeed written a check for 80 million to Lu Dawei a few days ago. There is no theft. Since Han Yafeng's check is real, there is no need to mention Li Lishan's check. President Zhang immediately looked at Lu Dawei with an apologetic look and bowed slightly. "Mr. Lu, I'm so sorry to have wasted your time. Please cash the check as soon as possible." Han Xiao's friend is naturally extraordinary, so it is only right for him to bow and apologize. Huang Jiaying was stunned to see President Zhang's attitude change 180 degrees. She couldn't believe that what she saw was real. This is impossible. Beep, beep, beep. At this moment, a shrill siren sounded at the door of the bank. Then, I saw. Several fully armed policemen rushed into the bank lobby. Who called the police? A graceful and leading policewoman stepped forward and asked. It's me. When she saw the police, Huang Jiaying waved directly and then pointed at Lu Dawei excitedly. "Comrade police, it's him. He stole 2 huge checks and came to us to cash them. Let's arrest him." The leading policewoman was about 27 or 28 years old, with an oval face, big eyes, a small upturned nose, and a cherry mouth. She was very attractive. Her figure is even more eye-catching, and she almost bursts out of her police uniform. Definitely above 93 points. She walked up to Lu Dawei and asked with a serious expression. "Sir, please show me your ID card and explain where your check came from." Lu Dawei was a little annoyed by being asked about the checks one after another, and he frowned and spoke. "Ask the people at the bank. They have already asked where the check came from, and I don't want to repeat it." Chapter 59: A Satisfactory Explanation. "What's your attitude?" The beautiful policewoman frowned instantly and stared at Lu Dawei with cold eyes. How could she know how Lu Dawei felt at the moment? "After signing in, I came here happily, but people came one after another to ask about the status of the check. It's really a bit annoying." Moreover, when this beautiful policewoman opened her mouth, it was like she was interrogating a criminal. "Why don't you ask what evidence Huang Jiaying has to prove theft?" "That's my attitude." Lu Dawei's attitude was not good at all, and he suddenly raised his voice. Cuff him and bring him back to the police station for a thorough interrogation. The beautiful policewoman was also angry. What kind of suspect is this? He is so arrogant. Wait a moment. At this time, He Shangbin had arrived. Seeing the conflict, he immediately shouted loudly to the group of police officers. He walked up to the beautiful policewoman and took out his lawyer's license. Captain Xia, what did my client Lu Dawei do wrong? Why did you torture him? It was obvious that He Shangbin knew this beautiful policewoman and called out her name directly. Huang Jiaying spoke first from the side. He stole a huge check, and that was a big crime. He should be tortured. Hearing this, He Shangbin looked at Huang Jiaying, his eyes became cold and stern, staring directly at Huang Jiaying and sneering. You're a staff member here. Huang Jiaying puffed out her chest and said proudly. Yes, I happen to be the bank's duty manager today. He Shangbin narrowed his eyes and asked loudly. Then let me ask you, while you were on duty today, did you personally look for the person on the check to confirm the source of the check? Huang Jiaying's argument is justified. What's so good about this? He's just a poor loser. The people on the checks are all big shots. How could they possibly send him a check? So, he is a thief. He Shangbin shook his head, as if he had figured something out. Then he turned around and asked Lu Dawei. Mr. Lu, do you know this woman? Lu Dawei shrugged and smiled, feeling relieved. Yes, she was my college girlfriend, but after graduation, she despised me for being too poor and unable to afford her daily luxury expenses or to take her out to eat at Xinxiang City. So, we broke up. We have no relationship now. He Shangbin didn't expect that Lu Dawei had such a history, and couldn't help but laugh. I understand. You are being despised. Lu Dawei spread his hands and laughed jokingly. Do I look like a nouveau riche now? He Shangbin shook his head. It's not like that, but it has a bit of the charm of an artistic youth. Now that you mention it, I have to be more careful in the future, otherwise I will always be looked down upon by others. Lu Dawei nodded intentionally or unintentionally. After understanding the situation, He Shangbin turned around and looked at Huang Jiaying again with a stern expression. Go, call out your bank president. On the side, President Zhang immediately stood up and said quickly. I'm the president of this place. He Shangbin didn't expect that even the bank president was here, but Huang Jiaying was still so arrogant and wantonly framed others. Is there something going on between these two people? Looking at President Zhang, He Shangbin had a stern expression on his face. Since you are the president of this bank, let me ask you, is there anything wrong with these two checks? President Zhang shook his head. No problem. I have just called Mr. Han's people to confirm. Young Master Han did write a check for 80 million a few days ago. But, I don't know who young Master Han wrote the check to, so I can't be sure whether Mr. Lu stole the check or picked it up. Oh my god. President Zhang actually changed his mind at the last minute. Are you having a brain seizure? But on second thought, Huang Jiaying is now a slut. As long as she can climb up, she will probably sleep with anyone's bed. It seems that you are going to protect your people? Lu Dawei raised his eyebrows, then took out his cell phone and glared at President Zhang. Okay, in that case, I'll call you myself and ask Han Yafeng to confirm with you who the check is made out to. Having said that, Lu Dawei made the call without caring about President Zhang's reaction. As soon as the call was connected, Han Yafeng's surprised voice came from the other end. Brother Lu, I was just about to call to thank you. After my grandma got your painting, she loved it very much. She said thank you for your willingness to part with it and she must meet you in person. Lu Dawei said seriously. Brother Han, let's not talk about thanking you for now. Are you free now? Is it convenient? Han Yafeng responded. What's wrong? Master Zhou and I are heading to Gushuan Jade Center. Do you have something to do? Lu Dawei said directly. Yeah, something's up. Why don't you come to the Huaxia Bank branch on Park Road? I brought your check here to cash it, but the president of the bank suspected me of stealing and even called the police to torture me. If you don't come, the next time you see me will probably be a prison visit. After hearing what Lu Dawei said, Han Yafeng couldn't help but swear. Fuck, is there such a thing? Wait a minute, I'll be there soon. A few minutes later, Yang Xuanjie, president of the Shanghai City head office, arrived first. Seeing Yang Xuanjie coming in person, President Zhang immediately stepped forward with a flattering smile on his face. President, why are you here today? Yang Xuanjie did not reply to President Zhang. Instead, he glanced at the situation at the scene, his brows instantly furrowed into a shape, and he directly asked President Zhang a question. Zhang Jiwei, what's going on? Why are these police officers here? President Zhang Jiwei looked embarrassed and hurriedly explained. Just now, our staff suspected that he had stolen a huge amount of checks and came to cash them, so they called the police. As he spoke, Zhang Jiwei pointed at Lu Dawei. Yang Xuanjie didn't say anything, but he really wanted to get it. What a bunch of idiots. What kind of people do you have under you? With an extremely heavy heart, Yang Xuanjie quickly walked up to Lu Dawei, then stretched out his hands to shake Lu Dawei's hands, his face full of apology. Boss Lu, this is definitely a misunderstanding. Don't worry, I will give you a satisfactory explanation for what happened today. Seeing that Yang Xuanjie, a bank president, was so respectful to Lu Dawei, Zhang Jiwei and Huang Jiaying were stunned for a moment. Lu Dawei smiled. President Yang, you are too polite. Yang Xuanjie laughed bitterly, then turned around, looked at Zhang Jiwei and shouted. Who suspected Mr. Lu of stealing checks? Zhang Jiwei was trembling and didn't dare to speak. He just glanced at Huang Jiaying. Huang Jiaying had no choice but to speak timidly. Yes, it's me. Yang Xuanjie glanced at Huang Jiaying and pointed at Lu Dawei. I order you to apologize to Mr. Lu immediately. Ah. Mr. Lu? Apologize to this poor loser? Huang Jiaying was completely stunned and couldn't react at all. In her heart, Lu Dawei is just a loser. Chapter 60 Xia Yufei's anger. Yang Xuanjie shouted again. What are you standing there for? Apologize now. Under the majesty of Yang Xuanjie, Huang Jiaying reluctantly apologized to Lu Dawei. Sorry. After saying this, Huang Jiaying cursed in her heart. She really couldn't understand why the president of the head office was so protective of Lu Dawei. He always calls me Mr. Lu. Could it be that this loser's profession has become that of a swindler? Anyway, he didn't believe that a loser could be so awesome. After Huang Jiaying finished apologizing, Yang Xuanjie spoke seriously. Since your inadequate service to Mr. Lu has caused a significant impact on our bank, you are fired from this moment on. Get out of here now. Huang Jiaying was completely confused. At this time, Yang Xuanjie looked at Zhang Jiwei. And you, how do you manage your staff? You let the staff and customers get into conflicts, and instead of resolving them properly, you called the police. From now on, you will be demoted to a manager in the lobby. Zhang Jiwei became anxious. President, You don't have to explain. Yang Xuanjie raised his hand to stop Zhang Jiwei from speaking, and then said sternly. Do you know that Mr. Lu in front of you is a VIP client of our bank? The day before yesterday, he made a profit of more than $1.1 billion in the international crude oil futures market with $100 million. He is the new investment tycoon in Shanghai City, Lu Dawei. After hearing what Yang Xuanjie said, everyone in the bank hall, even the police, were extremely shocked. Huang Jiaying, in particular, found it unbelievable. More than 1.1 billion rice knives, that would be about 8 billion Chinese yuan. There is so much money, even if the assets of Yishao and her boyfriend's families are combined, it is not that much. Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. This loser must have used some fraudulent means. Huang Jiaying was still unwilling to reveal this obvious fact and tried hard to dig into it. She was extremely reluctant to admit that she was blind at the time. At this time, a figure with extraordinary bearing rushed in. Upon seeing this man, many female employees in the bank became instantly infatuated with him and their eyes lit up. Oh my God! Han Yafeng, one of the 4 young masters of Shanghai City, is here. Mr. Han, why are you here too? Yang Xuanjie felt more friendly when he saw Han Yafeng than when he saw Lu Dawei. The Han family's wealth is by no means comparable to that of Lu Dawei today. The Han family is the real god of wealth. However, Han Yafeng didn't say a word to Yang Xuanjie. Instead, he walked up to Lu Dawei with big strides and smiled cordially. Brother Lu, I'm here. What is going on? After saying that, Han Yafeng nodded at He Shangbin and smiled. Obviously, they knew each other. He Shangbin does have extensive connections in Shanghai City. Seeing Han Yafeng, Lu Dawei shrugged and smiled. People here now suspect that I am a thief who stole your check. Even the police have come. Hurry up and tell this beautiful policewoman, or she will take me away. Upon hearing this, Han Yafeng grinned at the beautiful policewoman. Thank you, Captain. Long time no see. I don't want to see you. The beautiful policewoman Xia Yufei responded with a stern face and a cold voice. It seems that the relationship between the two is not very good. Han Yafeng smiled awkwardly, then looked at Yang Xuanjie with a gloomy face and said sternly, President Yang, you can handle today's matter. If my brother is dissatisfied at all, our Han family will terminate all cooperation with your bank. Hearing this, Yang Xuanjie instantly broke out in a cold sweat. The termination of cooperation between the Han family and their bank does not only affect the Han family. All kinds of companies, big and small, that have ties with the Han family will certainly terminate their cooperation with them. With the Han family's assets worth hundreds of billions, the amount of funds generated is definitely not something he can afford. Yang Xuanjie quickly wiped the cold sweat from his forehead and explained to Han Yafeng. Master Han, I have already fired the employee who falsely accused Mr. Liu. I also demoted the branch manager here. Han Yafeng raised his eyebrows. That's it? What's the point of keeping this for a branch manager who doesn't know what's important? Are you still so blind as to not recognize the great man? Mr. Han, I was wrong. Yang Xuanjie responded repeatedly, and then said angrily to President Zhang. Get out. You too, get out right now. Don't get involved in the financial system anymore. Hearing that his future was hopeless, Zheng Jiwei wanted to die. He originally wanted to protect Huang Jiaying. After all, Huang Jiaying was good in bed, very hardworking and good at pleasing people. But I didn't expect that I would get into trouble. From now on, you will have no chance to survive in Shanghai City. He climbed for more than 10 years and gave countless gifts to reach his current position. But now, overnight, we returned to the time before liberation. President Yang, please help me cash the check. Seeing that things were almost done, Lu Dawei spoke to Yang Xuanjie. Yes, I'll have someone exchange it for you right away. Yang Xuanjie did not dare to delay and quickly instructed Xiao Qian at the counter to handle the exchange for Lu Dawei. At this time, the beautiful policewoman Xia Yufei who was waiting on the side suddenly spoke to Lu Dawei. After you have completed the business, shouldn't you address the problem of your attitude just now? He Shangbin asked immediately after hearing this. Captain Xie, is there anything wrong with Mr. Lu's attitude just now? Lu Dawei sat in front of the counter and followed up. Officer, I was just telling the truth. And now, isn't the most important thing you should do to punish those who called the police indiscriminately? Having said that, Lu Dawei glanced at Huang Jiaying, who looked depressed, and said to He Shangbin. Lao He, please help me prepare. I want to sue her for defamation. He Shangbin nodded, no problem. When Huang Jiaying heard that Lu Dawei was going to sue her, she suddenly became hysterical and shouted. Lu Dawei, don't be so arrogant. Just wait for me, my boyfriend will definitely help me, Master Yu will not let you go. They'll kill you sooner or later. He Shangbin smiled. Now, you have one more crime against you, intimidating my client. After saying that, He Shangbin looked directly at Xia Yufei. Thank you, Captain. I'm going to call the police now. Someone is intimidating and threatening the personal safety of my client. Please enforce the law impartially. Xia Yufei looked at Huang Jiaying pitifully and waved her hand to her colleague. Take her back and have her tried. In an instant, Huang Jiaying started to act like a shrew, howling like a ghost. Why are you arresting me? I haven't broken any law. If you do this, I will sue you. What an ignorant woman. Finally, she was taken away by 2 policemen, one on each side. Collect the troops. All the circumstances were clear, but Xia Yufei couldn't help but glare at Lu Dawei angrily before leaving the bank. Lu Dawei thought. Damn, this woman has such a bad temper. You must not force me, or I will use the wish come true cards to transform you. Chapter 61 Let us go gamble on stones. After Xia Yufei left the team, He Shangbin also said goodbye to Lu Dawei and left. Boss Lu, I just want to go back with Captain Xia to deal with this matter. Lu Dawei nodded. Go ahead, and remember to teach her a lesson. This kind of woman has annoyed me again and again, so of course I have to teach her a profound lesson. At this time, aside. Han Yafeng asked He Shangbin with a curious smile. Lao He, why did you come here in person for such a small matter? Wouldn't it be enough to just ask a small lawyer over there? He Shangbin smiled awkwardly. I'm worried if other people come over here. You guys chat first, I'm leaving now. After He Shangbin left, Xiao Qian also handled Lu Dawei's exchange business. Yang Xuanjie took out his ID card and bank card and handed them to Lu Dawei, saying apologetically, "Mr. Lu, your check has been cashed. If you have any questions in the future, just call me." Lu Dawei put away his card and said to Yang Xuanjie with satisfaction, "President Yang, thank you for what happened today. I'll treat you to a meal some other day when I'm free." Yang Xuanjie was surprised when he heard this. Isn't this the effect he wants? Okay. Then I'll be there whenever you call. I have to go back to the head office for a meeting. Mr. Han, Mr. Lu, I will leave now so as not to interrupt your conversation. Han Yafeng replied politely. President Yang, take care. After everyone left, Han Yafeng moved closer to Lu Dawei and spoke to him mysteriously. Brother Lu, are you free this afternoon? Lu Dawei shook his head. It's okay, what's wrong with you? Jiang Xia is the lead investor in Weiyi Investment Company, Wang Xinqing is the lead investor in Rongma Technology Company, and Lu Dawei can be a hands-off boss most of the time. After hearing this, Han Yafeng's face immediately showed surprise, and he took Lu Dawei's arm and walked out. Come on, you accompany me to Gushuan Jade Center. Today, a batch of high-quality raw materials from Burma just arrived there. Let's go and gamble on the stones together. After hearing Han Yafeng's words, Lu Dawei couldn't help but be a little surprised. Brother Han, you're actually good at gambling on stones. Although Lu Dawei has never played it, even if he has eaten pork, hasn't he seen a pig run? Gambling on stones is not easy. You spend millions to buy a piece of raw material, but after cutting it, you may get nothing. However, by spending a few $100s, you may find a piece of top-quality jade and make tens of millions. Of course, there are also people who are addicted to gambling and lose everything they have. This is what is called, one knife makes you poor, one knife makes you rich, and one knife makes you covered with sackcloth. Han Yafeng looked at Lu Dawei and smiled. Actually, I opened a jade shop in Gushuan Jade Center. The business has been pretty good over the years. Although there have been some ups and downs, it's still profitable overall. Lu Dawei nodded. Okay, then I'll go with you. I've never gambled in my life, so it might be good to go and broaden my horizons. Lu Dawei thought it would be nice to go and see it for himself. He has super X-ray vision, but I don't know if he can see through the stone and find a loophole. If I could, it would be a blast. At the same time, Lu Dawei also wanted to get some jadeite for Su Kersen, Song Jialing, and Jiang Xia to wear. Good jade has a natural effect of warding off evil spirits. Soon, the two got into Han Yafeng's Bentley Elantra. In the car, Lu Dawei saw Zhou Chunsheng sitting in the back seat. Master Zhou, hello. Lu Dawei greeted politely. Lu Dawei had a good impression of this master. He looked elegant and refined, and spoke eloquently on the show, showing great knowledge. Nor will he take advantage of his seniority. Zhou Chunsheng smiled slightly, his eyes almost narrowed into slits, and joked with a smile. Boss Lu, have you been dragged into this situation by young Master Han? Han Yafeng, who was driving, burst into laughter when he heard this. Don't worry, you are only responsible for gambling today. The money for buying the raw materials will be mine, and the jadeite you dig out will be yours. Let's see who has better eyesight and luck. Soon, 15 minutes later, the group of three arrived at Gushuan Jade Center. The area of this trading center is extremely large, probably reaching dozens of acres. To the south of the trading center are rows of jade shops, filled with a dazzling array of exquisite jade wares. On the north side are open-air stalls displaying a variety of wool materials. It's much more lively here than in the south. No matter it is day or night, there are always many people strolling around and selecting the wool materials they like. It is human nature to gamble, it is natural. Almost everyone who comes here hopes that they will be lucky enough to find a piece of top-quality jade and become rich overnight. Seeing the bustling scene with people coming and going, Lu Dawei was slightly surprised. There are so many people here. Lu Dawei even saw some guests and masters who appeared in popular treasure appraisal programs in the crowd. It did surprise him a bit. On the side, Zhou Chunsheng smiled elegantly. There has never been a shortage of people in the gambling stone industry, especially those outside the industry, who always have the mentality of getting rich overnight. It's a pity that I was just played around by people in the circle. These people don't know the business. It's hard to pick out good jadeite from cheap raw materials. It's better for them to work hard and make money. You know, although these raw materials come from Myanmar, the best raw materials have already been selected when they were mined.
And when you enter our China, you will be selected again.
In the end, the raw materials that flow to ordinary people and are presented in this trading center have been picked up 5 or 6 times at least and have become dregs. Of course, we cannot deny that there are still some loopholes to be found among these dregs, but for those who don't know much about it, they can only hope for luck. In fact, no matter which industry it is, insiders always make money from outsiders, and gambling on stones is no exception.
Even if machines are used, these rough materials cannot be detected. After listening to Zhou Chuancheng's words, Lu Dawei suddenly felt enlightened. It seems that gambling on stones is not something that ordinary people can do. Perhaps those who have become rich overnight are also experienced people. Even machines can't detect it. It's true that even gods can't tell the difference between an inch and an inch.
Let's go take a look at the raw materials that just arrived today. At this time, Han Yafeng took the lead and continued forward with Lu Dawei and Zhou Chuncheng. Soon, the two came to a large stall in the middle. The stall was filled with all kinds of woolen materials.
Some are pure raw materials, some have skylights, and some have been cut.
Hey!
Is this Mr. Han? Young Master Han, are you in the mood for something big today?
When the three of them arrived here, they saw a man in his early 30s who looked shifty and wretched. He squinted his eyes, stared at Han Yafeng, and spoke in a sarcastic tone.
Chapter 62 Basketball-sized rough material.
Seeing this wretched man, Han Yafeng instantly lost his good mood and said coldly.
From the tone of boss sure, does he want to have a good sparring match with me?
The wretched boss sure blinked his wretched little eyes and nodded with a fake smile on his face. Of course. After all, I have never lost every time we competed before. I, Sure Jinrong, have always liked this kind of happiness and money. Han Yafeng frowned and felt a burning pain on his face. The slap on the face was extremely bad.
Sure Jinrong was right.
The two of them had sparred with each other no less than 10 times, and Han Yafeng lost every time. All in all, he lost almost 600 million.
Although this money is not much, it is a slap in the face.
Moreover, Sure Jinrong was a guy who particularly loved to show off and advertise himself everywhere, which made Han Feifeng very depressed.
Master Han, ignore this kind of person. Today we come here to have fun, not to get angry.
At this time, Zhou Chuncheng stood aside and pulled Han Yafeng's sleeve, persuading him not to agree. If they wanted to exchange antiques, Zhou Chuncheng would definitely agree without hesitation.
But when it comes to gambling on stones, he only has a superficial understanding, not much different from an amateur.
He can't help Han Yafeng at all and is afraid that Han Yafeng will suffer a loss.
After hearing what Han Yafeng said, Han Yafeng immediately calmed down and directly refused Sure Jinrong.
I'm here to hang out with my friends today, so I don't have time to spar with you.
If you want, let's do it another day when I'm free. Okay, then I'll be at your service anytime.
Sure Jinrong smiled smugly, then looked at Zhou Chuncheng and said with a polite smile.
Master Zhou, what a coincidence.
Yesterday, I just happened to find a nice blue and white porcelain vase.
It's a rare opportunity for you to come to Shanghai. If you have time, please come to my shop and let me take a look at it, okay?
Zhou Chuncheng was a kind person and was polite to everyone.
He nodded and smiled at Sure Jinrong. Good. Thank you. Sure Jinrong punched Zhou Chuncheng and turned away. After seeing the other party leave, Lu Dawei asked curiously. Who is this guy? He's so arrogant. He actually dares to speak like that in front of you. Aren't you going to slap him? Lu Dawei always thought that a young master like Han Yafeng would be respected by everyone no matter where he was.
But he never thought that someone would dare to be so rude to Han Yafeng in public.
Han Yafeng frowned and pouted. Have you heard of Chu Yuanhang? I've heard of it. Lu Dawei nodded. He is the same as you, isn't he also one of the 4 young masters of the deep sea? The 4 young masters of the deep sea, Chu Yuanhang, Qin Hantian, Han Yafeng, and Feng Jianjia. Chu Yuanhang still ranks first among the 4 young masters. Han Yafeng nodded and said. This Sure Jinrong is Chu Yuanhang's cousin. He is also here like me and has opened a jade shop. He always opposes me. Lu Dawei smiled. It seems that you two are rivals in competition.
At this time, Han Yafeng shook his head.
Not entirely, actually.
The main reason is that Chu Yuanhang and I don't have a good relationship, so he did this. After hearing Han Yafeng's words, Lu Dawei shrugged and smiled.
Don't you 4 young masters often appear in front of the public camera together?
I thought you two could wear the same pants, but I didn't expect your relationship to be so bad. Han Yafeng glanced at Lu Dawei from the side and smiled awkwardly. Don't be fooled by the fact that we often appear together and seem to be in harmony. We are called the Four Young Masters. I don't know who spread the rumor that we were dating women together, including supermodels, celebrity stars, etc. In fact, the four of us are not the same kind of people. We are all polite on the surface, but in private, we are competing fiercely with each other. Lu Dawei nodded with a smile. It seems that the rumors are not credible after all. Han Yafeng spread his hands and smiled. Yeah. It's just a rumor. It spread so much that many people believe it to be true. Let's not talk about it anymore, let's just have some fun. Having said that, Han Yafeng looked around, looked at Zhou Chuncheng and Lu Dawei, and smiled. Old Zhou, brother Lu. Come on, take your pick. Everything is mine today. Whatever comes out later will be yours. Raw materials of poor quality are weighed by kilogram. Some cost 2 to 3,000 yuan per caddy, some cost a few thousand yuan per caddy, and the cheaper ones cost 3 to 400 yuan per caddy. The good ones are different. They are all calculated based on one piece. The better the piece, the more expensive it is. Especially the good materials with skylights or cuts, the prices are more expensive, some can cost millions. Zhou Chuncheng smiled. Master Han, you asked me to identify jade, that's fine. But choosing jadeite from a pile of raw materials is difficult for me. But since I'm here, I'll just play around for a bit. As for the expenses, I'll pay for it myself. Old Zhou, can still afford this little money. Lu Dawei also laughed. Master Zhou, if you say so, I won't dare to do it. But I have to pay for this myself. I can't let young Master Han spend the money. Immediately afterwards, Zhou Chuncheng joked to Lu Dawei. Mr. Lu, please stop joking. You were able to discover the secrets of the world from the Dragon Throne and find 2 priceless treasures, but you still don't dare to take action? For a person like you who hides his true colors, don't be so humble and polite. Listening to the conversation between Lu Dawei and Zhou Chuncheng, Han Yafeng on the side couldn't help laughing. It seems that among us, I am the only king. Everyone is humble now, so start choosing. Soon, the three of them came up to a pile of raw materials with magnifying glasses and professional flashlights and began to select them in an orderly manner. Lu Dawei walked beside Han Yafeng, squatted in front of a pile of raw materials, and stared at each piece of raw material. Finally, Lu Dawei's eyes fixed on a piece of black wool as big as a basketball. Although there were no cracks or loose spots on the rough material, with the help of supervision eyes, Lu Dawei still saw a piece of green as big as an apple in the center of the rough material. It was Lu Dawei's first time to gamble on stones, and he wasn't sure what this green was like. He took out the piece of raw material, held it in his hand and looked at it carefully. On the side, Han Yafeng saw that Lu Dawei was holding a stone in his hand, so he came forward, took out a flashlight, and shone it carefully. After a moment, he nodded. This piece of raw material has too few loose flowers and cracks, and the loose flowers are off color, so it's not worth gambling on. Even if the bet goes up, it's still biased. However, this piece of raw material is not expensive, so it's worth a gamble. Nearby, Shi Jinrong was also picking raw materials. After hearing what Han Yafeng said, he laughed at him without any hesitation. My friend, please don't listen to what he says. Master Han said that we can gamble once, but that means we absolutely cannot gamble. Listen to me and don't gamble. I made 600 million just by doing the opposite of what he did. Hearing this, Han Yafeng was furious. This guy was obviously looking for trouble again, and it was obvious that he wanted to compete with me. Lu Dawei smiled at Shi Jinrong and said, So, boss sure thinks there is no green in this piece of raw material? Chapter 63 Making a Fortune. Shi Jinrong nodded without hesitation and said affirmatively. No, absolutely no green. Lu Dawei couldn't help but asked with a smile again. Boss sure, are you so sure? He must be shit. Frustrated, Han Yafeng couldn't help but swear, if he can tell for sure at a glance, then he's even more awesome than a god. Shi Jinrong curled his lips. Han Yafeng, although I am not as good as a god, I am more than enough to crush you. If the rough stone in your friend's hand can produce green, I can pay 10 times the price to buy it. But, if there's no green in it, I want to hear you say serve to me in front of everyone. Do you dare to bet with me? Han Yafeng was so angry that his teeth were grinding when he heard this. He just said that this piece of rough material is not very risky, and he also feels that there is a high probability that there is no green in it. It's just that this wool material is cheap, so you can buy it and try it out. Unexpectedly, Shi Jinrong immediately seized the opportunity to motivate himself.
Han Yafeng was hesitant.
At this time, Lu Dawei spoke and laughed. This piece of raw material weighs about 30 kilograms, and the price is just over 30,000.
But if it really comes out green, I think it will be at least 4 or 5 million.
If we buy it 10 times, that would be 40 to 50 million.
Brother Han, this is a good deal.
You can make 40 to 50 million yuan from 30,000 yuan.
Promise him.
Although Lu Dawei couldn't recognize what the green color of the apple-sized piece in the raw material was, he thought that such a large piece should be worth a lot of money.
Han Yafeng looked at Lu Dawei hesitantly, then leaned over to Lu Dawei's ear and whispered.
Brother Lu, this guy has been gambling on stones for almost 20 years, and his eyesight has always been good. Besides, I think there's really not much gamble on this piece of raw material, so let's just forget it. Lu Dawei still had a smile on his face and said with confidence.
Brother Han, don't worry.
Believe me, I will never embarrass you. Han Yafeng saw the confident light in Lu Dawei's eyes, so he patted Lu Dawei on the shoulder and nodded heavily.
Okay, let's bet.
After saying this domineeringly, Han Yafeng raised his eyes and looked at Shi Jinrong.
Boss, sure, then we have a deal.
If it turns green, you can buy it at 10 times the price.
If it doesn't come out, I will say on the spot, I surrender. Hearing Han Yafeng's agreement, Shi Jinrong laughed heartily. Master Han is so domineering. Okay. Then I'll wait for Master Han to persuade me. Ha 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 ha.
Shi Jinrong seemed to see Han Yafeng admitting defeat and being convinced. Soon, Lu Dawei swiped his credit card and spent 30,000 yuan to buy the rough material in his hand, and then handed it to the master on site to cut the stone. Everyone came to the stone breaking machine nearby. Lu Dawei picked up a piece of chalk and drew a few lines in the middle of the rough material. Then he told the master to start cutting the stone according to the drawn lines. The master took the rough material, put it on the stone cutting machine, and pointed the cutting blade of the machine towards the drawn line. The next moment, the stone cutting machine made a sizzling sound. Everyone stared at the situation intently.
Many onlookers were also watching attentively.
After cutting a line, the raw material has turned green.
It's going up, it's going up. Many people exclaimed.
The stone cutter shouted to Lu Dawei in a pleasant voice, Congratulations, boss, it's an ice-type melon skin green.
Oh my god, this kid's luck is too good.
After hearing what the stone litigation master said, everyone widened their eyes and looked at the rough material that had been cut. It was indeed a melon rind green color. This waterhead is good, crystal clear, it is the top grade of ice type. It would be great if they had Zheng Yang green and Yang green, but unfortunately it's just guapi green, the price has dropped by half.
This melon skin green is pretty good.
The color is even, the green is bright, and the melon skin texture is clear. Judging from the condition of this piece of melon skin green, it can probably be made into 2 bracelets, which is worth at least 4 or 500,000. On the side, many people in the industry were discussing the matter. At this moment, Lu Dawei smiled. It's not because he defeated Shi Jinrong, but because he confirmed the power of the Super X-ray eyes.
It is so easy to make money on your own now.
These piles of raw materials in front of me are like mountains of gold and silver. On the side, Han Yafeng was laughing the happiest.
Sweep away the previous depression.
Being able to make Shi Jinrong lose face was what he had always wanted. He had never imagined that such an inconspicuous stone could actually turn green.
Boss, do you want to continue cutting the stone? Master Jiesher asked Lu Dawei.
It's good that the price has increased now, but no one knows what will happen after the next price cut. One knife makes you poor, another knife makes you rich. If you cut it again, it is very likely to be cut off and become worthless.
Cut. Cut along this line.
Lu Dawei nodded and pointed to the line he had just drawn.
Brother Lu, it's okay, it's okay. We have already won.
If we cut again, it will be bad if we collapse.
Han Yafeng persuaded Lu Dawei.
Lu Dawei shook his head and smiled.
Brother Han, don't worry. It's already green, how could it collapse?
What's more, Boss Shi is so generous that he is willing to pay 10 times the price to buy this piece of raw material. I must satisfy Boss Shi's requirements and let him buy it with confidence. Having said that, Lu Dawei turned his head, looked at the stone-cutting master, and said with certainty,
Cut it all for me.
Soon, the stone-cutting machine made a sizzling sound again. In just a few minutes, the raw material was cut.
The stonecutter couldn't help but shout loudly, "Congratulations, boss! It's a big increase. This green is almost as big as an apple. Damn! This kid's luck is incredible. The bet has increased so much. Such a large piece of green is not worth 2 bracelets. If it falls into the hands of a good craftsman, it can be made into 6 or 7 bracelets, not to mention rings. Awesome! This is worth at least 6 million. Everyone around looked at Lu Dawei, all of them envious. These 30,000 yuan were a huge profit. Boss, are you selling this piece of raw material? I'm willing to pay 7 million. At this time, a person who had just come to watch, who was not aware of the gambling between Lu Dawei and Shi Jinrong, opened his mouth and wanted to buy Lu Dawei's raw materials. Boss Chow, please don't get involved in this mess. This piece of raw material has already been reserved by Boss Shi. Someone reminded on the side. At this moment, Han Yafeng was extremely excited and turned to Shi Jinrong. Boss Shi, did you hear that? Someone is willing to bid 7 million. According to the bet, you have to pay 10 times the price, which is 70 million. Hurry up and pay. Looking at Han Yafeng's excited boasting, Shi Jinrong had a gloomy face and said with gritted teeth, "Don't worry. I, Shi Jinrong, keep my word. Once I say it, it's like spilled water on the ground. Give me the account number. I'll transfer the money in public." Lu Dawei gave his bank card number to Shi Jinrong and soon received a text message from the bank. 70 million has been received. Thank you, Boss Shi, for your generosity. I was able to make so much money with only 30,000 yuan. Lu Dawei smiled happily and gave Master Jieshi 10,000 yuan as a reward for his hard work. Master Jieshi couldn't stop smiling. Friend, since you are so lucky, do you dare to continue to gamble with me? Shi Jinrong lost and was very unconvinced. He narrowed his eyes and stared at Lu Dawei. Chapter 64. This is innate. Although Shi Jinrong lost 70 million, he wanted to win it back from Lu Dawei. It would be best if he could win Lu Dawei until he lost everything and begged for mercy on his knees. You want to gamble, right? I'll accompany you. At this time, Han Yafeng's confidence soared because Lu Dawei opened the green, and he spoke directly to Shi Jinrong in a domineering manner. Betting? How do we bet? Lu Dawei looked at Han Yafeng with some doubt. Everyone around laughed when they saw this. I didn't expect that this guy didn't even know about gambling. Judging from his expression, he is obviously an outsider. As expected, I got green just now, it was purely due to luck, I just got it right. Han Yafeng frowned slightly and briefly introduced the bet to Lu Dawei. Betting means that both parties use the same amount of money to purchase the same amount of raw materials within a specified time. Then cut the stone and gamble. Whoever opens the raw material with higher value wins. The loser not only has to pay for the raw materials, but also has to give all the raw materials he has cut to the winner. It can be said that the winner not only wins money, but also wins the raw material. This is exciting enough, then let me play with Boss Shi. After listening, Lu Dawei nodded with a smile, then looked at Shi Jinrong and asked lightly. I don't know, Boss Shi, how big do you want to play? Shi Jinrong smiled sinisterly. It's not much. How about using 100 million yuan in 2 hours to pick out 5 pieces of raw materials in this trading center? In an instant, Han Yafeng glared at Shi Jinrong. Shi Jinrong, it's obvious that you want to kill my friend. This 100 million is not a small sum. Normally, he and Shi Jinrong would only bet tens of millions, and it would never exceed 50 million. Shi Jinrong laughed sarcastically. Mr. Han, how can you say yin? 100 million is indeed a lot, but don't I have to take risks too? Since we want to play, let's make it exciting. My money, Shi Jinrong, can't be won away so easily. Shi Jinrong thought that he must win back the 70 million he had just won. On the side, Lu Dawei smiled faintly and nodded. Boss Shi, you are absolutely right. If you want to have fun, it has to be exciting, but isn't 100 million too little? I don't feel any excitement at all. Anyway, since he has super X-ray vision, Lu Dawei is not afraid at all. If you want to stimulate someone, it would be best to stimulate Shi Jinrong to the point of vomiting blood. Let him avoid me whenever he sees me next time. 100 million, less? When Shi Jinrong heard Lu Dawei's words, he was stunned. 100 million is not enough? He was afraid that Lu Dawei would not agree, so he lowered the price to 80 million. Damn, this guy is crazy. Who would do this in the gambling stone market?
Sure, Jinrong became more and more convinced that Lu Dawei was an outsider.
Then he was happy. So how much is exciting?
Lu Dawei shrugged and said calmly.
In addition to the 100 million for the bet, how about we add an additional 500 million in cash?
Hiss.
Everyone around took a deep breath.
Even in the gambling stone industry, people who have been playing for a lifetime have never seen such a lavish gamble.
How? So generous.
No one expected Lu Dawei to be so courageous.
Are you an idiot? Or is it that the dad is awesome?
Brother Lu, if you lose, you will not only lose your own 600 million, but you will also have to pay 600 million for him.
A full 1.2 billion.
On the side, Han Yafeng became anxious and quickly reminded Lu Dawei, fearing that Lu Dawei did not understand the rules of the bet just now.
1.2 billion, I know. Lu Dawei looked at Han Yafeng calmly.
This. Han Yafeng wanted to persuade him, but Lu Dawei interrupted him directly.
Brother Han, are you worried that I will lose? Don't worry, everyone just said I was lucky. I am indeed lucky today, I can win again. After hearing this, Han Yafeng didn't know how to persuade Lu Dawei for a moment and could only sigh. Brother Lu.
Han Yafeng and Shi Jinrong have clashed many times and are very clear about Shi Jinrong's abilities. He is indeed good at gambling on stones. He always lost to his opponent, let alone a newbie like Lu Dawei who didn't even know how to gamble.
But Lu Dawei wanted to gamble, and he had no choice.
On the contrary, Zhou Chuncheng on the side seemed to have noticed something and remained silent. He firmly believed that Lu Dawei must have the secret of gambling on stones. If not, how could Lu Dawei have such a sharp eye in appraising treasures?
However, he didn't want to remind Han Yafeng, lest Shi Jinrong also discover the clues. Han Yafeng was so familiar with Shi Jinrong that he did not have as clear an insight as Zhou Chuncheng, a bystander.
At this time, Shi Jinrong on the side narrowed his eyes, then looked at Lu Dawei with a sinister smile and said,
"Since you are so confident, I'll make a bet with you."
Shi Jinrong was so happy that his heart was beaming with joy, as if the money had been delivered to his doorstep. Of course, more importantly, he could also give Lu Dawei and Han Yafeng a hard step and regain his face.
Then let's get started.
As Lu Dawei said this, he turned around and walked towards the ordinary raw material area. Shi Jinrong, on the other hand, walked towards the rough material areas with windows opened. Although the raw material with windows is more expensive, the probability of producing green is high and the risk is much smaller. Faced with such a huge gamble, Shi Jinrong had to be cautious.
Brother Lu, why don't we go look at some rough materials from old mines, where the probability of green is higher and the quality is better? Han Yafeng looked helpless, walked forward and grabbed Lu Dawei, then walked away with Zhou Chuncheng. Good. Lu Dawei did not object. I just took a quick look and found that there was really no good raw material left in that pile of ordinary raw materials.
On the way, Zhou Chuncheng whispered and laughed secretly.
Boss Lu, I think you are just pretending to be a pig and eating the tiger. Lu Dawei didn't expect that Zhou Chuncheng actually discovered it.
He smiled at him and said,
"You can't say I'm playing dumb, I just have a better chance of winning against him."
Zhou Chuncheng nodded with a smile, completely confirming his guess. It seems that Boss Shi is going to bleed heavily this time.
Lu Dawei put his hands behind his back and said with a smile. He wants to play tricks on me, to trick me, so I have to trick him back. Ha ha ha. After hearing this, Zhou Chuncheng couldn't help but burst into laughter. Listening to the two people's cheerful conversation and laughter, Han Yafeng couldn't help but ask Lu Dawei in confusion. Brother Lu, are you an expert in gambling on stones?
But from what I saw from your behavior just now, you are clearly Xiao Bai.
Lu Dawei admitted it directly.
Yes, I am Xiao Bai, and today is also my first time gambling on stones in my life. It's just that as soon as I got here, I discovered that I had a natural sixth sense for these raw materials.
Do you believe it? Zhou Chuncheng nodded solemnly. I believe that when I look at porcelain and antiques, I have this feeling. I can tell that something is good at first glance. That day, I saw your dragon throne, too. Listening to the conversation between the two, Han Yafeng was filled with envy. Hey, why don't I have such a sixth sense? Lu Dawei laughed. Don't be envious, this is natural. Chapter 65, Shi Jinrong is so powerful.
Soon, Lu Dawei and his three companions arrived at the rough material area of the old pit. They took flashlights and magnifying glasses and began to carefully observe the rough materials here.
However, Lu Dawei holding the flashlight and magnifying glass was just a cover.
He had already started investigating using his super X-ray eyes. Soon, the three of them had looked at hundreds of pieces of raw materials. Although there are some jadeite among these rough materials, they are not top quality and have little value.
Lu Dawei did not buy it.
He planned to pick the best quality jade to ensure a win. More than 10 minutes later, Lu Dawei saw a piece of grayish-white wool with a rough surface that looked like elephant skin.
Moreover, it is extremely large, almost as big as a bucket of water, weighing about 40 or 50 kilograms. In the center of it, there is a piece of apple green glass as big as a bowl. The waterhead is quite good. This is estimated to be worth tens of millions, so I can buy it as a backup,
Lu Dawei said to himself. Now, no matter what raw material Lu Dawei buys, Han Yafeng and Zhou Chunchang will not say much, but will quietly watch Lu Dawei select the raw material, hoping to learn a few tricks. After more than an hour, Lu Dawei selected a total of 18 pieces of raw materials, spending nearly 4 million yuan. These raw materials vary in size and shape. Some look like pillows, some look like human heads, some weigh hundreds of pounds, and some weigh only a few dozen pounds. If all of them were opened, the jade inside could be sold for at least 700 to 800 million.
However, in order to conceal his tracks, Lu Dawei still selected some people who were just doing the job and passed them off as genuine.
Afterwards, Lu Dawei called the staff here and asked them to help load the rough materials onto carts and transport them to the place where the stones had just been cut.
Then, Lu Dawei selected 5 pieces of raw materials that looked very ordinary from the 18 pieces of raw materials.
They were not very big and weighed less than 200 kilograms in total. Seeing this, Han Yafeng suddenly felt unsure. No matter how good Lu Dawei's vision is, these 5 stones may not be able to compete with the rough materials selected by Shi Jinrong from the window area.
Han Yafeng proposed to Lu Dawei. "Brother Lu, how about we go to the window area and take a look?
The raw materials there have windows, so the probability of producing green is high.
Although it is a little more expensive, it is safer. Buy more and you'll have a better chance."
Lu Dawei nodded without thinking.
"I really need to go and take a look. I also want to see what kind of raw materials Shi Jinrong bought. Know yourself and your enemy, and you can fight 100 battles with no danger of defeat.
Although I have super X-ray vision, if Shi Jinrong chooses some good raw materials, I will cry my eyes out. How about this? Apart from these 5 pieces of raw materials, you and Master Zhou should transport the rest back to your shop first, and I will go and take a look myself,"
Lu Dawei added.
"Good." Han Yafeng nodded, and together with Zhou Chunchang and the staff here, they started transporting the raw materials. Almost all of these rough materials can produce green and are of good value, but since I am not participating in the bet with Shi Jinrong, there is no need to stay here to cut the stones.
Lu Dawei walked into the window area and directly used his super perspective eyes.
The pieces of raw materials suddenly became extremely clear in Lu Dawei's eyes. Soon after, Lu Dawei's eyes were fixed on an extremely large piece of raw material. It was more than 1 meter high, like a small hill, and probably weighed between 500 and 600 kilograms. This piece of rough material has 3 skylights opened. The green color displayed by each skylight is actually dark emerald green. This color is pitch black, and the color is very poor. It belongs to the category of low-grade jade and is not valuable. Lu Dawei held a flashlight and pretended to check carefully, but his super perspective eyes looked deeply into it. I saw that there was a piece of extremely pure ice as big as a wash basin, with excellent waterhead, no cracks, and even finish.
It's so big, how many bracelets and small pendants do I need to cut out? Lu Dawei couldn't figure it out for a moment. It's sent. Lu Dawei was secretly happy. Obviously, everyone was mesmerized by its dark emerald green color.
Because the dark emerald green on the outside is more than 10 centimeters thick, and if you use a flashlight, you can't see what's inside at all.
Naturally, no one bought it.
What's more, the larger the raw material, the greater the risk. Who would dare to spend more than 40 million to bet on this kind of dark jadeite raw material? This time, Lu Dawei got the advantage. "Boss, I want this piece of raw material for 20 million. As soon as Lu Dawei opened his mouth, he cut the price in half. Although the raw material is worth the money, the boss's price is scary enough, 41.99 million. The boss was also a smart man.
After hearing Lu Dawei's offer, he immediately shook his head.
"Little brother, not only did I open a window, but it was also from an old mine in Myanmar. Even if it turns out to be dark green jadeite, it will be worth a lot. After all, the rough material is big enough."
Lu Dawei laughed. Boss, you are joking. It's true that the window is dark emerald green, but if the inside collapses, it will be useless no matter how big the rough material is. Look, except for the window, there is no green anywhere else. I offered 20 million, which is too high. Lu Dawei pretended to be very knowledgeable. This was some knowledge he had temporarily looked up on his mobile phone before. Although he is a novice, he is not an idiot. Such a large piece of raw material is placed here, but no one is looking at it. This undoubtedly shows that the boss sets a high price in order to cheat some novice gamblers. The boss saw that Lu Dawei was not easy to fool, so he immediately raised the price. 31.99 million. 21.99 million, if it's more expensive, I won't take it. I can't afford the gamble. Lu Dawei said with gritted teeth. If the boss doesn't buy it, Lu Dawei will really leave. There are so many raw materials in the entire trading center, and he has not looked at many of them yet. The boss thought about it. No one has asked about this piece of raw material for a long time. He himself was not sure of the explanation. Finally, he said simply, Okay. Just give me 2,199. Make a deal. Lu Dawei nodded readily. It's a total of 20 million, okay. If the boss knew that this piece of raw material could be worth at least 500 million after being unraveled, I wonder if he would cry tears of blood. After buying the large piece of raw material, Lu Dawei waved his hand and called a staff member to help load it onto the cart and continue selecting the raw material. Soon, Lu Dawei came to Shi Jinrong's vicinity. At this moment, this guy was studying a piece of rough material that looked like a stone pier on the road. It has opened a window, revealing the icy green color visible to the naked eye. You know, Zhengyang green is a variety second only to imperial green. This time, Lu Dawei couldn't help but be shocked, and quickly used his super perspective eyes to look at the stone pier rough material in Shi Jinrong's hand. Seeing this, Lu Dawei almost exclaimed in surprise and couldn't help but say in his heart, "Oh my god! This piece of raw material actually contains a piece of ice-type positive green jade as big as a green-skinned mango. It weighs at least 3 kilograms, and it is rich in water, moist and transparent, and the color is fresh. If I buy this for him, I'm afraid I'll lose directly. I have to say that Shi Jinrong is really good at gambling on stones. No wonder he can beat Han Yafeng every time." Chapter 66 System Prompts. Such a large piece of ice-type Zhengyang green would cost at least 1 billion yuan. Lu Dawei glanced at the staff member next to Shi Jinrong again. His cart was already loaded with raw stone materials. They vary in size, but each piece weighs about 100 pounds. There are also some ice-type apple green and glass-type sunny green. If they were opened, each piece would probably be sold for 100 million. Indeed, this guy is quite capable. Fortunately, I came to see him, otherwise I would definitely lose this bet due to blind confidence. At this time, Shi Jinrong also saw Lu Dawei coming. When he saw the piece of raw material that looked like a small hill on the cart pushed by Lu Dawei, he couldn't help but sneer. "This piece of raw material of yours has been on display in this trading center for more than half a year, and no one even looks at it. Only an idiot like you would dare to do that." Lu Dawei smiled indifferently. "The boss was very generous and only gave me 21.99 million. If I can get dozens of bracelets, it won't be a loss. Besides, I don't think it's simple." Shi Jinrong's eyes were filled with contempt and he sneered repeatedly. "It is indeed much cheaper, but it is simply a pipe dream to think that you can beat me with just your raw material. Later, if you lose 1.2 billion, I won't give you any advantage." Lu Dawei chuckled. "What if you lose?" Shi Jinrong couldn't help but burst into laughter, looking extremely proud. "I started learning how to gamble on gemstones when I was in high school, and later when I became an adult, I worked in mines in Myanmar for more than 5 years. I have come this far, and I have both talent and hard work. How could I possibly lose to an idiot like you who got such bad luck? I'll make it clear to you later that gambling on stones requires real insight, not just luck." Lu Dawei raised his eyebrows and said confidently, "Then I'm going to use my shitty luck to crush you. I'm telling you, if I buy any rough stone here today, it will turn out green. Do you believe it? Okay, I'll wait for you to beat me." Shi Jinrong's eyes turned vicious for a moment, and then he continued to study the rough material with icy green color. After leaving Shi Jinrong, Lu Dawei did some calculations. The value of the green that Shi Jinrong is studying, plus what is already in the cart, is probably more than 1.5 billion. On my side, apart from this huge piece of raw material as big as a hill,
which is relatively valuable and worth 500 million yuan, the rest are relatively inferior. Altogether, I estimate it to be about 900 million yuan. With this calculation, the gap between him and Shi Jinrong is actually 600 million. Therefore, to be on the safe side, he must now find a piece of raw material that can produce at least 800 million yuan. Then, Lu Dawei walked around the window area carefully. Half an hour later, although he bought a few nice pieces of raw materials, they were not worth much, only about 100 million yuan. Finally, he turned around, walked out of the window opening area, and asked the staff to push the newly purchased raw material to the previous stone cutting machine. At this time, there was not much time left, only about 10 minutes. Lu Dawei couldn't help but feel a little anxious. The Guxuan Jade Center is not very big, but it is not realistic to look at all the rough materials here in just 10 minutes. System, help me. Time is a bit tight, and I can't find such good raw materials right now. In desperation, Lu Dawei had to turn to the system for help. Okay. Let me take a look. After a moment, the system sounded again. Ding, the host can go to the previous common wool material area. On booth number 15, there is an oval piece of black wool material. Take it, you will win. System, you are so awesome. Hearing the system's reply, Lu Dawei couldn't help but praise it. The system belongs to the host, my awesomeness is your awesomeness. Alright. I'm awesome. Lu Dawei excitedly walked towards stall number 15 in the ordinary raw material area. However, when Lu Dawei arrived at the stall, he did not see the oval piece of black silk wool. I saw the stall owner collecting the raw materials on his stall and packing them onto the truck. Lu Dawei couldn't help but frown. Boss, are you going to close the stall? I'm afraid that the stall owner has already sold all the raw materials. When the stall owner heard what Lu Dawei said, he sniffed. Closing up. Young man, you should look somewhere else. I have to go home, I'm not feeling well. Upon hearing this, Lu Dawei immediately looked the stall owner up and down. He looked listless, his face was pale, he sniffed from time to time, and his lips were chapped. It was because of excessive internal heat and a heat cold. Boss, do you have a cold? Lu Dawei asked immediately. He didn't want the stall owner to close down, otherwise he would definitely lose. Yes. The stall owner nodded. I feel like my body is on fire. I need to go back and see a doctor. Boss, I happen to be a doctor. Why don't you let me treat you? I guarantee it will work in one shot. Lu Dawei smiled. One shot and it works? The stall owner looked at Lu Dawei in a daze. Lu Dawei took out the silver needle box. Yes. It only takes one injection. I'm a Chinese medicine practitioner, there's no need to lie to you about this. The stall owner thought about it and nodded. Since it's just a shot, let's give it a try. The entire Guxuan Jade Center is equipped with surveillance cameras everywhere, so he is not afraid of Lu Dawei playing any tricks. Lu Dawei laughed and nodded. It was just a minor cold, and there was no need to use the 9 yin-yang needles. Lu Dawei directly pricked the Higu point on the stall owner's right hand. Higu point can connect qi and blood, promote the rise of yang qi, open the pores, dredge the hair pores, clear away qi, and distribute heat. Soon, the stall owner felt that his body was not so hot and his mental state was much better. Lu Dawei put away the needle and asked. It's a good effect. It really works immediately. You are amazing, young man. The stall owner felt his physical condition and found that the symptoms of fever and cold had subsided. He looked at Lu Dawei excitedly. In the past, when I had a cold and a fever, I also saw some Chinese doctors, including some old Chinese doctors, but none of them were as amazing as you. You are such a great doctor. Lu Dawei chuckled twice and then asked. Boss, are you still doing business now? The stall owner nodded with a smile. Yes, I'm here to make money. I'll do it after I recover from my illness. As he spoke, the stall owner began to put the packaged raw materials on the cart back on the stall one by one. Lu Dawei asked as he looked at the raw materials on the stall. Boss, which mine did you get these raw materials from? The stall owner introduced. They are all good raw materials from Fakant. The raw materials there are finely crystallized, of good quality, rich in color, highly transparent, and large in size. Young man, buy it with confidence. Lu Dawei took a flashlight, picked up a piece of raw material as big as a basketball, pretended to study it seriously, and then waited for the stall owner to take out the oval black raw material that the system mentioned.
Chapter 67 Who Has No Money?
Soon, Lu Dawei saw the piece of raw material that the system mentioned. It is oval in shape, about the same size as an air conditioner outdoor unit, and weighs at least 100 pounds.
In order to conceal his feelings, Lu Dawei pretended to use a flashlight and took a look.
The skin was quite thick, and even with the flashlight, he could not see any green. But even if the skin was not very good, Lu Dawei did not doubt the system's prompts. This is the raw material that the system says can ensure a win.
Lu Dawei stopped studying and asked the stall owner.
"Boss, how much do you sell this piece of raw material for?" The stall owner took a look at the raw material selected by Lu Dawei and said directly, "Although this piece of black sand has a thick crust, it has no cracks and is made of good material.
If you want it, just give me 500,000.
Lu Dawei took out his mobile phone and paid without saying a word. "Boss, the money should have arrived.
Can you give me another piece of raw material?"
Lu Dawei said casually. The stall owner took a look at Lu Dawei, and thinking of his miraculous medical skills, he happily picked up a piece of raw material weighing about 10 pounds and gave it to Lu Dawei. After the transaction was completed, Lu Dawei used his super perspective eyes to explore the black sand.
As soon as I saw it, I was shocked. More than 10 centimeters below the skin is a crystal clear, ice-like imperial green.
This green is very pure and lush, which can make people's hearts beat faster. What is even more exciting is that this piece of icy imperial green is seamlessly integrated without any gaps or cracks, making it even more valuable.
With its brick-sized size, you can easily make a dozen or more bracelets. As for pendants like rings and small earrings, there are even more. Imperial green objects are very expensive.
A small one costs tens of millions, while a large one definitely costs over 100 million. Therefore, this piece of black sand raw material can definitely be sold for 2 billion. I would never have thought that this kind of icy imperial green rough material would only cost 500,000.
If people knew about this, I'm afraid no one would be jealous.
Hee, sure Jinrong, I'm going to use my shitty luck to crush you into shit. Lu Dawei immediately thought of Sure Jinrong's sad and desperate expression later, and he suddenly felt very happy, and he was smiling so hard that he could hardly close his mouth.
The boss took a look at Lu Dawei's expression and wondered what was wrong with this young man.
Lu Dawei found someone to load the car and quickly returned to the place where he had cut the stones before. At this time, the stone cutting area was already crowded with people, all waiting for the next big gamble to begin. Han Yafeng and Zhou Chunchang also came back and were looking at the hill-sized piece of raw material that Lu Dawei had bought earlier.
Many people were discussing around.
Damn, this kid actually bought such a big piece of black jadeite raw material.
Is he planning to admit defeat?
No one has looked at this for half a year, and it was finally sold today. Only Xiaobai would buy it.
It seems he can't beat Boss Sure.
After all, he has real kung fu skills. Seeing Lu Dawei coming back, Han Yafeng grabbed Lu Dawei.
"Brother Lu, how much did you spend on this piece of raw material?" 21.99 million. Lu Dawei said. Han Yafeng looked a little worried.
This piece of raw material is not very good. The dark green color is too bad.
I'm afraid it won't work inside.
There are a lot of cracks, and I didn't see anything special when I shone the light in.
I'm really not optimistic. Lu Dawei smiled. I told you. I have a natural sixth sense for jade.
Don't worry, maybe this big guy can give you a surprise, just watch carefully. Soon, the staff placed the two pieces of raw material that Lu Dawei had just bought from stall owner number 15 next to the big piece of raw material. Including the first 5 pieces of raw materials purchased, there are a total of 8 pieces of raw materials. People nearby took a look at all the raw materials Lu Dawei had bought, and they were all very ordinary, so they were certain that Lu Dawei would lose.
Fuck, we just bought a bunch of junk in 2 hours?
I can buy these raw materials with my eyes closed. If these rough materials can beat Mr. Sure, I can mine Imperial Green. If it were me, I would go find Boss Sure right now and beg for mercy and admit defeat, so as to avoid a worse fate later. Mocking voices were heard all around. Lu Dawei raised his eyebrows and sneered at the people around him. If any of you are not optimistic, you can also bet 100 million against me.
If you don't dare, then stop talking.
When they heard Lu Dawei shout, they immediately shut up and dared not talk anymore. No matter how you look at it, Lu Dawei can come up with so much money, his identity must be extraordinary, otherwise Han Yafeng wouldn't be standing next to him.
They don't dare to be too. Look, Boss Sure is back.
Suddenly, a shout was heard nearby. Everyone looked in the direction of the voice, and saw Sir Jinrong walking back with big strides and high spirits. Behind him was a large cart with 5 pieces of top-quality raw materials with windows already opened on them.
Awesome! Boss sure is really amazing.
These rough stones are of great quality. They will definitely increase in value later. Congratulations to Boss Sure for his victory.
Boss sure is really domineering.
He actually bought back that piece of raw material with icy green color for 60 million. I looked at it several times but didn't dare to buy it. In fact, if it weren't for the bet with Lu Dawei, Sure Jinrong would not have gritted his teeth and bought this piece of raw material worth 60 million. After all, the price is too expensive.
If it fails, we will lose a lot of money.
When Sure Jinrong came back, he saw at a glance the 8 pieces of raw material selected by Lu Dawei.
Instantly, he laughed. Ha, I'm dying of laughter, this is your shitty luck. No matter which 5 of your 8 pieces are added together, they can never compare to my ice-type Zhenyang green rough material. I advise you to just admit defeat.
Lu Dawei chuckled.
You are so confident, do you dare to continue to raise the stakes?
Sure Jinrong asked arrogantly with a fearless look on his face.
How much more do you want to add?
After seeing the raw materials selected by Lu Dawei, Sure Jinrong felt that he would not lose even if he gambled his life.
Lu Dawei smiled. Not much, just 1 billion, let's make 2.2 billion, lucky. Lu Dawei just wanted to trample Sure Jinrong to death.
After hearing this, Sure Jinrong laughed wildly.
Boy, 1 billion? Do you have that much money?
Lu Dawei directly took out the Federal Bank diamond card that the system had given him before, raised it in his hand, and said handsomely.
The diamond card of the Federal Bank allows you to overdraw at will. Do you think I have the money? How about we increase the amount of the bet to 10 billion? I'm just worried that you don't have enough money. I'm telling you, I'm betting with you like it's a game.
Lu Dawei directly returned the words to Sure Jinrong. Sure Jinrong looked at the black card in Lu Dawei's hand and was extremely shocked, feeling that he was being despised.
He really doesn't have 10 billion.
He really didn't expect that Lu Dawei was so awesome that he directly took out the diamond card of the Federal Bank. The weight of a diamond card is definitely a symbol of nobility. He heard from Chu Yuanhang that even if he applied with his status as one of the 4 young masters of the deep sea, he would not be able to be approved and would not even be qualified to pass the initial review.
Chapter 68 Sure Jinrong is completely arrogant.
Many people around were also surprised when they saw Lu Dawei's diamond card.
Even Han Yafeng was shocked.
He knew very well the importance of this card. There were no more than 100 people on Blue Star who possessed this card, which came with countless privileges.
He never expected that Lu Dawei was so awesome. Finally, Sure Jinrong looked unhappy. Okay, if that's the case, then I'll add another 1 billion to the bet.
Lu Dawei smiled slightly and said with contempt.
Looking at you like this, an extra billion is probably too much.
In order to ensure that you don't regret it and don't default on your debt, we have to sign a written agreement first. It's a full 2.2 billion yuan, Lu Dawei is really a little worried. Before the bet even started, Sure Jinrong was repeatedly despised by Lu Dawei.
His face turned pale and blue.
After all, he is a well-known figure in this area, and has Chu Yuanhang's support. But now he endured it, just to trample Lu Dawei to death later.
There is a special notary office here, we can just go there directly.
Sure Jinrong said with gritted teeth.
Then let's go. Lu Dawei said readily. Soon, the two walked into the notary office. 10 minutes later, they came back.
Then, the gambling officially began. The first thing to be solved is the piece of ice-type Zhenyang green rough material bought by Sure Jinrong. Sizzle, sizzle. There was a noise as the stone cutter started.
Soon, a piece of bright green was cut out. Oh my god.
At this moment, all kinds of exclamations were heard all around, and the crowd was restless.
Boss sure is so awesome.
He actually bought such a big piece of icy green jade.
I'm so rich. Congratulations, Boss sure.
If the other side is solved further, this rough stone may be worth at least 300 million yuan. Boss sure is worthy of being the disciple of the Golden Emperor.
Awesome, awesome.
The stone-cutting master also shouted excitedly to Boss Jean.
Congratulations, Mr. Sure.
The price has risen significantly.
It is now a positive green, second only to the imperial green.
Being able to cut out such top-quality jade, the stone cutter will surely receive an extra large red envelope and be happy too. Lu Dawei had seen this piece of rough material before, and seeing everyone so excited, he didn't feel anything at all.
Zheng Yang Green, you guys just dance like this.
When I bring out the imperial green color later, you guys do something like a shaman? Sure, Jinrong's face was filled with joy and his body could not help shaking. He walked to the front of his rough material, shone the flashlight carefully again and again, and finally drew a white line on the other side of the rough material. Sizzle, sizzle. The stone melting machine started again.
3 minutes later, the crowds all around went into a frenzy.
Boss, sure, please sell this piece of Zheng Yang Green to me. I'll pay 1 billion for it. There was a jade shop owner who wanted to buy it with an excited heart and a trembling soul. Sure, Jinrong smiled, a smug look on his face.
Sorry.
I plan to display it in my shop for viewing. After saying this, Sure Jinrong also glanced at Lu Dawei and Han Yafeng.
Damn. The meaning here is too obvious. Isn't it just put in the store and shown off every day to trample Lu Dawei and Han Yafeng to death?
At this moment, Han Yafeng's face looked quite ugly. He never expected that Sure Jinrong was so capable and lucky enough to choose such a large piece of icy green.
Brother Lu, it looks like we are in great danger. Han Yafeng looked at Lu Dawei with a heavy face. Lu Dawei grinned, his expression normal. Brother Han, what are you worried about?
I haven't solved the raw materials here yet.
Whoever laughs last is the winner.
Let the bullets fly for a while.
After hearing what Lu Dawei said, Han Yafeng could only force a smile. All right.
Although he was not the one betting this time, he really didn't want Lu Dawei to lose. If Lu Dawei lost, that undoubtedly meant that he also lost.
With Sure Jinrong's boastful personality, he will definitely snort uproariously from now on.
Seeing Lu Dawei so confident, Zhou Chunchang on the side smiled.
Mr. Lu, can you please tell me quietly?
Lu Dawei smiled at Zhou Chunchang.
Master Zhou, what kind of green do you think we can draw later to win?
So, whatever you think of is what it is?
Zhou Chunchang understood instantly and gave Lu Dawei a thumbs up. I have to say that older people are more capable than younger people.
Han Yafeng, who was standing aside, was still confused and asked curiously.
What kind of code are you guys using?
Zhou Chunchang put his hands behind his back, smiled mysteriously, and said,
Mr. Han, you have to treat Mr. Lu to a good meal tonight. Han Yafeng was still very curious when he saw Zhou Chunchang's weird smile. Inviting Brother Lu to dinner is a must, but why do you say that?
Zhou Chunchang still smiled mysteriously.
When you went out today, weren't you thinking about finding a good piece of food for your girlfriend?
Yes.
Han Yafeng nodded.
You'll find it soon.
Forehead.
Han Yafeng was slightly stunned.
Then, he finally understood and looked at Lu Dawei with anticipation. Now solve the second piece.
Sure Jinrong took out the second piece of glass-type yang green rough material, drew lines on it, and handed it to the stone-cutting master.
Hiss, hiss.
The stone melting machine started again.
Everyone was looking forward to it.
Soon, a piece of glass-type bright green appeared in front of everyone, with plenty of water. Without any surprise, everyone was shocked again.
Oh my god. A glass-type yang green, more than 100 million, Boss sure made a fortune today. Boss sure is not making money from the rough stuff now.
He wants to make the 2.2 billion from Xiaobai.
That's the real big money.
Once he gets the 2.2 billion, Mr. Sure will be a huge force in the gambling world.
That's awesome. All kinds of compliments and envy poured out of everyone's mouth.
At this time, Sure Jinrong became more and more proud and even began to feel proud. With only 2 pieces of raw materials, 1.1 billion has been solved. There are still 3 pieces of raw materials left.
Even if the solution is garbage, I can still beat Lu Dawei.
He looked at Lu Dawei with a smile.
What do you think? I'm awesome, right? If you admit defeat now, I can give you a discount. Just give me 1 billion.
Lu Dawei smiled disdainfully.
Thank you, I have a diamond card, so I don't need you to save money for me.
Besides, I told you before that today I will use my shitty luck to crush you.
Sure Jinrong snorted coldly and said sinisterly. Boy, since you want to be tortured, you can't blame me. Master, hurry up and continue to cut the stone for me.
Soon, Sure Jinrong's 3rd, 4th, and 5th pieces were all solved.
Big rise. Big rise. Still a big rise.
Gradually, people around became more and more shocked, but finally everyone fell silent. The stone-cutting master was extremely excited. Boss, sure, 5 pieces of raw materials, all increased greatly. The preliminary estimate is at least 1.5 billion. Sure, Jinrong was completely overwhelmed. He twisted his hips and ran to the 5 pieces of raw material. He opened his arms and tried to touch them, almost using his mouth. Ha ha ha. I'm sure to win, I'm sure to win. This was definitely the most glorious moment in his life. 5 bets, 5 big increases, all green. Chapter 69, Reluctantly Give Up? On the side, Han Yafeng had a solemn look on his face and couldn't help cursing. Damn, this guy is so lucky. He bet 5 times and the prize went up, and each one of them won hundreds of millions. He is indeed lucky, but he still has real talent. Zhou Chunsheng said seriously. Lu Dawei smiled. No matter how lucky he is, he can't be as lucky as me. Just wait and see. After saying that, Lu Dawei stepped forward and prepared to draw lines on his rough material, and asked the stone-cutting master to cut the stone. Seeing Lu Dawei leaving, Shi Jinrong said with gloomy eyes. My friend, I advise you to give in. In the deep-sea gambling stone world, there has never been such a heaven-defying rough material as what I have today. A hint of smile appeared on Lu Dawei's lips. Boss, sure, you are really anxious. I haven't even cracked a piece of raw material yet, and you want me to give up? What are you thinking? Shi Jinrong looked disdainful. I've already set a record, do you still have a chance? What is a record? Aren't records meant to be broken? Records are not myths. What's more, I, Lu Dawei, never admit defeat. Lu Dawei said this domineeringly, and then began to slowly draw lines on the small piece of rough material. Sizzle, sizzle. Soon, the stone melting machine began to run rapidly. And everyone was waiting to see Lu Dawei make a fool of himself. More than 10 minutes later, the large piece of raw material was untied, and everyone was instantly beating their chests and stamping their feet. The stone-cutting master wiped the sweat from his forehead and said excitedly. Congratulations, Boss Lu, it's a colorless ice species, a huge increase. Oh, heaven and earth. Why am I blind? Countless people were wailing in their hearts, regretting to death. Such a large piece of raw material has been there for half a year, and it turned out to be colorless ice type, and it is extremely pure, without any cracks, and very uniform. Although its value is not as great as that of the ice type Zhenyang green. But it is large in size, about the size of a wash basin, and very valuable. What? Shi Jinrong was also shocked and his eyes widened. He never expected that the piece of trash that he had mocked Lu Dawei for picking up would become a treasure in the blink of an eye. Such a large volume of colorless ice type is worth at least 500 million yuan. Lu Dawei caught up with the others in no time. Pretty. Han Yafeng raised his fist excitedly and finally breathed a sigh of relief. Boss, sure, how much do you think this piece of garbage is worth? Lu Dawei looked at Shi Jinrong and bit the word garbage heavily. Shi Jinrong's face looked a little ugly, and he snorted and said. Humph, even if it's worth 500 million. You're still short of 1 billion. I don't believe your luck will be that good next time. Lu Dawei smiled jokingly. It's hard to say, but it's certain. Shi Jinrong had a gloomy face. Then I'll wait. Lu Dawei stepped forward readily, picked out the scrap raw material given to him by stall owner number 15, and drew lines on it casually. After 2 minutes, the piece of scrap material really didn't produce any green. It's totally useless. Of course, Lu Dawei did this just to cover up his tracks. However, when Shi Jinrong saw this situation, he immediately burst into arrogant laughter. Ha ha ha, kid. I told you that you had bad luck. You just straight up unpacked a bunch of shit. Just admit defeat. You only have 3 small pieces of raw material left. Even if you can get the same positive green color as me, you can't beat me. Shi Jinrong seemed to have seen victory and looked at Lu Dawei arrogantly. After all, the 3 pieces of raw material that Lu Dawei had left were just there. Boss, sure, I hope you can still laugh later. Did you know that sometimes there's imperial green in dog shit? After saying that, Lu Dawei picked up the piece of black sand raw material. After hearing Lu Dawei's words, some people in the crowd couldn't help but express their contempt. Boy, do you really think that imperial green is shit? It's so easy and simple, you should admit defeat immediately. If you can get the imperial green out of this piece of shit, I will eat shit live on air right away. Listening to everyone's contempt, Lu Dawei chuckled, then slowly drew lines on the black sand rough material, and then handed it to the stone-cutting master. Sizzle, sizzle. The stone-cutting machine started again, cutting the first imperial green in the history of Deep Sea City. After about 10 minutes, the stone cutting was completed. The stone-cutting master turned off the machine, opened the lid, and was stunned for a moment. "Master Wu, what are you standing there for? Why don't you take out the dog shit and let everyone see it? Isn't it particularly shitty?" Some people thought that the dog shit shocked Master Jiesher and urged him hurriedly. "Imperial green, I actually figured out imperial green." Master Jiesher was mumbling to himself and his body was shaking uncontrollably. Being able to unlock the imperial green would definitely be the pinnacle of his career, enough to bring him glory for a lifetime. Then, he carefully took the imperial green out of the stone-cutting machine with both hands, held it high above his head, and shouted loudly, "It's imperial green! Mr. Liu has solved the imperial green for the first time in the history of Shanghai City. Congratulations, Liu Wang. There is a saying in the gambling stone world, whoever gets the imperial green is the king." A large area of dazzling green blinded everyone's eyes. The light is flowing everywhere, and the emerald green seems to overflow into the air. So beautiful. Many people rubbed their eyes, unable to believe it. Impossible, how is this possible? Shi Jinrong stared at the dazzling imperial green, in disbelief, his face ashen. He lost this bet. A complete loss. Even if Lu Dawei still had 2 pieces of raw material to solve, he still lost. The loss was too great, not only the 2.2 billion, but also his face. His great achievements over the years have made Lu Dawei and Shi Wang more glorious. "King Lu Shi, I offer you 1 billion yuan. I beg you to part with it." A jade shop owner said this with great excitement and humility. Some people laughed out loud when they heard this. This is imperial green, as big as a brick. You have the nerve to offer 1 billion. You are so shameless. You're dreaming. I offer 1.3 billion. Then someone else shouted a price. I'll pay 1.8 billion. Listening to everyone bidding, Lu Dawei smiled. "Sorry, I want to keep all that shit for myself." Oh. Everyone felt ashamed. "Congratulations, Brother Lu." At this moment, Han Yafeng's heart finally settled down, and he looked at Lu Dawei excitedly. "It seems that I have to call you Master Lu from now on. I will worship you as my master." Even a master like Zhou Chuncheng, who had seen big scenes, couldn't help but get excited and joke with Lu Dawei. "Master Zhou is joking. I am the one who wants to learn the knowledge of treasure appraisal from you," Lu Dawei said modestly, then turned his head and looked at Shi Jinrong, who had a decadent look on his face. "Boss Shi, it's time for you to pay now." Chapter 70 The Club's Beauty Lan Yue. Shi Jinrong's face turned pale and he said with gritted teeth, "Don't worry. I, Shi Jinrong, can still afford 2.2 billion. As he said that, Shi Jinrong took out his mobile phone, transferred 2.2 billion to Lu Dawei in public, and then squeezed out of the crowd dejectedly. Seeing Shi Jinrong's frustrated look, Han Yafeng felt extremely happy. "You are so arrogant, now you are in trouble. From now on, I'll see if you dare to be arrogant when you see me." Of course, all this is thanks to Lu Dawei. After receiving the money, Lu Dawei shouted to Shi Jinrong's back, "Boss Shi, if you want to gamble again, I welcome you anytime, any amount is fine." After hearing this, Shi Jinrong spat out a mouthful of blood, covered his chest, and almost stumbled and fell. Soon, Han Yafeng rubbed his hands, came up to Lu Dawei, and said with a flattering smile, "Brother Lu, let me tell you something." Lu Dawei knew what was going on without even counting on his toes, and nodded. "Okay, we'll go to your shop now and cut a bracelet for you and Master Zhou." Okay, thank you Brother Lu." Hearing Lu Dawei's agreement, Han Yafeng immediately asked someone to load the raw materials onto a truck and take Lu Dawei to his shop. When Zhou Chuncheng heard that he could also get a bracelet, he was immediately delighted. "It seems that I have borrowed Mr. Lu's shit luck today." After entering Han Yafeng's jade shop, Lu Dawei handed the imperial green rough material to the cutting master here and told him about the situation. Soon, with the master's exquisite cutting skills, this piece of imperial green was cut into 10 pieces of pure jadeite. Lu Dawei said immediately, "Brother Han, if you hadn't brought me here today, I wouldn't have been able to find so many good things. Master Zhou has always been someone I admire. Well, I'll give one of them to you and Master Zhou. It should be enough for 2 bracelets. For the remaining 9 pieces, please help me find a good craftsman to make them into bracelets and some small pendants." Han Yafeng nodded excitedly. No problem, I'll let the best master in my shop rush the work tonight. Immediately afterwards, Lu Dawei unwrapped all the rough materials in Han Yafeng's jade shop. Seeing that the value of each piece of rough material increased dramatically and that top-grade jadeite was revealed, Han Yafeng and Zhou Chunchang were so shocked that they didn't know what to say. Lu Dawei rubbed his hands and smiled excitedly. Brother Han, I'll give you all these jades. Just buy it at the market price. There's no use keeping it anyway. You'll need it to open your store. Han Yafeng was extremely excited. With so much jadeite, his store will never have to worry about selling good jade products. Okay, I'll transfer 1.8 billion to you later. After saying that, Han Yafeng put his arm around Lu Dawei's shoulders, as if he was hugging a treasure, and smiled. Brother Lu, let's go to Myanmar or Jin City together after some time. With your amazing sixth sense, you will definitely make a lot of money then. Lu Dawei was also a little expectant and nodded. No problem. Just call me when you want to go. If you go directly to the first-hand raw material market in Myanmar or Yunnan, you will definitely find raw materials of better quality, and maybe there will be more imperial green. Today, in just less than 3 hours, he has earned more than 4 billion yuan and has tasted the sweetness of raw materials. It really is a case of getting rich overnight. Well. Han Yafeng nodded excitedly, as if he saw his jade shop stunning the deep sea, or even the grand scene of China. Then he asked the store's accountant to transfer 1.8 billion to Lu Dawei. At this time, it was already dark, it was exactly 7 o'clock in the evening. After Han Yafeng gave some instructions to the store employees, he said to Lu Dawei, "Let's go to the waterfront club tonight. I'll introduce you to a beautiful lady." The waterfront club is located on the Ring Island Road in Shanghai City, close to the coast, and specializes in medicinal cuisine. Although it is not located in the luxurious city center, it has an elegant and quiet environment. It is a mysterious and high-end club with great taste. This place is only open to its members and outsiders are not allowed to enter. About half an hour later, Lu Dawei and his 3 companions drove here. Welcome, Mr. Han. As soon as he got off the car, he saw a tall and elegant beauty standing at the gate, waiting to greet Han Yafeng. This beautiful lady seemed to be about 25 or 26 years old. She wore a gentle pink suit, her long hair was tied into a bun, and she wore a platinum diamond necklace and platinum earrings, giving her a very classy look. With this temperament and figure, it is definitely above 92 points. Seeing her, Han Yafeng joked. "Yue, I haven't seen you for 2 days. How come you have become more beautiful again?" The beautiful lady Lan Yue smiled. "How come you keep saying the same thing day after day?" Han Yafeng laughed heartily, then pointed at Lu Dawei and introduced him seriously. 2 days ago, I introduced you to an old handsome guy. Let's change the taste tonight. Let's have a young handsome guy, Lu Dawei, Boss Lu. Lan Yue extended her hand gracefully, shook hands with Lu Dawei, and said with a smile. "Hello. Boss Lu, my name is Lan Yue, welcome to the Waterfront Club." Lu Dawei smiled. "Hello, Manager Gu." Immediately afterwards, Lan Yue and Zhou Chunchang also greeted them. Obviously, Zhou Chunchang was the handsome old man from 2 days ago. After greeting each other, Han Yafeng said on the side, "Yue, prepare the dishes tonight according to the highest standards, and give my brother a plate of skewers and a box of Moutai from 1900. Also, I want the sea viewing hall." Lan Yue nodded with a smile. "Okay. Please follow me." Led by Lan Yue, Lu Dawei and his 3 companions walked into the waterfront club. It is an old, fading building that covers a large area, as large as a football field. Stepping into the clubhouse is like entering a palace, with a feeling that the palace gate is as deep as the sea. After crossing one threshold after another, everyone arrived at the sea viewing hall. The sea viewing hall is located along the coast. Through the large floor-to-ceiling windows, you can see the vast and boundless sea. It's so beautiful and really pleasant. Lu Dawei couldn't help but be impressed by the luxury here. The splendor here is no less than that of Huangfu's villa in Ziding. Zhou Chunchang put his hands behind his back and began to admire the various murals and porcelains hanging on the wall. "Lao Zhou, we are here to eat, not to see treasures. Can you change your bad habits?" Seeing Zhou Chunchang staring intently at the gadgets on the wall, Han Yafeng shook his head helplessly. Zhou Chunchang looked back at Han Yafeng and said with a smile, "You didn't finish watching it last time, so why don't you watch it again this time? Master Zhou, can you tell me how to tell whether these things are good or bad?" Lu Dawei came forward, intending to learn some real skills from Zhou Chunchang. After receiving the imperial green bracelet generously presented by Lu Dawei, Zhou Chuncheng naturally had no reservations. He started to lecture on the spot and told Lu Dawei some essentials of treasure appraisal. Chapter 71, Drink Her Down? Lu Dawei listened carefully. Although he has super perspective, he can see the inside of the treasure at a glance. However, treasure appraisal is an art, and it is always good to have many skills. Soon after, Han Yafeng also came over out of boredom and listened together. About 20 minutes later, led by Lan Yue, several beautiful waitresses in Cheongsams came in. Each of them held a plate of delicious food in their hands. In an instant, the fragrance spread throughout the sea viewing hall. Seeing that the dishes were on the table, Han Yafeng patted Lu Dawei on the shoulder. Okay, time to eat. If you haven't seen enough, wait until you finish eating. I'm starving. Lu Dawei turned around and saw a large box of wine on the table and was surprised. Han Yafeng, do you want to drink me to death? If it was beer, Lu Dawei could drink it as much as he wanted. But for 52 liquor, that won't work. After 2 bottles, he would probably roll his eyes. However, the box on the table actually contained 9 bottles of mutai. If they were to divide them per person, it would be disastrous. Han Yafeng heard this and said with a smile, "What the hell? If you're drunk, just rest here. I promise to make sure you're comfortable." As he spoke, Han Yafeng winked at Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei frowned and said unhappily, "Don't have any bad ideas about me, kid. I'm not that kind of person. And don't even think about seeing me drunk." Han Yafeng said in a somewhat rogue manner, "I don't care. Everyone must drink 3 bottles tonight. If anyone doesn't finish them, they can't leave. Besides, you are the famous King Lu Shi, can't you drink 3 bottles of wine? Are you still a man? Even if you force me to drink it, you have to drink it." Zhou Chuncheng, standing aside, nodded repeatedly without thinking it was too much trouble and said to Lu Dawei, "That's right. I'm not afraid even at my age. What are you worried about? Also, don't call me Master Zhou all the time. Just call me Old Zhou like Master Han does. Otherwise, it would seem so distant." Han Yafeng deeply agreed. Yes. We are all brothers and friends. Don't call us Master Zhou or Mr. Lu. It makes me tired just by listening to them. Lu Dawei smiled happily and said to Zhou Chuncheng, "Okay then, I'll call you Lao He. Just call me Dawei." Soon, the waiter opened the wine and filled everyone's glasses. Seeing this, Lan Yue prepared to leave. At this time, Han Yafeng asked, "Do you have any other distinguished guests here tonight?" Lan Yue nodded. "Yes, a group of people from the Longhai gang have arrived." Han Yafeng chuckled disdainfully. "A bunch of low-class hooligans can be called honored guests?" Lan Yue smiled helplessly. "Our club is located on their territory, so we can only treat them well." Han Yafeng nodded slightly. "Okay then, go and do your thing. Deal with them first, then come here to be with my brother. My brother is really amazing. Today, he crushed Shi Jinrong in the Guxuan Jade Center and directly unearthed the first piece of imperial green in the history of Shanghai City. Now, people call him Lu Shi Wang. If you sit with him for a while, you will find more surprises in him. You have to dig out such people, otherwise you will have no chance in the future." After hearing Lu Dawei's interpretation of the imperial green, Lan Yue was shocked and looked at Lu Dawei in disbelief. As a beauty wearing platinum jewelry, how could she not know about imperial green? I didn't expect Lu Dawei to be so powerful. And judging from Han Yafeng's tone, the man in front of him has even more abilities. Retracting her shocked gaze, Lan Yue nodded with a smile. "Master Han, don't worry. I'll be here right after I deal with them. I'll call 3 girls over to drink with you." Han Yafeng nodded. "Just call my brother. Lao Zhou and I don't need it." Upon hearing this, Lu Dawei simply shook his head and refused. "Neither do I. He doesn't ask for special treatment." Han Yafeng smiled and said to Lan Yue, "It seems that my brother doesn't like you anymore, so go and do your thing first." After Lan Yue left, Han Yafeng immediately gave Lu Dawei a strange smile. "How does it feel?" Lu Dawei was confused by the question. "What does it feel like, how is it? What do you think of Lan Yue?" Han Yafeng asked bluntly. "What else can she do?" Lu Dawei was even more confused. Han Yafeng curled his lips. He really didn't expect Lu Dawei to be so stupid. He said it so clearly, how could he not understand? Han Yafeng immediately made it clear without saying a word. Didn't I say I would introduce a beautiful lady to you tonight? Let me tell you, Yue Wei is a famous wine fairy in Shanghai City. If you can make her fall in love with you later, you will be absolutely happy. Lu Dawei rolled his eyes at Han Yafeng. I only have half a bottle of liquor at most, and you want me to make her drink it down? Han Yafeng smiled slyly. Alcohol doesn't make people drunk, people get drunk by themselves. Does being drunk have anything to do with the amount of alcohol you can drink? Don't underestimate Yue Wei, she's just a simple club manager, but many young masters are thinking about her. The fourth young master's Chu Yuanhang was also concerned about it, but he was helpless and felt very disappointed. Later, it will depend on your charm. Obviously, Han Yafeng had just boasted about Lu Dawei in order to pave the way for Lu Dawei to successfully win over Lan Yue. Unfortunately, he didn't understand Lu Dawei. Although Lu Dawei loves beautiful women, can he be attracted by extraordinary beauties? Don't the two of them understand yet? I'm afraid that the other person will throw himself into my arms all of a sudden with ulterior motives. This is meaningless. If you really want beautiful women, you will have them. Lu Dawei glanced at Han Yafeng with disdain. Come on, forget about my charm. You should introduce her to other men. Han Yafeng laughed out loud. Brother, you can't do this. How can you not give it a try when you meet such a beautiful girl? Brother Han, you are trying to drag me down with you. Lu Dawei pretended to smile bitterly. On the side, Zhou Chuncheng smiled and said without thinking it was a big deal. Wang Wei has a poem that goes like this: Xinfeng has a wine that costs 10,000 a jug, Xianyang has been a knight for many years. When we meet, we drink for you, and tie our horses to the willows beside the high tower. Dawei, as long as a man and a woman are of the same mind, what does it matter if they are drunk? What does it matter if they are in love? Lu Dawei couldn't help but give a thumbs up. Master Zhou is still very knowledgeable. However, Han Yafeng looked at Lu Dawei with a smirk on his face. Listen, there is so much philosophy of life. Lu Dawei asked back. Han Yafeng, you are not here to instigate me because you can't catch up with Lan Yue. There must be something fishy going on if you're so active. Han Yafeng spread his hands and smiled awkwardly. Actually, he and I were classmates in high school, and I really pursued her for quite a while back then. What a pity, she didn't like me. Seeing Han Yafeng's frustrated look, Lu Dawei couldn't help but burst out laughing. Ha ha. Chapter 72. Just a small figure. What the hell are you laughing at? In order to resolve this embarrassing situation, Han Yafeng picked up the wine glass and said, Come on, let's clink glasses first. I wish Brother Lu will become famous today, unlock the first piece of imperial green in Shanghai City, and become the first Stone King. I'll do it first. After saying that, Han Yafeng tilted his head back and drank the glass of white wine in one gulp. Lu Dawei felt a headache when he saw it. Yes, let's do one. Celebrate Dawei's success. Zhou Chuncheng smiled slightly and drank it all in one gulp. Seeing this, looking at the full cup of white wine, at least one or two tails, Lu Dawei gritted his teeth and drank it all. In an instant, he felt his throat and stomach were burning and spicy. Damn it! It's worthy of being a 52 liquor. Lu Dawei quickly picked up a large piece of cold dish, stuffed it into his mouth, and chewed it into his stomach. Only then did he feel better. The food at the waterfront club was indeed delicious. Although Lu Dawei wolfed down the food, he truly tasted the most delicious food in the world. So chilling. Afterwards, Lu Dawei ate the delicious Buddha jumps over the wall, which was rich, delicious, and silky, leaving a lasting aftertaste. Brother Lu, come and try this dish. I ordered it especially for you. It's also the most expensive here. It's super nutritious and you can't buy it outside even if you have money. At this time, Han Yafeng passed the plate of skewers he had ordered to Lu Dawei with a wicked smile. What on earth is this good stuff? Lu Dawei picked up a skewer and put it into his mouth curiously. It tasted very delicious and juicy. Zhou Chuncheng narrowed his eyes slightly. This good stuff is not available in China. It comes from the goose country. One string costs tens of thousands of dollars. This shocked Lu Dawei. The price is indeed expensive. Old Zhou, stop keeping us in suspense. What on earth is this thing? Lu Dawei asked again after eating a string of it. However, Zhou Chuncheng still kept it a secret and did not tell Lu Dawei what it was.
Anyway, it's a good tonic. Eat it quickly. You'll have to wait for the right opportunity to eat it next time. Okay, I won't be polite then.
Hearing that this thing was so rare, Lu Dawei stopped being polite and quickly finished the whole plate of 6 skewers.
The delicious burst of juice is really unsatisfying. Come on, have another drink.
I wish Brother Lu to show off his masculinity and charm and get a beautiful lady. Seeing Lu Dawei finish a plate of skewers, Han Yafeng immediately raised his glass again.
Zhou Chuncheng also raised his glass. Lu Dawei frowned.
You guys go ahead and drink first.
I'll just drink slowly. If you pour more, I'm afraid I'll pass out. Han Yafeng asked in confusion. Is there anyone waiting at Brother Lu's house tonight?
That's not the case.
Lu Dawei shook his head.
On his way here, he had already told Su Kersen that he had a dinner party in the evening and asked her and Song Jialing not to wait for him.
Han Yafeng had a look of disdain on his face. No one is waiting for you at home, what are you afraid of? If you're a man, pick up the glass and drink it. Don't let me and Lao Zhou look down on you.
Damn it. This is really a great way to persuade others to drink. Now that things had come to this, Lu Dawei had no choice but to grit his teeth and drink up the glass of wine. In an instant, he felt his head getting heavy and his temples were throbbing. For some reason, his whole body felt extremely hot, and he was sweating profusely. So he took off his coat and wore only a short t-shirt. At this time, Lan Yue walked in with a red face, and was then arranged by Han Yafeng to sit next to Lu Dawei. Judging from his blushing face, it was obvious that he had drunk a lot on the other side.
Han Yafeng smiled at Lan Yue.
Yue, if you don't come, I don't know how I'm going to get my brother to drink.
Now you can only rely on your charm.
You have to make him drink all he needs to drink. Lu Dawei was already feeling a little dizzy, and after hearing Han Yafeng's words, he rolled his eyes.
Don't listen to his nonsense. He keeps saying one thing after another. I really can't drink anymore. Lan Yue smiled, looked at the dizzy Lu Dawei, took the bottle of white wine beside Lu Dawei, and said to Han Yafeng, how about I drink all the wine that Boss Lu should drink?
Okay, thank you.
I have no objection.
Without waiting for Han Yafeng to answer, Lu Dawei immediately nodded and agreed readily.
I really love this sensible beauty. Han Yafeng pouted at Lan Yue.
Okay.
I asked you to persuade him, but you helped him drink instead.
Okay, but you need to drink more.
I'll give you another bottle. Lan Yue thought about it and finally nodded. Okay, after Boss Lu finishes drinking, I'll drink another bottle. It can be considered as a good relationship with Boss Lu.
Han Yafeng smiled maliciously.
What good fate. I think you two should just form a love relationship.
Let me tell you, my brother is so great that even young Master Han would admit he is inferior to him.
He is definitely not an ordinary big shot.
When Lan Yue heard this, a hint of shyness appeared on her pretty face. In the Sanhai Hall, under the warm yellow light, she looked unusually gentle and beautiful.
Don't listen to his nonsense. Lu Dawei rolled his eyes, then glared at Han Yafeng fiercely. You can't shut up even after drinking so much. Yue didn't say anything, why are you so anxious? Seeing Lu Dawei's expression, Han Yafeng smiled and joked.
I didn't expect this guy to be so stubborn.
Roll.
Lu Dawei shouted directly. Han Yafeng laughed, not caring at all, then filled a glass of wine for himself, raised it up, and said to Lan Yue. Yue, come here, ignore him.
Let's have a drink and wish you a happy love tonight.
Lan Yue also poured herself a full glass of wine, smiled slightly and said.
For people like you, I just want to have a good relationship with you.
I hope you can come often in the future and give us little girls a bite to eat. After drinking a glass of wine, Han Yafeng finally became serious. That's for sure. Please apply for a membership card for my brother as well.
He is a diamond card holder of the Federal Bank and is definitely eligible for membership.
Even though Lan Yue had seen a lot of the world, she couldn't help but look shocked. It was even more surprising than hearing Lu Dawei solve the Imperial Green. In the Waterfront Club, there are many wealthy people and nobles from Shanghai City coming and going.
However, no one has a Commonwealth Bank diamond card. Doesn't this mean that the power behind Lu Dawei is extremely powerful?
Lan Yue finally realized what Han Yafeng had said before, that if she dug deeper into Lu Dawei, she would find more surprises in him. I didn't expect Boss Lu to be so powerful. Lan Yue smiled at Lu Dawei and began to become really interested in him. What a simple dressed guy he was, totally different from the ones she had met before. Just a nobody. Lu Dawei waved casually. Chapter 73 Yue, calm down. Dawei, you said we've known each other for quite some time, but I still don't know what you do? In the bank during the day, even a big lawyer like He Shangbin is running errands for you. You are really amazing. At this time, Han Yafeng was also curious and stared at Lu Dawei with his eyes wide open. He had wanted to ask Lu Dawei when he was in the store, but he got so busy and excited that he forgot about it. Lu Dawei smiled. Actually, I don't do anything. I own a company that develops games and a small investment company. After hearing this, Han Yafeng raised his eyebrows and suddenly asked in shock. Damn it, you are not the new investment god in the deep-sea financial world, Lu Dawei. Look, tell me, is it you? Han Yafeng really couldn't believe that Lu Dawei had so many abilities. Lu Dawei smiled but said nothing. Holy crap, bro. You're awesome. You used a billion-meter sword and earned 1.1 billion meters in one go. You became a god directly. This is incredible. After getting the tacit consent, Han Yafeng could no longer sit still and said in disbelief and shock. Lu Dawei is not only good at appraising treasures, he is also the king of stones and a master of investment. An absolute big shot. Sure enough, people who have Commonwealth Bank diamond cards are not human. Zhou Chuncheng sat there with a calm expression. At his age and due to his profession, he has already met countless people, including various powerful people. Looking at Han Yafeng's slightly admiring eyes, Lu Dawei said with contempt. Don't look at me like that. I'm a man and I'm not interested in men. Han Yafeng turned his head and smiled at Lan Yue. Yue, such a magical man, it seems that I can only lead him to you. Lan Yue picked up the wine glass and said with a charming smile. Boss Lu, this cup is for you. The beautiful manager of this club is worthy of being called a wine fairy, she can drink. I drank a lot on the other side, and I kept drinking one cup after another here. And her face was only slightly red, without changing her expression. Just when everyone was happily drinking and chatting, the door of the Guanhai Hall was suddenly kicked open. The next moment, I saw a bald strong man who was staggering due to drinking, leaning against the door and looking in. After seeing Lan Yue, he pointed at Lan Yue and started cursing. You stinky bitch, how dare you stand me up, Lu Dapeng? You sneaked here to accompany others. This is not giving me face. This scene made Lu Dawei and the other two stunned. Lan Yue frowned and stood up with a cold look on her face. LV Dapeng, I'm not a hostess, so I can't be considered a thief. Please be respectful when you speak to me. Respect your damn respect. The drunk Lu Dapeng staggered in and threatened Lan Yue. If I ask you to accompany me, you have to accompany me. If you don't keep me company, I'll find someone to kill you. Do you believe it? When Lan Yue heard this, her originally rosy face turned pale in an instant, her brows were tightly furrowed, and a hint of worry appeared in her eyes. If she went to accompany him, her health would definitely be ruined. But if you don't go, Lu Dapeng is a big boss in the Longhai gang and he is cruel and ruthless. If you provoke him, he will do anything unscrupulous. There have been cases where people were killed at my doorstep. Therefore, even if the owner of the waterfront club came forward, it would probably be of no avail. After thinking it over, she sighed helplessly and planned to leave and go back with Lu Dapeng. A grown man has the nerve to threaten a woman. What kind of ability is that? Just when Lan Yue was about to leave in hatred, one of her weak little hands was grabbed by Lu Dawei. Lan Yue was stunned. This warm big hand is so powerful. Seeing this, Lu Dapeng's face turned pale and he glared at Lu Dawei. You little bastard, you actually dared to talk back to me. Do you know who I am? Bang! Lu Dawei stood up and slapped him directly, speaking sternly with a look of disdain. I don't care where you came from, you're just a piece of trash. If you dare to stay and beep beep again, I will beat you till your teeth are all over the ground. After being slapped, Lu Dapeng's eyes instantly turned red and he picked up a bottle of white wine on the dining table. Fuck you, you dare to hit me. Believe it or not, I will kill you? Lu Dapeng held the bottle of white wine and pointed it directly at Lu Dawei. Lu Dapeng, are you treating me like I don't exist? Seeing that the situation was about to get out of control, Han Yafeng slammed the table and stood up, his face full of anger, staring straight at Lu Dapeng. Lu Dapeng turned his head and looked at Han Yafeng, his face slightly stunned. but alcohol can make cowards brave, and Lu Dapeng is not a coward but very brave. Then he snorted coldly. Oh, it's Mr. Han. I thought it was someone else. You're so arrogant. Why, Master Han wants to get involved too. Hearing Lu Dapeng's weird words, Han Yafeng frowned and looked cold. LV Dapeng, even if your Longhai gang's leader Lin Hongtao is in front of me, he has to salute me. How dare you, a small follower, be so presumptuous? Lu Dapeng sneered. Master Han, I know your Han family is powerful, wealthy, and influential. A small fry like me naturally wouldn't dare to act presumptuously with you. But, for a small fry like me, the barefoot ones are not afraid of those who wear shoes. This little bastard just slapped me in the face, there is no way I'm going to let it go. Han Yafeng's eyes suddenly turned cold. In Xinhai City, no one, whether in the black or white world, dared to speak to him like this. Otherwise, his title of the fourth young master would be in vain. But now, a small gang thug actually challenged him and did not take him, the fourth young master, seriously. You threaten me? I'm warning you. From now on, if you dare to touch my brothers, I will immediately make your Longhai gang disappear from Xinhai City. If you don't believe me, you can just throw the bottle out of your hand now. Lu Dapeng knew the background of the Han family and knew that he could not break up with Han Yafeng. He put down the bottle, snorted coldly at Lu Dawei, then turned around and looked at Lan Yue, the person who was easiest to control. I'll give you 10 seconds. If you don't come with me tonight, stay with me. It doesn't matter for anyone's face. 10. However, just as Lu Dapeng started counting down, Lu Dawei stretched out a hand, put his arm around Lan Yue's waist, and said in a domineering tone. Stop talking. There's no way she'll go with you tonight while I'm here. She had just promised to help me drink. Having said that, Lu Dawei picked up a glass of wine in his other hand and handed it to Lan Yue's sexy little mouth. Yue, come and have a drink first. Calm down, don't worry. Lan Yue felt aroused, and her soft heart suddenly palpitated. Just now, she helped Lu Dawei drink, but it was just a courtesy at the table. But now, Lu Dawei actually saved her from danger, showing his loyalty and righteousness. Lan Yue took the wineglass and drank it all. Crack. Suddenly, the sound of a pistol being loaded was heard in the room. Lu Dapeng pointed a gun at Lu Dawei. Little bastard, what's wrong with me just beeping? Don't be so stupid as to think that I won't dare to kill you just because you are Mr. Han's friend. Time and again, Lu Dapeng was completely infuriated by Lu Dawei. He had already regarded Lan Yue as his woman for tonight, and he could not bear Lu Dawei hugging and flirting with Lan Yue in front of him. Chapter 74 First Kiss. At this moment, Han Yafeng, Zhou Chuncheng, Lu Dawei and Lan Yue all changed their expressions. No one expected that Lu Dapeng would have a gun. Guns are strictly controlled in China, and possession of them is a felony. Lu Dawei quickly used his mind to mobilize his super mobile phone to record everything in front of him and keep it as evidence for the future. Han Yafeng saw that Lu Dapeng had made a move and immediately shouted angrily. Lu Dapeng, don't you give me face? Lu Dapeng smiled proudly. How dare I not give young Master Han face? I can let go of that slap just now. But I have to take this bitch away. I advise you to ask your brother to hand over this bitch. Otherwise, if my hands shake, the consequences will be unimaginable even for me. Being in a weak position, Han Yafeng had to look at Lu Dawei with a serious face when he heard this. At this time, he didn't know how to make a decision. These little hooligans are capable of doing anything if they don't care about their lives. After beating Lu Dawei to death, the worst that can happen is that they will be exiled for a few years. At this time, Lan Yue looked at Lu Dawei with a sad face and said sadly. Boss Lu, thank you for your kindness. I can't help you drink tonight. Lan Yue knew that she couldn't hide. Although Lu Dawei said something that made her heart move, could he really die for her? Moreover, Lu Dapeng had already taken out his gun, so even Han Xiao was powerless. However, Lu Dawei did not let go of Lan Yue's waist and continued to speak in a sonorous voice. I told you. You don't have to leave tonight, I'm here, don't worry. Just help me drink. A man must keep his word. Dawei, a wise man never suffers a loss in front of him. Hurry up and let Yue go with him. I will help you get this face back sooner or later. Han Yafeng persuaded. On the side, Zhou Chuncheng couldn't help but persuade him. Yes, Dawei. Don't be impulsive now, let go. Boss Lu, Master Han, and the others are right. Please let me go.
There is no need to risk your life for me. I am already very touched by your behavior tonight.
Having said that, Lan Yue suddenly kissed Lu Dawei hard on the lips, and then gave him a sad smile of gratitude.
This is my first kiss. For you. As she spoke, Lan Yue took advantage of Lu Dawei's trance from being kissed, broke free from Lu Dawei's arms, and walked towards Lu Dapeng. System, what should we do? Lu Dawei asked anxiously when he saw this.
Ding, the host can grab the dish on your right hand side and throw it towards his wrist holding the gun. When he shoots, the bullet will miss, and you can take him down.
Clear.
Lu Dawei said inwardly, then grabbed a plate of food on his right hand and threw it out with lightning speed.
Shualala. The dish spun around and hit Lu Dapeng's wrist hard. Bump. Frightened and in pain, Lu Dapeng immediately pulled the trigger. Call out.
The bullet flew from the muzzle towards Lu Dawei in an instant, grazed his shoulder and left a piece of blood. Lu Dawei felt a sudden pain.
Ah!
Lan Yue was frightened by the gunshot and screamed. She immediately put her hands on her head and squatted on the ground.
System, didn't you say the bullet would miss the target?
Lu Dawei asked angrily, his shoulder was injured.
Yes. If you hadn't missed, you would have hit the heart. Depend on. Lu Dawei didn't have time to chat with the system and immediately rushed towards Lu Dapeng.
The next moment, his right hand turned into a knife and chopped down at Lu Dapeng's wrist.
Bang!
Lu Dapeng felt pain in his wrist and the gun in his hand fell to the ground.
Pa. Lu Dawei was not polite at all. He kicked him away, making him fall on his back.
Then he sat on him and attacked him left and right in the most primitive and violent way.
Slap Lu Dapeng in the face. You have a gun, so you can be arrogant, right?
I'll turn you into a pig head if I tell you to beep.
Pa.
Soon, Lu Dapeng was beaten into a pig's head, his face was covered in blood, and he didn't know how many of his teeth were broken.
Some of them were directly beaten and swallowed by Lu Dawei.
Finally, he lay on the ground exhausted. This ferocity really shocked Han Yafeng, Zhou Chunchun, and Lan Yue. Boy, if you have the guts, kill me.
I admit defeat today.
But, sooner or later, I will definitely take revenge.
Lu Dapeng glared at Lu Dawei and spoke weakly with unclear words. Do you think you'll have a chance in the future? Stop dreaming. Lu Dawei chuckled, stood up, and stepped on Lu Dapeng's face. You just held a gun and attempted murder. This was recorded on my phone and passed to the police. You will be in prison for the rest of your life. Reform yourself. Lu Dapeng's heart was filled with humiliation and unwillingness. Dawei, are you injured? Are you okay? Seeing that Lu Dawei's shoulder was covered in blood, Han Yafeng's face changed drastically and he immediately went forward to check. At this point the matter was over and everyone came back to their senses. Zhou Chunchun, who is usually calm, also looked a little nervous. Lan Yue stepped forward, tears streaming down her face. Brother Lu, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I've caused you trouble. At this time, Lan Yue even changed the way she addressed Lu Dawei. The domineering figure of Lu Dawei standing up for her was deeply imprinted in her heart. In her heart, Lu Dawei is the big brother who protects her. Lu Dawei glanced at his shoulder and smiled faintly. Okay, everyone, don't worry. I just scraped my shoulder a little, it's nothing. Zhou Chunchun frowned slightly. You are really brave, boy. If the bullet hadn't missed, we would have spilled the remaining wine on your grave. Lu Dawei chuckled. His wrist was hit, how could the bullet miss? In fact, it was all thanks to the system's good tips. Han Yafeng looked down at Lu Dapeng, who was lying on the ground like a dead dog, and said angrily. LV Dapeng, this matter is not over today. I, Han Yafeng, will definitely settle accounts with your Longhai gang. Lu Dapeng remained silent. At this moment, he regretted it in his heart. It's not that he is afraid of Han Yafeng. But, I never expected that Lu Dawei would be so powerful. He was completely screwed. Soon, sirens were heard outside the waterfront club. Swish, swish, swish. A dozen special police officers, fully armed, got out of an explosion-proof vehicle and rushed into the club. Because there was video evidence, when several special police officers arrived, they immediately restrained Lu Dapeng without saying a word, and then began to record statements from Lu Dawei and others. Two special police officers took Lu Dawei to a nearby room. After recording the confession, one of the special police officers took a look at the gunshot wound on Lu Dawei's shoulder. You should go to the hospital and treat your wound right away. Gunshot wounds can be serious or minor. It would be bad if they get infected. Here is your medical certificate. Generally speaking, if an ordinary person is shot, they must have a certificate issued by the police. Otherwise, the hospital would not dare to deal with it. Lu Dawei smiled slightly and said, "Thank you. However, my injury is just a minor scratch, there is no need to go to the hospital." The special police officer frowned slightly, but didn't say anything more. He just waved his hand and said, "Okay then, you can go back first. However, I may have to trouble you to testify at the police station later." "Okay." Lu Dawei nodded, stood up and left the room, then returned to the sea viewing hall. In the Guanhai hall, only Zhou Chunchang and Lan Yue were left, and Han Yafeng had disappeared. Chapter 75 Acting as Yue's bodyguard. "Brother Lu, how is your shoulder injury? How about I take you to the hospital?" Seeing Lu Dawei coming back, Lan Yue immediately stepped forward and asked with a worried look on her face. "Yeah, Dawei. Being shot is a serious matter and needs to be handled properly. Don't leave any sequelae," Zhou Chunchang also reminded. Lu Dawei smiled and said casually to Lan Yue, "Do you have a band-aid? Just help me find one." "Oh. Band-aid. Brother, are you here to make people laugh? Band-aids for gunshot wounds?" Lan Yue and Zhou Chunchang were stunned for a while. "Don't just stand there. I'm really fine, go find me a band-aid," Lu Dawei reminded. He is a doctor himself, how could he not be aware of his gunshot wound? "Oh, okay." Seeing that Lu Dawei was serious, Lan Yue responded and hurried to find a band-aid. "By the way, where is Han Yafeng?" Lu Dawei looked at Zhou Chunchang. Zhou Chunchang said, "He went out to make a phone call and said, we can't just let today's incident go." Upon hearing this, Lu Dawei nodded. To be honest, Han Yafeng, as one of the 4 young masters of the deep sea and the young master of the Han family, was actually threatened by a gangster and shot his own brother in front of him. Naturally, he, the young master Han, could not tolerate it. If no action is taken, he will definitely be laughed at by the other 4 young masters. Not long after, Han Yafeng came back with a gloomy face. As soon as he saw Lu Dawei, he asked, "Do you want to go to the hospital for your gunshot wound?" Lu Dawei shook his head. "It's okay, it's just a scratch, the bleeding has stopped. Yue, help me find a band-aid now, and I'll just put it on later." After hearing what Lu Dawei said, Han Yafeng felt relieved, and then said with a serious face, "Just now, I called the leader of the Longhai gang, Lin Hongtao. This bastard actually said that Lu Dapeng was drunk and didn't mean it. He also wanted to get Lu Dapeng out. I was so angry that I told my grandmother about the situation and proposed to suspend all cooperation with the Longhai gang. Anyone who dares to cooperate with the Longhai gang will be the enemy of the Han family." My grandma agreed. "If the Longhai gang doesn't give us an explanation, then we'll just have to wait for death. In order to prevent them from taking revenge on you and Yue, my grandmother will send a few people to protect you." The people sent by the Han family were not ordinary bodyguards, but fierce generals who had retired from elite troops. One person can sweep away a dozen thugs with his bare hands. Lu Dawei shook his head. "I don't need anyone's protection. Let those people focus on protecting Yue and her family." Han Yafeng nodded. Seeing Lu Dawei's skills just now, he also knew that Lu Dawei was very powerful. Moreover, people from these gangs love to pick on the weak. Lan Yue is undoubtedly the weakest one here. Maybe the other party has already taken action and sent people to Lan Yue's house to take revenge. Soon, Lan Yue came back with a band-aid. The careful girl even found a bottle of iodine. "Brother Lu, bear with it for a moment. The iodine may be painful." Lan Yue said softly, opened the iodine, dipped a cotton swab in some, carefully cleaned Lu Dawei's wound, and then gently put a band-aid on Lu Dawei. After something like this happened, no one was in the mood to eat or drink anymore. Han Yafeng said to Lan Yue with a serious face, "Yue, although Lu Dapeng has been captured, his brothers will definitely take the opportunity to take revenge on you." "I know." Lan Yue nodded with a gloomy face. "The people in these gangs are all cruel and ruthless, and will take revenge for any slight." Han Yafeng said again. "But you don't have to worry too much. I just told my grandmother, she will send a few people to protect you and your family. Don't go to work during this time. Let's wait until this matter is settled before we talk. Zhou Chuncheng thought about it carefully and shook his head. Yafeng, it's not a good idea for us to be on guard like this. How about we just send Yue's family to Kyoto first? I still have some connections in Kyoto, and I can definitely guarantee the safety of Yue's family. Lan Yue's face was full of gratitude. Thank you, Mr. Han, thank you, Uncle Zhou, and thank you, Brother Lu. I, Lan Yue, will remember your kindness today. Han Yafeng glanced at the time on his phone. It was exactly 10 o'clock, so he spoke directly to Lan Yue. Yue, there's still time to go to Kyoto tonight. Hurry up and call your family to buy plane tickets to Kyoto. I'll ask my Han family to protect your family on the way. Lan Yue nodded. Good. At this point, Lan Yue had no choice but to tell her family about the current situation. At the same time, Zhou Chuncheng also called his friend in Kyoto to explain the situation. After everything was arranged, Han Yafeng smiled at Lu Dawei. Dawei, Yue's safety now depends entirely on you. You trust me so much. Lu Dawei smiled awkwardly. Han Yafeng joked, you just risked your life for her, I definitely believe you. As he spoke, Han Yafeng turned his head and looked at Lan Yue. Yue, isn't that right? Looking at the smile on Han Yafeng's face, Lan Yue blushed shyly. Indeed, Lu Dawei had just risked his life for her. She has no way to repay this kindness, and it will be difficult for her to repay it in this lifetime. Lu Dawei spread his hands. Okay then, I'll be Yue's bodyguard recently. Han Yafeng glanced at the blushing and silent Lan Yue, and joked to Lu Dawei again. What bodyguard? You have to work hard. Next time we meet, I'll call you sister-in-law. Upon hearing Han Yafeng's words, Lan Yue's face turned even redder, like the sunset glow, burning red. She could no longer hold back and glared at Han Yafeng. What nonsense are you talking about? Am I talking nonsense? Han Yafeng curled his lips and continued to joke. Who was it that gave Brother Lu his first kiss just now, and now he's calling me Brother Lu all the time? Don't you have any interest in Brother Lu? Lan Yue was stumped by Han Yafeng's question. Yeah, I even gave her my first kiss, how could it not be interesting? It turns out that I have planted the seeds of love without realizing it. Han Yafeng, that's enough. Lu Dawei glared at Han Yafeng. Stop talking nonsense, I already have a girlfriend. He just saved Lan Yue out of justice. He would have helped any other woman as well. But Han Yafeng kept joking, and he really couldn't explain himself, so he had to use his girlfriend as an excuse. Upon hearing this, Lan Yue's face suddenly turned pale and even her smile disappeared. Alright. Look at my mouth, I was wrong. Han Yafeng finally became serious. Okay, since there's nothing else to do, let's just get out of here. However, you two should be careful when you go out recently. I will also keep an eye on the Longhai gang. Afterwards, several people left the waterfront club. Lu Dawei took Lan Yue and took a taxi back to Ziding Huangfu. Chapter 76 Virtuous Yue. As soon as she entered the villa, Lan Yue took a brief tour. Seeing women's shoes in the shoe cabinet at the door, she asked Lu Dawei. Is your girlfriend home tonight? Lu Dawei shook his head. No, they went to the place they rented before. Oh. This. Lan Yue felt uncomfortable again. Not one, but them. After entering the living room, Lu Dawei immediately took out 2 bottles of super cool drinks from the nearby freezer, opened one and handed it to Lan Yue, then opened one for himself and started drinking it. For some reason, he always felt particularly hot all over and wanted to drive. After finishing his drink, Lu Dawei sat on the sofa and asked Lan Yue with great curiosity. I heard from Yafeng that you can't get drunk. Is that true? Lan Yue sat next to Lu Dawei with a bitter smile on her lips. I'm not a real fairy, how can I not get drunk? Actually, not many people know that I studied Chinese medicine and pharmacology in college, so I prepare some hangover remedies every day and bring them to work. Otherwise, I would have been drunk a long time ago. I understand. Lu Dawei nodded slightly, and his curiosity was finally satisfied. In today's society, nothing is easy. Lan Yue is so beautiful and works in a club, it would be strange if she wasn't noticed by others. Only by protecting yourself well can you avoid harm. Then have you ever thought about leaving the waterfront club? Lu Dawei asked again. Lan Yue showed a bitter smile again. You're not the only one who has asked me this question. To be honest, I've had enough of the waterfront club. But I invested in real estate a few years ago and bought at a high price. So, I can't live without this high salary now. Lu Dawei pondered for a moment and spoke frankly. Give me your bank card number. Lan Yue was slightly stunned. Knowing that Lu Dawei wanted to help her and give her money, she quickly shook her head. Lu Dawei, if I really wanted money, someone would have helped me solve it long ago. You stood up for me tonight and risked your life. I'm really grateful, so whatever you want to do, I'll be willing to do it. Lu Dawei was willing to sacrifice his life for her, which was far more touching than money and was enough to make Lan Yue fall in love with Lu Dawei. If we talk about money, the situation changes. Lu Dawei couldn't help but smile bitterly. What are you thinking about? I'm giving you money, not because I want something from you. I just want you to leave the waterfront club. That kind of place is really not suitable for a beauty like you. Otherwise, you will have to encounter something like tonight in the future. Lan Yue responded softly. Okay, give me your card number. Anyway, I'm at the Guchuan Jade Center today, and I've picked up tens of billions for free. I can't spend it all. I'll give you some to pay off your mortgage. Lu Dawei said proudly. Several billion? Worthy of being called the Stone King. Lan Yue hesitated for a moment, and finally took out a bank card from her small bag and handed it to Lu Dawei. Bite. Soon, Lan Yue's cell phone rang. When she opened it, she was shocked to find that Lu Dawei had made a full 100 million from her. Lu Dawei, I just need to pay off my mortgage, I don't need so much money. I'll go to the bank to pay off the mortgage tomorrow, and I'll transfer the rest back to you. At this moment, she was really grateful to Lu Dawei. You have to know that in the past 2 years, the mortgage was like a mountain, pressing her to the point of suffocation and forcing her to work desperately. No need to transfer it back, you can spend the rest as you wish. After saying that, Lu Dawei stood up and said again. It's getting late. There are guest rooms on the second floor. You can sleep in any one you want. After hearing what Lu Dawei said, Lan Yue was a little surprised. Brother Lu, don't you want me tonight? Han Yafeng specially ordered a plate of skewers for Lu Dawei. Therefore, she knew clearly about Lu Dawei's current physical condition and why he drank ice water. She also thought that Lu Dawei was shy, so she brought it up herself. No need. You've been tired all day, you should rest early. Lu Dawei hesitated for a moment, but finally declined Lan Yue. He was indeed very hungry now and also wanted to drive with Lan Yue. But, definitely not now. This is completely different from Su Kersen and the others. When I am with them, my body and mind are connected. And, at this time, there is only the body. Back in the bedroom, Lu Dawei quickly took off his clothes and rushed into the bathroom. Crash. Cool water cascaded down. Fuck, what's going on tonight? This is too explosive. The extremely strong thoughts made Lu Dawei a little confused. After taking a cold shower for half an hour, Lu Dawei finally suppressed his thoughts and his body finally felt refreshed. One night passed quietly. The next morning, Lu Dawei got up on time, did morning exercises in the yard for an hour, and then returned to the villa. Lu Dawei, hurry up and wash up, it's time to have breakfast. Lan Yue, wearing an apron and looking very virtuous, walked out of the kitchen. Lu Dawei didn't expect that this beautiful woman would make breakfast for him early in the morning. How rare. Good. Lu Dawei nodded with a smile, then quickly rushed up to the second floor. 10 minutes later, he went downstairs again and came to the restaurant. A few days ago, Su Kersen bought all kinds of ingredients and filled the entire refrigerator, which gave Lan Yue the opportunity to make a hearty breakfast. She cooked it with great care, and 3 exquisite side dishes were already placed on the luxurious dining table. There is also porridge, steamed buns, fried eggs, and fruit platter. After Lu Dawei sat down, he couldn't help but sigh. This is the first time I have had breakfast in my villa, and such a sumptuous breakfast at that. Your girlfriend can't cook? Lan Yue suddenly felt a pain in her heart and asked somewhat unnaturally. Lu Dawei took a bite of the corn bun, shook his head and smiled. That's not the case. It's mainly because they broadcast live at night and get up late in the morning. Lu Dawei was embarrassed to say that everyone was always busy at night, and he was the only one who was strong enough to get up early. Lan Yue is a good cook. Lu Dawei ate a lot and finished his meal. After breakfast, Lu Dawei did not rush to work, but watched Lan Yue busy herself with cleaning. Admiring her unique back, Lu Dawei thought this beauty was quite good.
very virtuous. The breakfast she made was delicious. It would be nice to have such a virtuous and beautiful woman. After cleaning up everything, Lan Yue looked back and saw Lu Dawei staring at her. She suddenly felt shy and her face turned red and her heart beat fast. Her face is as red as a flower. Ahem. Being discovered by the beautiful woman, Lu Dawei coughed twice, smiled slightly awkwardly, and said, "I'm almost going to the company, do you plan to stay home or come with me?" Lan Yue nodded. "I'll follow you." Chapter 77, Is it cool or not? Staying alone in such a big villa, one can't help feeling a little lonely. Moreover, Lan Yue was even more worried that Lu Dawei's girlfriend would suddenly come back and then be speechless. "Okay, go and clean it up. I'll wait for you in the yard." Lu Dawei nodded and walked out of the villa. At the same time, in a luxurious ward of the inpatient department of Shanghai People's Hospital, Yi Shiji's hands and body were wrapped in gauze, and he was lying on the hospital bed with a look of resentment on his face. "Young Master Yi, my cousin Lei Zhentian has arrived in the deep sea." Xiaodao from the Tiandao gang walked in. "Lei Zhentian, that's the Lei Zhentian you mentioned to me before, the one who was once the national fighting champion." After hearing Xiaodao's report, Yi Shiji's expression was slightly moved. "If there was such a person to help me get revenge, I would definitely beat Lu Dawei to death." Xiaodao bowed and nodded. "Yes, that's him, the national fighting champion." After getting the confirmation, Yi Shiji showed ecstasy on his face. "Good. Great. With him this time, we can definitely destroy that little country bumpkin Lu Dawei." Xiaodao reported again. "This morning, I selected a few good fighters from the gang and took my cousin to ambush on the road near Rongma Technology Company. As long as Lu Dawei dares to show up, they will definitely help you, Master Yi, to get revenge." Yi Shiji laughed cruelly. "Tell them, if they can break the limbs of this little country bumpkin, no, cut him into a human stick, I will reward them 10 million. "Okay, I'll tell them right away." Xiaodao responded respectfully and then left the ward. Ziding Huangfu. About half an hour later, Lan Yue, with slightly wet hair, walked down from the second floor. It was obvious that she had just been upstairs, taking a shower. Her skin was tinged with pink, making her look particularly beautiful. Only Lu Dawei couldn't help but frown. Last night, this beauty came in a hurry, and now she is still wearing the work clothes of the Waterfront Club, a small suit. "Come with me." Lu Dawei took Lan Yue and walked into the nearby cloakroom. He casually opened a wardrobe and pointed at the clothes inside. "The clothes here are all newly bought, brand new, wear whatever you like." Lan Yue's figure is not much different from Su Kerson's, both are tall and slender with long legs. At that time, Lu Dawei was shopping in Xianxiang City. He bought so many brand name clothes that they filled up several wardrobes. Su Kerson had no way to wear them all. Looking at the dazzling array of beautiful clothes, Lan Yue was very tempted, but after hesitating for a moment, she still shyly refused. "These are all my sister-in-law's clothes, they don't look good on me. She lives in a villa, and if she still wears other people's clothes, if people find out, they will get furious and attack her directly." Lu Dawei smiled and comforted him. "It's nothing bad. Hurry up and find some clothes to change into. I'll wait for you outside." About 7 or 8 minutes later, Lan Yue walked out gracefully wearing a pink V-neck halter dress. In an instant, Lu Dawei's eyes widened. Small V, fragrant shoulders, thin waist, jade lotus, long legs and jade feet. Lan Yue exudes stunning beauty from head to toe. More beautiful than the first time we met, 2 points higher than the previous score of 92. Seeing Lu Dawei's direct gaze again, Lan Yue's face turned red again. She lowered her head shyly and didn't dare to look at Lu Dawei. "Gudong." Lu Dawei swallowed hard and praised. "It's so beautiful, Yue. This dress is tailor-made for you." Lu Dawei was sure that Su Kerson would never achieve such an effect when wearing this suspender dress. After all, every dress and every person is unique. Lan Yue lowered her head, still a little worried. "If she knew I was wearing my sister-in-law's skirt, she wouldn't say anything to me, right?" Lu Dawei smiled faintly. "Don't worry. She's a very nice and easygoing person. She won't say anything bad about you." After saying that, Lu Dawei took Lan Yue's hand and walked out of the villa. Huaguang Road is the only way near Rongma Technology Company. Lu Dawei and Lan Yue were sitting in the back seat of a taxi, chatting. Suddenly, a large van rushed out from the front and forced the taxi to stop. The taxi driver opened the door, got out, walked forward, and tried to argue with the other party. However, a group of burly men with tattoos and armed with knives and sticks rushed out of the van. Needless to say, this is undoubtedly a black society. Seeing this situation, the taxi driver dared not say anything anymore. He didn't even want the taxi and ran away as fast as he could. Inside the car, Lu Dawei and Lan Yue also saw this gang. Lan Yue was so scared that she quickly hugged brother Lu's arm with both hands, and her body was trembling next to Lu Dawei. "Don't be afraid, just stay in the car. I'll go down and take a look." Lu Dawei patted Lan Yue on the shoulder and got out of the car calmly. There were 7 or 8 people on the other side. The leader was a short man with muscular body. The chest muscles seemed to be bursting out of the short t-shirt. Big round face, thick eyebrows, big eyes, and a flat head. The pair of big eyes were very sharp, like a ferocious leopard exuding a terrifying aura, staring at the prey in front of it. His temperament is obviously different from other members of the black society. "You are Lu Dawei." Seeing Lu Dawei getting out of the car, the explosive man asked in a loud voice. Lu Dawei nodded. "Yes, you are from the Longhai gang?" As he spoke, Lu Dawei took out a cigarette, lit it, and took a puff. "Longhai gang?" When a few gang members heard this, they looked at each other, a little confused. Then, a man with a nose ring took a step forward and laughed wildly. "Boy, it seems that you have a lot of enemies. You even dare to offend the Longhai gang? However, today, let's first settle the score between you and the Tiandao gang." Lu Dawei held a cigarette in his mouth and his eyes were slightly narrowed. "Oh, you are the people sent by that loser Yi Shiji. Good." The man with the nose ring admitted it directly and stared at Lu Dawei with disdain. "Last time, you beat up our master Yi in Qianxiang City. Today, I advise you to be sensible and give up resistance and obey us." "Ha, you are here to make people laugh." Lu Dawei laughed loudly, and then his eyes became sharp. "You rubbish, you want me to give up resistance? Did you eat garlic this morning? Anyone I, Lei Zhentian, want to destroy will only end up dead," the explosive man said coldly. Lu Dawei's arrogant tone showed that he didn't take them seriously at all, which made him extremely unhappy. Lu Dawei looked the explosive man Lei Zhentian up and down and chuckled. "You're so cool, how come I don't know?" The man with the nose ring was standing nearby and flattered him. "That's your ignorance. Our brother Lei has won the National Fighting Championship. Don't you think he's cool?" Upon hearing this, Lu Dawei nodded and said seriously. "You don't seem to be on the same side as them. I advise you not to get involved in this mess. Let's go." Lei Zhentian didn't expect Lu Dawei to say that, and was stunned for a moment. Chapter 78 Gamble with Your Life. "Brother Lei, don't listen to him. Catch him and cut him off. Then we can share the 6 million. Let's do it now." At this time, the man with the nose ring was anxiously trying to persuade him, fearing that Lei Zhentian would change his mind at the last minute. Xiao Dao was quite greedy. Yi Shiji asked for 10 million, and he took 4 million for himself. "Yeah, brother Lei, hurry up and do it. If we don't take action now, the police will probably come. You stinky soldier, if you don't want to do it, just get out of the way and we'll earn the 6 million ourselves." Behind Lei Zhentian, a group of gangsters urged him dissatisfiedly. Lu Dawei didn't expect that Lei Zhentian was born into a military family. When Lei Zhentian heard this, his eyes flashed coldly and he turned around and stared at them. This sharp look is full of murderous intent, and it is definitely a soldier who has killed many people. Being stared at like that by Lei Zhentian, the gang couldn't help but shudder. They gave a cold shake and immediately shut up, not daring to say anything else. Lei Zhentian then turned around and looked at Lu Dawei. "Xiao Dao is my cousin, I can't just ignore him. If you can take 5 of my attacks, I can let you go." After hearing what Lei Zhentian said, the man with the nose ring was shocked. "Lei Zhentian, are you stupid? 6 million, don't you want to share it?" Lei Zhentian had a righteous look on his face. "I, Lei Zhentian, always follow my own principles when doing things. What does money mean to me? Damn it, bullshit. Since you want to let him go, let's do it ourselves. Don't even think about getting a penny." The man with the nose ring said this with disdain, then waved his hand at the 6 accomplices behind him. "Everyone, come together. Kill." As soon as the shout came, the 6 gangsters raised their knives and sticks and rushed towards Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei also moved. They rushed forward and backward, and a group of them landed directly on the face of the man with a nose ring in the front. Bang! Flesh and blood collide. The nose of the man with the nose ring was collapsed by Lu Dawei, and the metal nose ring, which was the same size as his bracelet, was crooked. Nosebleed gushed out instantly. Ouch! The man with the nose ring covered his nose, flew backwards, landed heavily on the ground and couldn't get up. Bang! Pa! Bang! Lu Dawei was as swift as a dragon and as quick as lightning, moving easily among this group of gangsters. He punched and kicked them hard, making them scream in pain. Seeing this scene, Lei Zhentian, who had been calm, was also a little moved. In less than 3 minutes, this group of gangsters were lying on the ground in a mess. However, Lu Dawei stood proudly on the spot, unharmed. Now it's your turn. Lu Dawei looked at Lei Zhentian with a smile. Okay. Don't worry. I said, if you can take 5 of my moves, I will let you go and I will never be your enemy again. After saying that, Lei Zhentian took a step towards Lu Dawei, a fierce murderous aura emanating from his body, and his eyes suddenly became sharp. Ding, the system triggers the task, subdue Lei Zhentian. After completing the task, you will receive a reward, 1 point of super rich points and a private jet. Does the host accept the mission? Wow, a private jet, that's pretty cool. Accept. Lu Dawei said in his heart without hesitation. Then, he folded his arms across his chest and looked at Lei Zhentian with a smile. Lei Zhentian, right. Why would you let me go just because I took 5 of your moves? Who are you? How about we make a bet? Lei Zhentian frowned and asked. You're right, what do you want to bet on? Gamble with my life. Lu Dawei uttered these 2 words lightly. Lei Zhentian said coldly. Are you kidding me? Lu Dawei shook his head seriously. Do you think I'm a joker? Lei Zhentian narrowed his eyes and stared at Lu Dawei. The two looked at each other for a long while. Lei Zhentian nodded for the last time and said seriously, okay. Whoever loses will commit suicide on the spot. Okay, go ahead. Lu Dawei nodded. Then I won't be polite. As soon as he finished speaking, Lei Zhentian shot out like a missile, punching Lu Dawei with a powerful force. Because it was a life and death gamble, he threw this punch without any reservation and used all his strength. Good. Meeting such a strong man for the first time, Lu Dawei roared, clenched his fists, and rushed forward with all his strength. Ever since I got the super fighting technique, I have been bullying the minions. Today he finally met a real opponent, and Lu Dawei did not dare to underestimate the enemy. Bang! The two men's fists collided, directly blasting the air. It was visible to the naked eye that a wave of air erupted from the fists of the two men and spread out in all directions. Under the powerful impact, both of them couldn't help but take a few steps back. Seeing that Lei Zhentian was actually as good as himself, Lu Dawei licked his lips and stared at Lei Zhentian as if he had seen some favorite prey, and he felt a little excited. The person that the system allowed me to conquer was indeed not bad. However, Lei Zhentian's eyes became solemn. He never expected that this seemingly ordinary man was so strong that he could compete with him. It's ridiculous. I was actually thinking of defeating the opponent in 5 moves. Ka ka ka. Lei Zhentian shook his body, and his bones made a crisp sound, ready to show off his unique skills. Ba Jiquan. This punch is very powerful and has a kind of self-sacrificing arrogance. It hits hard without dodging or evading. Back then, he relied on this punch to defeat thousands of opponents and win the national fighting championship. This kind of fierce and self-sacrificing boxing style made him feel at ease fighting on the battlefield. Come again. Lei Zhentian punched again. The force of his punch was even stronger, a wave of air could be clearly felt, and his punch speed was also faster. Seeing this, Lu Dawei did not move. He stood where he was, staring at Lei Zhentian's fist and body. Use stillness to overcome movement, and use softness to overcome hardness. Bang! Lu Dawei turned sideways, gently stretched out an arm, grabbed Lei Zhentian's fist, and used the force to swing it away. Suddenly Lei Zhentian's back was exposed behind Lu Dawei. Then, Lu Dawei was quick-witted and kicked Lei Zhentian on the back. Bang! Lei Zhentian staggered and ran forward. Lu Dawei followed closely and pursued the victory. Bang, bang, bang. In just 1 minute, the two had exchanged more than 10 moves. There were several more footprints on Lei Zhentian's body. Lu Dawei was only accidentally hit twice. I have to say that Lei Zhentian's Ba Jiquan is really powerful, and it hurt Lu Dawei so much that he grimaced.
Unfortunately, he met Lu Dawei and was destined to fail.
Lei Zhentian, if you continue like this and don't show some real skills, your life will be mine.
Lu Dawei slightly distanced himself from Lei Zhentian and reminded him loudly.
Although Lei Zhentian was kicked repeatedly, there was still no fear in his eyes.
You want to kill me, but it's not that easy. Lu Dawei said calmly. It's not simple, you'll know it soon. After saying that, Lu Dawei turned into a flash of lightning and attacked Lei Zhentian fiercely. Chapter 79, Cannot be refuted or questioned.
At this moment, Lu Dawei gave his all and used all his strength.
Bang, bang, bang. Less than a minute later, Lei Zhentian was kicked again by Lu Dawei.
This time, he was kicked directly away, with blood gushing out of his mouth, and then he fell heavily to the ground 5 meters away. His body was covered with footprints and he was bleeding a lot.
He wanted to stand up again, but he was unable to do so. Now, do you admit defeat? Lu Dawei walked forward and asked. Me. Lei Zhentian was speechless for a moment. A national fighting champion and a fierce general in the army. How could it be his nature to admit defeat? But, if you lose, you lose.
As a soldier, honoring promises and keeping trustworthiness has always been my life creed.
It's the same even if I retire from military uniform.
I will keep my promise, but I hope I can die with dignity.
Lei Zhentian forced himself to sit up, speaking in a sonorous and powerful voice, ready to die. Okay. Lu Dawei nodded heavily.
Lei Zhentian looked at Lu Dawei with gratitude, then slowly stood up, as if using up all his strength, and staggered towards a machete that a gangster had dropped not far away and picked it up. In fact, with his severely injured body, he could easily crawl over and pick up the knife. But he must die with dignity. After picking up the machete, he didn't hesitate and swung it directly at his neck. Bang! The machete was about to kill with blood. Lu Dawei kicked the machete out of Lei Zhentian's hand with a flying kick, and then said lightly, I changed my mind. Since you lost your life to me, I might as well let you work with me and create some value. Lei Zhentian looked at Lu Dawei in surprise. Follow you? Why, am I not worthy? Lu Dawei glared and questioned. No. Lei Zhentian shook his head. Your punches and kicks are indeed better than mine. I admire you. But I am not a gangster, and I will not kill people indiscriminately. Lu Dawei curled his lips. Who told you that I was from the Black Society? Who told you to kill people indiscriminately? I'm an honest businessman. I just offended some gangs. But since you are so reluctant, I don't care. Since you were once a soldier, go. After saying that, Lu Dawei turned around, walked towards the taxi, and asked Lan Yue to get out. If you promise me that neither you nor I will do anything illegal in the future, I, Lei Zhentian, am willing to follow you, and you will be my master from now on. At this moment, Lei Zhentian shouted at Lu Dawei's back. When Lu Dawei heard this, his eyes lit up and he walked back to Lei Zhentian with Lan Yue. Don't worry. I am an honest businessman. I won't do anything illegal, and I will not let you do it. If I disobey you, you can just leave on your own. Lu Dawei said seriously. Master, please accept Lei Zhentian's greeting. After hearing Lu Dawei's words, Lei Zhentian knelt down in front of Lu Dawei and kowtowed. Well. At this moment, Lu Dawei was delighted. With someone with such combat power following me, I can save a lot of worries when doing things in the future, and I can also get system rewards. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the task of subjugating Lei Zhentian and receiving the reward, 1 point of godly rich points, a private jet. Please check carefully. The private plane is parked at the deep sea airport and the host can use it at any time. Soon, the personal panel also appeared in Lu Dawei's mind. Host, Lu Dawei. Super rich value, 9 points. Physical fitness value, 6 points. Skills, super fighting skills, super driving skills, super x-ray vision, yin-yang 9 needles. Items, 1 system warehouse, 7 super investment cards, 1 federal bank diamond card, 1 body repair card, 1 super mobile phone, 8 wish come true cards, 1 private jet. Get up first. I'll heal your wounds. And don't call me master from now on. Just call me boss. Lu Dawei called Lei Zhentian up, then pricked him a few times with silver needles to help him regain his strength and eliminate the blood stasis in his body to avoid any sequelae. This scene left both Lei Zhentian and Lan Yue stunned. I never thought that Lu Dawei is not only good at martial arts, but also knows medicine. You don't look like someone who would work for the Tian Dao gang.
Did something happen to you? Lu Dawei asked curiously after the acupuncture.
Xiao Dao is my cousin, and my father wants to renovate our house for my brother's wedding,
Lei Zhentian said with a hint of helplessness. Sometimes we really feel powerless in the face of family love. I see. Lu Dawei nodded.
Then I'll give you 6 million, you take care of your family affairs, and then just follow me with peace of mind.
6 million? Boss, this is too much. Lei Zhentian was slightly shocked. I'm your boss. If I say 6 million, it means 6 million.
From now on, no matter what I say, you can't refute or question it.
Just execute it. Lu Dawei said domineeringly. Yes. Lei Zhentian nodded slightly.
Looking at this scene, Lan Yue's heart was pounding.
How great it is to have such a domineering man. 3 minutes later, Lu Dawei pulled out the silver needle from Lei Zhentian's body and transferred 6 million to him.
Now, your only task is to protect her safety.
Even if you die, she can't lose a single hair. Lu Dawei pointed at Lan Yue beside him. Yes. Lei Zhentian responded in a resounding voice. Lu Dawei turned and looked at Lan Yue. Aren't you short of clothes now? You can ask him to protect you. Go to the mall and buy some clothes for him as well. After you buy it, come find me at Rongma again. Lan Yue nodded, okay. If you have any problems, remember to call me first.
Finally, Lu Dawei added another sentence.
When Lu Dawei arrived at Rongma Technology Company, it was almost 9:30.
As soon as he entered the office, Yang Yutao followed him in, turned her beautiful eyes and asked.
Dawei, you didn't come for the whole day yesterday. Did you give another woman an acupuncture injection?
Lu Dawei sat on the dragon chair, crossed his legs on the desk, and said with a smile.
My dear Yutao, are you jealous? Yang Yutao's face suddenly turned red and she said coquettishly. What baby? I won't be jealous.
Lu Dawei smiled wickedly.
Really? Could it be that you are someone else's baby, so you are not jealous of me?
Oops.
Yang Yutao stomped her feet in anger. Why are you so mean? You just realized it now. Come here quickly, let me check if you are well. Lu Dawei waved. Dawei, you're not trying to take advantage of me again, are you? Yang Yutao pouted. Lu Dawei rolled his eyes. I've never treated your disease before, so I'm just in case. Crack.
Yang Yutao turned around, locked the office door, and walked towards Lu Dawei.
Then check it out for me right away. Chapter 80 Zhaohuaying is here too. After saying that, Yang Yutao sat on Lu Dawei's lap and asked Lu Dawei to examine her. Oh my god. Did you ask for my opinion? Although I didn't object.
After feeling it for half a minute, Lu Dawei began to press several acupoints on Yang Yutao's body with his hands.
Yes, the physical characteristics are all normal. It seems that my acupuncture is quite effective. You can rest assured.
Lu Dawei withdrew his hand and nodded with satisfaction.
Yang Yutao's face turned red from being tortured by Lu Dawei. She was powerless and could only hug Lu Dawei's neck tightly and said tenderly. Dawei, you are so bad. You tortured people to death. What should I do? I can't cure you like this.
Lu Dawei mischievously put his mouth close to Yang Yutao's small and delicate earlobe, blew hot air into the ear canal, and said.
Next moment. Yang Yutao suddenly held Lu Dawei's cheeks and kissed him hard. Oh. 3 minutes later, Yang Yutao left Lu Dawei's office with a happy and laughing face.
Lu Dawei sat on the dragon throne, covering his mouth with his hands, looking angry. This girl Yang Yutao is so hateful. While the two of them were mouthing each other, she suddenly attacked and bit his tongue, which hurt so much that he almost cried. After recovering, Lu Dawei said fiercely. Silly girl, next time, I will make sure you experience my more powerful moves.
With nothing to do, Lu Dawei took out his mobile phone, opened WeChat, and started chatting with Su Kersen, Song Jialing, Zhang Xia, and even Shin Sairu. Su Kersen and Song Jialing went to school.
They were about to graduate and they still had some trivial matters to deal with. They would be able to return to Ziding Huangfu at noon.
Zhang Xia has nothing to do.
She has been working at Weiyi Investment, researching investments in crude oil futures.
Shin Sairu didn't reply to Lu Dawei's message at first, and seemed to not want to pay any attention to Lu Dawei at all. However, as soon as Lu Dai mentioned the evil spirit, she immediately started chatting with Lu Dawei obediently.
At the same time, in a luxurious ward of the inpatient department of Shanghai People's Hospital. What did you say? Yi Shiji was lying on the hospital bed, looking shocked. Even a master like Lei Zhentian couldn't beat that little country bumpkin, and he was subdued by him? Xiao Dao had a gloomy look on his face. Yes. My men all saw it. They gambled their lives, Lei Zhentian lost, and then he knelt down on the spot and surrendered to that little country bumpkin. Yi Shiji suddenly felt a little discouraged and thought that revenge might be a long way off. Damn, how can this country bumpkin be so awesome that even the national fighting champion can't beat him? Xiao Dao's eyes suddenly flashed, and he said sinisterly. However, my men said that when they were at the scene, the little country bumpkin mistook them for members of the Longhai gang at first. He seems to have a grudge against the Longhai gang. When Yi Shiji heard this, he fell into deep thought and nodded after a moment. The Longhai gang is full of experts, as well as guns and machinery. If they take action, that little country bumpkin will definitely suffer the consequences. Go find the Longhai gang and tell them that if they can help me capture him, I'm willing to pay 10 million directly. However, Xiao Dao suggested. Master Yi, I think we should investigate this matter and confirm the specific situation. If we rashly cooperate with the Longhai gang, they might use us as guns. Let me investigate thoroughly before I tell you. Yi Shiji nodded and said through gritted teeth. Okay. You have full control over this matter. I just want Lu Daowei to become a human stick. Clear. Xiao Dao nodded, turned, and left the ward. When it was almost 11 o'clock, Lan Yue and Lei Zhentian finished buying clothes and went to Rongma Technology Company to find Lu Daowei. Lei Zhentian changed into a black suit, and he immediately looked much more energetic, with a feeling of a cold-faced bodyguard. Coupled with his explosive muscles, he looks very powerful. Looking at the energetic Lei Zhentian, Lu Daowei praised Lan Yue, who was standing beside him. You bought a good piece of clothing. It makes him look more energetic when he wears it. Lan Yue smiled. When Brother Lei first saw the price of the clothes, he refused to let me buy them. He said he was just a man working for you and didn't need to wear such nice clothes. Finally, I said I would call you to report, and he agreed. After listening to this, Lu Daowei said solemnly to Lei Zhentian. Lei Zhentian, although you did lose your life to me, this does not mean your status or position. You must not have such thoughts in the future. From the moment Lei Zhentian called out master, Lu Daowei knew that Lei Zhentian put himself in a very low position. Yes. Lei Zhentian replied expressionlessly. Turn left when you go out. The second office is empty. You will work in it from now on. Go and clean up. Lu Daowei waved his hand and indicated. Yes. Lei Zhentian nodded, turned around and left decisively. Boom boom boom. Not long after Lei Zhentian left, Zhao Huaying knocked on the office door and walked in. Lu Daowei glanced at Zhao Huaying. What's up? Well, I wanted to talk to you privately. Zhao Huaying curled her lips and glanced at Lan Yue with a hint of unhappiness. Yue, go to the reception room next door and wait for a while. I want to talk to her about something. Lu Daowei said to Lan Yue with a smile. Good. Lan Yue could tell at a glance that the beautiful woman in front of her was obviously jealous, so she happily stood up and walked out of the office. However, she couldn't help feeling emotional. It seems I'm not the only one. This brother Lu is really charming. Doesn't he have girlfriends? There are so many jealous women around him. Crack. After Lan Yue was silent for a while, Zhao Huaying immediately locked the office door and glared at Lu Daowei. Tell me quickly, who is this woman? Damn it. Do you want to post it too? Lu Daowei smiled wickedly and teased. Hey, are you jealous? Do you want to be my woman? I didn't. When Zhao Huaying was teased by Lu Daowei, she immediately blushed and denied it with a pounding heart. She held her face high and refused to admit it. Lu Daowei's smile widened. Then why are you so angry and your face is so red? I can be angry if I want to be angry, and I can blush if I want to be blush. No way. Zhao Huaying rolled her eyes. Okay. Lu Daowei nodded and waved. Then come here and I'll comfort you. When you're angry, you're more likely to get sick and look ugly. Bah! I don't want it, you just want to take advantage of me. Zhao Huaying shook her head, but her legs seemed to be under a spell from Lu Daowei and she walked towards Lu Daowei uncontrollably. No matter how tough her words were, she was actually sinking in despair. Finally, she sat down on Lu Daowei's legs and arms.
Chapter 81. Buying a sports car is like getting on a pirate ship. Lu Dawei hugged Zhao Huaying and asked with a smile. Do you want me as a man? Zhao Huaying said coquettishly. Who would want you, a bad guy who eats from the bowl and looks at the pot? Lu Dawei smiled complacently. Really? What are you doing now? Zhao Huaying sighed slightly. I say, are all you men fickle? Lu Dawei narrowed his eyes slightly and said. Don't put me in the general public. I'm not an ordinary man. With great power comes great responsibility, and I can be good to everyone. Zhao Huaying asked gossipingly. Is that woman from before also yours? Not now, but I'm not sure about the future. Lu Dawei smiled and shook his head, and then his body and hands began to become dishonest. Zhao Huaying raised her delicate hand and slapped Lu Dawei's dishonest hand, but her body couldn't help but start to heat up. Strike while the iron is hot. Lu Dawei kissed her directly, giving her real comfort. After a few minutes, Zhao Huaying was so comforted that she had no strength left and could hardly breathe. At this moment, Lu Dawei received a call from the Ferrari repair shop, saying that his sports car had to be returned to the factory for repairs, which would take about a month. Okay. Lu Dawei immediately decided to buy another car. Not only for myself, but also for my woman. Lu Dawei took out his cell phone and called He Shangbin. Old He, where can I buy sports cars in Shanghai City? I want one worth tens of millions, a lot. I'll ask someone, please wait a moment. Said He Shangbin. Zhao Huaying asked curiously. Why do you want to buy so many sports cars? Lu Dawei smiled and scratched Zhao Huaying's nose. Didn't I just say that with great power comes great responsibility? Naturally, I'm going to buy a lot of sports cars. Zhao Huaying was shocked. Damn you. You are so capable. Zhao Huaying put her arms around Lu Dawei's neck and said with a smile. Then do I have a chance to satisfy my sports car addiction? Hey. Lu Dawei gave a wicked smile, and his hands started to move around again. If you want to have fun, then it's easy. I can let you drive a sports car every day. More than 10 minutes later, He Shangbin called back. Boss Lu, there are 5 car dealerships selling supercars in Shanghai City right now. Lamborghini Deep Sea Company has 3 SVJs, priced at 8 million. Ferrari Deep Sea Company has 2 cars, one is a 12-cylinder, priced at 6.88 million. The other is a limited edition F80, priced at 28.88 million. Porsche Deep Sea Company has a Frog King, the price is 13.99 million. In the Cross-Border Auto Trade Company in the bonded area, there is a Ferrari 812, priced at 7.99 million yuan, and 2 McLaren P1S, priced at 12.88 million yuan. The last one is a Jade car dealership, which has a Bugatti Chiron Supersport for sale at 24.99 million. Hearing about Jade car dealership, Lu Dawei laughed secretly. Isn't this the car dealership where Hu Shueqing works? However, before, Hu Shueqing had Lu Dawei as an ATM, who was the type of person who didn't take his work seriously. It's the same as not going. I have been criticized a lot by my superiors. Lu Dawei spoke to He Shangbin proudly without any hesitation. I want all these 10 supercars. I'll transfer 200 million to you later, and for the rest of the money, you can ask the car dealer to get me some gas cards and maintenance cards. Tell the 4 car dealerships ahead to complete all the paperwork and deliver the car to my place before 1 p.m. As for the final Jade dealership, I will pick up the car myself. Zhao Huaying's eyes widened as she listened to Lu Dawei's heroic words. Too rich. 10 supercars, totaling more than 120 million. More than 70 million yuan on hand, used to buy gas cards and maintenance cards. So extravagant. Dawei, you are so awesome. I feel like my legs are going to be smashed apart by your supercar. Zhao Huaying was excited mentally and excited physically. In the past, she had thought about marrying a rich man who could drive a car worth 4 or 500,000 yuan. But nowadays, there are supercars worth tens of millions. I am so happy. Lu Dawei put down the phone, looked at the beautiful woman in his arms with a happy face, and smiled wickedly. If you say so, then I have to check carefully to see if your legs are open or not. As he said this, Lu Dawei tried to pry it open with both hands. Zhao Huaying trembled and quickly clamped her legs tight. You wish, I haven't tested you yet. Although Zhao Huaying's body was very strong, her heart had already completely softened. She wished she could give herself to Lu Dawei right now and let Lu Dawei have her. Then test it quickly. See if I am strong enough?
Lu Dawei smiled and began to demonstrate his power on Zhao Huaying with his hands, making Zhao Huaying almost unable to control herself. Soon, He Shangbin's WeChat message came. Lu Dawei then let Zhao Huaying go and said to her, "Go out and look for her, Yutao. Let's go have lunch together later, and then pick up the car at my house." "Yeah. Zhao Huaying stood up, straightened his clothes and pants, and nodded excitedly. After Zhao Huaying left, Lu Dawei transferred 200 million to He Shangbin on WeChat. He was too lazy to calculate how much 10 cars would cost. Anyway, I wasn't short of money, so I just gave him 200 million. Not long after, Lan Yue came back from the reception room next door. "Is she one of the sisters-in-law?" Lan Yue asked curiously as she came in. "Not yet." Lu Dawei shook his head slightly. "But I have a very good relationship with him, so it should be soon." Lan Yue nodded after hearing this. Sure enough, these rich men are all the same, they have 3 wives and 4 concubines. She had seen a lot of it at the waterfront club. She has long seen through things between men and women, so this is why she is willing to have a woman around Lu Dawei. Let's go have lunch now. Then go back to Ziding Huangfu." Lu Dawei stood up from the dragon throne. After having lunch at a nice restaurant near the company, Lu Dawei took Lan Yue, Yang Yutao, Zhao Huaying, and Lei Zhentian, and took 2 taxis back to Ziding Huangfu. As soon as he entered the courtyard of the villa, Lu Dawei pointed to the security room not far away from the villa and said, "Zhentian, you will live here from now on and be responsible for the safety here. Although this is a security room, the luxury inside is incomparable to that of ordinary homes." "Yes." Lei Zhentian responded in a resounding voice, then walked into the security room of the villa carrying a large bag of new clothes that Lan Yue had bought for him. After making arrangements with Lei Zhentian, Lu Dawei also walked into the villa with the 3 women. "Wow, Dawei, your house is so luxurious." Yang Yutao and Zhao Huaying had never been here before, and as soon as they came in, they exclaimed in amazement. Lu Dawei laughed. "Why don't you stay here tonight and experience the luxury here?" "TSK, you bad guy, I won't be fooled by you." Yang Yutao snorted. "That's right, don't even think about letting us get on your pirate ship." Zhao Huaying laughed. Chapter 82 Car Dealership Manager Ding Jiai. While the 2 women were visiting the villa, Lu Dawei called Jiang Xia over. Not long after, Su Kersen and Song Jialing also returned from school. Suddenly, the villa became lively. Lu Dawei looked at Yen Yen and Ying Ying in front of him and couldn't help but smile with joy. "Now, I feel really comfortable and free." Taking advantage of the fact that there was no one around Lu Dawei, Su Kersen and Song Jialing stuck to Lu Dawei and each took one of his arms. "Dawei, I heard from Sister Huaying that you are going to buy us a supercar?" Su Kersen looked at Lu Dawei excitedly. Lu Dawei nodded. "Well, I bought 10 and gave you 1 every day." "Wow, it's true." "Thank you, Brother Shenhao." Song Jialing was so excited that she threw herself on Lu Dawei and started biting his face wildly. "Damn it! Girl, can you please stop being so crazy?" Lu Dawei especially felt a deep blow on his chest. "I'm so happy." On the side, Su Kersen shook her head and smiled bitterly. "There's no way, that's just Song Jialing's personality." At 1 o'clock in the afternoon, 9 super cool supercars drove into Villa Number 9, Ziding Huangfu, one after another. After confirming that the relevant procedures had been completed, Lu Dawei gave each of the 9 drivers a red envelope of 1,000 yuan. Looking at the 9 supercars in the compound, Lu Dawei waved his hand generously at the 6 beauties beside him. "You all go pick one." "Me too." Watching other girls excitedly choosing supercars, Lan Yue stared at Lu Dawei blankly. Now, she is definitely not Lu Dawei's woman, because Lu Dawei resisted the urge to have sex with her last night. She was choked up about this matter. However, when she saw the beauties around Lu Dawei today, she became clear about one thing. Lu Dawei has no shortage of beautiful women, so it is very likely that he just doesn't like me. Therefore, she could only suppress her unreasonable thoughts in her heart. Lu Dawei nodded with a smile. "You gave me your first kiss, do you have any?" "Of course, if you don't want a car, I won't force you." Lan Yue was very excited. No. It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I feel like I haven't really repaid you yet. You gave me money last night, and now you're giving me a car. I'm afraid I really don't know how to repay you in the future." Lu Dawei smiled slightly. "Go pick one first. We can talk about repaying you later."
Soon, Su Kerson and Song Jialing both chose two McLaren P1s.
Yan Yutao and Zhao Huaying also chose the same style, Lamborghini SVJ.
Zhang Xia chose the Porsche Frog King. Finally, Lan Yue chose Ferrari's 12-cylinder.
There were 3 cars left, a Lamborghini SVJ, and 2 Ferrari F80 and 812, which were parked in the garage by Lu Dawei.
Lei Zhentian was sitting at his post in the security room, staring in amazement. Damn it! This boss is so generous.
No, it should be said that I am too happy and too unrestrained.
How can you bear being surrounded by 6 beauties? I'm so envious.
After choosing the car, Yang Yutao and Zhao Huaying looked at Lu Dawei and began to feel a little anxious.
Seeing this, Lu Dawei waved his hand. Okay, stop looking at me like that. Go ahead and experience it if you want.
Anyway, you guys are not planning to board my pirate ship tonight.
Zhao Huaying giggled. Then let's go to the coastal route and experience it.
After saying that, Zhao Huaying got in the car, stepped on the accelerator, and left the villa directly.
Yan Yutao followed closely behind. Zhang Xia hesitated for a moment, then said to Lu Dawei,
I still have things to do with the company, so I'll leave first. In the end, only Su Kerson, Song Jialing, and Lan Yue, 3 beauties, were left in the compound.
Let's go to the jade dealership. There's a supercar there. Lu Dawei got into Su Kerson's car, and Lan Yue got into Song Jialing's car. They are all McLaren P1. Dongpu Road, jade dealership.
This is one of the few large car dealerships in Shanghai City, and all the cars for sale are high-end cars. In the luxurious exhibition hall, all the cars on display are expensive Bentley, Ferrari, Land Rover, Lexus. At this time, Hu Xueqing and several colleagues were carefully polishing a super sports car. Without Lu Dawei, she had to start taking her work seriously, because now she was the only labor force in the family and she could not lose this job. She is very careful and cleans very hard. She also fantasized that some rich man would bring her back with him, along with his car. Because the baby in her belly was gone, her confidant broke up with her. She blamed Lu Dawei for all of this. 40 minutes later, a red supercar drove into the yard of the jade dealership, instantly causing a burst of exclamations.
Look, here comes a supercar, so beautiful. It's the McLaren P1. It's said that one costs tens of millions. The 2 girls in the car are so beautiful. They must be kept by some rich man. Hey, I'm not bad looking, why haven't I encountered such good things?
At this time, Hu Xueqing felt extremely unbalanced. Looking at the McLaren P1 outside, her eyes gradually became full of hatred.
Isn't it just a sports car worth tens of millions? With my figure and breasts, sooner or later some rich man will take a fancy to me. By then, I can drive a sports car like this easily. Lu Dawei, you bastard, just wait to kneel down and lick me.
She fantasized more and more that fate would favor her and her wish would come true sooner.
What are you looking at? There's nothing to see. Hurry up and get to work. Mr. Lu, the investor of Weye, is coming to buy our Bugatti.
If you don't wash the car to Mr. Lu's satisfaction, your bonus this month will be deducted. At this time, a woman wearing a black suit and a hip skirt walked towards Hu Xueqing and others. She is the manager of jade car dealership, Ding Jai. Hu Xueqing and others immediately withdrew their gaze from outside, lowered their heads, and worked harder with their hands. The monthly bonus is several thousand, or even tens of thousands, and they don't want to lose it. Although Hu Xueqing was wiping the car vigorously, her mind was on Mr. Lu mentioned by Ding Jai. This Bugatti Chiron Super Sport, priced at $2,499, is much better than the tens of millions McLaren out there.
If I can win over Mr. Lu, I can definitely replace the 2 beauties outside and attract everyone's attention. Lu Dawei will definitely pay the price he deserves.
Seeing everyone's hard work, Ding Jai showed satisfaction. Just now, she received a call from Lu Dawei, who said that he would be there in about 2 minutes. She had seen the photo on Lu Dawei's ID card. He was an extremely handsome guy and very rich.
Listening to the masculine voice on the phone again, it's so charming.
Therefore, Ding Jai decided to go to the door of the car dealership and greet Lu Dawei in person to show her respect for this handsome customer. 2 minutes later, another red McLaren P1 slowly drove into the yard of the jade dealership. The car stopped and the door slowly rose. A young man with handsome features got out of the car.
Ah! So cool! Even more handsome than in the photo.
Ding Jai, who is a bit obsessed with appearance, has her heart pounding at this moment.
Chapter 83 I hate it so much.
Although she has met countless people, Ding Jiayi has never seen a young rich man who is so handsome. His handsome facial features are refreshing to the eyes. The distinct corners exude strong masculine hormones. At this moment, Ding Jiayi only hated her parents for giving birth to her so early. She is in her early 30s. Although she is of this age, in fact, she was born as a car model. The years have only given her a strong charm, but have not taken away her beauty. She is 1.75 centimeters tall and is well maintained. From face to toe, her complexion is as fair as that of an 18-year-old girl, but with even more charm. Her eyes are pretty, charming, and full of spring. The waist is so small that it cannot be grasped with one hand. Under the hip skirt, the slender legs, which are 1.2 meters long and wrapped in black stockings, are shining with alluring light. She exudes a mature and charming charm from the inside out. Definitely above 94 points. Mr. Liu, I'm Ding Jiayi, the sales manager of Jade car dealership. Welcome to Jade car dealership. Ding Jiayi suppressed the regret about her age and greeted Lu Dawei with a smile. Seeing this tall and beautiful manager, Lu Dawei was slightly surprised. Because Hu Xueqing had told him before that the legendary Ding Jiayi was a majestic and domineering leader and a tomboy. Lu Dawei thought she would be fat and plump. Seeing the real person now is really surprising. Hello, Manager Ding. Have I completed all the paperwork for my Bugatti? Lu Dawei stretched out his big hand and shook hands with Ding Jiayi's small hand. And 3 beauties also walked behind Lu Dawei. Ding Jiayi smiled and nodded. Okay, it's all done. After lawyer he called, our car dealership started preparing all the formalities. Now we just need you to sign some car purchase contracts. Lu Dawei nodded. Okay, let's go take a look at the contract. Mr. Lu, please follow me. Ding Jiayi responded softly and led the way. When entering the exhibition hall, Lu Dawei saw at a glance a super cool black Bugatti placed in the most conspicuous position in the exhibition hall. Hu Xueqing and others were cleaning the car diligently, looking meticulous. Ding Jiayi walked and pointed to the Bugatti not far away and introduced it. Mr. Lu, this is the Bugatti Chiron Super Sport you ordered. Our boss just bought it at the Y Country Auto Show. As soon as we heard you wanted to buy it, we gave it to you. Gradually, Lu Dawei and his group of 5 walked to the side of the Bugatti. The girls who were washing cars couldn't help but look up at Lu Dawei. Wow, this is the owner of the car, so handsome. Manager Ding said he is the boss of Weiye Investment. He is really young. He's rich and good looking, no wonder there are so many beautiful women around him. I also want to stand behind him. Who wouldn't want to stand next to such a handsome sponsor? Unlike several of her colleagues, Hu Xueqing, who was wiping the rear of the car, was stunned when she looked up. She didn't even realize that the rag in her hand had fallen, and she muttered to herself. Lu Dawei, that's Mr. Lu. The Mr. Lu that the tomboy is talking about is him. All of a sudden, Hu Xueqing's face turned pale, and she couldn't believe that the scene before her was real. After seeing Hu Xueqing, Lu Dawei couldn't help but curl the corners of his mouth and sneered. This bitch. Once upon a time, I thought about spending my whole life loving her. But in the end, what did we get in return? Ruthless betrayal. Unscrupulous blood-sucking. My sincerity was like a piece of paper, torn into pieces by her. So, as soon as he learned that the Bugatti was at the Jade dealership, he came over in person without hesitation to pick up the car. Moreover, we have to bring along 3 beauties, Su Kersen, Song Jialing, and Lan Yue, and 2 supercars. Why? To give this bitch a good slap in the face, of course. If you don't cherish my kindness, don't blame me for leaving you mercilessly. If I have the ability to spoil you, then I have the right to replace you. The last thing I have around me is beautiful women, every one of them is better than you. Mr. Lu, we have also chosen an auspicious license plate for your car, Shenzhen A168168. Are you satisfied with it? At the side, Ding Jiayi lifted the hair on her forehead and asked in a charming manner. That toothy smile is even more captivating. Not bad, not bad. The service was really good. Lu Dawei nodded with satisfaction and said with a smile. Manager Ding, let's go take a look at the contract. Good. Ding Jiayi smiled charmingly and extended her hand. Mr. Lu, please follow me. Soon, Ding Jiayi brought Lu Dawei and his 4 companions into a VIP reception room. In the exhibition hall, Hu Xueqing still stood there in a daze, unable to come back to her senses for a long time, roaring in her heart. Lu Dawei, you bastard, you have one sports car after another, but you won't even buy me a Dehaizai worth a few million.
Ah, I hate it so much.
No, he has so much money, I must give him a breakup fee, at least 50 million, I can't let him get away with it. Not far away, a female supervisor saw Hu Shueqing drop the rag on the ground and was in a daze, and said unhappily,
Hu Shueqing, what are you doing?
Why don't you work hard?
Don't even think about dating a man like this.
With your conditions, it's impossible for you to get close to him. After hearing the foreman scolding, Hu Shueqing came to her senses. She turned her head and glared at the female foreman fiercely, puffing out her chest.
Mr. He, you can't do that.
Based on your airport skills, how do you know my conditions?
How do you know I can't get along with you?
Let me tell you, this Mr. Lu is my ex-boyfriend. I just had a small quarrel with him a few days ago. I believe he will change his mind. You'd better be polite to me, otherwise I will let him buy this car dealership and make you kneel down and lick my ass every day from now on.
The female supervisor was slightly stunned, then sneered.
You are suffering from hallucinations. If Mr. Lu is your ex-boyfriend, why didn't he say hello to you just now? Don't think that just because you have big breasts, you have probably been played with by someone long ago.
Which woman around Mr. Lu is not more beautiful and elegant than you?
Stop dreaming and get some work done, or I'll deduct all your bonus this month. After hearing what the female foreman said, Hu Shueqing's eyes were full of malice and she shouted at the female foreman angrily.
Okay. How dare you threaten me?
Just wait for me.
I'll go find him right now. You'll know what happens if you offend me in a moment.
After saying this, Hu Shueqing became furious.
Looking at Hu Shueqing's back, the female foreman was speechless and couldn't help but swear.
Fuck you, who is that person? In the VIP reception room, Lu Dawei was sitting on the wide sofa, drinking the finest dahongpo. Meanwhile, three beauties, Su Kersen, Song Jialing and Lan Yue, were together, carefully looking at some car purchase contracts.
Lu Dawei, you bastard.
Today, if you don't give me 50 million as a breakup fee, I won't play with you. Suddenly, Hu Shueqing was outside the VIP reception room, shouting like a shrew. This immediately alarmed the customers and sales staff in the exhibition hall.
Chapter 80 for the tough Ding Jiai.
Hearing such a shouting, Ding Jiai's brows instantly frowned.
Bang!
The next moment, the door of the reception room was suddenly pushed open and Hu Shueqing rushed in angrily.
Brush! Song Jialing stood up suddenly, blocked Lu Dawei's way, and glared at Hu Shueqing. Who are you?
Who am I?
I'm his girlfriend. Hu Shueqing pointed at Lu Dawei in anger.
Lu Dawei is calm and composed. However, the other four women in the room were stunned. After a while, Su Kersen suddenly realized who Hu Shueqing was. She stood up and chuckled. Hey, didn't your family dislike Dawei for not being able to buy a large flat? You still have the nerve to talk about your boyfriend even though you've broken up?
Song Jialing also reacted and said with a mocking look on her face. We sisters really want to thank you for sending such an outstanding man.
Don't worry. We will definitely help you and take good care of Dawei.
You can go now.
After hearing what Song Jialing said, Hu Shueqing's eyes turned red.
No wonder when I finally achieved my goal, something unexpected happened.
She pointed at Song Jialing, Su Kersen and others and started cursing. Okay, I was wondering why Dawei would be so cruel to abandon me. It turns out that you monsters are the ones causing all this trouble. I'll tear you apart. After saying that, Hu Shueqing bared her teeth and claws and was about to pounce on Song Jialing first.
Bang!
However, Song Jialing slapped Hu Shueqing in the face, making her dizzy.
You never look in the mirror? What kind of person is that?
Someone like you, with no figure and no temperament, is just a shrew.
How can you possibly be worthy of our Dawei?
If you dare to act like a spoiled child again, I will kick you away, do you believe it? Song Jialing withdrew her hand and put her hands on her waist. After being slapped in the face and being belittled by Song Jialing, Hu Shueqing was so angry that she stretched out her claws to grab Song Jialing's hair.
Little demon, I'm going to fight you.
After all, Song Jialing is also a black belt master in Taekwondo.
Bang! Song Jialing kicked away immediately.
In an instant, Hu Shueqing staggered backwards, fell down, took a few steps back, and fell directly into the corner of the wall.
Song Jialing rushed forward and pushed Hu Shueqing into the corner.
Hu Shueqing struggled hard, but did not forget to exhale sweet words.
Lu Dawei, you bastard, you scumbag. You want to break up with me?
Impossible. If you want to, you have to give me 50 million first. Pa! Song Jialing slapped him again and threw him away. Who do you think you are? Are you inlaid with gold? You're asking for 5 million as a breakup fee. At this time, Lu Dawei sneered and said, Hu Shueching, you want to take money from me? Impossible. Ask yourself, are you worthy? Your family is like vampires, and you still want me to be the scapegoat. Have you ever thought about me? By the way, the beauty who beat you up in front of you is the school beauty your brother mentioned he was dating online. Why don't you ask her if she likes your brother, that loser? Now that I've broken up with you, don't even think about pestering me anymore. I came here today just to tell you. If you have the guts, you and your Zhang Qingqin can continue to act like a demon, sleep with that brother Long, and let him continue to stand up for you. Hu Shueching cursed angrily. Lu Dawei, you will be struck by lightning if you do this. Sooner or later, you will be hit and killed while driving a sports car. None of your little goblins will have a good end. Damn it! At this moment, Ding Jiai finally lost her patience and completely disregarded her image as a beauty. Under Lu Dawei's shocked gaze, she actually took off her black stockings and stuffed them into Hu Shueching's mouth. Scold your sister, curse. Damn it! Big sister, you are too tough. No wonder Hu Shueching said Ding Jiai was a tomboy before. It makes sense that you are still a virgin at this age. Lu Dawei was stunned and took a deep breath. Security, security. Then, Ding Jiai walked to the door of the reception room and shouted. Soon, 2 security guards came into the reception room. Ding Jiai yelled at the 2 security guards. What do you do for a living? How can you let this kind of garbage in so easily? Drag her out immediately. If she dares to appear here again, call the police. The 2 security guards were also speechless. Does this have anything to do with us? Hu Shueching was an employee of the car dealership. She was already here, so why did she come in? Who could have thought that she would suddenly cause trouble? Behave yourself, or you'll suffer the consequences. The 2 security guards could only vent their inner frustration on Hu Shueching. They grabbed her arms, one on each side, and threw her out of the dealership. After the reception room fell silent, Ding Jiai looked at Lu Dawei with an apologetic look on her face. Mr. Lu, I'm really sorry for scaring you. Lu Dawei said with a smile. It doesn't matter. I came here to warn her. Who asked her to cause trouble behind Zhang Qingqin's back? After saying that, Lu Dawei looked at Lan Yue and said, Have you read the contract carefully? Lan Yue nodded. Yeah, I've finished reading it. No problem. You can sign now. Lu Dawei nodded, took the contract, signed his name quickly, and then picked up the car. At 2:30 in the afternoon, 3 sports cars sped along the avenue of Shanghai City, rushing towards Ziding Huangfu. This super cool scene caused countless citizens to exclaim. Damn it! So cool! So awesome! After returning to Ziding Huangfu, even though the car had driven into the garage, Su Kersen and Song Jialing were still reluctant to leave and were still very excited. This is my first time driving a multi-million-dollar supercar. The 2 have been discussing the excitement and experience of driving supercars. Finally, the 2 of them went to the entertainment and game room on the 3rd floor and played the driving simulator there. Not long after Lu Dawei sat down, Han Yafeng called. How is it? As soon as the phone was connected, Han Yafeng's voice with a smirk was heard. Lu Dawei naturally knew what he meant, but he just curled his lips. What's going on? Han Yafeng was surprised and uttered a lighten on the other end of the phone, then said. Didn't you have any thoughts about your body last night? Lu Dawei suddenly remembered taking a cold shower last night and asked directly. Han Yafeng, what's up with that plate of skewers you gave me last night? Han Yafeng sounded surprised. Didn't Yu Wei tell you? Lu Dawei was a little speechless. Nonsense, if she had said it, would I still need to ask you? Han Yafeng suddenly laughed wildly on the other end of the phone. Ah, this is so fun. I'm really curious about how you spent last night. Being able to kill your brother is undoubtedly one of the greatest pleasures in life. Chapter 85 12 Sets of Jade Articles. Stop talking nonsense and sue me now. Lu Dawei urged. That's the big tiger, whip imported from Goose Country. Isn't it awesome? As he said this, Han Yafeng laughed wildly on the other end of the phone. Oh my god. After hearing this, Lu Dawei cursed out loud. No wonder he had to take a shower so many times last night. You kid, just wait for me. Sooner or later, I will let you taste the pain of holding back. On the other end of the phone, Han Yafeng laughed so hard that his stomach hurt and tears came out. Brother Lu, you can't blame me for this. Who told you to hold it in instead of accepting someone's offer? Lu Dawei said angrily. Who the hell do you think I am? Am I Zhao Ritian, or am I the kind of person who takes advantage of others' misfortunes? If I want a woman, of course we need to understand each other and love each other. Otherwise, I will be the same as that trash Lu Dapeng. Okay, you are a gentleman. Han Yafeng praised and then got back to the point. By the way, the chef has already made what you want. When are you free to come over and pick it up? Lu Dawei looked at the time. It was just past 3 o'clock. Wait for me in the store, I'll be right there. Okay. Han Yafeng said. Lu Dawei had just put down his phone when he found Lan Yue standing near the living room. Doesn't that mean that she had heard everything he said just now? Lu Dawei scratched his head and asked. You just stayed here the whole time and didn't go upstairs to play with them? No. Lan Yue blushed and shook her head shyly. It seems that she really heard it. Lu Dawei stood up. I'm going to the Guxuan Jade Center now to meet Han Yafeng. Do you want to come with me? Good. Lan Yue responded softly. More than 10 minutes later, Lu Dawei drove the Bugatti worth 24.99 million to the Guxuan Jade Center. After parking the car in front of Han Yafeng's jade shop, Lu Dawei and Lan Yue got out of the car. A new car. Han Yafeng stood at the door of the store and smiled maliciously at Lu Dawei. Yeah, I just bought it today. Lu Dawei also smiled maliciously. Taking advantage of the moment he entered the room, he suddenly stretched out his hand and flicked his finger between Han Yafeng's legs. Ah! Han Yafeng bent down in pain. Damn, who would have thought that Lu Dawei would do this? Lan Yue, who was standing by, saw the scene, lowered her head, and chuckled with her hands covering her mouth. Brother Lu, you are deliberately taking revenge. Han Yafeng grimaced in pain, bent his knees and squeezed his legs together as he walked into the store. Yes, you are right. Lu Dawei admitted it directly without any hesitation. If you dare to play a prank on me again next time, I won't just flick you away. I'll make sure you won't be able to get out of bed for 3 days. Han Yafeng grinned in horror when he heard this. Damn it! This guy is really strong, so don't mess with him in the future. Is Lao Zhou here? Lu Dawei asked casually after entering the store. Han Yafeng said with a painful look on his face. He didn't come over. He was chatting with my grandma. After entering Han Yafeng's office, Lu Dawei and Lan Yue sat down together. Han Yafeng closed the door, then walked to the safe next to the desk, took out a bag of brocade boxes from it, and placed them in front of Lu Dawei. These wonderful things took me a lot of time and effort. I found more than a dozen good craftsmen and worked all night to carve them for you. There are 12 sets of jade articles in total, including bracelets, hand rings, bracelets, necklaces, earrings, and Buddha pendants. And some small accessories here and there. Lu Dawei casually opened a brocade box, and inside was a set of imperial jade artifacts. Each piece is super emerald green and particularly dazzling. The workmanship is also very tight, and the carvings on it are lifelike, as if they were alive. Seeing this set of jade artifacts, Lan Yue's eyes suddenly became hot. When it comes to jewelry, women are absolutely born to love it. No matter young or old, it's all the same. A set is worth more than a single piece. This set is unique on the market. If it were to be auctioned, it would fetch at least 300 million. Han Yafeng said. As he said this, even he himself was a little moved. Lu Dawei turned his head to look at Lan Yue beside him and smiled slightly. Do you like it? Lan Yue couldn't hide the light of her delight at all and smiled sheepishly. This set is yours. As Lu Dawei spoke, he placed the entire set of jade artifacts in the box into Lan Yue's hands. Lan Yue was flattered and quickly declined. This is too expensive. I can't. Although Lan Yue liked it very much from the bottom of her heart, how could she accept such a precious and rare thing? Yue, take it. Looking at you like this, you will belong to Dawei sooner or later. He will give it to you sooner or later. Han Yafeng said with a smile on his face. When Han Yafeng said that, Lan Yue's face suddenly flushed with shyness. To be honest, she likes Lu Dawei. When she was in danger in the hotel last night, she felt the strong sense of security in Lu Daoi's arms.
Super comfortable. Let me help you put it on and see. Lu Dawei laughed. Lan Yue was too shy to speak.
Lu Dawei took it as her consent, and then began to carefully put on the bracelet, necklace, and ring.
Feeling Lu Dawei's gentle movements, Lan Yue's heart beat particularly fast.
If Han Yafeng hadn't been there, she didn't know if she could control herself and would have thrown herself into Lu Dawei's arms to thank him. After putting on a complete set of jade jewelry, Lan Yue's temperament suddenly reached a higher level. On the side, Han Yafeng was stunned, then sighed with a flattering smile.
Yue, you are so noble now. I feel a little regretful now. Why didn't I pursue you closely then? Upon hearing this, Lan Yue glared at Han Yafeng fiercely.
I'll remember your words. I'll tell Lan everything word for word.
Let's see how she punishes you. And Lan is Han Yafeng's girlfriend and Lan Yue's best friend.
The three were high school classmates. Back then, Han Yafeng initially pursued Lan Yue, but Lan Yue had no interest in this rich young man at all. Later, Han Yafeng turned to Anlin, and after a long race, he finally achieved success.
Don't! Han Yafeng panicked and waved his hands quickly.
If you tell her this, she might ignore me for a week.
Who told you to be so mean? Let's see if you dare to say such nonsense again in the future.
Lan Yue was somewhat pleased with herself as she had found something to hold against Han Yafeng.
Okay. I'm afraid you're not okay? Han Yafeng shrugged and laughed.
At this moment, his cell phone suddenly rang. After the call was connected, listening to the voice on the other end of the phone, his expression gradually became colder, and finally he responded.
Okay, I got it. After hanging up the phone, Han Yafeng looked at Lan Yue with a serious face.
Yue, please go out for a moment.
I have something to talk to Dawei about. Good. Lan Yue didn't say much, she just stood up and walked out of the office. Chapter 86 Going Alone.
Seeing this, Han Yafeng said to Lu Dawei.
Did you beat up a guy named Huang Lijun in the Emperor's Club a few days ago? When Lu Dawei thought about it, he was left with a deep impression.
The guy kicked the door open and wanted 2 bottles of beer worth tens of thousands of dollars, and also wanted Jiang Xia to accompany him for a night.
This kind of person deserves to be beaten. Yeah, what's wrong? Lu Dawei asked casually. Han Yafeng took out a pack of cigarettes, handed one to Lu Dawei, lit it up, and said.
Originally, the matter with Yue last night had already been resolved. Huang Lijun came to my grandmother's house in person this morning to apologize and promised not to cause trouble for you and Yue anymore. But Huang Lijun happens to be Lin Hongtao's brother-in-law.
Lin Hongtao's wife is adamantly refusing to agree.
She insists that you come to her house, pay 100 million yuan in compensation, and then cut off one of your hands.
After listening to this, Lu Dawei chuckled disdainfully.
Do they have what it takes to ask for my hand?
Han Yafeng looked worried.
Brother Lu, although we are not afraid of the Longhai gang, they are a group of shady people.
If they attack you from behind at any time, you will be hard to guard against.
Lu Dawei remained fearless. Even if they are shot from behind, I'm not afraid. They are just a bunch of hooligans.
Han Yafeng frowned. Brother Lu, you may not know them well.
They are good hooligans, but they are not ordinary.
Otherwise, how could Lu Dapeng hold a gun?
If they use this gun against you, you'll lose more than you gain.
Lu Dawei had a gloomy face. They are so arrogant, is there no one to control them? Han Yafeng nodded, then shook his head.
There are people in charge, but even if they are caught, they can withdraw their subordinates and take the blame.
Lu Dawei nodded. Guns are really troublesome.
At this moment, Lu Dawei was thinking not only about his own safety, but also the safety of the women around him. Since Lin Hongtao knew that he had beaten Huang Lijun, he must also know about the woman next to him. If they were retaliated by Lin Hongtao, it would be truly a loss.
How about sending them out and letting them hide?
But, what is this?
It's not my character. Han Yafeng frowned.
So, this time things are going to be troublesome. Lu Dawei spread his hands and smiled faintly.
In that case, let's fight to the death and see who can do it better. Han Yafeng shook his head. There are hundreds of people in the Longhai gang, and you are just one person, how can you do it? Now, you should stop hanging around outside and be patient for a few days. My dad is going abroad and will be back the day after tomorrow. I'll ask him to talk to Lin Hongtao then. At most, I'll just have him pay him a little more money.
Ding, the system triggers the task, go alone to the Longhai gang to negotiate and subdue Lin Hongtao. After completing the task, you will receive a reward, 1 point of super rich points and a Incheon media company with a market value of 6 billion. Excuse me, host, do you accept the mission? Oh my god, system, are you asking me to get shot and die? Upon hearing about such a person, Lu Dawei exclaimed in his heart. Although it was just a scratch on the skin last time, it still hurt a little. What's more, is it easy to go to someone's lair alone and subdue them? This system will help the host. Alright. Lu Dawei secretly took on this dangerous task and decided to go to the Longhai gang in person. No need. For this kind of thing, I can go and talk to Lin Hongtao in person. Then, Lu Dawei shook his head at Han Yafeng with a grin on his face. What, you're going alone? Han Yafeng was stunned. Damn it. Brother, are you so fierce? Are you being reckless? Is it not possible? Lu Dawei crushed the cigarette in his hand, as if crushing Lin Hongtao, and then chuckled. Don't worry. I'm so handsome, at worst I can seduce his wife. Oh. Ha ha. After a while, Han Yafeng burst into laughter and gave Lu Dawei a thumbs up. Brother, you are so damn charming. If her wife could accept your set of imperial green jade, I think her wife would have nothing to say. Lu Dawei raised the corner of his mouth slightly. Such a good thing, no one else can think of it except my woman. Han Yafeng teased. Okay. But you must be careful not to be castrated by Lin Hongtao. Lu Dawei patted Han Yafeng on the shoulder and comforted him. Don't worry. If it doesn't work, I'll just use money to smash them to death. Give me the address of the Longhai gang. After Han Yafeng gave the address, he couldn't help but ask. Are you sure you want to go alone without me sending a few people to go with you? No. Lu Dawei put away a bag of jade boxes and stood up. In this situation, it doesn't matter whether there are many or few people. I can do it alone. After leaving the Guchuan Jade Center, Lu Dawei first sent Lan Yue back to the villa, and left 2 boxes of imperial green jade to Su Kersen and Song Jialing, and put the rest into the system space. At exactly 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Lu Dawei drove his Bugatti to Longfu District in Shanghai City. On the way, he signed in for today. Sign in. Congratulations to the host for acquiring Maoxin Chinese Medicine Company with a market value of 6 billion. After the acquisition is completed, someone will contact the host. It's another company, and it's not bad. The sector of the business map is getting bigger and bigger. According to the address given by Han Yafeng, Lu Dawei drove to a 6-story building. It was the headquarters office building of the Longhai gang, called Longhai Building. This is a big building with a courtyard and high walls around it. As soon as he arrived here, Lu Dawei felt that the entire building was exuding a strong bloody aura. This is definitely an ominous place. After taking a look, Lu Dawei thought to himself and got off the car. Is this Lin Hongtao stupid? Setting up the headquarters here is just waiting for the gang to be destroyed, right? Walking toward the gate of the compound, Lu Dawei saw 2 strong young hooligans standing at the door like door gods. Seeing Lu Dawei coming over, the 2 of them stepped forward and stopped him immediately, asking coldly. What do you do? Lu Dawei smiled slightly. My name is Lu Dawei, and I'm here to see Lin Hongtao, the leader of your Longhai gang. Lu Dawei. Hearing the name, one of the gangsters with a buzzcut looked at Lu Dawei carefully, and then his eyes lit up. It's really you. That night, he went to the Emperor's Club with Huang Lijun, so he recognized Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei nodded and said with a smile. Yes, it's really me. Upon hearing this, the gangster with a crew cut immediately turned around and blew a quick whistle of 1 long and 5 short whistles towards the inside of the building. This is an emergency assembly whistle indicating an enemy attack. In a moment, more than a dozen thugs rushed out of the building, holding sticks or machetes in their hands. Chapter 87. It feels like a ghost. What's going on? Asked a bald man who was leading the group. Brother Dong, he was the one who beat up Brother Jun in the Emperor's Club and said he wanted to come and see the gang leader. Replied the hoodlum with a crew cut. The bald man looked Lu Dawei up and down and smiled contemptuously. You were the one who beat up Huang Lijun and Lu Dapeng? Not bad. Lu Dawei nodded. The bald man laughed wildly. I really admire your courage. You have offended our Longhai gang, yet you dare to come to see our leader alone. Are you looking down on our Longhai gang? At the end of his speech, the bald man's eyes suddenly turned cold. Lu Dawei showed no sign of weakness, he curled the corners of his mouth and sneered.
Do you think that the Longhai gang, with the word Longhai in its name, means it represents the dragon of the deep sea? You'll know soon enough whether it is or not.
The bald man stared at Lu Dawei pitifully. If you break Huang Lijun's hand, we will cut off one of your hands. If you call the police and let LV Dapeng go to jail, I will make you lie in bed for the rest of your life.
Lu Dawei raised his eyebrows. I'm here to recruit your gang leader as my younger brother. Do you really want to do this?
Fuck.
I'm dying of laughter.
The bald man laughed towards the sky.
You are a little brat.
When our leader was dominating the deep sea, your mother was still holding your pee.
You still want to subdue our leader? I'll let you crawl in right now.
Lu Dawei shook his head helplessly and smiled strangely.
The blood evil spirit here is very serious. If you start fighting, I'm afraid a bloody disaster will befall you. Stop bluffing.
The bald man's eyes turned cold, he waved his hand and shouted.
Go ahead, cripple his 2 legs first.
Swish, swish, swish. A group of thugs immediately rushed towards Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei didn't waste any more words and rushed forward, punching the bald man in the face with a straight punch. In an instant, blood splattered from the bald man's mouth and nose, and he flew backwards.
Bang!
Before he fell to the ground, Lu Dawei kicked up again and swept the neck of the shaved gangster.
Crack!
The young thug with a crew cut tilted his neck, staggered, and fell to the ground. At this time, Lu Dawei reached out and grabbed the stick that a gangster was throwing at him, and with a sudden force, he pulled the stick back. Suddenly, the gangster stumbled forward and fell to the ground.
Ping pong!
Lu Dawei waved his stick and beat the remaining thugs wildly. In a few seconds, the little gangsters were lying on the ground with bloody heads, broken limbs, and screaming in pain. They had completely lost their fighting power and didn't even have the strength to get up. Lu Dawei walked up to the bald man, looked down at him, and stepped on his face.
Do you think there will be a bloody disaster now? I am a very honest person and I never bluff anyone. The bald man's mouth was crooked by Lu Dawei and he was spitting blood.
He couldn't speak at all and could only stare at Lu Dawei angrily.
The battle here also alarmed the people in the building.
Soon, another group of thugs rushed out. This time there were more people, more than 50 in total, and each of them was armed.
Who are you?
In the crowd, a well-dressed middle-aged man, about 50 years old, shouted coldly at Lu Dawei. Judging from his sparkling eyes, he should be the leader of the Longhai gang, Lin Hongtao.
Lu Dawei shrugged. I am Lu Dawei, you are Lin Hongtao. Hearing Lu Dawei's name, Lin Hongtao frowned.
Originally, I wanted to have a good talk with you for the sake of old lady Han, but you were so arrogant and provocative.
I can only destroy you. Lu Dawei chuckled.
Originally, I wanted to have a good talk with you and make you my little brother. But now it seems that I can only choose your Longhai gang first. Lu Dawei knew that it was useless to say more and could only crush him with force.
Okay. You are so arrogant.
Mrs. Han didn't even dare to ask me to be her younger brother, and you, a young boy, actually made such a bold statement. Lin Hongtao's face was gloomy, so gloomy that it seemed like water was about to drip.
Destroy him. Lin Hongtao gritted his teeth and gave the order.
In an instant, more than 20 people rushed out of the crowd, holding knives and sticks, and rushed towards Lu Dawei.
Call out.
Lu Dawei also held a stick and went forward, each blow was powerful.
Bang! Bang! Bang!
After just a few hits, the 4 or 5 thugs in the front had their heads cracked by Lu Dawei's stick and were swept away.
This is the first time I fight against so many people. It's quite exciting.
Lu Dawei suddenly felt a surge of pride, which grew bigger and more ferocious. In less than a minute, he knocked down more than 10 people.
Come on, all of you, come on.
Lin Hongtao was horrified. Watching his men fall one by one, his forehead was filled with black lines.
He never expected it.
The young man in front of him was so strong, just like a god of war, with the momentum to sweep away thousands of troops with a single stick.
I've never heard of such a person in Shanghai City. Bang! 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 Lu Dawei seemed to be possessed by the Monkey King.
The stick in his hand was so majestic that he could break the sky with one stick and destroy the earth with one stick. For a moment, wherever the stick passed, broken arms and legs flew, and brains flew everywhere.
After one blow, no one could stand up.
Screams, cries of fear, and sounds of breaking bones came one after another.
Oh my God!
Lin Hongtao was really frightened at this moment. He was so scared that he didn't care about his dignity. He took out his pistol and aimed it at Lu Dawei without saying a word. Although Lu Dawei had been killing people all the time, he was also on guard against Lin Hongtao's sneak attacks. Seeing Lin Hongtao being so despicable, Lu Dawei's heart trembled. System, what should I do? I can't dodge the bullets while I'm fighting. Ding, this system has distorted the space here, ensuring that his bullets will not hit the host and will only kill his own people. Please rest assured, the host has chosen the Longhai gang. Hearing this reminder, Lu Dawei shouted contemptuously at Lin Hongtao while swinging his stick. Lin Hongtao, I advise you not to shoot, lest you kill your own people. Humph, I've held a gun for dozens of times, and my marksmanship is superb, but I still can't kill a little kid like you. I'm going to cripple you today. As soon as Lin Hongtao finished speaking, he pulled the trigger with a click. Bang! However, Lu Dawei was not afraid at all. He concentrated on hitting a gangster in front of him on the shoulder with his stick. Just at this moment, the bullet hit the gangster's temple. The gangster fell to the ground and looked at Lin Hongtao with his eyes wide open. How is this possible? Lin Hongtao couldn't believe it and took another look. Bang! Another shot. However, Lin Hongtao still watched helplessly as the bullet missed the target and killed another gangster. After 9 shots, Lin Hongtao had run out of bullets and had killed all his own men with his gun. This is too weird. Lin Hongtao felt like he had seen a ghost. At this time, Lu Dawei also knocked down a group of thugs. He was unharmed and slowly walked to Lin Hongtao. Lin Hongtao was completely scared and didn't know what to do for a moment. Chapter 88 Satisfy You. Bang! Lu Dawei ignored Lin Hongtao's daze, stretched out his hand, pinched his wrist, and then broke it. Click! The gun in his hand fell to the ground. You! Lin Hongtao finally came to his senses and cried out in fear, but before he could finish his words, Lu Dawei slapped him in the face. Bang! What do you mean by you? You are a gang leader, but your shooting skills are so poor, how dare you hold a gun? Bang! Lu Dawei kicked Lin Hongtao again and sent him flying. Quick, call your wife and ask her to bring Lu Dapeng over to break my leg. Lin Hongtao was about to cry. Now, even if you call his ancestors over, he wouldn't dare to break Lu Dawei's legs. The next moment, he knelt down at Lu Dawei's feet with a plop, clasped his hands together and begged for mercy. Brother, Grandpa Lu, I was wrong. I promise that I will teach them a lesson and never mention revenge again. Lu Dawei poked Lin Hongtao lightly in the heart with a stick. Stop talking nonsense and call them over here, or I'll break your legs. No, I'll beat you. Under the pressure of Lu Dawei's authority, Lin Hongtao took out his mobile phone and called his wife and brother-in-law. Take me upstairs. Lu Dawei threw away the stick and came to Lin Hongtao's office on the 6th floor. Serve Master Lu well. Lin Hongtao called 3 sexy and cool secretaries to the company to serve Lu Dawei, pour tea and water for him, and massage his body. They are called secretaries, but actually they are all little gangsters. Just now, they were upstairs, and through the window, they saw Lu Dawei killing everyone with such majesty. They had already been in awe and admiration of Lu Dawei, and served him meticulously. Oops. However, a little girl who was making tea accidentally spilled the scalding hot water onto her feet. After being splashed with a few drops, she screamed in pain. What do you eat? Lin Hongtao, who was standing aside, stepped forward and slapped the little girl in the face. Can you bear the burns on Master Lu? Lu Dawei waved at Lin Hongtao. Hey, why did you hit someone? You can't blame her for this. She was very careful, but she was affected by the feng shui here and accidentally knocked it over. This building is completely shrouded in bloody evil spirits, so you are all infected with bad luck and will suffer some disasters. If Lu Dawei wanted to conquer Lin Hongtao, he naturally had to make him obey him sincerely. Blood evil spirit. Lin Hongtao was suddenly stunned. But think about it, he has been having some bad luck lately, which just proves that Lu Dawei is right. Of course, the most bizarre thing was that when he fired just now, he couldn't hit Lu Dawei. Then, Lin Hongtao slapped his thigh. Master Lu, you are right. My brothers in the gang have been in trouble a lot recently. It was quite strange that Lu Dapeng suddenly offended Lan Yue. He thought that the other party was drunk. There are also many brothers who have done strange things. There are even brothers who died on the streets for no reason and we don't even know what happened. Lu Dawei smiled.
Do you want to know what the problem is? Lin Hongtao nodded repeatedly. Please let me know, Master Lu.
Many gangsters believe in feng shui.
Lu Dawei took a sip of tea.
If I'm not mistaken, there should be a large murder weapon hidden in this building that has killed many people.
Listen to me and throw it away early.
Hearing this, Lin Hongtao pondered for a while, as if he suddenly remembered something, and then slapped his thigh again.
Oh. Master Lu, you really have foresight.
A month ago, I bought an ancient executioner's beheading knife from outside.
Since then, troubles have been happening one after another in the gang. Lu Dawei nodded.
This thing is stained with so much blood and ghosts, you'd better throw it away. Otherwise, your people will definitely be in big trouble.
Lin Hongtao's face was full of admiration. Master Lu is right. I'll go find it and throw it away.
After saying that, Lin Hongtao turned and left, and tried to look at the three younger sisters.
Master Lu, can you help me see if I will be in big trouble?
A little girl grabbed Lu Dawei's hand and placed it on her chest, saying in a coquettish voice.
Oh.
Lu Dawei stared at his hands, stunned. However, before he could react further, he felt a black screen in front of his eyes.
Another little girl hugged Lu Dawei's neck and suffocated Lu Dawei's entire face. Let me see it too. I'm so scared. Oh, I want to see it too. The last little girl also pounced on Lu Dawei.
For a moment, Lu Dawei was surrounded by three cool little girls. This passionate service is really hard to resist.
That's enough.
However, Lu Dawei only suffocated for a moment before he pushed the three little girls away with all his strength and said with a disdainful look. You haven't done anything bad recently, so you don't have to serve me like this. Although their hearts are burning with passion, they have already been developed into something unknown, and Lu Dawei doesn't want to be a slut. Seeing Lu Dawei's disdainful reaction, the three little girls' faces were immediately filled with disappointment, but they could only tidy up their messy clothes and massage Lu Dawei's body meticulously again. Soon, a plump woman in her 40s, heavily made up and with a slightly bulging belly, walked into the office with a yellow-haired gangster and a red-haired girl. It was Lin Hongtao's wife Huang Chuanxia, his brother-in-law Huang Lijun, and the red-haired girl who was teased by Lu Dawei that night. As soon as he saw Lu Dawei, Huang Lijun pointed at Lu Dawei. Sister, it was him. He almost broke my hand that night. Seeing Lu Dawei, Huang Chuanxia waved her hand and drove the three little girls out of the office. Then she said to Lu Dawei in an arrogant manner. Boy, you are here to beg for mercy. Give me 100 million and let my son break one of your legs. Otherwise, I will kill you. Oh. Lu Dawei was amused. Lin Hongtao wouldn't really be so obedient as to ask his wife and brother-in-law to come over and break his legs. Laugh your paralyzed laugh. Now that you are on my territory, let's see how you can still be so arrogant. As he spoke, Huang Lijun pulled out a sharp folding knife from his trouser pocket, walked up to Lu Dawei, and did a few juggling moves like a monkey, looking very majestic. You want to see me being arrogant? Lu Dawei leaned back on the sofa, looking at the idiot in front of him with a playful smile on his face. Okay, I'll satisfy you. As soon as he finished speaking, Lu Dawei quickly stood up, snatched the folding knife from Huang Lijun's hand, and stabbed it casually. Puff! Blood splattered and the folding knife stabbed into Huang Lijun's thigh. Ah! Huang Lijun screamed in pain, staggered and fell to the ground, holding his bleeding thigh and wailing. Ah! My legs, my legs! Chapter 89 Pledge Allegiance Until Death. Lu Dawei stared at the miserable Huang Lijun, curled his lips and said with a hint of disdain. Now, you see my arrogance. Someone come quickly. When Huang Chuanxia saw her brother being stabbed by Lu Dawei, she was so scared that she screamed loudly immediately. Stop yelling. No one will come. Lu Dawei took a sip of tea and said lightly. Huang Chuanxia was stunned. Just now, when she came up from the bottom of the building, it seemed that there was indeed no one there. Hongtao, where have you been? My brother was stabbed. The next moment, Huang Chuanxia ran out of the office and started looking for Lin Hongtao everywhere. After Huang Chuanxia left, Lu Dawei turned his gaze to the red-haired girl, waved and smiled. Come and sit down. The red-haired girl had already been frightened by Lu Dawei. She walked towards Lu Dawei tremblingly and sat down next to him. Are you and him boyfriend friends? Lu Dawei kept looking at Huang Lijun and asked with a smile. Brother, I will be your girlfriend from now on. Although she was scared, the red-haired girl still leaned towards Lu Dawei. Are you 18, then?
Lu Dawei continued to ask with a smile. The red-haired girl answered obediently, "Next week, I will be 18. So how many people have you been a girlfriend with?" Lu Dawei asked again. The red-haired girl glanced at Huang Lijun and said, "Counting him, there are only 2. Fuck you, Chen Siyue. Didn't you say that I was your first boyfriend?" Hearing what the red-haired girl Chen Siyue said, Huang Lijun, who was lying on the ground in a cold sweat, immediately started cursing. "Idiot! How dare you believe a woman's words?" Chen Siyue pouted and looked at Huang Lijun mockingly. "Fuck you." Huang Lijun had the urge to stand up and hack Chen Siyue to death, but he couldn't stand up. "Brother, even though I have had 2 ex-boyfriends, I still maintain my first blood. I'm a person who takes good care of myself. I only like strong men like you. Can I go with you tonight?" Chen Siyue still couldn't help herself and seduced Lu Dawei like last time. She hugged Lu Dawei's arm, looking willing to do whatever he wanted. This man must be very powerful to be able to stab Huang Lijun and the Longhai gang, because Lu Dawei doesn't look stupid. As long as you follow a big brother like this, your future will be happy. Lu Dawei pulled back his arm and smiled. You can't trust a woman's words. You should go with another big brother. Chen Siyue was so anxious that she almost swore an oath. "Brother, you are so fierce, how dare I lie to you? I promise, my 2 ex-boyfriends will only kiss and hug me. My first blood is still there." Lu Dawei curled his lips, he couldn't believe it. He is a miracle doctor, how could he not know? "Then you keep it forever." At this time, Lin Hongtao trotted in and looked at Huang Lijun on the ground without showing any anger. "Brother-in-law, you have to avenge me. I want him dead, dead." Before Lin Hongtao could speak, Huang Lijun started crying with tears and snot. Huang Chuanxia, who was standing behind Lin Hongtao, was furious and yelling at Lin Hongtao. "Lin Hongtao, my brother has been stabbed, why are you still standing there? Hurry up and rush over." However, Lin Hongtao remained indifferent. Lu Dawei didn't say anything, so he didn't know what to do. "Lin Hongtao, what's wrong with you? Are you still a man?" Huang Chuanxia yelled again. Lu Dawei sat on the sofa, staring at Huang Chuanxia's slightly bulging belly, and suddenly smiled strangely. "Whether he is a man or not, you have been married to him for so many years, don't you know?" Upon hearing this, Lin Hongtao and Huang Chuanxia were stunned. Huang Chuanxia glared at Lu Dawei and said, "What do you mean?" Lu Dawei asked with a smile. "Lin Hongtao, do you think the baby in your wife's belly is yours?" Lin Hongtao was shocked. In fact, he also doubted whether the child was his. Because of his past injuries, doctors said it was impossible for him to conceive. Indeed, several secretaries in his company were not pregnant, but the 40-year-old Huang Chuanxia was pregnant. However, Huang Chuanxia said it was a miracle and that God had mercy on her by allowing her to have a child in her middle age, so the matter was over. But now that Lu Dawei mentioned it, his heart suddenly became disturbed. Lu Dawei continued to ask, "When you were young, you must have suffered a serious injury below your abdomen." Lin Hongtao nodded. "Well, when I was 19, someone cut me in the stomach from top to bottom. I almost died." Lu Dawei said with a smile. "That's right. The medical level was relatively poor decades ago and we were unable to completely cure you, so your functions have always been poor. 3 seconds is not too much. It's impossible to have offspring in this life." "Nonsense." Huang Chuanxia panicked and hurriedly tried to persuade Lin Hongtao. "Hongtao, don't listen to an outsider. The baby in my belly is really yours. Hurry up and kill this bastard and avenge Li Jun." If it weren't for the previous incident of blood evil spirit, Lin Hongtao might not have believed Lu Dawei's words, but now he firmly believes it. Bang! Lin Hongtao slapped him directly. "Just shut up." Suddenly, a high, red and swollen blood mark appeared on Huang Chuanxia's face. After the slap, Huang Chuanxia became obedient and could only stare at Lu Dawei with red eyes, wishing she could tear Lu Dawei apart and eat his blood and drink his flesh. "This bastard is so abominable. He actually saw through my secret in an instant. If Lin Hongtao found out the truth, he would definitely kill the 2 siblings." Looking at Huang Chuanxia's gloomy expression, Lu Dawei continued to smile. "Lin Hongtao, I can completely cure your illness." Hearing this, Lin Hongtao was even more shocked at Lu Dawei. What an expert! Not only does he know feng shui, he also knows medical skills.
Master Lu, if you can cure my illness and allow me to have a successor, I, Lin Hongtao, am willing to serve you as my lord. Lin Hongtao said excitedly.
Lin Hongtao, don't listen to his nonsense. Kill him quickly, he's a liar. Huang Chuanxiao was completely anxious. If Lu Dawei subdues Lin Hongtao, will his family of 3 still have a chance to survive? Get out, take your brother with you, get out.
Lin Hongtao got angry and slapped Huang Chuanxia in the face again, then drove the family of 3 out. The red-haired girl was also scared and ran out. Lin Hongtao walked up to Lu Dawei, bowed, and spoke respectfully.
Master Lu, please help me and cure my illness.
He had gone abroad for treatment for this disease, but to no avail.
He was completely hopeless. Good. Lu Dawei nodded.
Remember your words, from now on you must respect me as your master.
Plop.
Lin Hongtao knelt directly in front of Lu Dawei, raised his hands respectfully and swore.
I, Lin Hongtao, swear here that as long as Master Lu can cure me, I, Lin Hongtao, and everyone in the Longhai gang will obey Master Lu's orders and swear allegiance to him until death.
Okay, get up.
Lu Dawei waved his hand and said, find a place to lie down. I will treat you now. Chapter 90. Where can I find such a good boss?
Half an hour later, Lu Dawei walked out of a lounge, looking a little tired. Soon, Lin Hongtao came out with his trousers held up, looking excited. If someone who didn't know saw the scene, they would think that the two of them were having a gay relationship in there.
Lu Dawei took out his cell phone and checked the time. It's almost 7 o'clock. I'm going to be anxious for the next 2 days. Let's stabilize it first.
There will be plenty of opportunities to go crazy in the future.
Lu Dawei warned. Lin Hongtao nodded repeatedly. Yes, yes. Master Lu is right. I will definitely remember your instructions.
Okay then, I'll leave first. Lu Dawei nodded with satisfaction. From now on, keep your phone on for 24 hours.
If there is anything, I will contact you.
Longhai gang, you should manage this business yourself and stop doing anything illegal or against discipline. There's no need to announce to the public that Longhai gang belongs to me.
We can just pretend we don't know each other. Do you understand? I understand, I understand. Lin Hongtao nodded again and again. Lu Dawei raised his legs and walked out. Master Lu, wait a minute. Lin Hongtao suddenly smiled and called Lu Dawei. Do you have anything else to do?
Lu Dawei stopped and looked back at Lin Hongtao. Lin Hongtao nodded, then walked to a large safe, took out an elegant brocade box from it and handed it to Lu Dawei.
Master Lu, this is my gift to you. Lu Dawei opened the brocade box and saw that it was an exquisite watch. Lin Hongtao had a flattering smile on his face. Master Lu, I didn't have any hobbies before, I just liked collecting some big brand watches.
I bought this Rolex watch at an auction last year, but I have never been willing to wear it.
Now, I honor you.
Lu Dawei looked at the auction certificate in the brocade box and learned that this Rolex model, reference 6265, was made of 18-karat white gold and was worth 6 million silver dollars, which is equivalent to more than 40 million Chinese yuan.
Lu Dawei put it on his wrist with satisfaction and felt it was pretty good. That's thoughtful. Lu Dawei patted Lin Hongtao on the shoulder. As long as Master Lu likes it.
Lin Hongtao had already been impressed by Lu Dawei, his face full of respect and admiration.
Don't worry. Follow me, and the rest of your life will be brilliant. Lu Dawei smiled, turned and left.
Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the task of subjugating Lin Hongtao, and receiving the reward, 1 point of godly rich value, an Inchong Media Company with a market value of 6 billion.
Ding, the godly rich points have reached 10 points, the system mall is open. Just as Lu Dawei went downstairs, the system prompt sounded. Lu Dawei felt refreshed when he heard this. The system panel also appears. Host, Lu Dawei. Super rich value, 10 points. Physical fitness value, 6 points. Charisma value, 6 points. Normal people have 5 points. Skills, super fighting skills, super driving skills, super x-ray vision, yin yang medical classic. Items, 1 system warehouse, 7 super investment cards, 1 federal bank diamond card, 1 body repair card, 1 super mobile phone, 8 wish come true cards, 1 private jet, for companies. Mall, opened. Then, Lu Dawei used his mind to open the system mall in his mind. All the cards for sale are special cards. Physical potion card, charm potion card, super luck card, erudite genius card, super investment card.
No matter what card it is, each one only costs a little bit of godly rich value. All in all, this system is simple and easy to use. Without saying a word, Lu Dawei spent 2 points of super rich points to buy 2 physical energy potion cards, raising his physical energy value to 8 points. From now on, he no longer has to worry about collapsing from using the Yin Yang 9 needles. When he came downstairs, Lu Dawei found that the girl in red Chen Siyue was actually pestering him. "What are you doing with me?" Lu Dawei asked with a cold face. Chen Siyue grabbed Lu Dawei's arm. "Brother, you are so awesome. Even gang leader Lin calls you Master Lu. I will follow you from now on. Get lost, I don't mix with the underworld." Lu Dawei's face turned serious. He shook off Chen Siyue's hand and left quickly. "Hey, don't go. Let me be your horse, and from now on I'll be at your disposal, and you can ride me however you want." Chen Siyue persevered and ran to catch up with Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei was speechless and glared at Chen Siyue. "I'm not interested in a little brat like you. Damn it. This woman is really annoying." After saying that, Lu Dawei no longer cared about Chen Siyue. Staring at Lu Dawei's back, Chen Siyue clenched her fists with both hands, her face full of dissatisfaction. "Humph, you dared to call me a brat. Sooner or later, you will be interested in me." In fact, no one knows her true identity or background. When we returned to Ziding Huangfu, it was already past 7:30 in the evening. "Boss." As soon as he saw Lu Dawei coming back, Lei Zhentian walked up to say hello. Lu Dawei glanced at Lei Zhentian and asked, "Have you eaten yet?" Lei Zhentian nodded. "I just ate a bucket of instant noodles." Lu Dawei was shocked. "Damn, you live in my luxurious villa worth 1 billion yuan and eat instant noodles that cost 10 yuan? You can't do this, didn't I give you money? From now on, eat good food." Lu Dawei patted Lei Zhentian on the shoulder. Lei Zhentian was moved. "I have been working for many years, I am used to it." Lu Dawei said without thinking. "Even if it's a habit, you have to change it. How about this, in a few days, I'll hire a nanny to come over and make delicious food for you every day." Lei Zhentian was flattered and waved his hands repeatedly. "Boss, you can't do that. I'm just a servant." Lu Dawei's face darkened. "Lei Zhentian, have you forgotten what I said before?" "No." Lei Zhentian lowered his head. Lu Dawei said seriously, "I'll tell you again, from now on, no matter what I say, you can't refute or question it, just follow my instructions. Also, although I am your boss and you treat me as your master, your status does not become lowly because of this. Remember, your status is very high, far higher than that of ordinary people. From now on, don't bow your head to me, hold your head high." "Yes." Lei Zhentian's heart trembled and he raised his head. Lu Dawei was about to leave, but suddenly remembered and said, "By the way, are there any of your comrades who are as loyal as you and don't have a job?" Lei Zhentian thought about it and nodded. "There are several." Lu Dawei's face lit up with joy. "Ask them, if I offer them $1 million a year, are they willing to come? Here you are. From now on, they will all be your responsibility. All I need is loyalty." "Yes." Lei Zhentian was excited again. With an annual salary of 1 million, everyone is absolutely willing to work hard for Lu Dawei, a good boss. The brothers can work together again. Lu Dawei directly transferred 10 million yuan to Lei Zhentian via WeChat. For those who are willing to come, just give them a 1 million yuan joining bonus. If the money is not enough, tell me. If there is any extra, keep it for you and your brothers to spend. Lu Dawei was also afraid that someone's family situation was the same as Lei Zhentian's, so he gave a sum of money directly so that everyone could do their work without any worries. Where can I find such a good boss? A new employee bonus? 1 million? Whose boss is so generous? Thank you, boss. This time, Lei Zhentian took the money directly and did not refuse. Chapter 91 belongs only to the super rich brother. When Lu Dawei entered the villa, he heard Su Kersen and 3 women busy preparing dinner in the kitchen. "Oh, you guys are all on the battlefield now." Lu Dawei came to the kitchen door, leaned against the door wall, looked at their harmonious picture, and smiled. "Brother Shenhao, I love you so much." Seeing Lu Dawei coming back, Song Jialing opened her arms and hung on Lu Dawei. "Today we have not only a supercar, but also a set of imperial green jade worth 300 million yuan." Song Jialing is so happy and excited.
I say, Xiao Lingling, if you do this again, I will kill you live on the internet.
Seeing such a powerful beauty with such a killer weapon on her body, Lu Dawei couldn't help but feel excited.
Come on, come on. Let Sister Yue watch the live broadcast. Song Jialing laughed heartily.
On the side, Lan Yue was so embarrassed by the lewd words that her face turned red like a monkey's butt. Lu Dawei had no choice but to put Song Jialing down and pat her plump little butt.
Look at how I deal with you tonight, hurry up and cook for me. Song Jialing twisted her butt. Yes, my super rich brother.
After dinner, the three girls sat around Lu Dawei on the sofa in the living room, chatting and playing with their cell phones. Yue, the matter with the Longhai gang has been settled.
Tell your parents that you can come back. Lu Dawei told Lan Yue about the matter so that she wouldn't worry. Okay, I'll tell them right away.
With a crackling sound, Lan Yue took out her mobile phone and started sending WeChat messages to her mother.
Xiao Lingling, how are you playing games recently? Lu Dawei asked. I'm already level 28.
I can easily defeat a level 10 noob like you. You're still dealing with the natives.
I can even fight alone in the wild. Song Jialing looked very proud.
I'm level 25 now, and I'll be able to catch up with Xiao Lingling soon.
Su Kersen also looked proud. However, the most powerful one right now is Uncle He. He is already level 42 and can kill extraterritorial demons. The rest of us are far behind him. Song Jialing sighed. Yeah.
Lu Dawei was slightly shocked when he heard that He Shangbin was already level 42. He never expected that such a famous lawyer could be so good at playing.
What game are you playing? Lan Yue asked curiously. Su Kersen glanced at Lan Yue. Didn't Dawei tell you? No. Lan Yue glanced at Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei quickly showed Lan Yue the game Heavenly Love on his phone and asked her to download it, then you can play it too.
Xiao Lingling, please continue the live broadcast at 10 o'clock tonight.
I'll reward you. Lu Dawei said. Can we come back tomorrow night?
When she heard that she was going to do a live broadcast, Song Jialing pouted and looked very reluctant. Even when he heard that Lu Dawei wanted to give a reward, he had no interest at all. You know, once Lu Dawei makes a move, it will kill the popularity of the entire platform.
What's wrong? Lu Dawei was a little curious. Hasn't this girl always loved live streaming?
Su Kersen, who was teaching Lan Yue how to play games, couldn't help but giggle when she heard this. She told me this afternoon that she didn't let you sleep enough that night, so you must sleep enough tonight.
Oh. Lu Dawei was stunned. This ability is too strong, women can't stop wanting it. This is really a happy trouble. Lu Dawei smiled. Just focus on your live broadcast. If you want to sleep with me, you can do it anytime and anywhere.
By the way, wearing the imperial green will definitely shock the entire live broadcast room and platform.
Having said that, Lu Dawei gave another instruction. Okay, I'll put it on right away.
Song Jialing ran upstairs like the wind, and then ran downstairs in a hurry.
Soon, she was wearing bracelets, rings, bracelets, necklaces, earrings, and Buddha pendants. Don't wear the ring.
Looking at the ring on Song Jialing's hand, Lu Dawei reminded her. The whole set is so beautiful.
Why not wear it? Song Jialing took a picture of herself with her mobile phone and said happily. Lu Dawei curled his lips. During the live broadcast later, aren't you afraid that people will say that you have turned from a talented girl to a married gold digger? I'm not afraid.
Song Jialing said indifferently, let them say whatever they want.
Anyway, I am a talented girl, and now I am your woman. Bull, you are the boss of your territory. Lu Dawei truly admired Song Jialing's straightforwardness and heroism, so he went with her.
Then, Su Kersen could no longer sit still, so she quickly ran upstairs, took out her set of imperial green jade items, and put them all on. The three women started chatting excitedly again. Lu Dawei simply opened WeChat on his mobile phone and created a large group called Happy You and Me, and added Su Kersen, Song Jialing, Lan Yue, Jiang Xia, Yang Yutao, and Zhao Huaying to the group. All of a sudden, the group became lively and happy. The six beauties started chatting with each other. Su Kersen was so happy that she sent the picture of the imperial green jade to the group. The group immediately went wild with excitement. The other three beauties wanted to fly to Lu Dawei immediately and put on their own jade pieces. Lu Dawei had no way of getting into the topic of these beauties, so he just kept sending out big red envelopes. Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands. Everyone was so happy grabbing it. It was soon 10 o'clock, and Song Jialing stood up and sent a message in the group. I'm going live upstairs, please support me. As a result, four loyal beautiful fans immediately appeared in Song Jialing's live broadcast room. Wow, Xiao Lingling is so beautiful tonight. 666666, I feel so happy. I'm in love again. Xiao Lingling, are you wearing imperial green? Lingling, where is your super rich brother? Why haven't I seen him for several days? As soon as the live broadcast started, the messages in the live broadcast room flew up so fast that it was impossible to keep up. But Xiao Lingling didn't read these messages at the moment. Instead, she was happily fiddling with the imperial green necklace on her body. Such a valuable set of imperial green jade immediately attracted many women to come and see what it was. See if what Xiao Lingling is wearing is genuine? Some bosses who buy and sell jade also came to the live broadcast room. This account provides various jade processing and production services. If you need it, please send me a private message. A boss couldn't help but send out a barrage of comments. Once the anchor becomes famous, the traffic becomes hard-earned money. It is certain that someone covets it. Bang! But in an instant, the boss was sent off the plane by an administrator of Xiao Lingling's live broadcast room. Xiao Lingling is now a big anchor and has several administrators under her who keep an eye on every move in the live broadcast room. Soon, the administrator also issued a barrage announcement. The advertisement in Xiao Lingling's live broadcast room only belongs to Big Brother Shinhao. Anyone else who advertises will be given a free plane. Chapter 92. Beautiful anchor Zhang Yishuang is crazy. Here, Lu Dawei used a superphone and spent a little money to find some well-known entertainment reporters and asked them to report on Song Jialing on various online channels tomorrow. Then, Lu Dawei found some water army organizations. If you want to become popular, it's useless to just have entertainment reporters promote it, you also need internet trolls to stir up the hype. After finishing all this, Lu Dawei bought 1 billion diamonds on Taobao and recharged his Douyin account, and then came to Song Jialing's live broadcast room. Immediately, Lu Dawei created 200 carnivals. Seeing Lu Dawei's heroic appearance again, all the old fans in the live broadcast room went crazy all of a sudden. Oh my god, my super rich dad has taken action again. Hubby, you are so domineering. I miss you so much that I can't sleep every day. Super rich daddy, woof woof woof, I'm your little sweet dog. Seeing such comments and messages, the four beauties who were still unaware of the situation all laughed. They never expected that Lu Dawei had so many admirers in the live broadcast room. This appeal is absolutely incredible. Lu Dawei was like a starting gun in the live broadcast room. After 200 carnivals were displayed, Song Jialing's live broadcast room immediately became very popular. Immediately afterwards, Lu Dawei directly produced 1,000 carnivals. The live broadcast room was filled with shock for more than 10 minutes. All of a sudden, Xiao Lingling's live broadcast room also made it to the top of the hourly list, and all kinds of viewers flocked in crazily. This super rich dad is so extravagant and inhumane. Many people work like dogs all year round and still can't earn 100,000 yuan, but Lu Dawei can earn more than 1 million Chinese yuan at a time. Envious. So envious. The cool scenes of the carnival played in the live broadcast room for more than 10 minutes before it ended. Everyone is dizzy. At this time, the number of viewers in the live broadcast room has reached over 2 million. No one knew what they were looking at. The barrage is unclear as the screen is covered by GIFs. Maybe they are all curious and want to see what the rich dad will do next? Immediately afterwards, Lu Dawei sent out 10,000 red envelopes. They are all diamonds, lollipops, flowers, and so on. Countless people were having a great time grabbing it, but unfortunately only a few tens of thousands of people were able to get it. After repeating this process for more than 2 hours, Lu Dawei had spent all the 1 billion worth of diamonds. Such generosity and inhumanity shocked the entire Douyin platform. Xiao Lingling's live broadcast room was packed with more than 5 million people watching, and her number of fans reached tens of millions. The words in the barrage area flew up, and it was impossible to see clearly what everyone was saying. Lu Dawei knows. Tonight's popularity will definitely make headlines on major websites, and will also bring Song Jialing a large number of fans. It's good to have money. Don't take it too easy to create a star. Meanwhile, the operational headquarters of Douyin building. Please check for me whether there is any bug in the account of Shinhao Lu. Why is it giving out gifts so crazily? In just over 2 hours, Lu Dawei swiped out 1 billion diamonds, which made the entire operation department of Douyin nervous. After all, this situation has never happened since Douyin was founded. If there really is a system bug, the consequences will definitely be as serious as a tsunami, and they will definitely use the law to punish this person. Soon, people from the RD department reported. Manager Chow, we didn't find any bugs. We checked his account and found that he bought the diamonds from Taba. He didn't commit any crime. When Douyin invaded Lu Dawei's account, Lu Dawei's super phone discovered it immediately and told Lu Dawei directly. Teach them a lesson. Lu Dawei gave the order using his mind. In just a few seconds, a technical failure suddenly occurred in the background of Douyin, and then all the live broadcast rooms seemed to be frozen in time, and the pictures all stopped for 1 minute. Afterwards, Lu Dawei directly issued a red warning text on the Douyin monitoring screen. If you dare to disrespect me again, I will ensure that your Douyin backend is permanently paralyzed, and then I will take Xiao Lingling to other platforms. Seeing such a striking warning, Manager Chow was so scared that he broke out in a cold sweat. In less than a minute, more than a dozen layers of system defense, from the physical layer to the application layer, were all overwhelmed by the enemy. This is definitely a top hack. This warning is outrageous. Manager Chow also realized the seriousness of the matter instantly, and wanted to do his best to make up for his mistake, so he gave orders. Quick, immediately attract traffic to Xiao Lingling, and let her reach 20 million fans tonight. Damn it! The super rich dad behind this is really not to be messed with. After teaching Douyin a lesson, Lu Dawei casually glanced at his message page and found that his fans had exceeded 3 million, and the number of private messages was naturally 99 plus. Lu Dawei casually opened a few private messages and took a look. They were all sent by some beautiful anchors, warmly inviting Lu Dawei to visit their live broadcast rooms when he has time. Many women even directly sent their V-codes. Lu Dawei was not in a hurry to add them on WeChat. Instead, he opened their Douyin homepage, watched their short videos, and got a preliminary understanding of their personalities. Some of them are obviously skirting the line. Some, like Xiao Lingling, have some talents. After reading it, Lu Dawei picked out the 2 most beautiful and decent women, added them as friends, and waited for their verification. Afterwards, Lu Dawei used a superphone to hide his identity and came to the live broadcast room of one of the people called Crazy Zhang Yishuang. At this moment, this beauty was in the live broadcast room, chatting with 100 or so fans about Lu Dawei's generous gift of 1 billion diamonds. That super rich Lu was really too generous. He just spent 2 whole hours giving out gifts. I don't know, are his hands sore from brushing? Crazy Zhang Yishuang showed a face full of envy, and was thinking in his heart, if someone could do the same to me, I would be willing to do anything, and I guarantee that his hands would not be sore. I have to say, this Crazy Zhang Yishuang is really beautiful. Although her face is bare, her facial features are delicate and she looks very pure, and she doesn't look very old. Just based on her beauty without makeup, she definitely scores 94 plus. A fan asked. Yi Shuang, if that super rich man Lu gave you 1 billion diamonds, would you be ready to give him a massage? Crazy Zhang Yishuang smiled. Don't even mention 1 billion. As long as he gives me 1,000 carnivals, I'll be willing. Another fan asked. Haven't you always wanted that Diane baguette bag from LV? Hurry up and hug the thigh of the rich dad. Maybe he will shake his little finger and your wish will be fulfilled. Crazy Zhang Yishuang smiled bitterly. Just now, I sent him a private message. His news must have exploded, but I don't know if I can see it? But I don't have much hope. If I want to buy a bag, I will earn my own money. Lu Dawei smiled. My little beauty, I will grant your little wish right now. Wait till you feel dizzy and massage my hands and feet. Chapter 93. Another beautiful anchor. Soon, Lu Dawei bought 300 million worth of diamonds on Taobao, and then appeared in the live broadcast room of the Crazy Zhang Yishuang. Swish, swish, swish. 1,000 carnival direct flights spawned. Ah! All of a sudden, the Crazy Zhang Yishuang covered her mouth in surprise, her beautiful eyes widened wide and round. She couldn't believe that the legendary Big Brother Hao actually came. Ahawk! After the shock, the Crazy Zhang Yishuang was ecstatic and shouted loudly and enthusiastically. Welcome Big Brother Shenhao to Yishuang's live broadcast room. At this moment, she showed passion and diligence. Blowing kisses and making little hearts. As soon as Lu Dawei made a move, she received the most generous gift since the live broadcast. 30 million diamonds means 3 million Chinese yuan. How many small anchors can barely earn this much even if they try their best in a year? Crazy Zhang Yishuang smiled as brightly as a flower. Oh my god, Big Brother Shenhao is here. Hubby, I love you. Big brother Shinhao, whoa, you actually come to steal my little Li Shuang again, I won't live anymore. In the live broadcast room, hundreds of fans began to output barrages of comments crazily. It's a pity that all these comments were completely drowned out by the carnival effect. After giving out gifts, Lu Dawei exited Crazy Zhang Yishuang's live broadcast room and went to Little Starlight's live broadcast room. At this time, Xiao Xingwang was wearing hanfu, sitting in front of the guzheng, waving his 5 fingers intently, and not paying attention to the situation in the live broadcast room at all. There were even fewer people in her live broadcast room, only a few of them. It was much quieter than the Crazy Zhang Yishuang's room. However, judging from her live broadcast background, her family should be quite wealthy, unlike Crazy Zhang Yishuang who even desires an LV bag. The live broadcast room is luxuriously decorated. The guzheng in her hand was of ancient style and worth at least millions. The piano sounded very melodious, and even though Lu Dawei didn't understand music, he was fascinated by it. Swish, swish, swish. Lu Dawei also got 1,000 carnivals, but Xiao Xingwang was still concentrating on playing the guzheng in his hand. After listening for a while, Lu Dawei left her live broadcast room. After exiting Douyin, Lu Dawei checked the time and it was almost 1 o'clock. Lan Yuwei had already gone upstairs to rest. Su Kersen was still there, hanging out in Song Jialing's live broadcast room. Song Jialing was very excited for a moment and didn't know when the live broadcast would end. Lu Dawei simply took Su Kersen with him and went back to the house. After washing up, he got into bed. Before going to bed, Lu Dawei casually opened his mobile phone and took a look. He found several unread messages on WeChat. It was sent by Crazy Zhang Yishuang and Little Starlight after they added each other as friends. Crazy Zhang Yishuang, thank you, Big Brother Shinhao, for your support. Brother Shinhao, are you there? Are you free? I'll treat you to a meal, thank you, and give you a massage. Please reply when you see the message. I'm waiting for you online. Little Starlight, Big Brother Shinhao, I don't want your gift, I just want you to help me increase my fans. I'll give you all the money for the gift. Xiao Xingwang is not short of money, she just wants more people to like Chinese art. After a while, she saw that Lu Dawei didn't reply, so she sent a. And then. You went to bed, didn't you? Well, I'm going to bed too. We'll talk tomorrow. After reading Xiao Xingwang's message, Lu Dawei exited directly and returned to the chat window with Crazy Zhang Yishuang. I was just taking a shower. Do you want to thank me? Lu Dawei replied. Waiting online like crazy, Zhang Yishuang replied almost instantly. Yes, you gave me so much reward, I really want to thank you, do you have a chance? Lu Dawei replied with a smile. The beauty is so enthusiastic. If I say there is no chance, will I be struck by lightning? Crazy Zhang Yishuang sent a giggling expression and asked, when is the rich brother free? What about you? Lu Dawei asked simply. I have it anytime, anywhere. But, I only have it at night, which is not good. Crazy Zhang Yishuang felt that he might have said something wrong, and paused for a while before replying. If someone said that to me, I would absolutely refuse. But since Big Brother Shinhao has said so, I will definitely go, but you must promise not to bully me. After Crazy Zhang Yishuang finished writing it, I still felt it was not right, so I deleted it all. But, after thinking about it, he felt that there was no better reply, so he wrote it out again, then closed his eyes and pointed with his jade finger. Bang! It's out. Then, she slowly opened her eyes, squinted with a blushing face and a pounding heart, and looked at the phone screen, waiting for Lu Dawei's reply. I'm really afraid that this rich guy will misunderstand. I am not a casual person, how can I give massage to others casually? After seeing this, Lu Dawei first responded with a smile and then typed. Of course, I won't bully you. The two chatted for a few more sentences and then said goodbye. Seeing Lu Dawei put down his phone, Su Kersen quit the game, put down her phone, and hugged Lu Dawei. After a while, Su Kersen was so happy that she almost rolled her eyes, so she quickly called Song Jialing over to save the situation. The next morning, Lu Dawei got up as usual. The two women were so tired that their panda eyes were almost popping out. They discovered that Lu Dawei had suddenly become much stronger, even able to break through the edge of the universe, and neither of them could withstand it. Of course, this is due to the improvement of Lu Dawei's physical fitness. Putting on sportswear, Lu Dawei walked out of the villa and started morning exercises in the yard. At this time, Lei Zhentian was also doing morning exercises in the yard. After the two practiced for half an hour, they had a sparring match, and then Lu Dawei walked into the villa.
In the kitchen, Lan Yue was still preparing breakfast for Lu Dawei in a virtuous manner. However, Su Kersen and Song Jialing have not had a good rest yet. After Lu Dawei washed off the sweat on his body, Lan Yue's breakfast was ready. On time. Your breakfast is so delicious, I can't live without you. Lu Dawei praised before he even started eating. I want to go home today. Lan Yue smiled apologetically and looked at Lu Dawei. Although she was reluctant, she hadn't seen her parents for several days. Are you not used to living here? Lu Dawei asked. No. Lan Yue shook her head. My parents are back, I have to go back and take a look. Lu Dawei nodded. It's time to go back. In the future, if you want to come back and live here, just come back. Lan Yue also nodded, yes. After breakfast, Lu Dawei drove to Rongma Technology Company alone. Before entering the office, Yang Yutao and Zhao Huaying followed Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei knew exactly what they were going to do. As soon as they entered the office, Lu Dawei took out 2 sets of imperial green jade and gave them to them. After they got it, they couldn't wait to put it on. After admiring it for a while, Lu Dawei straightened his face and asked, "What's the status of the game's development recently?" Chapter 94, Meet the Anchor. We have entered the testing phase. If there are no problems, we can start construction next Monday. Yang Yutao said seriously. Lu Dawei nodded. That's good. From now on, the management of this Rongma company will be handed over to you. Huaying, you can help Yutao temporarily. After I set up a new company, I will arrange for you to manage the new company. Lu Dawei also wanted to build an amusement project as a peripheral for the Rongma game, and wanted Zhao Huaying to manage it. Moreover, the system will definitely be given to more companies in the future. He must train his own people. Good. The 2 women nodded at the same time and left the office. Afterwards, Lu Dawei signed into the system today. Sign in. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 point of godly rich points. Not bad, not bad. What Lu Dawei likes most now is the godly rich points, which can be used to purchase various small cards in the system mall. The more the better. It's just that the point value is still a little low, and I only have 9 points of godly rich value so far. After signing in, Lu Dawei opened the web page on his phone and found that major platforms such as Blog, Toshio, and Penguin were all reporting on his reward to Song Jialing last night. The titles are explosive, some of them even subvert your outlook, some are positive and some are negative, and they are definitely eye-catching. Last night, the money given to those entertainment reporters and internet trolls was not wasted. The effect is awesome. Overnight, not only did Song Jialing become completely famous, but Lu Dawei was also about to become popular. Not long after, Lu Dawei received a WeChat message. When he opened it, he saw that it was from the beautiful anchor Xiao Xingguang. Little Starlight, are you there? Lu Dawei, yes. Why don't you reply to my message? After I woke up, I went to work and forgot about it all of a sudden. Are you free then? Want to go on a date? Lu Dawei smiled. Little Starlight replied curiously. No, I'm just curious about what kind of man you are, the super rich brother on the popular Douyin platform? Lu Dawei joked. How do you know I'm a man? What if I'm a woman? Little Starlight affirmed. Impossible. I've already checked your moments this morning. It seems that this beautiful anchor is really curious about herself. Wouldn't it take you half an hour to look through my circle of friends over the past 6 months? Lu Dawei smiled. Ah, beautiful lady, you've defeated me. Tell me, where should we meet? There is a Yayuan tea house on Huanhai Road. Let's meet on the 2nd floor. I'll share a seat with you. Xiao Xingguang said. As expected of a beauty playing the guzheng, she chooses the place with such style. Just by listening to the name, you know it should be a good place. Okay, see you in half an hour. Lu Dawei said happily. Huanhai Road is far away from the city and not close to Rongma Technology Company. It takes at least 20 minutes to drive there. Lu Dawei quit WeChat and came to Yayuan Tea House on Huanhai Road as promised. Because it was morning, there were not many customers in the tea house. This tea house is very quiet. After going up to the 2nd floor, Lu Dawei saw at a glance a very dignified and pretty woman who was sitting elegantly at a coffee table by the window, gazing at the sea outside the window with her lively eyes. She should have just arrived, as the teacup in front of her was still emitting a hint of tea steam. Hearing the footsteps of Lu Dawei approaching, Xiao Xingguang turned his head and looked over. When they looked at each other, they smiled. Lu Dawei walked to the coffee table, stretched out his hand, and introduced himself generously. Hello, I'm Lu Dawei, the great Dawei, a man, 25 years old. Little Xingguang also stood up, stretched out her little hand, shook hands with Lu Dawei's big hand, and smiled slightly. Hello, my name is Jiang Xingxing, a star in the sky, a woman, 22 years old. Lu Dawei sat down and burst out laughing. I feel like we're on a blind date with this introduction. Indeed. Jiang Xingxing also nodded and smiled, but I haven't been on a blind date yet. Lu Dawei poured himself a cup of tea, took a sip, and said, How about it? I didn't disappoint you as a man. No. Jiang Xingxing shook her head slightly and said shyly, You surprised me. Not only are you young but you're also so handsome. To be honest, I've wondered if I'll ever meet that rich uncle. Lu Dawei smiled modestly. You didn't disappoint me either, you're much prettier than in the live broadcast. To be honest, this beauty is very elegant from head to toe, with a kind of classical and dignified beauty. Lu Dawei almost couldn't help himself and wanted to use the little wish come true card. But, after all, it was the first time for the two to meet. Thanks. Jiang Xingxing's charming smile was like a flowing spring, elegant and pure, as if purifying everything around her and making it fresh and pleasant. So beautiful. Lu De couldn't help but sigh in his heart. Afterwards, the two chatted and talked about a lot of things. When it was almost 12 o'clock, Jiang Xingxing treated Lu Dawei to a meal at a nearby Cantonese restaurant. Okay. Finally, the two separated. When driving past the sales office of a new property on Huanhai Road, Lu Dawei inadvertently saw a very familiar figure walking into the sales office. Is that her? She's here? Lu Dawei said this secretly in his heart, and then drove the car directly to the parking lot in front of the sales office. Seeing someone driving a supercar, the security guard at the door immediately smiled and welcomed him warmly. Welcome. As soon as he entered the sales office, Lu Dawei felt the luxury of the construction here. Although this place is far away from the city, it is close to the sea and the location is still very scarce, so this new housing estate is undoubtedly a high-end community. Hello, sir. Are you here to buy a house? At this time, a tall woman with fair skin and beautiful appearance came forward. Definitely 94 points. Lu Dawei smiled when he saw the beautiful sales lady. Li Jiantao, it's you. Sir, who are you? When Li Jiantao saw Lu Dawei, he felt that he looked familiar, but he couldn't remember where he was. I'm Lu Dawei. Don't you remember? We met at the school's alumni reunion during our sophomore year. Lu Dawei reminded enthusiastically. Both of them are alumni who came to Shanghai from Qingqing to study, but Li Jiantao is 1 year older than Lu Dawei. Now, this senior sister is getting more and more beautiful. Lu Dawei couldn't help but recall some past events. However, Li Jiantao still seemed to have not remembered who Lu Dawei was. He just smiled professionally and said, Mr. Lu, are you here to buy a house? Looking at Li Jiantao's unfamiliar smiling face, Lu Dawei was slightly disappointed. It was obvious that she had forgotten herself. After swaying for a moment, Lu Dawei nodded to Li Jiantao. Yes, I'm here to buy a house. Are the houses here fully furnished? Li Jiantao smiled politely. Mr. Lu, please rest assured. All our houses are fully furnished and the furniture and appliances are all world-class brands. After you buy them, you can move in right away. Chapter 95, Use money to knock the senior sister away. At this time, Li Jiantao was looking forward to this fellow villager and alumnus who suddenly appeared to buy a house from him. The houses here on Huandao Road are quite expensive. For example, in their property, the minimum price per square meter is 70,000 to 80,000 yuan, and there are even villas that cost more than 100,000 yuan per square meter. As long as Lu Dawei buys a house, her commission can range from tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands. Understood. Lu Dawei nodded slightly. It seemed that the other party really treated him as a customer. Li Jiantao continued to ask. Mr. Lu, how many square meters of house do you want to buy? We have 2-bedroom and 3-bedroom villas here, and even villas with sea views. But the 2-bedroom units are almost sold out, with only a few on the lower floors left, and the 3-bedroom units are almost the same. Although the Ring Island Road is far away from the city, it is close to the sea and has a subway, so the transportation is convenient enough. Moreover, the surrounding shopping malls and hospitals have corresponding supporting facilities.
So the housing prices here are not only expensive, but also easy to sell. What are the villas like here? How big are they and how much is 1 square meter? Ordinary houses for basic needs and improved housing are not even in Lu Daoi's eyes. Since there are villas here, he will definitely buy one. Mr. Lu wants to buy a villa? There was doubt in Li Jiantao's eyes. Lu Dawei frowned. Why don't I look like that? No. Li Jiantao quickly explained. I didn't mean that. It's just that the villas here are all over 300 square meters, and the unit price is at least 120,000. A bit expensive. Lu Dawei smiled and said, it's too cheap. I won't buy it because I'm afraid the quality is not good. You should know that when the real estate market is down, developers sometimes deliberately reduce the quality of houses in order to reduce unit prices and costs and increase profits. Li Jiantao felt that Lu Dawei's words were too grand, so she remained skeptical about his house purchase. However, with the mentality of not missing out, she still received Lu Dawei well. Then please follow me, Mr. Lu. I will introduce the specific situation to you in the sand table area. Standing in front of the sand table, Li Jiantao explained to Lu Dawei some villas that had not yet been sold. After listening, Lu Dawei pointed to the largest building near the sea and said proudly, I want this 500 square meter building, the biggest one. Can you take me to see it? Okay, wait a minute. I'll go get the key first. Li Jiantao readily agreed and walked towards an office not far away. Soon, she came back with the key in her hand and said to Lu Dawei, Mr. Lu, please follow me. On the way, Lu Dawei asked casually, After you graduated from school, did you stay in the deep sea? Upon hearing this, Li Jiantao suddenly felt that Lu Dawei did not seem to be here to buy a house. When listening to her explanation, he did not ask about the specific situation of the villa, but now he asked about her private life. However, Li Jiantao still responded to Lu Dawei's question and nodded. Yeah, I've been in the deep sea since I graduated. Are you married? Lu Dawei asked again. Li Jiantao shook his head, not yet. How about you, Mr. Lu? Lu Dawei smiled and said, no. Li Jiantao didn't want to continue talking about this topic with Lu Dawei, so he reminded him. Mr. Lu, I must remind you that the largest villa here costs 168,888 per square meter. The unit price is good. Are there any discounts? Lu Dawei said lightly. Li Jiantao looked serious. With my authority, I can get you a 4% discount, and I can also give you a year's worth of property management fees for free. At this point, she had already realized that Lu Dawei was not here to buy a house, but to chat up someone. She meets quite a few such people every month. Lu Dawei frowned. That's the only discount? Before, when he was going to marry Hu Shueching, the discount he offered when looking at houses was quite a bit. After all, housing prices are now on the decline. Yes. That's all. Li Jiantao nodded affirmatively. In fact, she did not tell the truth. With her authority, she could have gotten a 10% discount. But if the discount is too big, she will get less commission. In short, the sales staff of a real estate project will not easily reveal the bottom line. What's more, she didn't think Lu Dawei would buy it. Lu Dawei asked again, what if I pay in full? Li Jiantao hesitated for a moment. If that's the case, I can negotiate a 95% discount for Mr. Lu, no less. Lu Dawei nodded slightly and didn't ask any more questions. He had already noticed that this senior schoolmate's attitude towards him was a bit cold. In this case, this rich man has to throw money at it. Perhaps, there is an unforgettable senior schoolmate living in every man's heart. Soon, Lu Dawei followed Li Jiantao to the big villa. It has a good location, on a small hillside. The yard alone is more than 100 square meters. It is sheltered from the sea breeze and has a good view, with an unobstructed view of the sea view. After entering the villa, although the decoration inside is not as luxurious as Ziding Huangfu, it is also very high-end. But it only has 2 floors, and the facilities and equipment are much inferior to those of Ziding Huangfu. After all, the price is here. Not bad. Lu Dawei nodded with satisfaction and said directly. I've paid in full, so you don't have to ask for a discount. All I need is for you to spend one night with me. Discount, you can keep it for yourself. Upon hearing Lu Dawei's words, Li Jiantao's heart suddenly tightened. She bit her lip and didn't nod immediately, nor did she refuse immediately. After graduation, she has been working in real estate sales and has seen countless things like this. Not only some female salespeople have done this, but even some male salespeople have done it secretly. Of course, she had encountered such a request before. But she refused directly. After all, the temptation is not great. But Lu Dawei's situation is different, the bait is very big. She calculated rapidly in her mind. The total price of this house purchased in full is 84.444 million. If you pay in full, you can apply for a lower discount, even a direct 12% discount is no problem. Calculated in this way 8,444.40.12, it would definitely be more than 10 million. How many people can't earn this much money in their entire life? Even if she sold houses for the rest of her life, it would probably be impossible. Seeing that Li Jiantao didn't say anything, Lu Dawei took a step back and spoke directly. This opportunity is rare. It's okay if you don't want to. I'll go find your colleague. For a moment, Li Jiantao didn't know how to reply to Lu Dawei. Forget it, there's no need to rush. I'll give you some time to think about it slowly. You don't have to doubt my financial resources. I have billions in my account. As he spoke, Lu Dawei took out his mobile phone, opened the Huaxia Bank app, and handed the balance directly to Li Jiantao. Looking at the countless long numbers above, Li Jiantao's pupils suddenly shrank. Chapter 96: The Effect of the Wish Come True card. Li Jiantao never expected that this alumnus and fellow villager who suddenly appeared was actually so rich. Here's my cell phone number. If you figure it out, call me. I'm busy, so I'll leave first. Lu Dawei left his cell phone number and left without looking back. Damn it! I don't believe I can't pry your legs open. System, use the wish creation card on me. Ding, the host successfully consumed a wish come true card. After leaving the sales office, Lu Dawei drove directly back to Ziding Huangfu. It was his first time using the wish come true card, and he was looking forward to its effect. Li Jiantao, you can't run away. As soon as he returned to the villa, Lei Zhentian found Lu Dawei and reported respectfully. Boss, 2 of my comrades have agreed to come and want to come for an interview. They can arrive tomorrow. Good. Lu Dawei nodded casually, and then said. By the way, can you drive? Lei Zhentian nodded proudly. Yes, I have been a special forces soldier for more than 10 years. I can even fly planes and ships. Okay, let's go. Come with me and buy a car. Upon hearing this, Lu Dawei directly pulled Lei Zhentian and left Ziding Huangfu. Soon, the two arrived at a nearby ordinary car 4S shop. The cars on sale here are quite ordinary, with the most expensive one being only around 2 million yuan. The two of them were in the hall, watching. When Lei Zhentian saw a silver Lexus LM nanny car, his eyes suddenly lit up. He likes this kind of large, sturdy nanny car. Sports cars, SUVs, etc. are too delicate. Do you like this one? Lu Dawei asked with a smile when he saw Lei Zhentian's eyes. Lei Zhentian did not hide the fondness in his eyes, nodded heavily and said. Well, this car is more practical. It has a large space and good performance, but it consumes a little fuel. I used to drive it when I was in the army. Lu Dawei nodded. As long as you like it, fuel consumption is not a problem. As he spoke, Lu Dawei turned around and looked at the salesperson nearby. Give me 5. 3 people are equipped with 3 cars, leaving 2 cars as backup. After paying the money, Lu Dawei left, leaving Lei Zhentian to handle the rest of the matters. 1:30 p.m. on the Ring Island Road. Li Jiantao was in the sales office, taking a client to look at a 2-bedroom apartment that suited their needs, when he suddenly received a call from his mother back home. Hello, Mom. Li Jiantao ran out and answered the phone. Her mother said, Tao Tao, Mommy has something to tell you. Mom, tell me. As soon as Li Jiantao heard it, she knew that her mother wanted to ask her for money when she said that. But there is no way. Her family is from the countryside, and their income depends entirely on 1 acre and 3 mu of land. Even after working hard all year round, the commission she gets is still not as much as she would get from selling a house worth several million yuan. Her mother said. Your brother went on a blind date yesterday. The girl is from Fengtuan town next door and works in the county town. They are both very satisfied. However, they want a betrothal gift of 300,000 yuan, 5 golds, and a large 3-bedroom apartment in the county town. You know our family situation. Dowry, 5 houses, plus some other miscellaneous expenses, at least 6.7 million.
Mom wants to ask you how much money you have. Is there any way to get 500,000 together? Li Jiantao frowned. Mom, I do have some savings, but how can I get 500,000 yuan all at once?
Her mother choked helplessly.
Tao Tao, Mommy, there's nothing we can do about this. Think about it, your brother will be 30 after the Chinese New Year.
If he continues to be single in his hometown, he will be single for the rest of his life. Li Jiantao's home is in a small rural village in Xinjiang, surrounded by mountains.
It is very backward and has no industry at all.
Although his brother worked diligently at home, in the countryside, even if you worked hard, you couldn't make much money in a year.
However, Li Jiantao works in the deep sea.
Although his salary is good, it cannot withstand the high consumption.
I don't have much savings.
However, thinking about the money for his college education, which was earned by his brother's hard work, Li Jiantao said without hiding anything, Mom, I only have 170,000 or 180,000 yuan.
500,000 yuan is too much.
Her mother said.
Tao Tao, think about it, your brother is so good to you, he has been thinking about you since you were a child, and your brother paid for your schooling. You can't let your brother be alone for the rest of his life. Mom called you without telling your brother.
Your brother didn't tell you because he was afraid you would feel pressured.
I know it's not easy to work in a big city now, but I really can't help it.
Hearing these words, Li Jiantao's heart softened and also felt sad.
Mom, don't worry. Let me think of a solution first.
After hanging up the phone, Li Jiantao felt a little helpless.
How can I find the difference of more than 300,000 yuan in a short time? Can I borrow it? The society is so fickle and it is so difficult.
But she couldn't help but help her brother who was so good to her. Finally, Li Jiantao called Lu Dawei directly, Come over, I promise you. At this time, Lu Dawei was driving back to Ziding Huangfu from the 4S store.
After receiving Li Jiantao's call, Lu Dawei said directly, Okay, I'll be there in about 20 minutes.
After hanging up the phone, Lu Dawei turned the car and headed directly for Ring Island Road.
This wish come true card is really amazing.
Only more than an hour later, the senior student agreed.
20 minutes later, Lu Dawei and Li Jiantao met in the sales hall.
As soon as he saw Li Jiantao, Lu Dawei spoke directly. Have you calculated the price of the villa?
I'll transfer the money to your bank card right now, and you can handle the rest of the process.
Well, let me calculate the price first, you wait here. Li Jiantao blushed a little and didn't dare to look directly at Lu Dawei. She trotted back to the office to calculate the price of the villa. Lu Dawei sat in the lounge area of the hall, chatting boredly on WeChat and chatting with the beautiful anchor Zhang Yishuang.
Zhang Yishuang asked happily, Brother Shenhao, are you free now? I'm free for now, but definitely not tonight. Lu Dawei replied. Then can you send me a photo of yourself?
Oui. Zhang Yishuang said.
Lu Dawei said, It's so boring to post photos, let's just make a video.
As soon as Lu Dawei sent the message, Zhang Yishuang sent a video request.
After Lu Dawei answered the call, he saw that the girl's background was actually a dormitory, so he asked in surprise, Are you still in college?
However, when Zhang Yishuang saw Lu Dawei, he was dumbfounded.
Wow!
I didn't expect that the rich brother I admire is so young and so handsome.
So inhumane. Wow! Seeing that the girl was speechless, Lu Dawei asked again, Beautiful lady, I want to ask you a question?
Zhang Yishuang suddenly came back to his senses and nodded.
Well, I'm studying at the Deep Sea Academy of Drama and Film. No wonder he has some talent. Lu Dawei asked curiously, studying artistic performance? Chapter 97 Check the house. Yes, film and television acting. I'm a sophomore now.
Zhang Yishuang said happily, with a happy look on her face.
So are you 20 again this year?
Lu Dawei asked, looking at Zhang Yishuang's youthful and tender face at the age of 18.
I'll be 20 soon.
Zhang Yishuang said.
Have you ever filmed a movie? Lu Dawei asked.
Zhang Yishuang shook his head, I'm only a sophomore, how could such a good thing happen to me?
Lu Dawei smiled and said, You never know. Maybe if the opportunity comes, you can become the leading actress. Zhang Yishuang couldn't believe it. How is this possible? Being a leading actress is not easy. There are so many inside stories in the entertainment industry. You mean, it's okay to be taken advantage of a little bit, right? Lu Dawei joked.
In the video, Zhang Yishuang was laughing so hard that she was shaking.
If that's the case, then the entertainment industry will be in complete chaos.
The female students in our school will definitely actively open their arms and sign up, so the unspoken rules are more than just a one-time thing.
There are too many inside stories. Lu Dawei smiled harmlessly. Perhaps, I can help you become the heroine,
Zhang Yishuang said excitedly.
Big brother Shenhao, do you have any connections?
Lu Dawei shook his head, not yet, but it will be there soon.
Zhang Yishuang asked curiously when he heard it. What's the meaning? At this time, Li Jiantao walked back. Seeing this, Lu Dawei waved and smiled at Zhang Yishuang. I'll tell you later. I'm busy now. Let's talk another day.
After turning off the video, Li Jiantao walked up to Lu Dawei and sat down. Then she took out an A4 paper with some numbers written on it and handed it to Lu Dawei. Mr. Lu, the total price of this villa is 84.444 million, and the deed tax is calculated at 1.5%. Lu Dawei interrupted Li Jiantao before he could finish his words. It's just a small amount of money, just keep it in mind. Give me your bank card number and I'll transfer 90 million to you directly.
You can handle the rest. Li Jiantao couldn't help but admire Lu Dawei's generosity.
The whole process of buying a house is really luxurious. Soon, Lu Dawei transferred the account to Li Jiantao, gave her his ID card, and asked her to handle the corresponding contract. However, Lu Dawei had nothing to do, so he continued to sit in the hall and flirt with girls. After more than an hour, all the relevant contracts for the house purchase were completed. Since it is a full payment, it saves a lot of procedures and time. After Lu Dawei signed, Li Jiantao had almost 10 million more in her pocket, becoming a multi-millionaire senior.
Let's go. Take me to inspect the house. Lu Dawei put away the contract and keys, stood up and said with a double meaning. Li Jiantao couldn't imagine that things would happen so soon. He followed Lu Dawei in a daze and then arrived at the villa. Along the way, Li Jiantao's mind was blank. I can't imagine what's going to happen next.
After arriving at the villa, Li Jiantao turned on the water and electricity in the villa based on his sales instinct. Lu Dawei sat on the sofa, looking straight at Li Jiantao in front of him.
Do you like this villa? Li Jiantao forced a smile and said, what's the point of liking it?
I can't afford it even if you kill me. Even if she has 10 million now, such a villa is like a dream to her.
A hint of smile appeared on Lu Dawei's lips. Once, I was just like you in college. What's the point of wanting to like you? I can't get you even if you kill me. But now, I can get it right away. Hearing this, Li Jiantao blushed and looked at Lu Dawei with scrutiny.
He lifted the strands of hair on his forehead and said in surprise.
Have you ever liked me? Lu Dawei nodded without hiding anything.
Yes, I was amazed by you at that hometown gathering, otherwise I wouldn't have come here to buy a house from you.
Li Jiantao smiled bitterly, showing the helplessness of life. Is it disappointing to see how I've become?
The senior who was once so high and mighty now has nothing left except her beauty.
Lu Dawei shook his head and said seriously. I can't say I'm disappointed.
You've graduated for so many years and you actually had similar opportunities to move up, but you didn't.
So, don't underestimate yourself. Actually, I missed you back then, and now I just want to make up for my regrets. And you can take the money and improve yourself.
So, don't think too much about it. This is a mutually beneficial deal for us.
Li Jiantao was slightly disappointed. It was just a mutual benefit. Since you liked me back then, why didn't you come after me? Why now? Lu Dawei grinned.
In college, I was so poor that I couldn't even afford a cup of coffee to pursue you.
Would you date me?
Any boy around you at that time was better than me. Thinking of Li Jiantao's attitude before, Lu Dawei shook his head and smiled.
Now, do you still like me?
Somehow, Li Jiantao felt a sudden pain in his heart.
Lu Dawei smiled calmly.
Of course there is still a little bit of it in my heart, otherwise we wouldn't be chatting here.
After saying that, Lu Dawei glanced at the time on his phone.
It was almost 5 o'clock, so he said, hurry up and wash up.
I have to go back after I'm done.
Li Jiantao was surprised when he heard this.
Don't you live here tonight? Lu Dawei shook his head and said casually. I bought this villa just for you, not to live in it. All right.
Li Jiantao lamented that rich people really can do whatever they want. Then she went into the bathroom.
Epsilon equals Omicron alas. When Li Jiantao walked into the bathroom, Lu Dawei also sighed. If this senior schoolmate could reject him at the beginning, he would definitely pull her into the big group of happy you, me, and him. Unfortunately, she failed to hold on in the end. The women around Lu Dawei have all been tested or are familiar to him, so he has chosen them. After a while, the sound of water splashing was heard in the bathroom. Lu Dawei felt a little hot, so he simply took off his clothes and walked in. As the sun sets, the sunset glow in the sky is particularly beautiful, a large patch of red, covering the sky like the color of half a large bed. Li Jiantao rested for a long time before he regained some strength. She got up and pleaded with Lu Dawei. Can you keep this a secret for me? Just keep it as a little secret between us. Lu Dawei smiled. Certainly. Lu Dawei was a little excited to get the first blood from Li Jiantao, and at the same time, his love for Li Jiantao increased a little more. I'll take you to dinner so you can catch up. Lu Dawei began to tidy himself up and put on his clothes. I just want to rest now. I don't even have the energy to eat. Li Jiantao shook his head slightly, his body and mind were broken. Lu Dawei is really too fierce. Like a cow. Chapter 98. I'll give it to you. Looking at the soft Li Jiantao, Lu Dawei smiled. There is really no other way. The benefits brought by the increase in physical fitness are beyond words. I really didn't mean it. I have been very careful to control myself. Come on, after dinner, I'll take you home. Lu Dawei was really worried about Li Jiantao's condition, so he let her go home alone. No matter what, I am her first man and I still have to be responsible. After saying that, Lu Dawei stepped forward, supported Li Jiantao, walked out the door, got into his car, and finally left the Ring Island Road. In the car, Lu Dawei asked, "What do you want to eat?" "I want to eat you." After being honest with each other, Li Jiantao was no longer as cold as before, but showed some enthusiasm instead. Lu Dawei grinned. "You didn't have enough just now." Li Jiantao blushed, lowered his head and remained silent. Seeing this, Lu Dawei couldn't help but ask tentatively, "Tao Tao, if I come to see you next time, will you still be willing to drive with me?" Li Jiantao bit his lip and rolled his eyes. "No. You're driving too fast, no one can stand it. If you could slow down a bit, I'd consider it again." Lu Dawei was somewhat proud of this answer. "In that case, you can live in that villa." Li Jiantao was surprised. "Are you going to support me?" Lu Dawei neither nodded nor shook his head. "This is your understanding. Anyway, the villa is given to you to live in." After a long silence, Li Jiantao shook his head. "If not, I have something going on at home and I need money urgently. I would never do such a thing with you. So, don't think about supporting me. I won't be a tool for you to vent your anger. If you really miss me, we can try to get along as boyfriend and girlfriend." This surprised Lu Dawei a little and changed his opinion of Li Jiantao. It turned out that something happened in this girl's family. "What happened in your family?" Lu Dawei asked. Li Jiantao didn't want to say too much, just sighed. "It's been resolved." Seeing this, Lu Dawei took out an exquisite little pendant made of imperial green. "This bracelet is for you." Li Jiantao took it and looked at the red rope hanging with a piece of emerald green jade wrapped in gold. He thought it was very beautiful. "What kind of jade is this?" Lu Dawei smiled faintly. "Emperor green, have you heard of it?" Upon hearing this, Li Jiantao was extremely excited. As a beautiful woman, how could she not have heard of it? The king of jade. Seeing such a rare item for the first time, Li Jiantao held it in his hand and couldn't let it go. At 9 o'clock in the evening, Lu Dawei and Li Jiantao were at a hot pot restaurant. After eating, he drove her back to her rented house instead of going to the villa on Ring Island Road. By the time Lu Dawei returned to Ziding Huangfu, it was almost 9:30. Because the matter of the Longhai gang had been resolved, Lan Yuwei returned home this morning. So, Su Kersen and Song Jialing were the only ones left in the huge villa. Lu Dawei hugged the girls left and right in the living room and chatted for a long time, then took them back to the room to sleep. The next day was Saturday, and Lu Dawei got up early as usual. When he came to the yard for morning exercise, he saw Lei Zhentian also doing morning exercise. "Morning, boss." When Lei Zhentian saw Lu Dawei coming, he casually greeted him. His attitude now was no longer as reserved and humble as before. "Come on. Let's have a fight." Lu Dawei laughed. Lei Zhentian had confronted Lu Dawei yesterday and was a little scared. I can't beat the boss, so I'd better not seek abuse. It's just practice, what are you afraid of? I promise I won't take it seriously. Lu Dawei said seriously. Seeing this, Lei Zhentian did not dare to refute and had to agree to Lu Dawei. Oh well. The two started fighting. Half an hour later, Lei Zhentian was knocked down more than 10 times and looked miserable. Lu Dawei withdrew his hand and smiled encouragingly at him. Not bad, that's an improvement over yesterday. If you can continue to fight me like this for a month or so, your combat power will definitely soar. By the way, when will your comrades arrive? Thunder shakes the heavens. About 10 o'clock. Lu Dawei nodded. Okay, when they come, let them come to see me. At 10 o'clock in the morning, Lei Zhentian drove the Lexus LM and took his comrades back to the villa. Boss, this is Huijie, and this is Zhang Bagua, their skills are as good as mine. Lei Zhentian introduced. Lu Dawei looked at the two tall and strong men and nodded with satisfaction. Good. As for me, I don't have any requirements. I just want one thing, loyalty, absolute loyalty. Boss, please rest assured. We will swear allegiance to you until death. If you are disloyal, we will punish you with death. Huijie said loudly. Yes, swear allegiance until death. Zhang Bagua also said. Lu Dawei smiled. Don't die at every turn. I can't bear your death. Zhentian, take a day off today and take your brothers to buy some clothes and eat and drink well. Come back when you have enough fun. Yes. Lei Zhentian responded excitedly, then immediately took his brothers and got into the Lexus LM again. Ding ding ding. At this moment, Lu Dawei's cell phone suddenly rang. When I took it out and looked, it turned out to be Chen Mengyun. I don't know why this financial star wants to see me. Is she going to interview me or go on a date with me? She is the mayor's darling, delicate and heavy. If a beauty like this asked him out on a date, he would definitely not refuse. Hello, Master Chen. After the call was connected, Lu Dawei asked with a smile. Master Lu, are you busy? Chen Mengyun replied with a smile. Is there something? Lu Dawei asked. Yes, my grandfather wants to invite you over to eat carrots. Are you interested? Chen Mengyun joked. Hearing such a question, Lu Dawei couldn't help but laugh. Of course I have to eat it, please send me the address. Chen Mengyun chuckled. Okay, Master Lu. After hanging up the phone, Lu Dawei opened the WeChat message and received a map sent by Chen Mengyun. Immediately, Lu Dawei drove the Bugatti out. Mr. Chen lives in the Blue Sea and Blue Sky community. This community is not ordinary. It is home to some veteran cadres and leaders. Therefore, the gate guard of the community is not the ordinary old man security guard, but a capable retired soldier who is armed with real guns and live ammunition. As soon as Lu Dawei arrived at the gate of the community, he saw Chen Mengyun wearing a red dress, standing in front of the gate, waiting for him. It would be impossible to enter the community without someone to lead the way. Chen Mengyun walked forward, got into the sports car, and said with envy. The lives of rich people are so different, so luxurious. In the blink of an eye, a sports car arrived in just a few days. If you want, I'll give it to you. Lu Dawei said casually, as if the car was free. Chapter 99 Meet the Beauty Again. When Chen Mengyun heard this, she shook her head. Forget it, I don't want anyone to misunderstand anything. What could be wrong with this? Lu Dawei winked at Chen Mengyun. Chen Mengyun glared coldly. What else could it be? Of course it's my father who took bribes. What else could it be? Lu Dawei laughed awkwardly. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Soon, the two arrived at a small courtyard with only one seat. The courtyard is not big, about 20 sides deep. There is an open path in the middle connecting the courtyard gate and the door of the house, and there are flat vegetable gardens on both sides. Obviously, Mr. Chen listened to Lu Dawei and started growing vegetables. As soon as he entered the house, Lu Dawei saw Mr. Chen sitting on the sofa in the living room, reading the newspaper. Xiao Lu is here. When Mr. Chen heard the noise, he looked up and smiled at Lu Dawei in a friendly manner. Lu Dawei scratched his head. You always treat me to carrots, so of course I have to eat and drink for free. Come and sit down. Old Master Chen pointed to the sofa seat opposite him and said to Chen Mengyun. Go to my study, get the da hong pao from the bottom of the coffee table, and make a pot of hot tea. Good. Chen Mengyun responded and left. See the vegetables in the yard?
Old man Chen chuckled and put down the newspaper in his hand. I have dug up all the flowers and plants and planted carrots, tomatoes, and cabbage.
The left side is yours, the right side is mine. When they grow out, we'll have a competition.
Lu Dawei laughed and felt that this old man was really interesting.
There is even a distinction between left and right.
Old man, there is no problem with the competition. But I don't have time to come here to water the plants every day, so you have to water them evenly, don't just water your right side.
Mr. Chen turned his face away. Look at what you said. Am I, Chen Baitao, that kind of person?
Besides, if you're really worried, you can come over more often and water the plants yourself, and chat with me more.
Lu Dawei finally figured it out. The competition is fake, the chat is real. Okay, as long as you don't mind, I'll come when I'm free. Lu Dawei nodded. Anyway, this old guy is quite interesting.
Not long after, Chen Mengyun came back with a pot of hot tea and poured a cup for each of them.
Lu Dawei took a sip and couldn't help but praise it. Good tea. This is for internal agents.
Even my grandfather can only get 2 kilograms a year, and he usually doesn't want to drink it.
Chen Mengyun said on the side.
Mengyun, fill a pound of food for Xiaolu later.
Mr. Chen said generously. Seeing this, Lu Dawei quickly waved his hands. No, it would be a waste if I gave it to you. I usually drink when I'm out. If you really want tea, just give it to me when I talk to you. Mr. Chen nodded with a smile. All right. Not long after, a middle-aged woman came over and said, Grandpa, the meal is ready. Let's eat. Mr. Chen nodded and gave instructions to Chen Mengyun.
Go call your eldest brother Chao and ask him to bring the bottle of mitai that he has kept at the bottom of the box so that we can have dinner together.
Good.
Chen Mengyun was like a little maid and went about her business. After Chen Mengyun left, Mr. Chen said with emotion while drinking tea. Xiaolu, the old man wants to ask you a favor.
Lu Dawei straightened his face and said. Old man, just speak frankly, don't ask for anything. As long as I can help, I will do my best. Mr. Chen nodded slightly.
Grandpa Chao, who will be here later, has been my comrade in arms for more than 40 years. It's a pity that he has lung cancer. I know that your medical skills are extraordinary, even better than Shinjinoa's, so I wanted to ask you for help.
When he heard about curing an illness, Lu Dawei downplayed it. Old man, it's a small matter like curing an illness. You can just give a simple order. What's the point of asking?
When old man Chao comes, I'll just give him a few injections. After hearing what Lu Dawei said, Mr. Chen smiled happily.
You are a good guy, I really like you. Later, I will treat you with my special moutai.
Not long after, a beautiful woman who looked as good as Chen Mengyun walked into Mr. Chen's house, supporting an old man who was breathing heavily. When they made eye contact with the beautiful woman, both Lu Dawei and she were stunned for a moment.
Neither of them expected to meet again like this.
This beautiful lady is none other than Xiao Mengqi, the exclusive staff member who serves Lu Dawei at the Huaxiao Bank in Lujiang Road. After the two added each other on WeChat, they didn't chat much.
Lu Dawei really didn't expect that she actually had such an old military grandfather.
Being able to be a comrade in arms with Grandpa Chen for more than 40 years, his status and position must be not bad. At this time, Mr. Chen pointed at Lu Dawei and introduced him to Mr. Chao.
Chao Wenli, this is Divine Dr. Lu, I have invited him for you.
Lu Dawei stood up and said respectfully.
Master Chao, okay.
Lu Dawei has always had respect for soldiers. Seeing Lu Dawei, Chao Wenli said with a smile on his face.
Dr. Lu is so young. The young are really formidable. As he spoke, Chao Wenli's old body couldn't help but cough twice. Old Master Chen waved his hand and asked Chao Wenli with a smile. Stop talking nonsense. Did you bring that bottle of mutai? With Divine Dr. Lu here, can I not bring him along?
Chao Wenli smiled, then turned his head to look at Xiao Mengqi beside him. Mengqi, give the wine to your Grandpa Chen to have a good look at.
Good.
Xiao Mengqi nodded, took out a bottle of wine wrapped in craft paper with a 5-star logo on the cover from his backpack, and handed it to Mr. Chen.
Grandpa Chen, please take a look. Ha ha ha. Mr. Chen took one look at the brown paper packaging and laughed out loud. No need to look, I can tell it's real just by smelling the alcohol. Chao Wenli smiled.
You old drunkard, the mutai I've saved for decades is now in your stomach.
Who made you sick? If you don't give me the drink, who will you give it to?
Mr. Chen smiled proudly, then looked at Lu Dawei. Xiao Lu, please take a look at him and see if he can have a drink with us later. Otherwise, he will just die of greed while we drink. Lu Dawei nodded, then began to take Chao Wenli's pulse and diagnose him. Chao Wenli sighed with a sad look on his face. I've had this disease for 4 or 5 years, and it's getting worse lately. I can't help coughing from time to time. I'm afraid there won't be much time left. Lu Dawei smiled and comforted. Master Chao, don't worry. It's just a minor illness. For me, a few injections will do the trick. But you still can't drink alcohol later. You have to abstain from alcohol for at least a week. Upon hearing Lu Dawei's words, Chao Wenli's eyes lit up. I haven't had a drink in 4 or 5 years, so a week won't make a difference. Lu Dawei smiled slightly. Okay, I'll give you the acupuncture right away. Let's find a place first, and you just lie down. Come on, to my bedroom. Mr. Chen stood up and went to the bedroom with Lu Dawei and Chao Wenli. In the living room, Chen Mengyun noticed that there was something wrong with the way Chao Mengqi looked at Lu Dawei, so she asked when no one was around. You two know each other. Chapter 100. We are all family. Chao Mengqi did not deny it, but nodded in acknowledgement. I met him once. He is a big client of our Huaxia Bank, and I am his specialist. Chen Mengyun smiled slightly. No wonder, I thought the way you looked at him was a little strange. It turns out you two really know each other. Chao Mengqi giggled and whispered to Chen Mengyun. I just thought that the way you looked at him was weird. Tell me, do you secretly like him? In Mr. Chen's bedroom, Lu Dawei took out a silver needle and stabbed Chao Wenli. Main points: Chaz 1 Fu 5, Feishu BL 13, Gao Mangsha BL 43, Zusanli ST 36. Acupoints: Pishu BL 20, Zhongwan RN 12, Dazui DU 14, Taishi KA 3, Inchi HT 6, Folio KI 7. Indications: lung cancer with yin deficiency and internal heat. As his physical fitness had been improved, Lu Dawei did not feel exhausted at all after the acupuncture, nor did he have the problem of standing unsteadily like before. Just not tired at all. After leaving the needle in for 5 minutes, Lu Dawei pulled it out of Chao Wenli's body. Mr. Chao, your lung cancer has been cured. I will prescribe you a Chinese medicine prescription to consolidate the recovery. After a week, you can drink as much as you want. Lu Dawei found a piece of paper, quickly wrote down a recipe for nourishing the lungs, and handed it to Chao Wenli. Chao Wenli took the prescription with a look of gratitude on his face. Divine Dr. Lu, I, Chao Wenli, will definitely remember this great favor in my heart. With these 11 injections, Lu Dawei was expressing his true feelings to him. Ha! Stop being polite to each other. Eat, eat. I have this pot of carrot stewed with turtle, and you have been waiting for me for a long time. Upon hearing that Chao Wenli had recovered, Mr. Chen laughed heartily, took Lu Dawei and the other person and walked out of the bedroom. Upon learning that Lu Dawei had cured his beloved grandfather, Chao Mengqi was extremely grateful to Lu Dawei. Brother Lu, thank you. The old man of the Chao family was seriously ill, causing the Chao family's status to deteriorate. Otherwise, how could she, the granddaughter of an old meritorious family, fall to the point of working as a specialist in a large bank? Now that Mr. Chao has recovered from his illness, the Chao family will surely regain its glory. Sister Mengqi, why are you being so polite to me? Lu Dawei waved his hand and said. Mr. Chen said happily. Yes, we are all family, don't be polite, let's drink and eat. My own family? What does family mean? Lu Dawei and Chen Mengyun both felt something strange when they heard this. When I came to the dining table in the living room, I saw a big pot of stewed turtle with carrots in the middle of the big round table. In addition to the turtle, there are also some small fish and shrimps. In addition to carrots, there are also some cabbage, corn, and so on. Lu Dawei swore that this was the first time he had seen such a way of eating. Carrots, beef, giant turtle, and some other side dishes were all stewed in one pot. After sitting down, Mr. Chen began to introduce. Xiao Lu. This dish is a delicious dish we often ate when we were fighting against foreign enemies. It's absolutely amazing. Chao Wenli nodded and said. That's right. Back then, we didn't have enough supplies in meat, so we could only go to the river to catch fish, shrimp, and turtles. We grow the carrots, cabbages, and corn ourselves. From then on, our army had a secret dish. It was a must-eat during festivals and when we won a great battle. Then I'd like to try it. After hearing this, Lu Dawei filled a bowl of rice and started eating.
It's really delicious. After taking a bite, Lu Dawei nodded repeatedly and said,
It's much more delicious than any of the famous hot pots, which are cooked in one pot with all kinds of ingredients.
Old Mr. Chen looked very happy and handed a turtle leg to Lu Dawei. It's delicious, just eat more. This turtle is a wild silver dragon turtle.
Meng Qi spent half a year's salary to buy 2 of them.
Lu Dawei really didn't expect this. This turtle is so expensive.
It seems that Mr. Chen really treats himself as a family member. Everyone ate this pot of carrot stewed with soft-shelled turtle from around 12 o'clock until almost 2 o'clock.
Lu Dawei was persuaded by Mr. Chen to drink a lot of mutai, and he felt dizzy. So, Chen Mengqi drove Lu Dawei's Bugatti sports car and took him back to Ziding Huangfu.
Come in and sit down for a while? After getting off the car, Lu Dawei casually invited.
Come back when you have time. You should go back and have a good rest. Chen Mengyun shook her head and declined politely.
Lu Dawei didn't insist, then he glanced at the car in the garage and said, There are 3 empty cars here.
Why don't you pick one and drive back? Chen Mengyun shook her head and smiled.
I told you, I don't want anyone to misunderstand anything.
I'd better take a taxi and go back. Lu Dawei nodded.
Well, be careful.
Chen Mengyun waved her hand, turned around and left Villa number 9, Ziding Huangfu. Lu Dawei walked into the villa.
There was no sound in the huge villa. He didn't know where the 2 girls, Su Kersen and Song Jialing, had gone.
As soon as he returned to the bedroom, Lu Dawei felt sleepy.
After lying down, he fell asleep.
Ding ding ding. It was almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Lu Dawei had just slept for less than half an hour and was sleeping soundly when he was unexpectedly woken up by the ringing of the phone. I picked up the phone and saw that it was Su Kersen calling.
As soon as Lu Dawei answered the phone, he heard Su Kersen speaking anxiously on the phone. Dawei, Xiao Lingling is in trouble.
In an instant, Lu Dawei sat up, sobered up, and asked hurriedly.
What happened? Su Kersen explained quickly in one breath.
We have nothing to do in the afternoon, so we just come out to stroll around the pedestrian street. Xiao Lingling started a live broadcast, and that bastard Hu Bowen recognized her place. Then, he rushed over and is now holding onto Xiao Lingling's legs.
Damn it!
My woman's legs were actually being held by another man. When Lu Dawei heard this, he became furious and asked immediately.
Where exactly are you on the pedestrian street? At the entrance of Huayu clothing store, said Su Kersen.
Okay, I'll be right there, Lu Wei said, and was about to hang up the phone. But at this time, Su Kersen said again.
Dawei, why don't we just call the police? Lu Dawei said ruthlessly without even thinking. This kind of scum, even if you call the police, it will be useless. You can't lock him up for a few days.
If he gets out, he will definitely continue to pester Xiao Lingling.
I must cure him completely today.
After hearing this, Su Kersen agreed deeply.
I feel like the other person is licking me too much. Then hurry up, we don't know what to do now.
I'm really afraid that Xiao Lingling will get anxious and kill him.
Yeah. Lu Dawei responded, hung up the phone, then put on his clothes and left the villa.
However, since he had not slept for long and was not completely sober, Lu Dawei had to give up driving and chose to take a taxi instead.
Chapter 101. See Xia Yufei again.
On the way, Lu Dawei signed into the system for today, and his godly rich value was still 1 point.
At the same time,
the entrance of the Huayu clothing store on the pedestrian street was surrounded by a crowd of people. In the crowd, Hu Bowen had a bruised and swollen face, but he was still strong and shameless. He sat on the ground and hugged Song Jialing's calf tightly. No matter how high Song Jialing's black belt rank is, it is difficult to deal with this kind of rogue entanglement.
Let go of me now, or I'll break your arm. At this moment, Song Jialing was simply at a loss. Countless thoughts were running through her mind.
She had already slapped Hu Bowen hundreds of times, and even her hands were tired, but Hu Bowen just wouldn't let go. Everyone around them thought they were a couple having a quarrel, so they pointed and talked.
Go ahead and hit me.
Even if you break my limbs, I will still be with you for the rest of my life. Hu Bowen had a determined look on his face and spoke with his mouth open, which was crooked by the blow. With his incredible luck, he met such a fairy and has become a big anchor.
Rich and pretty.
As long as he had the incense, he would never have to worry about money.
How could Hu Bowen let it go?
After listening to Hu Bowen's words, everyone around him began to speak up for him. Beauty, it's rare that this guy is so persistent and devoted, so just agree to him. Yeah, there's something wrong with me, but you have to cherish me. Ah, girls nowadays are all materialistic and have unrealistic ambitions. After hearing these people's kind words, Song Jialing didn't know what to say. He and Hu Bowen are not even familiar with each other online, let alone have met offline, so what kind of relationship is there? What nonsense are you talking about? Su Kerson couldn't stand it anymore and said directly with a stern face. This guy is just a fan of my best friend. They are not familiar with each other and have never even met each other. What's the point of talking about love that is stronger than gold? Why are you aiming too high? There was another commotion in the crowd. Damn it, it's the fans who are pestering the female anchor. Young man, you are too shameless. You are so persistent and despicable. He deserves to be beaten. Beauty, I support you. People like this should have their limbs broken. Before long, Lu Dawei reached the edge of the crowd. He stretched out his hand, pushed the crowd aside, and walked in. Dawei. When they saw Lu Dawei coming, Su Kerson and Song Jialing both shouted. Lu Dawei nodded. But when Hu Bowen saw Lu Dawei, he was stunned. At this time, Lu Dawei also looked at Hu Bowen, then walked forward, hugged Song Jialing, and kicked Hu Bowen. Bang! The kick was so powerful that even though Hu Bowen hugged Song Jialing, he was kicked away by Lu Dawei. Call. Finally got rid of this dog skin ointment. After her legs were released, Song Jialing finally breathed a sigh of relief, took a deep breath, and shook her legs. Damn. I'm almost numb from all the dog skin ointment. Damn you, Lu Dawei, why are you everywhere? Hu Bowen was kicked to the ground, his face full of pain, but he did not forget to angrily curse Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei put his arm around Song Jialing's waist and sneered at Hu Bowen. When your sister came home a few days ago, didn't she tell you that Xiao Lingling is already my woman? How is this possible? Hu Bowen's expression instantly changed as he looked at Lu Dawei and Song Jialing in disbelief. Obviously, Hu Shueqing did not tell Hu Bowen what happened at the jade dealership. Nothing is impossible. You are idle all day, what can you know? Lu Dawei chuckled, then hooked Song Jialing's chin and kissed her on the mouth. Song Jialing was caught off guard and trembled instantly. But she was a carefree person, and the next moment she hugged Lu Dawei's head and kissed him passionately. After a deep kiss, Lu Dawei let go of Song Jialing and mocked Hu Bowen. Remember what I said to you at your house before? You are just a loser. Who would like a loser like you who stays at home all day playing games, browsing your phone, and relying on your parents for support? Look, your sister knew about it, but she was too embarrassed to tell you the truth, for fear of hurting your self-esteem. But, I can tell you directly. I can easily buy Xiao Lingling a McLaren supercar worth tens of millions, and I can reward Xiao Lingling with 1 billion diamonds in one night. You are a waste, can you do it? You are shameless all day long. You use the few hundred yuan of pocket money at home and still want to chase the anchor. Can you do it? You guys are such a shameless family. You guys are crazy. At this moment, Lu Dawei humiliated Hu Bowen. Damn you, Lu Dawei. Just because you're rich is great, right? I'm going to fight you. Hu Bowen endured the pain, jumped up, roared, and rushed towards Lu Dawei. Bang! 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 After a round of punches and kicks, Hu Bowen fell to the ground like a dead dog. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! All gone! At this moment, a shout suddenly came from outside the crowd, and the crowd began to disperse. 2 policemen came into view. What's going on? As soon as they came in, one of the beautiful and graceful female police officers saw the miserable Hu Bowen and the arrogant Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei and the female police officer looked at each other and were both stunned. I didn't expect to meet you again. It's Xia Yufei. You really know how to stir up trouble. Tell me, what happened this time? Xia Yufei frowned and asked Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei shrugged his shoulders, put his arm around Song Jialing's waist and pointed at Hu Bowen with his other hand. He harassed my woman, I defended my love. Xia Yufei glanced at the wailing Hu Bowen and said unhappily to Lu Dawei. Defend love. It is illegal to beat others violently like this. Don't you know to call the police? Lu Dawei curled his lips and muttered. My woman's legs have been numb from being hugged by this scumbag. If I wait for you guys to come, who knows what will happen? What did you say? Xia Yufei narrowed her eyes and said in a cold voice. Lu Dawei laughed harmlessly.
What do you mean? Do you think I'm deaf? Xia Yufei looked cold. You have violated the Public Security Administration punishment law by fighting in a public place. I now have the power to fine you and detain you. Xiao Zhong, go up, handcuff him, and take him back to the police station. When she heard that the police were going to arrest Lu Dawei, Song Jialing quickly stood in front of Lu Dawei and protected him. I was the one who hit him, it has nothing to do with my man. Xia Yufei looked at Song Jialing and continued with a cold face. In that case, then you should come with us, go back to the bureau and accept the investigation. Captain Xia, you have just been suspended for investigation. I think this matter. At this time, the male policeman named Xiao Zhong whispered in Xia Yufei's ear. Chapter 102 Young Female Police Officer. Xia Yufei's face darkened and said, even if I'm suspended for investigation, I'm still a people's policeman. If I encounter something illegal or criminal, I have to take action. Stop talking, take them to the police station right away. Xia Yufei is in a bad mood today. Yesterday, she solved a missing girl case that had been pending for more than 2 years. Instead of receiving any commendation, she was suspended for investigation. And the reason is quite infuriating. She was the criminal who kidnapped and raped the girl and kicked her in the crotch. The consequences were quite serious. This kind of scum should be taught a lesson. So even if she was suspended for a month, she felt it was right, and she simply planned to go back to her hometown in Kyoto to spend time with her parents. So, I came to the pedestrian street, planning to buy some clothes, local specialties, and the like for my parents. But once I got to the pedestrian street, I encountered this kind of thing again. Lu Dawei bumped into her again and again, which made her feel even worse. This time, this guy must be taught a lesson. Lu Dawei rolled his eyes, having no idea what Xia Yufei was thinking. I say, Captain Xia, as a police captain, are you so unreasonable? He was the one who harassed my woman first. My woman and I are both victims. Why did you take us back? You are adults now, so you must be taken back and detained. Xia Yufei said coldly. Lu Dawei responded bluntly. If you insist on doing this, then I will have no choice but to file a complaint against you. Xia Yufei's teeth chattered with anger as she spoke to Lu Dawei in a deep voice. I'm the captain of the Shanghai City Criminal Police Team, Xia Yufei. My number is 58XXX. If you want to file a complaint, go ahead. Anyway, I'm going to detain you today. Xiao Zhong, go and cuff him. Xiao Zhong on the side whispered. Thank you, Captain. I'm not on duty today and I don't have handcuffs on me. Hearing this, Xia Yufei glared at Xiao Zhong angrily. She was suspended from duty, all her equipment was taken away, and she was not even wearing handcuffs. Let's go. Lu Dawei finally understood that Captain Xia clearly wanted to get back at him for what happened last time. He didn't want to stay here and talk to her any longer, so he turned around and left, holding Su Kerson and Song Jialing's hands one each. Lu Dawei, if you dare to leave now, the nature of this matter will be completely different. Seeing that Lu Dawei still wanted to escape, Xia Yufei became even more angry and shouted at him. You two go first. I'll call Lao He and ask him to come over and deal with it. Lu Dawei instructed the two women, then turned and looked at Xia Yufei. What do you want? Xia Yufei said coldly. I didn't think about it. I was just enforcing the law impartially. At this time, Hu Bowen stood up, pointed at Lu Dawei and accused him. Captain Xia, you must give me justice. You don't know how bad this person is. First he abandoned my pregnant sister, and now he has stolen my girlfriend and even beat me in broad daylight. He just relies on his few bucks to do evil things. You should handcuff him right away. Shut up. Policeman Xiao Zhong yelled at Hu Bowen. After hearing such a bloody plot, Xia Yufei couldn't help but frown deeply, and she hated Lu Dawei even more. After all, Lu Dawei also had an incredibly large network of contacts last time. It's not surprising that he can do such a thing. Lu Dawei took out a cigarette, lit it, took a puff, smiled strangely, and said, It seems that I have to go with you today. What else? Do you still want to get away with it? Xia Yufei sneered. Lu Dawei exhaled a puff of smoke and chuckled. I dare not do this. Xia Yufei said with a cold face. If you don't dare, then stop talking nonsense. Xiao Zhong, take him away. When policeman Xiao Zhong heard that they had to go back, he hurriedly said. Captain Xia, how about we hand him over to the police station in this area? You haven't bought the things for your hometown yet?
Xia Yufei shook her head. There's no rush for the stuff, let's get back to the team first. Take him with you. As she spoke, Xia Yufei pointed at Hu Bowen. So Lu Dawei and Hu Bowen followed the two policemen, got into their private car and went to the police station. After getting off the car, Xia Yufei kept talking to Hu Bowen and gave instructions to Xiao Zhengdao. Xiao Zhong, you are responsible for interrogating him and taking good notes. I'll do this myself. Okay. Xiao Zhong pulled Hu Bowen and took him towards a building. However, Xia Yufei took Lu Dawei and walked directly into the criminal police team building. Along the way, some policemen saw Xia Yufei and greeted her enthusiastically. A beautiful female police officer, who was very young and had a very young face, saw the extremely handsome Lu Dawei, walked up to Xia Yufei and asked in a low voice. Captain Xia, is this your boyfriend? He's so handsome, so handsome. Upon hearing this, Xia Yufei frowned, put on a stern face and said. What boyfriend? He is the suspect I caught. Suspect? The young female police officer looked Lu Dawei up and down and couldn't help but shake her head and sigh. What a pity. He's so handsome, but he fell into the hands of Captain Xie. Lu Dawei smiled happily. It's not a pity, it's not a pity. It's just that the suspect hasn't been caught yet? Thank you for your compliment. Why don't you leave me a message? I'll treat you to a meal later. Lu Dawei felt that this young female police officer was quite interesting. The young female police officer asked curiously. What have you done wrong? Lu Dawei shrugged, I am a law-abiding citizen, what could I possibly do wrong? Xia Yufei shouted coldly. You beat someone in public, and you still say you didn't do anything wrong? Of course not. Lu Dawei rolled his eyes. Think about it. If I hold your legs now and say that I'm determined to be with you for the rest of my life, I won't let you go if you don't obey me. What are you going to do? Upon hearing this, the young female police officer gave Lu Dawei a grimace smile. If you dare to do this, our Captain Xia will make sure you won't be able to give birth to a son for the rest of your life. I'm just making an analogy. Lu Dawei said lightly. Xia Yufei was so angry that her hair stood on end. Don't talk about me. Xia Yufei has been the team captain for 3 years and has never met anyone like Lu Dawei. Even in her territory, he is still so arrogant. Handsome, you should quickly admit your mistake to Captain Xia and try to pay some money. Don't stay here for tea. The young female police officer smiled sweetly at Lu Dawei, then waved to Xia Yufei and said goodbye. However, Xia Yufei actually took Lu Dawei into her office on the second floor, closed the door, and then took out a pair of platinum handcuffs from the drawer and handcuffed Lu Dawei first. It was the first time that Lu Dawei wore this thing in almost 30 years of his life. He felt a little funny. Xia Yufei returned to her seat, sat down, took out her interrogation record book, pointed to a seat in front of her, and motioned Lu Dawei to sit down. Name? The interrogation began. Lu Dawei, the Great Dawei. Gender? Lu Dawei was stunned for a moment, then grabbed the waistband of his trousers and stood up. I'm such a grown man, can't you see that? Would you like me to take off my pants so I can prove it to you? Chapter 103 Take the opportunity to kiss. Seeing this, Xia Yufei looked at Lu Dawei's waistband seriously. Prove it. When we police investigate cases, we always focus on solid evidence. I'm also afraid that you are transgender. Damn, I have to admit it. Lu Dawei finally understood. No wonder he could become the captain of the criminal police team at such a young age. Male. Lu Dawei sat down. He can't show his treasure to other women casually. Home address? Ziding Huangfu number 9. Upon hearing this address, Xia Yufei, who was originally busy writing the interrogation record, looked up at Lu Dawei and seemed a little surprised. Workplace. Rongma Technology Company. After some procedural inquiries, Xia Yufei finally got to the point. Now, tell me what happened. Lu Dawei did not hide anything and told the whole story directly. After Xia Yufei finished recording, she put down her pen and looked at Lu Dawei. What did Hu Bowen say? You abandoned his pregnant sister and stole his girlfriend. Tell me more about these things. Lu Dawei curled his lips. Thank you, Captain. This doesn't seem to be related to this case, right? Xia Yufei said indifferently. You can keep silent, or I'll send you to detention right now. Lu Dawei couldn't help laughing. I just kicked him at the beginning.
I was just defending myself. He was the one who jumped on me and hit me first. You're detaining me. That's unacceptable.
Xia Yufei picked up the coffee on the table and took a sip. Now, on my turf, I have the final say on whether to detain someone or not.
Unless you can prove that you are not a scumbag. Lu Dawei rolled his eyes. Even if I'm a scumbag, does that affect the case? Could it be that you fell in love with me at first sight? Puff.
Upon hearing Lu Dawei's words, Xia Yufei instantly spat out the mouthful of coffee she had just taken. Lu Dawei's face was wet and dirty, even the clothes on his chest were wet and dirty. But Lu Dawei was not in a hurry. He stuck out his tongue and licked from the left side of his upper lip to the right side, carefully savoring the coffee flowing down his face. Although it's a bit bitter, it's still quite fragrant. It's a pity that it happened so suddenly, otherwise I would have taken it all in one gulp. Lu Dawei will never stop until he makes shocking remarks. Xia Yufei's entire face is black lines. Brazen. Rogue scum. Xia Yufei swore that Lu Dawei was definitely the most shameless person she had ever seen in her life. But fortunately, she is not interested in men.
Boom boom boom.
At this moment, there was a knock on the office door.
Come in. Xia Yufei responded.
Then, a policeman pushed the door, walked in, and reported to Xia Yufei.
Thank you, Captain.
Lawyer He Shangbin from Tengda Law Firm is here to bail him out. Just tell him to wait a little longer.
Xia Yufei waved her hand and sent the policeman out the door. When Lu Dawei saw the policeman leave, he stretched out his hands and said, "Now, can you open it for me?"
Xia Yufei folded her hands over her chest, leaned back in her chair, and stared at Lu Dawei.
Don't even think about opening it. You haven't proven that you're not a scumbag yet.
Lu Dawei frowned, displeased. I say, Captain Xia, you should just quit being a captain and become some shitty reporter and dig into other people's privacy. You naturally have this advantage.
Xia Yufei didn't get angry after hearing this, but chuckled. You are right and wrong.
I just want to understand how you rich men are such scumbags.
You are such a gossip. Lu Dawei finally figured it out.
If I really don't tell him, I guess I will have to wait until the evening to deal with the coffee on my chest. So he condensed the summary and expressed all the bitterness he had experienced before.
After listening to this, Xia Yufei nodded. It seems that you are a pretty good person. Xia Yufei's opinion of Lu Dawei changed slightly. Then you can open this thing now. Lu Dawei raised his hands again. Xia Yufei found the key, untied Lu Dawei's handcuffs, and said, You can go now. System, is there any way for me to take revenge on her?
To be honest, Lu Dawei felt unhappy when he was brought here by the other party and forced to tell a story. Ding, the host can use the wish come true card. I didn't think about her, I just wanted to leave a harsh shadow on her soul. Soon, she will drink coffee, and her mind will be briefly relaxed. The host can take this opportunity to go forward and kiss her hard for 10 seconds. It can definitely leave a shadow deep in her heart. This, she won't take revenge on me, just kill me. As long as the host does not exceed 10 seconds and leaves quickly, there will be no bad consequences. Okay. In this case, I can only sacrifice myself. After hearing this, Lu Dawei decided to go for it. Captain Xia, can you give me another sip of your coffee? It's delicious. Just now, I got thirsty from telling stories. Lu Dawei rubbed his hands and looked at Xia Yufei as if she were a little lamb. Sorry, if you want to quench your thirst you can get the bottled water there. Xia Yufei pointed to a corner of the office, then picked up the coffee in the cup and took a sip. Call out. At this moment, Lu Dawei rushed to Xia Yufei without hesitation, held her head with both hands, and kissed her hard on the mouth. In an instant, Xia Yufei was stunned, her mind went blank, as if she was suffocating. Moreover, because there is coffee in his mouth is open. Then, there was a churning in the mouth, and it was like a storm. As soon as the 10 seconds were up, Lu Dawei immediately retracted his mouth, let go, and rushed out of Xia Yufei's office. It took Xia Yufei a full 60 seconds to come back to her senses from the suffocating blankness. You damn scumbag, I'm going to kill you. At this moment, Xia Yufei was almost mad with anger, her face was so gloomy that it seemed like water was about to drip. This is her first kiss. He was unexpectedly ambushed by Lu Dawei and escaped. A man's words are lies. Xia Yufei had reason to suspect that the bitterness Lu Dawei had just told her was fake. The next moment, she angrily opened the drawer, but suddenly remembered. Her service gun was handed in yesterday. Without delaying any longer, she hurried out of the office. At this time, Lu Dawei had already rushed downstairs. Seeing He Shangbin in the hall, he pulled him without saying a word and rushed out of the criminal police team building. Hurry up and get in the car. After getting in the car, Lu Dawei urged He Shangbin to drive faster. However, this broken Audi seemed to be deliberately going against Lu Dawei. He Shangbin tried to start it twice but failed both times. Your car is really a hindrance. I'll get you a new one next Monday. Lu Dawei was very anxious, fearing that Xia Yufei would kill him. Thank you, Mr. Lu. He Shangbin smiled. The strange thing was that this broken Audi started successfully again all of a sudden. At this time, Xia Yufei just chased out of the building. Seeing this, Lu Dawei pursed his lips and waved goodbye to her. Chapter 104 Landlady. Watching Lu Dawei leave arrogantly, Xia Yufei gritted her teeth in hatred. Scumbag, next time I see you, I will cut off your tongue. But Xia Yufei couldn't make this matter public, she could only say it in her heart and stamp her feet. Sitting in the Audi, Lu Dawei couldn't help laughing. He Shangbin looked at it in amazement. Boss Lu, what are you doing? Lu Dawei took a breath, stopped laughing, and said. Just now, I kissed Captain Xia in his office, so I pulled you along. Let's go. This? He Shangbin was stunned when he heard this. As a lawyer, he had to deal with people in the police station and he knew very well what kind of female Captain Xia Yufei was. This is the famous chili pepper in Shanghai City. Which man dares to kiss her? Even if a man sent her flowers, she would scold him. Even some rich second generations were beaten by her and dared not show up again, and they all avoided her. He Shangbin smiled in disbelief and expressed admiration. Boss Lu, only you have the courage to do this. Captain Xia is a woman who can be compared to Li Macho. Any rich second generation who pursues her has either been scolded or beaten. Lu Dawei said cheerfully. Who told her to target me today and handcuff me? What's even more abominable is that she's still determined to dig up my past privacy. I didn't tell her, but she still wanted to detain me. Tell me, can I not tease her and take revenge on her? He Shangbin laughed. Then you will have no peaceful days in the future. She's a difficult person. Ding ding ding. At this moment, Lu Dawei's cell phone suddenly rang. It was an unfamiliar call, and it was also an advertisement, and it showed that the phone number was from Shanghai City. After thinking about it, Lu Dawei answered the call. As a result, a roar suddenly came from the other end of the phone. Lu Dawei, I order you to get back here within 3 minutes. Otherwise, I will let you know what will happen if you mess with me. Even through the screen, Lu Dawei could feel how angry the roar was. His eardrums were vibrated. Oh, sorry. I have already gone too far, and there is no way back. Lu Dawei joked with a smile. What are you going back for? With your gun to my head? I'm stupid. Still giving orders? Okay, you can't come back, right? Then just wait for me at home tonight. Xia Yufei threatened angrily. Lu Dawei chuckled. I'm a scumbag, how can I be short of a place to live? Do you know which woman I sleep with at night? If you know, then come on, I don't mind. Hearing that Lu Dawei was unmoved, Xia Yufei calmed down her tone and spoke in a cold voice. Okay, then you just wait. I'm telling you, you're just on bail now. Today's matter is not over yet. I will make you regret it. Anyone who knows Xia Yufei will know that the calmer she is, the scarier she is. At this moment, Lu Dawei was already on her never-give-up list. However, Lu Dawei was not afraid at all. What do you mean it's not over yet? I didn't break any law today. Who are you trying to scare? Believe it or not, I will let my lawyer file a complaint against you right now. Xia Yufei was furious. Lu Dawei, you'd better pray that I don't catch you, otherwise I will make you unable to be a man for the rest of your life. Okay, I'll wait. Lu Dawei hung up the phone with a click. There is no point in saying more, the two will just continue arguing. Just after hanging up the phone, Lu Dawei's phone rang again. It was his former landlord, Zhang Wenwen. Sister Wenwen, is there anything I can help you with? Lu Dawei asked after the call was connected. Dawei, you haven't been back for a few days. The vegetables in the refrigerator are all moldy. Zhang Wenwen said on the other end of the phone. Lu Dawei then remembered that after he had the system, he had been living in the villa and had never returned to the rental house. Given the power of that small refrigerator, some vegetables would indeed grow mold.
Sister Wonwon, wait a moment, I'll be back soon.
At 3:30 in the afternoon, Lu Dawei was sent by He Shangbin to the gate of an old community not far from Rongma Technology Company.
Lu Dawei got off the car and walked in. Lu Dawei lived here before.
In order to save money for Hu Shueching, he could only rent in this old community. The exterior walls are all yellow, and many of the joints are moldy and peeling. The iron windows are also rusty. When he opened the door, Lu Dawei saw a plump woman in her 30s helping him clean the house. Her fate was also rough. 6 years ago, her husband, who drove for Didi, died, leaving her with a baby girl who was less than 1 year old and crying for food.
She did not remarry.
She used the compensation money from the company to buy 2 small houses in this community and lived on the rent.
As a landlord, she is really nice. He comes to visit once a month and helps Lu Dawei clean up the house. He is very fond of cleanliness.
Therefore, she has taken good care of herself. Although she is over 30 years old, she has fair skin, beautiful looks, and full of charm. Her heart-shaped face is particularly attractive.
The cost is also super high, definitely above 92 points.
Lu Dawei scratched his head, looking a little embarrassed.
I haven't been back for several days. Sorry to bother you again.
Zhang Wenwen said as she cleaned the house.
I made some dumplings for you.
They're stuffed with chives, which is your favorite.
They're already in the fridge. If you want to eat at home in the evening, just cook it. Lu Dawei was moved. Thank you, Sister Wonwon.
In the past few years, Zhang Wenwen has always taken good care of her and treated her like her own brother. I often send over some homemade buns and dumplings. In the past, during festivals, she would invite Lu Dawei to her house for dinner. Of course, her husband was a nice person and had no complaints about him, and he didn't treat him as an outsider.
Lu Dawei took some dumplings and put them in the pot. Zhang Wenwen continued to clean the house.
After Lu Dawei finished cooking the dumplings and they ate them, Zhang Wenwen suddenly said something that was difficult to say.
Dawei, I want to discuss something with you? Lu Dawei asked casually. Go ahead. Zhang Wenwen thought for a while and said.
Look, you've lived here for almost 4 years, and I haven't even raised your rent. However, Xiao Bei will be going to elementary school in the second half of this year, so she needs to attend some cram schools first.
How about paying an extra 400 yuan per month for the rent?
Lu Dawei's house is a standard 1-bedroom and 1 living room.
In a place like Deep Sea, the rent is extremely expensive.
It has been 2,600 for the past 4 years. Although the rent has dropped a bit this year, it increased sharply in the past few years. Even if the house next door has dropped this year, it is now 3,200 after the increase in the past few years. It can be seen that Zhang Wenwen really takes good care of Lu Dawei.
Sister Wenwen, actually, today, I also have something to tell you. I won't rent your house anymore. Lu Dawei looked apologetic.
According to the agreement, checkout must be notified 1 month in advance. What Lu Dawei said was indeed quite sudden. Of course, since Zhang Wenwen took such good care of him, Lu Dawei had already thought of compensation.
Chapter 105 Zhang Wenwen's palpitations.
When Zhang Wenwen heard what Lu Dawei said, she thought that Lu Dawei was disgusted with her for raising the rent, so she frowned quickly. If you think 400 is too much, I won't raise the price for the remaining months of this year.
Let's wait until next year and see.
Zhang Wenwen also thought that Lu Dawei was a good person. He had maintained the house very well over the past few years and bought a lot of furniture for himself. He was not a troublesome person.
Sister Wenwen, that's not what I meant. Lu Dawei quickly waved his hands and explained. I've already bought a house, so I'm not renting it, and that's why I haven't been back these few days. Upon hearing what Lu Dawei said, Zhang Wenwen was really happy for him. You are really good. You bought a house without saying anything.
The house prices are so expensive nowadays, but you can still afford it.
It's not easy. As she spoke, Zhang Wenwen looked at Lu Dawei carefully.
After taking a look, he felt that Lu Dawei was no ordinary person and was stunned. Due to the increase in Lu Dawei's physical fitness and the change in his mentality, his entire temperament has changed dramatically. The already handsome man became even more sunny. Zhang Wenwen, who had been hungry for more than 5 years, suddenly felt her heart beating faster and her eyes became blurred.
Ahem. Lu Dawei cleared his throat, waking up Zhang Wenwen.
Sister Wonwon, I should have told you a month in advance, but don't worry, I will still pay you the rent for the remaining months of this year. Bite. After saying that, Lu Dawei used his mind to mobilize his super phone and transferred 100,000 yuan to Zhang Wonwon's WeChat. It's not just about the rent, but also about thanking the landlord for taking care of me over the years. In fact, Lu Dawei wanted to give her 10 times or even more money. But this will definitely scare Zhang Wonwon, so she can only take it slowly later. Zhang Wonwon came back to her senses, took out her cell phone and looked at it, then quickly said to Lu Dawei, "No need for that. Now that you've bought a house, you'll have to pay a lot for the monthly mortgage payments. I'll give you the money back. Besides, my house is also easy to rent. Just don't forget me, your landlord, after you leave." Seeing that Zhang Wonwon was about to transfer the money back, Lu Dawei quickly held her hand. "Sister Wonwon, I don't need money now, you don't have to transfer it back, just think of it as me buying food for Xiaobei. You've taken care of me so much over the years. You're like my own sister. How could I forget you? If you encounter any difficulties in the future, just call me and I'll be there whenever you need me. Also, I won't move the things in this house. You can keep it, give it to the next tenant, or sell it second-hand, it's all fine." Over the past few years, Lu Dawei has also bought a lot of furniture and supplies, such as LCD TVs, vacuum cleaners, dryers, ergonomic chairs, etc., all of which were bought by himself. After hearing what Lu Dawei said, Zhang Wonwon looked reluctant. Who knows what the next tenant's personality is like and whether he can get along as well with Lu Dawei. Over the past few years, she has developed a special feeling for Lu Dawei. More than compatible. You should move all these things away. They cost a lot of money. It saves you from buying them again in your new home. Zhang Wonwon persuaded. Lu Dawei shook his head and smiled. "My house is a fully furnished new house with everything you need, so I can move in right away. So even if I move out, I won't be able to use these things." Zhang Wonwon knew that Lu Dawei was talking nonsense because of her. It is normal for new houses nowadays to have LCD TVs, but do they also have vacuum cleaners? However, seeing Lu Dawei's determined expression, she didn't say anything else, but still said it reluctantly. "Okay, but remember to tell me when you and Xueqing have your wedding. I will definitely give you a big red envelope." Lu Dawei scratched his head and said with a smile, "We've already split." When Zhang Wonwon heard this, she was slightly stunned, and then said, "It's better to break up. I don't think she is the kind of person who can live a normal life. How about I introduce you to someone? I have a cousin who is pretty good looking and has been single. She can definitely make a living." Lu Dawei shook his head. "Sister, you don't have to worry about me. As for you, Xiaobei has grown up and is in school now, you should also think about yourself." Zhang Wonwon smiled. "Forget it. There aren't many good men among you. Xiaobei and I will just spend our lives together, that's all." "All right." Lu Dawei smiled awkwardly, and when he saw that it was almost 4:30, he said to Zhang Wonwon, "I'll pack up some small things and leave. Let me help you." The two began to pack up in the living room and then in the bedroom. Finally, Lu Dawei put the things into a large cloth shopping bag. "Sister, I'm leaving. Give me a hug, and then let's go." Seeing that Lu Dawei was about to leave, Zhang Wonwon looked at him reluctantly. Lu Dawei was slightly stunned, then he stretched out his hands and hugged Zhang Wonwon in front of him. Originally, he just listened to Zhang Wonwon and hugged her. But Zhang Wonwon held on tightly with both hands. "Dawei, can you please give your sister a kiss before you leave?" Zhang Wonwon was looking forward to it. Lu Dawei's heart softened when he saw such a good landlady. The next moment, he lowered his head and buried himself. As time passed, the two of them quickly rolled onto the bed. But at this moment, Zhang Wonwon pushed away Lu Dawei, who was pressing her down, and smiled bitterly with a flushed face. "Dawei, you better go." "This." Lu Dawei held his face in a frown, feeling so uncomfortable. "What is this?" Seeing this, Zhang Wonwon hurriedly explained. "I don't want to suffer thinking about you every night in the future. The feeling of not getting what you want is so painful. Some people like to enjoy the beauty and then cherish it, but some people like to keep the beauty forever. Zhang Wonwon is obviously the latter." "All right then." Lu Dawei took a deep breath, calmed his blood, and got off Zhang Wonwon's body. The landlady can endure so many lonely days, so she must have great self-control. Lu Dawei knew that he couldn't act recklessly. Otherwise it will definitely backfire. If a good elder sister disappeared from my life, I would cry my eyes out. After packing himself up, Lu Dawei took the shopping bag and left. When he came downstairs, Lu Dawei couldn't help but look up and saw the room on the 6th floor where he lived. The anger in my heart suddenly rose again. It seems that I have no choice but to go home. Arriving at a carport near the gate of the community, Lu Dawei found the small electric scooter he used to ride to work, tied up the shopping bag, stepped on it, and left. After passing an intersection, Lu Dawei stopped his electric scooter at the red light. A silver Mercedes-Benz SVU also stopped on the motor vehicle lane next door. The car window rolled down, and a well-dressed, successful-looking man poked his head out, a look of surprise and a hint of pride on his face. Ah, Dawei, it's really you. Chapter 106, A Slut is a Slut. Lu Dawei turned his head and glanced from the side, and found that the other person was actually his college classmate, Zhang Yubin. This guy is known as the king of bullying in school. It's only been 3 years since we last met, but he's become a well-rounded man now, driving a $1 million luxury car. Sure enough, being able to brag has advantages in society. Yubin, long time no see. Lu Dawei was stunned for a moment, then smiled and waved. Huijun, look, he is really great. After getting Lu Dawei's response, Zhang Yubin turned around and spoke to a beautiful woman in the passenger seat with a proud look on his face. Soon, the beautiful woman stretched her head and looked at Lu Dawei, and her face was immediately filled with disbelief. Dawei, it's really you. Dawei, what are you doing now? Zhang Yubin stuck his head out again and asked Lu Dawei. Are you developing games? Lu Dawei said casually. A programmer should be paid a lot of money, probably tens of thousands a month. Although Zhang Yubin was literally praising Lu Dawei, his tone was strange. When Lu Dawei heard this, he simply said modestly. It's not tens of thousands, it's probably about 10,000. In a big city like Shanghai, it's just enough to support myself. Why? Upon hearing this, Zhuang Huijun, who was sitting in the Mercedes-Benz, couldn't help but sigh. Originally, she still had some thoughts about Lu Dawei in her heart and wanted to say a few more words, but now she didn't want to say anything, and the thoughts completely disappeared at this moment. When they were in college, Zhuang Huijun was the class beauty and Lu Dawei was the class hunk. When they first entered college, they had a vague romance. It's a pity that universities nowadays are no longer what they used to be. They have become a small melting pot. Zhuang Huijun gradually became materialistic and became estranged from Lu Dawei. This led to Lu Dawei always providing material support to Hu Xueqing. Really? It's not that great in college, and it's not that great after entering society. Zhuang Huijun felt that it was the right decision to distance herself from Lu Dawei at that time. Seeing Zhuang Huijun sigh, Zhang Yubin smiled triumphantly. I drive a $1 million luxury car, sit with the most beautiful girl in the class, and look down on the former school hunk who drives a junky donkey. This incredible gap made his sense of superiority explode. By the way, Dawei. Xia Hushing has come to Deep Sea on business. We will have a small party tomorrow night. Are you free? Why don't you come and have some fun? Zhang Yubin said again. After graduation, the classmates gradually changed and split into several circles. Some people keep in touch with each other frequently, while others become strangers who never see each other again. The WeChat group in university has become a decoration. No one ever chats in it, except for notifications about the school anniversary. You don't even need to set up Do Not Disturb. However, when he heard Zhang Yubin's invitation, Lu Dawei readily agreed. Okay, where is it? Tomorrow night at 7 o'clock, box 206 of Yuding Hotel. Zhang Yubin said. Okay, I will be there on time. Lu Dawei nodded. At this time, the green light came on. Then we won't be home until we're drunk tomorrow night. After Zhang Yubin finished speaking, he stepped on the accelerator and the $1 million luxury car rushed out with a roar, leaving only its rear end behind the little donkey. Everyone goes their separate ways. After the car drove away, Zhuang Huijun asked in disbelief. Lu Dawei is so miserable now. When he was in school, his academic performance was not too bad. I thought he could make a living. But now he doesn't even have a salary of 10,000 yuan and he still rides a broken donkey. As a programmer, if he can continue to work for a few more years, he will not be useless when he is 30 years old. This is why Zhuang Huijun completely gave up on Lu Dawei. Zhang Yubin smiled proudly. What's the point of school performance? When you enter society, comprehensive ability, social skills, eloquence, and social connections are still what counts, which are much more important than the codes in textbooks. So, now he rides a donkey and I drive a Mercedes. That's the difference. John Eubing tried his best to belittle Lu Dawei and to elevate himself to make himself appear successful. Maybe, after the party tomorrow night, he will be able to win the heart of the class beauty and fulfill his fantasy in college. Class reunions nowadays have changed a lot. Everything is possible, all kinds of bloody views are available. It has been 5,000 years since rabbits stopped eating grass near their burrows. Nowadays, classmates meet each other and sluts get together with other sluts. About half an hour later, Lu Dawei rode his broken donkey back to Ziding Huangfu. Sorry, electric vehicles are not allowed in the community. As soon as he arrived at the gate of the community, Lu Dawei was stopped by a security guard, who looked at him with disdain. Whose rule is this? Lu Dawei was a little angry. Damn, I'm the owner, not an outsider, why are you looking at me like that? Bullshit rules. It's obvious that he is looking down on others. I made the rules. At this time, a middle-aged security guard came out of the security room and looked down at Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei sneered. Do you have such great power? Being looked down upon, the middle-aged security guard was displeased and his face darkened. I am the security captain here. Do you think I have this right? Lu Dawei pointed at his nose and said. Then do you know who I am? Ding ding. At this time, a fiery red Ferrari 488 slowly drove over. When the two dog security guards saw each other, they immediately snapped, straightened their bodies, saluted, and opened the railing for each other. Boy, who knows who you are? You're riding this little donkey. Could you be the owner of this place? As he spoke, the middle-aged security guard drove a Ferrari 488 into the community and said, You see, people like this who drive luxury cars worth millions are our owners. Who do you think you are? Get out of here. As expected, these two security guards look down on people. He recognizes the car but not the person. Okay, wait for me. I'll let you know in a moment whether I am the owner of this place or not. Lu Dawei was furious and immediately took out his cell phone and called He Liwan, the beautiful property consultant. In the management office, He Liwan was idly browsing on her phone. Suddenly Lu Dawei's phone number popped up. When she saw it, she became very excited and thought. Boss Lu called me. Is there something good? Last time, He Liwan failed to seduce Lu Dawei, and she has been looking for an opportunity. Hello, Mr. Lu, is there anything I can help you with? He Liwan said in a coquettish voice as soon as the phone was connected. Lu Dawei said angrily. Hurry up and come to the gate. You security guards are so awesome that you actually stopped me from entering the community. Hearing this, He Liwan was so frightened that she didn't drop her phone, and replied immediately. I'll be right over. Very good. My chance to show off has come again. He Liwan hurried out of the management office and drove a pink BMW 3 straight to the gate. Parking. Get off. Click, click. He Liwan trotted over in her high heels. Boss Lu, what's going on? Chapter 107, Xia Yufei is not a woman? As she spoke, He Liwan glanced at the little donkey Lu Dawei was riding and was a little surprised. Lu Dawei pointed at the two dog security guards and said, Ask them. In an instant, He Liwan's attitude changed 180 degrees, and she shouted at the two dog security guards. What's going on? The two security guards had never expected that Lu Dawei could actually find a property consultant, and they were already standing there in a daze. The middle-aged security guard bowed quickly and explained timidly. Yes, this gentleman wants to ride his electric donkey into our community. We thought he might not be the owner of our place, so we stopped him. Upon hearing this, He Liwan was so angry that she exploded on the spot and said angrily. You bastard, this is Mr. Lu from Villa number 9. Did he scare you? Ah. Number 9, one of the most prestigious villas. The two security guards were completely dumbfounded when they heard this, feeling hatred and aggrieved. I said. Boss, can you be more humble? You have so many sports cars, one after another, but you insist on riding a little donkey. Aren't you cheating us? Advisor I don't want to see this kind of security guard who looks down on others again. Lu Dawei left a few words and rode his electric scooter into the residential area. Get out of here right now, you're fired. He Liwan looked at the two security guards with a cold face and pointed outside the community. The two security guards regretted their decision so much at this moment. It goes without saying how great it is to be a security guard in a high-end villa community like Ziding Huangfu. The salary is 2 or 3 times that of security guards in other places. Well, I finally got in through some connections, but now it's completely over. You scumbag, now, where are you going to run? As soon as he arrived at the door of his house, Lu Dawei saw a dashing beauty with long hair, wearing black casual clothes and carrying a suitcase jumping out from nearby and suddenly blocking his car. Fuck! Fuck! When Lu Dawei saw this beauty, he was stunned and quickly braked. Unexpectedly, she actually came to kill me. And I was completely left waiting. Hello, Captain Xia. Lu Dawei sat on the electric scooter and smiled awkwardly. I told you, don't let me catch you again, otherwise I will make sure you can't be a man in your next life. I mean what I say. As soon as she finished speaking, Xia Yufei swung her powerful fist and attacked Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei quickly turned the handlebars and rushed into his villa on his electric scooter. Immediately afterwards, Xia Yufei ran around the yard, chasing Lu Dawei, who was riding a small electric scooter. Fortunately, Su Kersen and Song Jialing are not at home at the moment. And Lei Zhentian also went out with his 2 comrades. Otherwise, the scene before them would surely shock them to the point of dropping their jaws. The electric scooter had been ridden for dozens of kilometers and was almost out of battery, so its speed gradually slowed down. At this time, Xia Yufei kicked with one leg, and with a swoosh, the whole person jumped up and kicked Lu Dawei on the back. The attack was smooth and flowing. They must have chased criminals many times before, otherwise they would not have been able to do this. Damn, is Captain Xia crazy? When Lu Dawei saw this scene through the rearview mirror, he had no choice but to abandon the car and jumped off the electric scooter, nimbly and easily avoiding the fatal kick. Captain Xia, are you done yet? If you continue like this, I will fight back. Don't be shameless. Lu Dawei said with a serious face. Whatever tricks you have, just come on. Xia Yufei was not polite at all and kicked again, directly hitting Lu Dawei's vital point. Damn it! You really want me to stop being a man? Seeing the kick coming, Lu Dawei's eyes flashed and he suddenly raised his leg to block it. Come again. I mean what I say. After missing the first kick, Xia Yufei kicked again, sweeping towards Lu Dawei's head. Lu Dawei didn't care at all. He stretched out a hand, grabbed Xia Yufei's bound feet, smiled slightly and joked. TSK TSK TSK, these legs are beautiful. You are so beautiful, why do you have such a bad temper? I just kissed you, why do you have to act like you want to die? Lu Dawei grabbed one of Xia Yufei's feet, leaving her standing on one leg, unable to move for a while. You farted. You forcefully kissed her against her will. You are breaking the law. Xia Yufei glared at Lu Dawei. If this matter had not been spread out, it would have been shameful and would have damaged her reputation as the captain of the criminal police team, and she would have definitely sued Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei smiled complacently. It's against the law, then go and sue me. Lu Dawei didn't care at all. Since the system said everything would be fine, then it would definitely be fine. Xia Yufei shouted. You damn scumbag, let me go. Okay, but I'm telling you, don't do it again, or I'll get mad and I won't guarantee the consequences. After Lu Dawei finished speaking, he let go of Xia Yufei's feet. Anyway, it's too easy to control Xia Yufei. Then go ahead and freak out. Let me see the consequences. As soon as Xia Yufei stood firmly on her feet, she swung her fist and attacked Lu Dawei in the face. Fuck. Looks like I have to pin you to the ground and rub you today. Facing the powerful punch, Lu Dawei also punched out directly, with a speed as fast as lightning. Bang! 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 In just a moment, the two of them started a ferocious fight between Dragon and Phoenix in the huge courtyard. As expected of the captain of the criminal police team, Xia Yufei's punches and kicks are very powerful, almost as good as Lei Zhentian's. She is truly a female hero. It's a pity that this little skill is not enough under Lu Dawei's hands. Not long after, one of Xia Yufei's hands was tightly grasped by Lu Dawei. Bang! Lu Dawei didn't say anything, he just shoulder lifted and threw Xia Yufei out. Bang! Xia Yufei fell flat on her face. If the yard wasn't covered with grass, she would definitely have fallen, with her head full of twinkling stars. Lu Dawei took advantage of the victory, flashed forward, took 2 steps, and rode on Xia Yufei's back. Bang! Lu Dawei held Xia Yufei's hands with one hand, and raised the other hand high and placed it hard on her buttocks.
One time is not enough, another time. Bang. 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 I have to say, people who have practiced it are different, and their bodies feel especially tight. After several slaps in a row, Xia Yufei felt her buttocks were broken and she grimaced in pain. Lu Dawei, I swear, I will definitely kill you. Stop it now. Xia Yufei's eyes were red and she was about to cry. It hurt, I was angry and humiliated. No matter how good one's character is, he still swears. Damn it. My innocence of more than 20 years was completely ruined by this scumbag. Isn't it true that you can't touch a tiger's butt? After clapping a few times, Lu Dawei was shocked, his hands paused, and he said, You're not a woman. Chapter 108 Zhang Yishuang's flirting. When Xia Yufei heard what Lu Dawei said, she became furious. You are a scumbag and not even a man. Let me go if you dare. Lu Dawei decisively let go of Xia Yufei, stood up from her, and looked at her seriously. Thank you, Captain. What I mean is, you are a barren woman, right? In an instant, Xia Yufei's body shook and she became petrified. After a long while, she asked coldly. How do you know that? Who else would know about this private disease except her parents? How come this damn scumbag got it right so quickly? Lu Dawei shrugged and smiled complacently. I said I'm a miracle doctor. I felt it just now while tapping. Do you believe me? I don't believe you. Just pat your butt and you'll know? Xia Yufei couldn't believe it and said with a cruel look on her face. I don't care if you're a miracle doctor or not. I'm warning you, you'd better keep your mouth shut. Otherwise, I will make you pay even if I lose my job as a police officer. After saying that, Xia Yufei turned around in frustration and walked out. Looking at Xia Yufei's back, Lu Dawei shouted loudly, I can cure your disease, would you like to consider it? Unnecessary. Xia Yufei didn't even bother to think and just threw 3 cold words at Lu Dawei. Her secret was now known by Lu Dawei, and he was in a hurry to catch a flight back to Kyoto. She could only endure the burning pain in her butt and heart and leave in disgrace. Lu Dawei smiled. No wonder you reacted so strongly after I kissed you. I didn't expect this to be the reason. Barren women are very rare and it is not considered a disease. It does not affect their survival anyway. But in ancient times, it was regarded as an ominous sign. A stone woman was a witch and would be thrown into a pig cage. What a shame for this big ass. I can't have children. Lu Dawei thought for a long time in the yard and finally could only sigh. When I returned to the house, Su Kersen and Song Jialing had not returned yet. Lu Dawei took a refreshing shower directly in the bathroom in the house. I just had a fight with Xia Yufei and was already sweating all over. After taking a shower, I feel so comfortable. Wearing a bathrobe and lying lazily on the bed, Lu Dawei leisurely opened Douyin, and at a glance, he found that Su Kersen and Song Jialing drove a McLaren supercar, went outdoors, and broadcast a live broadcast. Lu Dawei casually swiped out 1,000 carnivals and launched Song Jialing's live broadcast room. Song Jialing is extremely beautiful, and now all major media platforms are praising her. She is already extremely popular and does not need Lu Dawei to spend more money on her. Lu Dawei saw that Zhang Yishuang was doing a live broadcast, so he clicked on it. Just like that, another 1,000 carnivals were created. Upon seeing this, Zhang Yishuang burst into laughter in the live broadcast room. And her fans were all blown away. Fuck. This guy is called Big Brother. Super Rich Dad is awesome, is he going to support Miss Yishuan? Big Brother, I will warm your bed and your heart. Please support me. In an instant, the entire live broadcast room became bustling with people praising, worshipping, and giving signals to Lu Dawei. The night before yesterday, Lu Dawei went to Zhang Yishuang's live broadcast room and brought her a lot of popularity. Now that he has appeared again, he has brought back a lot of popularity. Therefore, within just a few minutes, the popularity of Zhang Yishuang's live broadcast room soared to tens of thousands. Everyone, please follow Zhang Yishuang so that I won't get lost next time I come to the carnival. Lu Dawei sent out a barrage, and then swiped 1,000 carnivals. Thank you, Brother Shenhao, I love you. Brush me to death. Zhang Yishuang excitedly twisted her waist and blew a kiss to Lu Dawei in the live broadcast room. Lu Dawei smiled and left Zhang Yishuang's live broadcast room. Then, I looked at Jiang Xingxing's account. It's a pity that she wasn't live streaming. Ding ding. At this time, the WeChat message rang. Lu Dawei opened it and saw that it was a message from Zhang Yishuang. Brother Shinhao, why did you leave so suddenly? Your live broadcast belongs to everyone, not just me. I'll just take a look. Lu Dawei joked and sent a giggle expression. Zhang Yishuang replied immediately. Then after I get off the live broadcast, I will be the rich brother, and I will only chat with you. So smart. Lu Dawei replied casually. Okay, I'm bored right now. Zhang Yishuang was very excited and hinted blatantly, since Big Brother Shinhao is bored, why don't we meet now? A smile appeared on Lu Dawei's lips, and he typed in Papa. Do something that everyone loves to do? Okay, but you can't bully me. Zhang Yishuang added a tongue-sticking expression. Lu Dawei smiled and replied. But, I just want to bully you, what should I do? When Zhang Yishuang saw this, she was speechless. I am not that kind of thing. Big Brother Shinhao, you. Don't bully me, let's just meet, okay? Lu Dawei chuckled. It's not impossible, then can you give me some photos of your body? Zhang Yishuang was a little crazy. Brother Shinhao, I have never taken a photo like this before. Okay then, just continue your live broadcast, okay? Lu Dawei casually attached a photo of him praying. We are all adults. What's the point of flirting? Seeing that Lu Dawei was angry, Zhang Yishuang's attitude immediately softened. Then wait a moment, I'll take a few pictures for you. While Lu Dawei was waiting, Su Kersen called and said she would be back soon and asked Lu Dawei what he wanted to eat tonight. Lu Dawei thought about it and decided to eat Sichuan-style boiled fish. However, Su Kersen told Lu Dawei that some relatives were coming today and they couldn't eat anything heavy in flavor. Finally, Lu Dawei asked her and Song Jialing to make their own decision, and after finding the place, they could just send him the location information. 15 minutes later, Lu Dawei's WeChat message rang again with a ding sound. It was Zhang Yishuang who sent the photo. There are 5 photos in total, from top to bottom, from various angles. It's just that the face is covered with mosaics. This is very sincere and bold. It was beyond Lu Dawei's expectation. Perfect. Lu Dawei replied with praise. I have to say that Zhang Yishuang has a perfect figure, she is very fair and tender, and there is not a single hair below her neck. Zhang Yishuang typed solemnly. Big Brother Shinhao, please keep these photos privately and don't spread them out, otherwise I will destroy them. I took this photo for you because I trust you. Lu Dawei replied with a smirk. When you become popular, I will sell you at a high price. Zhang Yishuang realized that Lu Dawei was joking and immediately gave a wry smile and typed. Brother Shinhao, stop teasing me. I will never be popular in my life. Lu Dawei wrote. Who can predict what will happen in the future? You have to believe in yourself. One day, you will rise up. Wait for me for a few days, and I will call you. Zhang Yishuang said, okay. Chapter 109, Test Your Fighting Power. Lu Dawei said again. Okay, go ahead and broadcast live. I'll give you another 1,000 carnivals right now, and make you weak all over. Zhang Yishuang said, hee, for Big Brother Shinhao, I will definitely stand strong. Lu Dawei kept his promise. After Zhang Yishuang started broadcasting, he immediately gave her 1,000 carnivals, which brought her a lot of popularity. Wow, Big Brother Shinhao has taken action again. Hurry up and help this beautiful anchor get more fans. Let her get millions of fans tonight. When manager Chao of Douyin Operations saw Lu Dawei take action, he knew that this wealthy man was supporting Zhang Yishuang, and immediately directed a lot of traffic to Zhang Yishuang's live broadcast room. This is also in the interests of the company. If we cooperate with Lu Dawei and create some big anchors, the company will be able to make more profits. In the evening, Su Kersen and Song Jialing found a light Cantonese restaurant. Lu Dawei called Jiang Xia, Lan Yue, Yang Yutao, and Zhao Huaying. Anyway, everyone has a supercar now, and they can go anywhere smoothly. During the meal, Lu Dawei first gave the set of imperial green jade to Lan Yue, and then asked Lan Yue, how are your parents? Lan Yue nodded, it's good. Lao Zhou's friends treated us very well. Lu Dawei also nodded, then looked at Jiang Xia. Is business at the investment company going normally? Well, everything is going according to plan, there's no problem. Jiang Xia affirmed. Lu Dawei looks after Rongma Technology Company himself every day, and nothing serious happens. As long as the test is okay, you can buy a server and start the promotion by the operations department. However, this process takes a long time and cannot be rushed. For example, any good domestic game takes at least half a year, 3 to 5 years to produce.
Black Monkey is an example, which took almost 7 years. However, once the game Heavenly Love is launched, it will surely become popular all over the world. Su Kerson asked expectantly. Dawei, Xiao Lingling, and I will have our graduation ceremony in a few days. Are you free? Come take some graduation photos with us. Lu Dawei nodded and agreed. Of course I am free. I am free to do anything you want me to do. It has been a long time since Lu Dawei returned to his alma mater. When he thought about it, he still felt a little nostalgic. He took this opportunity to go back and take a look. After dinner, Lu Dawei looked at the time. It was not yet 9 o'clock, so he simply took the 6 beauties to see a movie. When you are with a woman, there must be romantic things. When he arrived at the cinema in Qianxiang City, Lu Dawei directly booked a movie theater. Everyone watched the hilarious movie, ate popcorn, drank sparkling cola, chewed milk tea pearls, and laughed a lot. Although the screening room at home is more luxurious than that in the cinema. But, the atmosphere in the cinema is great. After the movie, everyone went home and looked after their own mothers. Su Kerson and Song Jialing followed Lu Dawei back to Ziding Huangfu. As soon as she entered the room, Song Jialing volunteered, Brother Shenhao, Coxan is not available tonight, so I will come alone to warm your bed. Lu Dawei gave a wicked smile. That won't work, you'll have to get a flat tire. Although it's inconvenient for Coxan, she can still help to liven up the party. Song Jialing followed with a wicked smile. Brother Shenhao, you are so extravagant. In the second half of the night, one person had a flat tire and the other person's mouth was numb. The next morning, Lu Dawei got up early for morning exercise and saw 3 tough guys doing morning exercises in the yard. It was Lei Zhentian, He Weijie, and Zhang Bagua. After running a few laps, Lu Dawei walked towards the 3 of them. Hello, boss. They greeted in unison. Come on, you two, practice with me. Lu Dawei got ready to fight with He Weijie and Zhang Bagua. Yes. The 2 had been warned by Lei Zhentian before, so they didn't waste any words and just nodded. Boom! He Weijie took the first step. He practiced the Yushin Baguazhang, whose palm techniques were crisscrossed, varied, strange and unpredictable. However, after exchanging about 10 moves with Lu Dawei, he was kicked away by Lu Dawei. Then there is Zhang Bagua. He practiced the golden bell cover, a hard skill that allowed him to withstand blows and be ferocious in his attacks. But, he is no match for Lu Dawei. Come on all of you, 3 of you, don't use your hands, attack me with all your strength. Lu Dawei was full of domineering spirit and wanted to fight 3 people at once to test his fighting ability. The 3 of them looked at each other, and without hesitation, they formed a triangle and surrounded Lu Dawei. Bang! 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 In an instant, the 4 of them were fighting each other, their bones and flesh colliding, making a series of violent noises that shook the air. Lu Dawei is okay against 1 person, but when the 3 of them join forces, and they are all old comrades, their fighting power is definitely not as simple as 1 + 1 + 1 greater than 3. Definitely greater than 4 or 5. The 3 of them cooperated almost seamlessly, forcing Lu Dawei into danger several times and causing him to suffer critical hits repeatedly. Lu Dawei gave a death order. They didn't hold back, so they used real punches and kicks. Finally, Zhang Bagua, who was on the side, swept Lu Dawei down with a kick. Lu Dawei was defeated. Boss, are you okay? Zhang Bagua stepped forward and quickly pulled Lu Dawei up. Lu Dawei shook his head and smiled. It's okay, the 3 of you are so strong together. He Weijie explained. The 3 of us have been working together in the team for more than 10 years and often perform tasks together, so we have formed a tacit understanding long ago. Lei Zhentian continued. I'm the main attacker, Bagua is good at defense, and Weijie's attack is unpredictable, coordinating offense and defense. Under this situation, it's hard for the enemy to remain undefeated. Lu Dawei nodded, expressing his satisfaction with their fighting ability, and said secretly. System, your super fighting skills are not working. My fighting power is not even enough. Bite. The host's current super fighting technique is only at the 1st level. Once your physical value reaches 20 points, you will have the 2nd level of combat power. Lu Dawei did the math. My current physical value is 8. The godly rich value is 10 points, and if all of it is converted into physical strength, it can be increased by 10 points, or 18 points. Oh my god, then you should release the task quickly, otherwise when will I get 20 points? The triggering of system tasks requires conditions, host, please rest assured. After the mall is opened, there will be some hidden tasks. All right. Lu Dawei nodded secretly, knowing that this matter could not be rushed. Then, the system signed in for today. Sign in. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a World Trade Center building. Ding ding ding. After breakfast, Lu Dawei suddenly received a call from Han Yafeng. Brother Lu, my grandmother is having a birthday party today. Come over for a couple of drinks at noon. Han Yafeng was in high spirits and spoke in a particularly loud voice. Okay, where is it? Lu Dawei readily agreed. Han Yafeng had told him about this matter before, but he never told him the time and place. It's in our Han family's Hanlin villa. Go find Yu Wei. She knows the way. And Lan also misses her. Han Yafeng said. Chapter 110-9 Immortal Herbs. Lu Dawei thought about it. It's my first time visiting someone and it's their birthday, so I have to bring a gift. Although, last time, he gave the painting of white-robed Guanyin by the painting Saint Wu Daozi to Han Yafeng also spent money. However, the old lady of the Han family probably has no shortage of money, nor does she lack any good jade. Even if she takes out the imperial green, it is not a big deal. By the way, I'll get her something that the old lady likes. Lu Dawei asked. I think it depends on what the other person wants. No, my grandma doesn't need anything at all, so don't buy anything else. I told you today because I was afraid you would prepare some expensive gifts. Han Yafeng said with a smile. Okay. I understand. See you at noon. After Lu Dawei finished speaking, he hung up the phone. Then, he called Lan Yue and asked her to come to Ziding Huangfu later. What should I give you for this birthday? Lu Dawei put away the phone and started thinking. Although Han Yafeng said that there was no need to buy anything, it would be a bad idea to go empty-handed as it was against etiquette. Ding, the system has triggered a task. Please make a life-saving pill as a gift. After completion, you will receive rewards, 1 point of super rich points, 1 Jade national luxury cruise ship. Just as Lu Dawei was thinking hard, the system prompt sound suddenly rang. This is a great mission. It's very appropriate to give back the Taiyan Yanchu pill for your birthday. It's hard to buy even if you have money. System, you are awesome. After praising, Lu Dawei shouted to Lei Jintian and the other two. You all drive and come out with me. More than 10 minutes later, 4 luxury cars arrived at the Chinese medicinal materials market in the east of Shanghai City. The market is one of the 3 largest wholesale markets for Chinese medicinal materials in China, and it sells almost all kinds of medicinal materials, from unknown small medicinal materials to various precious Chinese medicinal materials. The scale is extremely large. As soon as he got off the car, Lu Dawei gave orders to Lei Jintian and the other two. Jintian, go buy 330 Liang ginsengs and a Tianshan snow lotus. Baogua, go buy a 120-year-old Polygonum multiflorum and a 1,000-year-old wild Ganoderma lucidum. Wei Jie, go buy a pound of Poria cocos and 2 pounds of Cordyceps sinensis. I'll transfer the money to you. On the spot, Lu Dawei transferred 1 million to each of them. These Chinese medicinal materials are very precious, especially the 1,000-year-old ginseng and 1,000-year-old Ganoderma lucidum, which are so expensive that you may not be able to buy them even if you have money. Go ahead. Keep your eyes open, buy good products, and don't buy fakes. Finally, Lu Dawei gave an admonition. None of the 3 knew what Lu Dawei was going to do with these Chinese medicinal herbs. But, they just have to do what their boss tells them to do. Lu Dawei didn't think about it and walked around the market alone, buying other Chinese medicinal materials for making the Huitian Yanqiu pill. Soon, he walked into a Ziyuan Chinese medicine store. Hello sir, are you here to buy or sell? A lean middle-aged man came forward. Lu Dawei went straight to the point. Come and buy some. Do you have any sea pearls? I'll take as many as you can. The middle-aged man's eyes lit up when he heard this. Big customer. Sir, we have hundreds of kilograms of goods here. Do you really want them all? The middle-aged man was smiling. In fact, he didn't have that much goods. Seabed pearls were extremely precious. Who would have so many goods? He only had about 10 kilograms, and the rest could only be bought from other places, and he made a profit from the difference. Tell me the price. Lu Dawei nodded. Then let's go inside and talk in detail. The middle-aged man led Lu Dawei into a tea room and boiled water to make tea for Lu Dawei. After placing a cup of hot tea in front of Lu Dawei, he asked enthusiastically.
What's your name, boss? Lu Dawei said. Lu the Sword.
The middle-aged man took out a business card from under the coffee table and handed it to Lu Dawei with both hands.
Does Boss Lu run his own pharmacy or a pharmaceutical factory? Lu Dawei looked at the business card.
Ziyuan Chinese Medicine Store, General Manager Guang Chenkai.
I'm a pharmaceutical company. When signing in a few days ago, Lu Dawei got a Maoxing Chinese medicine company.
When the middle-aged man Guang Chenkai heard this, his eyes brightened. Pharmaceutical factories are much larger than pharmacies, and they consume a lot of Chinese medicinal materials in a year.
He has made many friends as buyers like Lu Dawei. Guang Chenkai said with a smile.
Boss Lu, the current price of seabed pearls in China ranges from 100,000 to 200,000 yuan per kilogram. If you want to buy hundreds of kilograms at a time, I am willing to give you 180,000 yuan per kilogram, and I guarantee the best quality.
In addition, I can give you a kickback of 1,000 yuan for every kilogram. Lu Dawei smiled slightly.
No problem, as long as the quality is good enough, I will definitely purchase in large quantities. Give me a pound first, and I'll take it back to test the efficacy of the medicine.
The Yin-Yang medical classics record various unique prescriptions. This is definitely a huge fortune. Lu Dawei naturally wanted to take advantage of it.
The Huitian Yanshou pill produced this time can also be used in Maoxing Chinese Medicine Company.
No problem.
Guang Chenkai then instructed a young girl in his shop to weigh a pound of seabed pearls for Lu Dawei. After paying the money, Lu Dawei said again.
Boss Guang, if the medicinal effect of this pound of seabed pearls is good, 100 pounds alone is not enough.
I need more, even thousands or tens of thousands is not a problem. There are also the Tianshan snow lotus, Dendrobium officinale, 3-liang ginseng, 120-year-old Polygonum multiflorum, and other 9 immortal herbs of China.
I want them all.
If you have channels, you might as well ask more cargo owners.
As long as the quality is good, I can buy from you.
The 9 immortal herbs of China are the main ingredients for making the elixir of life-saving and longevity prolonging.
Each kind of magical herb is extremely rare and extremely expensive.
Hearing this, Guang Chenkai's heart skipped a beat. Not to mention the other 9 magical herbs, the thousands of kilograms of seabed pearls alone were enough to make his heart twitch.
Oh my god.
This was definitely a business worth hundreds of millions of dollars, and he had never encountered such a thing in his life.
Guang Chenkai immediately said respectfully. Boss Lu, don't worry.
I have been working in the Chinese herbal medicine market for nearly 30 years.
I have always had a good reputation. The channels and quality are absolutely guaranteed.
No matter how many Chinese medicinal herbs you need, I can take them all for you.
Lu Dawei nodded slightly and walked out of Ziyuan Chinese Medicine Store.
Now, he still has to buy the last 2 kinds of magical herbs, Dendrobium officinale and Cistanche deserticula. More than half an hour later, Lu Dawei bought all the Chinese medicinal materials and a large steel pot and returned to the parking lot.
At this time, Lei Zhentian and the other 2 also came back.
I took a look at the 6 kinds of magical herbs in their hands. Although the quality was not particularly good, it was acceptable.
Lei Zhentian took out his cell phone and said seriously.
Boss, the 3 of us spent a total of 2.28 million, and we still have 720,000 left.
We'll transfer it to you now. Lu Dawei waved his hand and said. No need, you can stay and spend as you like. Now, go home and make the elixir. Chapter 111 Alchemy.
Soon, Lu Dawei and 4 others drove back to Ziding Huangfu.
And, at this time,
Lan Yuwei also came and stayed in the yard, not entering the house.
Lu Dawei gave the order as soon as he got out of the car.
Zhentian, put this big pot in the yard, fill it with water, and boil it. Then, except for the seabed pearls, slice up all the herbs you just bought.
When the water boils, put them all into the pot and cook over high heat.
Yes. Lei Zhentian and the other 2 responded in a resounding voice, and then began to work meticulously.
Lan Yuwei walked forward and asked curiously. Dawei, what are you doing?
Her major in college was Chinese medicine and pharmacology, so she recognized the 9 magical herbs of China at a glance.
Refined the immortal elixir. Lu Dawei smiled. When Lan Yuwei heard what Lu Dawei said, she thought Lu Dawei was joking.
The 9 immortal herbs have been around since the Zhou and Qin dynasties and have always been used exclusively by the royal family. Emperors refined elixirs for immortality, and the most important ingredients among them were the 9 immortal herbs. In history, there was Qin Shi Huang's elixir of life, Wu Zetian's beauty recipe, and Emperor Qianlong's secret recipe for longevity. But no one succeeded. By the way, you are here, why don't you come into the house? Lu Dawei said again. Lan Yuwei smiled. I went in, but Kuxian and Jialing were still sleeping, so I waited for you in the yard. Then, let's make the elixir together. As he spoke, Lu Dawei took Lan Yuwei's hand. After an hour, half of the water in the big pot had been boiled away, and the 8 magical herbs except for the seabed pearls had been cooked into a sticky paste. Lu Dawei told Lei Jintian to remove some wood, fill the pot with water, and simmer over low heat. Stir every 5 minutes. After another hour, the 8 immortal herbs in the big pot melted together and turned into a paste. It's dark, but full of fragrance, refreshing. Just smell it and you'll feel refreshed. At this time, Lu Dawei took out the powder of seabed pearls, poured it into the big pot, and began to stir it frantically. Then, a miracle happened. The black paste gradually turned white, shiny and glowing as Lu Dawei stirred it. It's like a pot of white snow, emitting an attractive glow under the sun. Looking at this scene, Lan Yuwei, Lei Jintian and others were all surprised. Jintian, take out this white ointment, dry it, and then roll it into thumb-sized pills. Since there are no machines now, we use traditional manual labor. Good. Lei Jintian and the other 2 turned off the fire at the bottom of the pot, and then scooped out all the ointment in the pot. Ding, ding, congratulations to the host for completing the task of refine the life-restoring and longevity-extending pill. Rewards, 1 point of super rich points, 1 Jade national luxury cruise ship. The system panel appears. Host, Lu Dawei. Super rich value, 11 points. Physical fitness value, 8 points. Charisma value, 6 points. Normal people have 5 points. Skills, super fighting skills, super driving skills, super x-ray vision, yin-yang medical classic. Items, 1 system warehouse, 7 super investment cards, 1 federal bank diamond card, 1 body repair card, 1 super mobile phone, 7 wish come true cards, 1 private jet, for companies, 1 World Trade Center building, 1 Jade national luxury cruise ship. Mall, opened. As long as he had a little more wealth, he could raise the power of his super fighting technique to the 2nd level. Lu Dawei was slightly excited. What kind of medicine are you making? Looking at the pot of snow-white medicine, Lan Yuwei was surprised. Just by smelling it, she could feel that this medicine was extraordinary. I told you, it's an elixir. Lu Dawei held her hand and said seriously. Take 2 of these later and give them to your uncle and aunt. It will help them live longer and stay healthy. Suddenly at this moment, Lu Dawei's cell phone rang. It was Han Yafeng calling again. Brother Li, are you lost? Or are you not coming? It's already 11 o'clock, why haven't you come yet? My grandma has asked me how many times. Han Yafeng urged. Lu Dawei smiled. Isn't it still early? I'm preparing a birthday gift for the old lady. On the other end of the phone, Han Yafeng frowned. Didn't I tell you that you don't need to prepare anything? Lu Dawei smiled mysteriously. This birthday gift of mine cannot be bought even if you have money. Don't worry, when the old lady sees it, she will definitely be happier than if you gave her the white-robed Guanyin painting. Instantly, Han Yafeng was curious. You know, her grandmother is good at calligraphy and painting. What could be better than calligraphy and painting? What on earth is that? Han Yafeng asked anxiously. Lu Dawei looked at the time and said. You'll know when the time comes. I will definitely be there on time, before 12 o'clock. Okay, then hurry up. After saying that, Han Yafeng hung up the phone. Putting away his phone, Lu Dawei looked at Lan Yuwei. Yuwei, let me give you a new job. You will be fucked in the club from now on. What job? Lan Yuwei was surprised, but also a little expectant. Lu Dawei smiled. Aren't you a graduate of traditional Chinese medicine pharmacology? Why don't you go to my pharmaceutical company and be the general manager? I have quite a few secret recipes for Chinese medicine, and I can give them to you. Please promote our national quintessence. Lan Yuwei is not only a graduate of traditional Chinese medicine, but also has management experience in the club and is definitely qualified to be the general manager. Next to Lu Dawei, she is the most suitable person for this position. Okay. Lan Yuwei didn't hesitate and nodded in agreement. Then let's go and rub the pills together. Hearing Lan Yuwei's agreement, Lu Dawei took her little hand. Half an hour later, Lu Dawei and others had kneaded out 100 thumb-sized Snow White pills and put them into some clean medicine bottles. There was still a lot of white ointment left, so Lei Zhentian and others continued to rub it. Lu Dawei took 2 bottles of Huitian Yanshou Dan, got on Lan Yue's Ferrari 12 Cylindri, and headed to the Han family's Hanlin villa. It has to be said that the Han family, as a large conglomerate with hundreds of billions of assets, is different. The area of this Hanlin villa is 10 times larger than Lu Dawei's villa, and the most important thing is that it is built halfway up the mountain. Not to mention the luxury inside. The ancient charm has faded, with green bricks and red tiles, just like an ancient royal palace. At this time, the entrance of Hanlin Villa was filled with various luxury cars, and there were even a few private planes on one side, all of which came to celebrate the old lady of the Han family's birthday. This shows how important the old lady is. After all, the old lady is not only the head of the Han family, but also the widow of a Chinese general. Naturally, her 80th birthday attracted countless people from both the political and business circles. After Lu Dawei and Han Yue got off the bus, they were led into the villa by the Han family's servants. As soon as you enter the villa, colorful flowers and lush vegetation come into view. Once you enter the inner courtyard, it becomes lively. I saw many people gathered in groups of 3 or 5, standing with their glasses raised, drinking and chatting. Han Yafeng saw Lu Dawei and Lan Yue walking in from afar, and immediately came out from the crowd with a beautiful woman in a white strapless long dress to greet Lu Dawei and Lan Yue. Chapter 112, Angry Enough to Vomit Blood. I finally got you two here. As soon as he stepped forward, Han Yafeng complained to Lu Dawei. And, the beautiful woman next to him took Lan Yue's hand as soon as she came up, and they both smiled slightly, but no one knew what they were laughing at. Lu Dawei shrugged. You can't blame me for this. It's your fault for not telling me in advance and not telling me until the time was almost up. This is my girlfriend and Lan. Han Yafeng waved his hand and introduced the beautiful woman next to him. Hello, Missin. Lu Dawei extended his hand politely. Hello, Mr. Lu. And Lan smiled, and the two shook hands and then parted. Han Yafeng pulled Lu Dawei and said enthusiastically, Come on, I'll take you to meet my grandma, and then I'll introduce you to other people later. When Lu Dawei followed Han Yafeng to meet Old Lady Han, he glanced and saw several familiar faces there. However, he didn't have time to go up and greet them at this moment, but followed Han Yafeng to the backyard. Soon, Lu Dawei and his 4 companions arrived at a hall in the backyard. There are many people from the previous generation or the older generation sitting here. Any one of them, if put out there, can be said to be someone who can call the wind and rain. Lu Dawei glanced around and saw several familiar faces, including Zhou Chunsheng, Shen Jinhua, Chao Wenli, and Chen Baitao. When a few people saw Lu Dawei, they all smiled at him and nodded as a greeting. Sitting in the main seat in the hall was an old lady wearing a bright red tang suit. The thick long-sleeved tang suit looked out of place in such a hot summer. It was obvious that she was old and had insufficient energy and blood, was cold and afraid of the cold, and had severe organ failure. She has a head full of white hair and her face is covered with wrinkles and age spots. She is Han Yafeng's 80-year-old grandmother. Han Yafeng walked forward with Lu Dawei, bowed slightly, pointed at Lu Dawei and introduced him. Grandma, he is the Lu Dawei I told you about. Lu Dawei looked delighted. He bowed solemnly to Old Lady Han and said, Junior Lu Dawei wishes Grandma Han a long life, happiness, and health. As soon as Mrs. Han saw Lu Dawei, the wrinkles on her face turned into flowers of smiles and she praised him directly. I've heard from Yafeng a long time ago about your amazing abilities. Now that I see him, he is indeed young and promising, and a handsome man. Thank you Grandma Han for the compliment. After expressing his gratitude, Lu Dawei straightened up. Immediately afterwards, Lan Yue also greeted Old Lady Han. Grandma Han, I know that you have everything you need, so I specially made a life-saving pill for you. As long as you take 1 pill every morning, I guarantee that in a month, your physical fitness will return to that of a 50-year-old. As he spoke, Lu Dawei took out a bottle of Huitian Yanshou pill from his arms and placed it on the coffee table next to Old Lady Han. Snort! Upon hearing Lu Dawei's words, a well-dressed old man in the hall stroked his beard, snorted disdainfully, and looked at Han Yafeng. Yafeng, have you been cheated? How can a young man like him make such a miraculous medicine? Han Yafeng stared at the bearded old man, his face darkened, and he said with slight displeasure. Grandpa Kong, Dawei is my good brother and has helped me many times. How could he lie to me? The bearded old man pointed at the bottle of pills on the coffee table and said, This bottle of medicine doesn't even have a label on it, it's obviously of unknown origin.
Besides, is the life-saving and longevity-extending pill so easy to make? Which ancient emperor succeeded in making it? If he's not a liar, what is he?
At this time, Shen Jinhua suddenly stood up and gave birth to Lu Dawei directly. Kong Liangwen, if divine Dr. Lu is a liar, then there are no gentlemen in this world. I, Shen Jinhua, am willing to guarantee with my reputation that divine Dr. Lu is definitely not a liar. Upon hearing Shen Jinua's words, the bearded old man Kong Liangwen also stood up, turned his cold face toward Shen Jinhua and sneered. Shen Jinhua, I heard that recently, all the patients of your Jixiangtang have had accidents. Do you still have a good reputation? This divine Dr. Lu, isn't he the charlatan who helped you catch Wang Tyson a few days ago? If it's true, then that charlatan is really good at refining such a pill. Kong Liangwen's words sounded sarcastic. Shen Jinhua, tell me honestly, is there such a life-saving elixir in this world? This Kong Liangwen is also a master in the country, and is as famous as Shen Jinhua. Shen Jinhua is good at acupuncture and medication to treat diseases. However, Kong Liangwen is good at preparing medicine and using it directly to treat diseases. The two men each had their own strengths and had been competing secretly for most of their lives, with neither willing to give in. Moreover, both of them ran their own pharmacies and pharmaceutical factories. From medical skills to business, they are always at odds with each other. Kong Liangwen's last sentence completely stumped Shen Jinhua. He believed that Lu Dawei was not a liar, but was there really such a pill as the Huitian Yanshou pill in the world? He was not sure. After all, many emperors in ancient times were eventually buried in imperial tombs. Just when Shen Jinhua didn't know how to answer, Lu Dawei directly retorted to Kong Liangwen. You haven't seen it, that's because you are so ignorant. Why are you so sure that this won't extend my life? I was questioned for no reason and called a liar. So, Lu Dawei is very angry now and is not polite to Kong Liangwen at all. Based on my experience, I have studied Chinese medicine for more than 60 years. How can a little kid like you compare to me? Kong Liangwen raised his head proudly, his nose almost reaching the sky. Lu Dawei smiled. It's amazing, more than 60 years. Then you can prescribe a Chinese medicine for Grandma Han and see if after she takes it, her face will become rosy, her hair will become less gray, and her face will have fewer wrinkles and age spots. Kong Liangwen's face darkened. How could he possibly prepare such a miraculous medicine? He avoided answering and said, Humph, over the past few years, I have personally prepared various medicinal foods for my sister-in-law. Now she is 80 years old, but she is still strong and healthy. Doesn't this prove something? You are blind. It's so hot and Grandma Han is wearing such thick clothes, and you actually say she is healthy. Lu Dawei retorted bluntly. Grandma Han, you are now suffering from insufficient qi and blood, and your body is cold and afraid of the cold. Your organs are already seriously failing. You patched her up. I think you are a complete quack. The call of quack doctor completely shocked the group of people in the hall. Kong Liangwen is a master in the country, as famous as Shen Jinhua, but Lu Dawei called him a quack. This is definitely more ferocious than greeting Kong Liangwen's ancestor for 18 generations. You. After hearing this, Kong Liangwen was so angry that his whole body was shaking. He pointed his finger at Lu Dawei and was speechless for a while. Puff! The qi and blood surged up, attacking his heart, and in an instant, a mouthful of an adult's blood spurted out from his trembling mouth. Chapter 113, Rushing to Make Reservations. Old Kong. Good article. In the hall, there were several old men who had a good relationship with Kong Liangwen. When they saw Kong Liangwen vomiting blood, they all stood up and shouted with concern. Boy, you're going too far. Among them, an old man stared at Lu Dawei with eyes as big as copper bells and shouted angrily. Lu Dawei smiled. He just spit out some old blood. Why are you worried? It's a good thing to spit it out, otherwise he will be so bad-tempered. If you don't believe me, why don't you ask him? Sure enough, after spitting out blood, Kong Liangwen felt more comfortable than before and waved to the people nearby. Don't worry, I'm fine. At this time, Lu Dawei opened the bottle of pills, poured out a pill for saving life and prolonging life, handed it to Mrs. Han, and said with a smile. Grandma Han, are you afraid that I will hurt you? The old lady smiled kindly and pointed at Lu Dawei. You kid. We have no grudges against each other, what should I be afraid of? Lu Dawei smiled awkwardly. I'm not worried that someone will say that. Since Grandma Han is not afraid, then take this life-saving and longevity-extending pill. On the side, Han Yafeng suddenly became nervous.
Dawei, is this medicine really so magical?
Han Yafeng was not afraid that Lu Dawei would harm her grandmother, she was just particularly curious about the medicine.
Lu Dawei rolled his eyes and said to Han Yafeng.
Of course, otherwise how dare you call it Huitian Yanshou pill?
This is an elixir of life.
Although Lu Dawei had said this, old lady Han was still hesitant to take the pill and did not eat it.
Mr. Shin, you used your reputation to guarantee me.
Lu Dawei thought about it and decided to find someone to try it, otherwise this magical pill would be really hard to believe.
Shin Jinhua nodded heavily and said in a sonorous voice. I guarantee you 100%. Lu Dawei said happily.
Okay, you come and eat first. Lu Dawei took out another bottle of Huitian Yanshou pills from his arms, poured out a pill and gave it to Shin Jinhua.
At this time, Chen Baitao also stood up. Xiao Lu, give me one too. Let me try it too.
Immediately afterwards, Chao Wenli asked for it directly.
Zhou Chuncheng asked with a smile. Dawei, I'm not old enough, so it's okay to eat one. No problem, everyone has it.
Lu Dawei knew that they all supported him, so he immediately walked up to them and gave each of them one. Soon, the four of them took the life-saving and longevity-prolonging pills in public.
Seeing this, Lu Dawei reminded loudly.
Everyone, you can now carefully observe the white hair on their heads and the age spots on their faces.
In 10 minutes, I guarantee that you will witness a miracle.
Except Zhou Chuncheng, the other three all had white hair and age spots on their faces.
10 minutes later, everyone in the hall was shocked.
Except for Zhou Chuncheng, the age spots on the faces of the other three people have disappeared a lot of white hair has also disappeared.
They all look younger. Zhou Chuncheng's complexion became much more rosy.
One pill has such a magical effect.
What would happen if you take it for a month?
At this moment, the ones who felt it the most deeply were Shin Jinhua and the other four. They truly felt the recovery of their body functions and felt more energetic. They felt several years younger. Seeing this, an old man hurriedly asked Lu Dawei.
Dr. Lu, how much do you sell this elixir for?
Lu Dawei shook his head and smiled slightly. Right now, we won't sell them to the public, but we'll release a small amount in a few days, 100,000 each.
Can I order 10 bottles now? Full payment reservation.
As he spoke, the old man took out a book of checks and looked at Lu Dawei anxiously.
Obviously he is a wealthy man.
Such a magical elixir, let alone one worth 100,000, even if it costs 1 million or 10 million, rich people would not hesitate to buy it.
What does money mean if you can live a few more years?
They can't spend all the money even if they die, so naturally they have to spend money to buy life and live a few more years. Now the effects are here. At this moment, Lan Yue was the most shocked. She saw with her own eyes that Lu Dawei used a large steel pot to boil a pile of white ointment in more than 2 hours, and one of them was so valuable. Before, Lu Dawei gave her a bottle, but she didn't care.
The result is 3 million. Nonsense, this is Lu Dawei's secret recipe.
He says how much one pill costs, and that's how much it costs.
This money is easy to make, why not make it? Lu Dawei pushed the old man's check back and persuaded him.
Old man, each person only needs to take 1 bottle of this medicine, 30 pills, it will be ineffective if you take more than that. The old man waved his hands quickly. No, I want to buy a few more bottles to share with my relatives and friends. Now, everyone has reached the age of being buried, and no one wants to die. Lu Dawei nodded in agreement. Old man, don't worry. You are the first person who came to me to buy the Huitian Yanshou pill, I will definitely sell it to you. For this amount, I can only sell you 1 bottle. Because, it is very difficult to refine this elixir. When making medicinal materials, we need to use countless kinds of rare medicinal materials, and we also need to use the 9 great immortal herbs of China. The refining process is also extremely complicated. Lu Dawei naturally has to make this kind of thing sound more difficult to explain. Besides, I only gave old lady Han 1 bottle, and you wanted 10 bottles. How is that possible? On the side, Lan Yue was laughing secretly in her heart. Okay then, just 1 bottle. The old man nodded regretfully. Good. Lu Dawei turned around and said to Lan Yue. Yue, please register and leave the old man's address, and I will mail it to him when the time comes. If anyone wants more, they can also register for a reservation, but only 1 bottle per person.
Oh, okay. Lan Yue smiled happily, then walked up to the old man and registered the check. Girl, I want a bottle too. Here's my check. I want a bottle too. Can I transfer the money? I want one too, I want one too.
At this moment, everyone in the hall was excited and surrounded Lan Yue, registering and paying, for fear that they would not be able to get the tickets. The atmosphere in this hall instantly became like that of a crowded internet-famous restaurant. At this time, Lu Dawei walked up to Old Lady Han again and said with a smile,
Grandma Han, you don't have to worry about me harming you now.
Well, your birthday gift is my favorite. Old Mrs. Han had a happy look on her face, and then she swallowed the life-saving pill in her hand. 10 minutes later, Mrs. Han noticed that the wrinkles on the back of her hands had decreased a lot, and her body no longer felt cold. She actually felt very hot even in her long-sleeved tang suit. It's been a long time since I last felt this way. At this time, a middle-aged couple in their 50s came to the hall and were a little puzzled to see a group of people scrambling for the first place. Walking up to Old Lady Han, the middle-aged man asked curiously,
Mom, what is this? Chapter 114 Meeting Shinsairu.
Old Mrs. Han's face was filled with joy and happiness. This is Xiao Lu selling his elixir. These people are rushing to buy it. Lu Dawei greeted the couple.
Hello uncle and aunt, I am Lu Dawei.
The middle-aged man Han Yonghui Han Yafeng's father glanced at Lu Dawei and patted him on the shoulder.
Finally I get to see you, kid. Can you tell uncle what this elixir is?
Lu Dawei pointed at Mrs. Han's face and smiled.
Uncle, look at Grandma Han's face and hair.
Have there been any changes? This is the miraculous effect of the elixir. Han Yonghui was shocked when he saw this.
Is this still my mother?
If she is younger, she is my sister.
Han Yonghui patted Lu Dawei's shoulder excitedly and expressed his gratitude.
You are truly amazing. If Yafeng could have even a fraction of your ability, I would wake up laughing in my dreams. Han Yafeng said with a bitter face at the side.
Dad, why did you drag me into this? Is this still my biological father?
Lu Dawei glanced at Han Yafeng and said to Han Yonghui with a smile.
Uncle Han, Yafeng is not bad either, otherwise how could we become good brothers? What do you mean not bad? Isn't this shameful? Han Yafeng looked down upon Lu Dawei.
Soon, Lan Yue had registered the addresses of everyone in the hall. A total of 35 bottles were sold, with sales of over 100 million. This terrifying speed of making money and the terrifying profits really shocked Lan Yue. You know, the cost of the medicinal materials is only more than 3 million, and the production time is only more than 3 hours.
Lan Yue looked at Lu Dawei with admiration. Twinkle, twinkle little star. Let's go. It's time to have a feast.
Old Mrs. Han stood up, full of strength and energy. She didn't even need a cane and walked out of the hall in quick strides. Lu Dawei was originally following behind Old Lady Han, but was suddenly attacked from both sides by two old men and held hostage. Then he walked to the back of the crowd. Chen Baitao said in a low and earnest voice. Xiao Lu, you know, Grandpa Chen has devoted his entire life to the country and doesn't have much money. How can you sell it to me so expensively?
Chao Wenli, who was on the other side, responded.
Yes, Xiao Lu. That's not very kind of you. Tell Grandpa Chao the truth, this pill is the cheapest, how much does it cost per bottle?
Lu Dawei quickly whispered.
Don't worry. I won't charge you for the 2 bottles of pills, so don't make any noise.
Lu Dawei would not tell you how much the cheapest price is.
But because of our friendship, I can get a bottle for free. When they heard Lu Dawei's words, both old faces were very excited. Chao Wenli pointed at Lan Yue who was walking in front of him and asked in a low voice, Xiao Lu, this beauty is not your girlfriend, right?
Ah, what's wrong?
Lu Dawei was surprised, but did not deny it. Chao Wenli suddenly seemed to have made up his mind and whispered.
What do you think of my dream pond?
You can try your luck with both sides. Upon hearing what Chao Wenli said, Lu Dawei almost broke out in a cold sweat. As expected of an old man born into a military family, he is so bold. On the side, Chen Baitao glared at his old comrade in arms for most of his life when he heard this.
Chao Wenli, how can you say such a thing?
How disrespectful of the elderly.
Chao Wenli snorted. Why do you mind me?
What does this have to do with you?
I'm talking to Xiao Lu about important life events, why are you interfering?
Chen Baitao counterattacked.
I'm going to get involved, what do you think?
Besides, do you understand the world of young people? They just chat nonsense.
Chao Wenli snorted again.
Who said I don't understand? I have always been adhering to the principle of keeping up with the times.
You, an old-fashioned person, don't understand. Lu Dawei watched the two people arguing and smiled without saying anything. At this time, Chen Baitao pulled Lu Dawei's sleeve and whispered. Xiao Lu, my thoughts are much more open than old man Xiao's. If you really want to discuss important matters in life, you can't leave out my Meng Yun. Damn it! These two old men are so bold. If Chao Mengqi and Chen Mengyun knew that their grandfather sold them out completely because of the elixir issue, they would probably be furious. Lu Dawei scratched his head and chuckled. My two good grandfathers, please don't do this. Mengyun, Mengqi, and I are all good friends. If you think so, I don't know how to get along with them. Upon hearing what Lu Dawei said, the two old men smiled awkwardly. Soon, the group arrived at the banquet hall where the birthday party was held. In the crowd, Lu Dawei grabbed Shinsairu, who was about to sneak away, dragged her to a corner, slapped her on the butt, and scolded her. Why, you didn't greet the master when you saw him, and you want to slip away? This little thief has pissed me off to death. Shinsairu covered her burning buttocks, her eyes flashing with murderous intent. Although this door avoided the crowd, it was still in public, which made her crazy. From now on, you are not allowed to spank me. Shinsairu had a gloomy face. Is this a place that others can conquer? You said no, then it's not allowed. It seems that you haven't realized your position yet? Or do you want me to go somewhere else and beat you up? Lu Dawei's eyes wandered directly over Shinsairu's body. You. Shinsairu felt like she was being touched by Lu Dawei's gaze and wanted to get angry, but when she thought about being pinched by Lu Dawei, she had to suppress it and had to pout. At this time, Lu Dawei clasped his hands and said, Actually, I don't have to hit you, but you have to do your job as a maid well. What do you mean by job? You don't really want me to serve you tea, wash your clothes, or cook for you? I can't do that. Shinsairu said in horror. She has been spoiled since she was a child and has always been served by others. How could she serve others? Lu Dawei snorted and said. What do you think? Shinsairu suddenly smiled. How about you look at this, is it okay? How about I hire a beautiful nanny to serve you every day? I guarantee you'll be comfortable and clear, much better than me. No, I only want you. Lu Dawei said affirmatively. Shinsairu was so angry that her lungs were about to explode. Okay. In that case, I will serve you tea, wash your clothes and cook for you. I promise to eat you to death. Lu Dawei raised his eyebrows and laughed. Are you trying to poison me? Just looking at the momentum of Shinsairu using those two kitchen knives to chop people, she might really do such a thing, but Lu Dawei is a miracle doctor and is not afraid at all. I didn't say poison. Shinsairu tilted her neck and glanced to the side, looking like a scoundrel. Lu Dawei smiled. Do you know what the sixth of the 10 evil sins in ancient times is? Shinsairu rolled her eyes. Who knows about this? Chapter 115, A Kiss in Public. Lu Dawei laughed. Then I'll tell you, it's disrespectful. You are a maid and you want to poison your master. This is extremely disrespectful. Shinsairu pouted. I didn't say anyone wanted to poison you. Originally, she just wanted to scare Lu Dawei, but she didn't expect Lu Dawei to put a basin on her head. I tell you, the oaths we swear are all witnessed by heaven and earth. If you regret it, the gods in this world will never let you go. Look at you. The evil spirit in your body is about to explode. You have to control it, otherwise even water will get stuck in your teeth when you drink it. Lu Dawei frightened Shinsairu. Shinsairu shuddered and said. You, don't scare me. Ever since Lu Dawei used the Yin Yang 9 needles to save the little girl in Jixiang Hall last time and captured Wang Tai Sin, she has come to believe in Lu Dawei's evil spirit. Now, after hearing what Lu Dawei said, she suddenly panicked and her face turned pale. Why would I scare you? Lu Dawei smiled proudly. Just now, I wanted to help you get rid of the evil spirit, but now I'm in a bad mood, so let's talk about it later. After saying that, Lu Dawei raised his neck slightly, whistled, and strode towards the center of the banquet hall. Seeing this, Shinsairu quickly gave in, and rushed to Lu Dawei in 2 steps, and said in a flattering tone. Master, let me accompany you. Can you help me get rid of the evil spirit? Lu Dawei said proudly. It all depends on your performance. At this moment, Shinsairu really wanted to find 2 knives and forks on the spot and stab Lu Dawei to death. I have already condescended to accompany you with a smile, and you really want to see my performance? Oh God, please send down thunder and strike me to death. Let me be happy, or you will be in big trouble.
Lu Dawei saw that Shinsairu was on the verge of losing her temper and immediately reminded her.
How could that be?
Shinsairu said with a stiff face and a fake smile.
Come. Lu Dawei raised one of his arms. Hold it, stay with me, and make me happier. Damn it. How can this little thief be so thick-skinned and shameless? Oh God, please send thunder.
Thousands of alpacas were galloping through Shinsairu's mind. However, she did not dare to disobey Lu Dawei's words, so she could only obediently and gently take Lu Dawei's arm. Soon, the two returned to the banquet hall intimately like a young couple.
Shinsairu was as cuddly as a little bird.
When hundreds of people in the hall saw how intimate they were all stunned for a moment.
What's going on?
How come in the blink of an eye, the relationship between these two people has become so close? Shin Jinhua was the happiest. They finally made a breakthrough, and someone took over the red dates in the yard.
Dawei, here.
Han Yafeng greeted Lu Dawei and arranged him to sit at a banquet table with a group of young people.
Lu Dawei sat down, with Han Yue on his left and Shinsairu on his right. Two beauties, one on the left and one on the right.
This made the men at the table extremely envious. Before, many people tried to strike up a conversation with Shinsairu, but all of them were met with cold reception.
Dawei, what's going on with you? Han Yafeng asked Lu Dawei in a low voice. It's nothing. Sairu and I have known each other for a long time.
Lu Dawei did not reveal the identity of Shinsairu's maid, which made Shinsairu feel a little relieved.
Otherwise, she would really lose face.
Chen Mengyun, who was on Shinsairu's right, whispered in Shinsairu's ear with a look of surprise.
You don't really want to give him your red dates to eat? Shinsairu looked depressed and replied in a low voice. How is that possible? It's just that this little thief is holding my lifeline. This is the only thing I can do now.
Upon hearing Shinsairu's words, Chen Mengyun pursed her lips and smiled.
She did know a little about Lu Dawei and Shinsairu. Siro, he's not your boyfriend, is he? At the banquet table, a young man who was dressed very smartly pointed at Lu Dawei angrily and asked Shinsairu.
Shinsairu was already in a bad mood, and she immediately replied unhappily.
What's this got to do with you?
The young man felt frustrated in front of Shinsairu and immediately turned his attention to Lu Dawei.
Boy, my name is Kong Yucheng, and I'm warning you to stay away from Sairu. Kong Yucheng, the heir of Liangfu Pharmaceutical Company, is also the grandson of Kong Liangwen, who was previously angered by Lu Dawei to the point of vomiting blood.
Kong Liangwen and Shin Jinhua have been fighting for life and death for their entire lives, but Kong Yucheng fell in love with Shinsairu.
It's really interesting. Kong Yucheng.
Han Yafeng was about to ask Kong Yucheng not to provoke Lu Dawei, but was interrupted by Lu Dawei.
Then I just want to be closer to Sairu?
As he spoke, Lu Dawei also put his arm around Shinsairu's waist on his right side.
Kong Yucheng's face was gloomy and he said coldly. Okay, in that case. Then we'll see. Upon hearing this, Lu Dawei frowned. Damn, this is definitely a threat. Do you think I'm a soft persimmon that's easy to bully? Okay. Lu Dawei laughed violently. But before that, I'd like you to have a good look at mine first. After saying that, Lu Dawei made an absolutely unexpected move under everyone's eyes.
He turned his body to the side, held Shinsairu's face with both hands, lowered his head, and kissed Shinsairu's sexy red lips directly. In an instant, everyone stood there, staring at the two people's lips.
Kong Yucheng was even more stunned and didn't know what to do.
The moment Shinsairu was kissed by Lu Dawei, her mind suddenly went blank and she could not understand anything. It took Shinsairu more than 10 seconds to react, and she stared at Lu Dawei with flaming eyes.
Ah! My first kiss. As expected, this little thief knows how to steal. And he stole it so deeply and so truly. Ah, I am not clear, I am not innocent.
Lu Dawei let go of Shinsairu's mouth and whispered something in her ear. The originally angry Shinsairu immediately became obedient, blushed, lowered her head slightly, and looked very well behaved.
Everyone was curious, what did Lu Dawei say? Have you seen it?
At this time, Lu Dawei straightened his body and looked at Kong Yucheng with a playful expression.
Slap in the face. A slap in the face in public.
At this moment, Kong Yucheng was shaking with anger and could not stop. However, just as he was about to stand up and get angry, he was held down by Han Yafeng.
Kong Yucheng, you've been a little too angry lately, go home and ask your grandfather to take a good look at you. Han Yafeng reminded kindly. Con Liang Yu was humiliated in front of Lu Dawei, so what are you, a grandson? What's more, today is his grandmother's birthday, and he doesn't want anyone to cause trouble.
However, Kong Yucheng did not appreciate Han Yafeng's kindness and remained arrogant.
Brother Han, don't persuade me.
Although I don't know what the relationship between this guy and you is, and where did he come from, but I am so angry today.
If you are so angry, just die.
It would be much better to swallow your anger.
Lu Dawei said disdainfully. Chapter 116, Add WeChat and receive business cards. Bang! Kong Yucheng slammed the banquet table, stood up angrily, pointed at Lu Dawei and shouted. What did you say?
This loud shout immediately alarmed everyone in the banquet hall, and they all looked over.
Yucheng, what are you doing?
Seeing Kong Yucheng pointing at Lu Dawei angrily, Kong Liangwan immediately stood up and scolded him.
Grandpa Kong, we're fine, we were just joking.
Han Yafeng quickly spoke up to smooth things over, pushed Kong Yucheng back to his seat, and warned him angrily. Kong Yucheng, let me tell you, his name is Lu Dawei, he is the recently promoted Chinese investment god, or the Lu Wang of the deep sea. He is even more so than your grandfather, the divine Dr. Lu whom Grandpa Shen Jinoa admires so much.
Do you know how he became the investment god of China?
In just half a day, he used 100 million rice knives to make a long and short operation in the crude oil futures market and earn more than 1 billion rice knives.
Do you know how he became the Lu Wang of the deep sea? In Gushuan Jade Center, he opened up jadeite worth billions in 2 hours, and even opened up the Imperial Green, and won 2.2 billion from Shi Jinrong.
And just now, Lu Dawei sold 30 bottles of elixirs in my grandmother's living room, and he received hundreds of millions.
Not to mention how rich he is, any of his titles alone is enough to beat your Kong family's Liangfu pharmaceutical company. Tell me, do you want to die?
Hearing these words, everyone in the banquet hall was stunned. Even Shin Baitao, Chao Wenli, Shin Jinawa and others who knew Lu Dawei were no exception. What they had known before was just one side of Lu Dawei's prestige.
I never thought he was so powerful. Excelling in all major fields is simply terrifying. Awesome.
At this moment, Kong Yucheng had to hold his breath. His arrogance disappeared and he lowered his head in silence. He really couldn't afford to offend such a powerful person.
If you don't have the ability, stop talking. Be more low-key in the future. Seeing Kong Yucheng breathe his last, Lu Dawei said disdainfully. Handsome guy, can you add me as your WeChat friend?
After the shock was over, a girl at the table immediately asked with a blushing smile. The girls here are all from noble families, of high quality and pretty looks, and Lu Dawei would naturally not refuse such connections. So, Lu Dawei generously took out the WeChat QR code and placed it directly on the banquet table for everyone to scan.
Many men came over, and Lu Dawei did not refuse.
Seeing this, Chao Mengqi and Shen Mengyun both looked at Lu Dawei with contempt. I didn't expect Lu Dawei to be so casual.
You know, some of the girls here don't have such thoughts. They are in the same circle and know the situation to some extent.
Nearby, and Lan looked at Lan Yue curiously and asked in a low voice.
What is your relationship with Dawei? Don't you care about him? How can he be so arrogant in front of you?
Lan Yue smiled with relief and whispered.
Actually, I have nothing to do with him. Oh.
And Lan was slightly surprised to hear such an answer.
Are you kidding me?
You guys are walking so close, and people are giving you gifts here and there, you are almost giving yourself away.
Who would believe you if you said that? After a small episode, the birthday banquet officially began soon.
First, Han Yafeng's father Han Yanghuai spoke on behalf of the Han family, saying some polite words and congratulatory words.
Then, Han Yafeng took the stage to speak on behalf of the grandchildren.
It took more than 10 minutes to finish all the talk.
Finally, we started eating and drinking. Halfway through the meal, Han Yafeng pulled Lu Dawei to Zhou Chunsheng's table.
Those who can sit at the same table with Zhou Chunsheng are all of high status. An old man in his 70s, seeing Lu Dawei coming, immediately handed Lu Dawei a business card with a smile on his face. Dr. Lu, I'm Zhou Jidong from Spring Airlines, and this is my business card.
I wonder when this elixir can be ordered again.
Just now, he was a step slow in Mrs. Han's living room and missed the reservation. At the banquet table, he heard Zhou Chunsheng, Old Chen, and Old Chao talking about their feelings after taking the elixir, and saw their faces flushed, which immediately made him feel annoyed.
Why was I a step slower just now? Lu Dawei took Zhou Jidong's business card and smiled. Mr. Zhou, I'm afraid you'll have to wait for a while.
The medicinal materials for refining the elixir are all the 9 kinds of immortal herbs, and sometimes even 1,000-year-old Ganoderma lucidum, which are not easy to get. Also, when the next reservation for the elixir comes, I will also raise the price. After these rich and powerful people have taken the Huitian Yensho pill and felt the benefits, word will spread from 1 person to 10, and then 100 people will definitely come to buy it. How is it possible without raising the price? Upon hearing this, Zhou Jidong was so upset that his intestines turned green. Dawei, if you want to mass produce and speed up production, my company under Jixiangtang can help you. At this time, Shen Jinhua said. To be honest, Shen Jinhua was really envious of Lu Dawei. Not only does he know the ancient medical skills and the 9 yin-yang needles, he also knows this ancient recipe for prolonging life. If the company under his Jixiangtang could produce such pills, it would definitely be able to crush Kong Liangwen's company. Lu Dawei shook his head and told the truth. To be honest, Mr. Shin, I have already acquired a Chinese medicine company. There should be some progress in the next few days. However, even if we have a company, how can we mass produce this kind of elixir? According to the formula, it would be a lot if we could produce 1,000 bottles a year. Besides, the raw materials for this medicine are also very scarce, and I have to ensure the quality. The most important thing is that I have to do this refining technique myself, and I don't have that much time. Naturally, Lu Dawei spoke half-truthfully. It's impossible to give away all the products, but 1,000 bottles a year is already impressive. If the price is raised, the sales will probably reach tens of billions a year. When the people at the table heard Lu Dawei's words, they couldn't help but show a hint of envy. As expected, he is Dr. Lu, King Lu Shi, the investment god. Don't make money too easy. If they knew how to refine elixirs, they would like to do it every day. You actually said you don't have time? Shen Jinhua nodded with some regret. He originally wanted to show off in front of Lu Dawei, but Lu Dawei was already prepared. This kid is really extraordinary. Not to mention anything else, just relying on the yin-yang 9 needles and the Huitian Yensho pill in his hand, he will definitely have a place in the world's top pharmaceutical companies in the future. Although he didn't show it, Shen Jinhua smiled in his heart when he thought of the intimacy between Lu Dawei and Shinsiro just now. At this time, many people at the banquet table, like Zhou Jidong, began to hand out business cards to Lu Dawei and showed their courtesy. Being able to make friends with an almighty miracle doctor is definitely a blessing in disguise, and it can even be an honor. Lu Dawei received so many business cards that he couldn't hold them all. Chapter 117 Betting with Lan Yue. Not long after, Han Yanghui, Han Yafan, and other members of the Han family began to toast. When it was Lu Dawei's turn, Han Yanghui said, Dr. Lu, I have a great project recently. Are you interested? Lu Dawei nodded and smiled. Uncle Han, I'm willing to do this, of course. I'm afraid you won't take me to play, huh? Lu Dawei laughed heartily. Han Yanghui suddenly looked serious and glanced at everyone present. To be honest, although this project is good, it is a bit too big, and even my Han family may not be able to handle it given their current situation. If anyone here is interested, we can all talk about it. At this time, an old man suddenly seemed to think of something and said, Yanghui, does the Han family really want to take the number 9 plot in Shennan and prepare to develop a new city? This matter has been circulating outside, but the Han family has never made any statement, and no one knows whether it is true or not. Han Yanghui nodded. The Han family does have this plan, but Dangdang will need at least 50 billion yuan to acquire the number 9 site, not to mention the later development, which will double the amount of funds. So, it's hard for our Han family to swallow it all in one go. If anyone here is interested, we might as well form a joint stock company and eat this cake together. As soon as Han Yanghui finished speaking, someone immediately responded, expressing great interest in the development of site number 9. Okay, then I'll bother you, Brother Han, tomorrow and go to your office to have a chat. Soon after, many more people responded. Lu Dawei didn't know much about this kind of real estate project development, so he didn't say anything. At about 3 o'clock, the birthday banquet ended, and Lu Dawei and the Han family said goodbye. Then, when he and Lan Yue were leaving together, Shinsiro actually caught up with them from behind. Without saying a word, she took Lu Dawei's arm. Lu Dawei immediately guessed what Shinsiro was thinking, and then started talking nonsense. I have just quietly helped you resolve a lot of it. You don't have to worry about it in the next week. After Lu Dawei kissed Shinsiro, he said in a nice way, I see that your evil spirit is about to explode, so I am helping you and sucking it over with my mouth. Shinsiro was somewhat moved by these words, so she lowered her head with a blush. This sounds just like the scenes in TV dramas where people sacrifice themselves for drugs. Shinsairu said in a low voice. Then can you help me breathe a little more and take away all the evil spirits? Upon hearing this, Lu Dawei almost stumbled and fell. This delicate princess is so easy to fool. I guess it was watered too much in the greenhouse. No. Lu Dawei shook his head and said seriously. This can only happen once every 3 days, otherwise I can't stand the evil spirit I absorb. Lu Dawei wanted to play the long game and catch the big fish. As for the little maid, she must be taught to be obedient and submissive slowly. Okay, I'll find you the day after tomorrow. After hearing what Lu Dawei said, Shinsairu felt a little disappointed, but still let go of Lu Dawei's arm and ran away. Now, she has become much more honest in front of Lu Dawei. Looking at Shinsairu's running back, Lan Yue asked curiously. What are you whispering about? Lu Dawei shrugged and smiled, saying helplessly. Oh, there's really nothing I can do. She was addicted to my kiss just now and she wants more. You're so polite. I'm such a casual person. So I refused, and she felt embarrassed and just ran away. Upon hearing what Lu Dawei said, Lan Yue burst into laughter. Puff. Puff. After laughing for a while, she said jokingly. Dawei, could you please stop being so narcissistic? How could she possibly believe such a thing? She was a lady from a wealthy family after all, how could you conquer her with just a kiss? You don't believe it? Lu Dawei said with a playful smile. How about we make a bet? What do you want to block? Lan Yue suddenly became interested. Lu Dawei pondered for a while and then said with a smile. Let's bet. She will definitely ask me for a kiss the day after tomorrow. If she doesn't, I'll give you 100 million. If she does, you have to let me kiss you once a day from now on. Upon hearing about the bet, Lan Yue's face immediately turned red, but she nodded afterwards. Okay, I'll take the bet. But if I win, I don't want 100 million. I want you to go home with me and meet my parents. No matter whether you win or lose, you win. Wow! Lu Dawei exclaimed in surprise. This is too fast, it's already the stage of meeting my parents, and I'm not even ready yet. Dawei, why are you imagining nonsense? Lan Yue's face turned even redder, as tempting and delicious as a red apple, and she quickly explained. My parents know that you helped me solve the problem of the Longhai gang, so they want to meet you, treat you to a meal, and thank you. I see. Lu Dawei pretended to be disappointed and curled his lips. It's really annoying. I'm going to meet my parents and discuss important life matters in the future. Lan Yue glared at Lu Dawei fiercely. You are just like Han Yafeng. You only know how to make fun of others' poverty. However, if her parents really took the opportunity to talk about important life events, she would feel very happy. Dawei, these are all the checks we just received. After getting in the car, Lan Yue took out a dozen checks from her bag and gave them to Lu Dawei. Lu Dawei didn't take it, but said. Take it to the bank to exchange it tomorrow, and then send out the elixir they want to buy. Good. Lan Yue put the check back into her bag. Where are you going now? Or go straight home? Lan Yue asked after the car started. Lu Dawei looked up at the time and saw that it was just past 3 o'clock, so he said. Go home and rest first. I have a class reunion at the Yuding Hotel tonight. Lan Yue smiled happily while driving. Really? What a coincidence. I also have a party at the Yuding Hotel tonight. It's my best friend's birthday party. Lu Dawei nodded. That's great, we can go there together tonight. Lan Yue readily agreed. At about 4 o'clock, the two returned to Ziding Huangfu. As soon as he got off the car, Lu Dawei walked into the security room of the villa, only to see Lei Zhentian, Zhang Baogua and He Weijie still needing the elixir of life and longevity. How many bottles have been filled? Lei Zhentian took a look and saw half a basin of white ointment left in front of him and said. Almost 10 bottles. It is indeed a bit difficult to knead it into firm particles the size of a thumb, and it requires some strength. Can we get everything done tonight? Zhang Baogua said with a look of assurance. Boss, don't worry. Even if we work until the early morning tonight, we will complete the task. If you do the math and exclude the rest time, there is indeed no problem. Moreover, they also take turns on duty in the security room at night. Okay, go ahead. Lu Dawei left the security room.
Chapter 118 Class Reunion. How are the three of them now? Lan Yue asked when she saw Lu Dawei coming out. Lu Dawei said, I needed out more than 10 bottles. Lan Yue reminded. It's not a good idea for them to do it manually. You can buy them a miniature pharmaceutical machine to make sure the pressed products are solid and uniform in size. Lu Dawei asked happily. Is there a miniature version of this thing? Lan Yue nodded. Of course, I used it when I was in college. Let's go buy one. Lu Dawei smiled, called Lei Zhentian out, and asked him to get into Lan Yue's car together. Three of them went to buy it. An hour later, everyone returned to Ziding Huangfu, and Lei Zhentian took out 2 small boxes from the trunk. In addition to the miniature pharmaceutical machine, Lu Dawei also bought a miniature packaging machine. Once the Huitian Yanqiu pill is produced, it can be directly packaged into bottles, which saves a lot of time and avoids mistakes. In the huge security room, we found an idle space and installed the 2 machines. Immediately afterwards, Lan Yue personally took action to conceal the operation of the machine from Lei Zhentian. I saw her pour some white ointment into the funnel of the medicine machine and then pressed the start button. Boom! With the roar of the machines, both machines started up. The pharmaceutical machine presses the white ointment into uniform thumb-sized pills, which are then rolled into the packaging machine and automatically loaded into individual medicine bottles. Looking at the round pills being perfectly packaged, Lu Dawei felt much more pleasing to the eye. Much better than manual kneading. Put the pills you needed earlier into the funnel as well. Lu Dawei ordered. Afterwards, Lei Zhentian began to pour all the pills that the 3 of them had needed earlier into the funnel. It was completely completed in just half an hour. A large pot of white ointment was eventually made into 55 bottles, totaling 165 pills of life-saving and longevity-extending pills. Using a machine, the speed is so fast. Looking at the bottles of pills, Lu Dawei was very happy. However, even with these 2 machines, he still has to do the process of boiling the medicine himself, which cannot be replaced by machines. Lu Dawei took out 6 bottles and gave them to Lei Zhentian and the other 2. Send it back and give it to your parents. 1 pill a day is enough, preferably with breakfast. Lei Zhentian and the other 2 looked at Lu Dawei excitedly. Although they didn't know how much Lu Dawei sold a bottle of medicine for, they were the ones who bought the herbs and knew the cost clearly. There are at least 3 million worth of medicinal materials, and the cost per bottle is about 70,000 to 80,000 yuan. Thank you, boss. The 3 of them thanked in unison. Okay, help Yue and mail all these out tomorrow morning. Lu Dawei kept another 30 bottles and kept the remaining 19 bottles for himself. After leaving the security room, Lu Dawei and Lan Yue returned to the villa. Su Kersen and Song Jialing were not at home as usual. They were driving around or doing live broadcasts. With a car and money, who would stay at home? After entering the villa, Lu Dawei and Lan Yue went upstairs to take a shower. Having just spent over half an hour fiddling with the pills, both of them were already smelling of medicine. More than 10 minutes later, Lu Dawei changed into casual clothes, walked downstairs, and took a nap in the living room. More than 10 minutes later, Lan Yue came down from upstairs, wearing a little red dress. Like a beautiful bride. Gudong. Lu Dawei swallowed his saliva, and his body shook and straightened up. Are there flowers on my face? Seeing Lu Dawei's eager look, Lan Yue asked with a smile. There are flowers all over the body, so beautiful. Lu Dawei laughed. Upon hearing the compliment, Lan Yue's face turned red with embarrassment. Let's go. Lu Dawei stood up and said with a smile, Tonight, I'll drive you. When Lan Yue heard this, she acted like an experienced driver leading the way. 6:55 p.m., Box 206 of Yuding Hotel. At this time, many of Lu Dawei's classmates had arrived. About 10 men sat together and chatted. Xia Hushing, I heard that you have been doing well in Kyoto in the past few years. You have become rich. A man who was about the same age as Lu Dawei, but with cunning eyes, laughed. It's not that rich, I only make a few million a year. This man, Xia Hushing, is another tough guy in the class, and he is from Kyoto. When they heard that he made millions a year, all the students in the box were so envious that they almost couldn't breathe. After all, their annual salary is only about 200,000 yuan, and the most is no more than 500,000 yuan. At this moment, they felt it was an honor to be able to sit together with Xia Hushing to eat and chat. If I had known about graduation, I would have gone to Kyoto with you. A male classmate slapped his thigh when he heard this, feeling extremely regretful. Xia Hushing sighed. Hey, if my family wasn't in Kyoto, I would have stayed in deep sea. After all, the business atmosphere in deep sea is much better than that in Kyoto. Besides, the prices in Kyoto are much higher than those in the deep sea. I can't afford to go there. I can't survive here. This is so pretentious. Mr. He, you bought a house in Kyoto, right? Which ring road is it in? I heard that the 5th and 6th ring roads cost 50,000 to 60,000 per square meter. At the end of last year, I bought a large flat in the 5th ring road, 208 square meters, for just over 10 million yuan, full payment. It really cost me my life. Oh my, what a huge gap. I only paid a few 100,000 yuan for a car, and I took out a loan, but they paid tens of millions of yuan in full for a house. Bang! At this time, the door of the box was pushed open, and a man and a woman walked in. It's Jiang Yubin and Zhuang Huijun. When he saw these two people coming together, Xia Hushing's pupils shrank. When the king of forces meets the king of forces, there is bound to be a fight. When they saw the class beauty, some male and female classmates stood up, walked forward and offered all kinds of compliments. Huijun, long time no see, you are getting more and more beautiful. It's so charming. Come on, sit next to me. After the baptism of society, Zhuang Huijun no longer has the pride she had in college, and her former snobbery has become more prominent. She sat down with a smile on her face. Jiang Yubin sat down next to Zhuang Huijun, glanced around the box, and then pretended to be surprised. Didn't Lu Dawei come? Have you informed him? Asked a male classmate. Jiang Yubin nodded. Yes, Huijun and I were driving yesterday and met him this afternoon. We chatted for a few minutes and then invited him over. A female classmate heard this and asked without thinking. I don't know how our class flower is doing now. Is he still as handsome as before? I haven't seen him for so many years. I really miss him a little bit. As soon as these words were spoken, almost all the girls in the box fell into reminiscence. Who doesn't like handsome guys? Back then, they all missed Lu Dawei to some extent. However, Lu Dawei didn't have any interest in them at all. Chapter 119. Two idiots join forces. Seeing the girls lost in memories, the boys suddenly felt depressed. Damn it! How many years have passed? Why are you still thinking about him? Perhaps, this is the eternal existence of youth. Kyoto forced the king. Xia Hushing looked at Jiang Yubin curiously and asked. Yubin, how is Dawei now? What is he doing? The deep-sea king, Jiang Yubin, looked proud and said with a hint of sarcasm, he works as a programmer in a game company, making about 10,000 yuan a month. When I met him yesterday, he was riding a shabby donkey. No way, he's in such a miserable state. Xia Hushing looked surprised. His grades in school were pretty good. I thought he would earn hundreds of thousands a year after working in the deep sea for a few years. How come he only earns this little? You won't listen to the fork, will you? Jiang Yubin spread his hands. How could that be? He said it himself. Huijun was there at the time. If you don't believe me, ask her. Suddenly, everyone looked at Zhuang Huijun. Zhuang Huijun smiled without saying anything, which was considered as a direct affirmation of Jiang Yubin's words. A male classmate sighed. Oh, what a pity. Even I work at Huaxia Communications, how come he is doing so badly? Damn it, what are you saying? Your dad spent a lot of money, so he should buy you a gift. Lu Dawei is an orphan from another place, how could he be like you? Some people are born. Just when everyone was talking about Lu Dawei had already driven his Bugatti supercar into the parking lot downstairs of the hotel. Because Lu Dawei smashed a car here last time, there are many more security guards in the parking lot of Yuding Hotel. Now, the cars here are parked in an orderly manner. Led by a security guard, Lu Dawei parked the car and got out. At first glance, the security guard recognized Lu Dawei and grinned. Rich people are so awesome. They can smash a car and replace it with a new one. Even the beautiful women around them are new ones. Lu Dawei held Lan Yue's hand and walked into the hotel lobby. Hello Mr. Lu, welcome. The male lobby manager recognized Lu Dawei and immediately trotted forward with a smile on his face. Ever since Lu Dawei smashed a car here last time, he has become a celebrity here. Lu Dawei nodded. Hello? Mr. Lu, are you two going to come together tonight, or do you have other plans? The lobby manager asked respectfully. Lu Dawei said, we both came to attend the party. Which box? The lobby manager asked again. Lu Dawei said, "Mine is at 206. Lan Yue continued, "I'm at 316. The lobby manager nodded and asked again, "Do we need to sign the bill for these 2 boxes? Last time, after Zhang Xia held a celebration banquet here, she reached a cooperation with Yuding Hotel in the name of Wei Yi Investment. In the future, all kinds of dinners and banquets led by Wei Yi Investment will be held here. As the boss, Lu Dawei is a natural VIP here and can sign orders." Lu Dawei looked at Lan Yue and said directly in a domineering tone, "Let me sign the bill for you." Lan Yue shook her head. "No need, it's my bestie's birthday party, she should pay for it herself." "That's fine." Lu Dawei nodded and turned to the lobby manager. 206, I'll sign the bill, come over when the time comes." "Good." The lobby manager led Lu Dawei to the elevator and was pushed into the elevator by Lu Dawei, showing great respect. Bite. The elevator reached the 2nd floor and Lu Dawei got out first. Lan Yue continued to go to the 3rd floor. Bang! After finding box 206, Lu Dawei pushed the door open and walked in. When a group of classmates saw Lu Dawei coming, they exclaimed in surprise. "Fuck, is this still Dawei? So handsome, even more handsome than before." Because of daily morning exercises and the system that has enhanced Lu Dawei's physical fitness, Lu Dawei is now more than twice as handsome as he was when he was the class flower in college. "Hello everyone, long time no see." Lu Dawei waved and greeted everyone. Seeing that Lu Dawei was already obsessed with a group of female classmates, the 2 big bosses felt very anxious. Originally, both of them wanted to fight each other, but after looking at each other, they suddenly understood each other. When 2 idiots join forces, everyone in the world will be dogs. Zhang Yubin said with a strange laugh. "Dawei, it's already 7 o'clock. You ride an electric donkey. Don't you know to go out earlier?" Xia Hushing immediately made up the enemy. Maybe his car ran out of power on the way, so he pushed it to the charging station and charged it for a while. Lu Dawei smiled and said nothing. Over the years, there has not been a single class reunion that has not changed. It's either comparison, showing off, or ridicule. Why are you 2 still talking so meanly like you did at school? You act like this when Dawei comes. You want to show off your abilities, right? When a female classmate heard this, she pointed at the 2 bullies and scolded them. Now that Lu Dawei is so handsome and his charm has skyrocketed, even if he rides a 28-inch bicycle and earns 10,000 yuan a month, many girls are still willing to pay him for it in order to make up for the regrets in college. But if it really means paying for something for the rest of your life, I guess no one would be willing to do that. For example, Zhuang Huijun never looked at Lu Dawei since the moment Lu Dawei came in. The more experiences she has in society, the more she feels the reality. That's why she appeared in Zhang Yobin's car. Of course, she would not teach herself away easily. If it is too easy, it will not be cherished. She, Zhuang Huijun, is no longer an ordinary woman. At this time, a waiter pushed the door open and asked Zhang Yubin, "Mr. Jiang, can we serve the food now?" Zhang Yubin nodded, "Let's go. Everyone is here." "Dawei, I heard that you are a programmer now, working for a game company, you must be very good." "I recently spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on gaming, which really broke my heart, but the key is that I still beat others." "Do you have any cheating tools? Get me one." At this time, Xia Hushing started his acting skills of forcing the king again. Lu Dawei laughed. "It's illegal to do this. How could I possibly have? I think you should improve your skills, or else try to make millions. Who would dare to beat a rich man like you?" Lu Dawei's words hit Xia Hushing so hard that he almost fell off his chair. This forced failed. At the same time, in box 316 upstairs, Lan Yue entered and was immediately warmly welcomed by many people. "Really, this beauty is so beautiful. Yue, didn't you agree to wait for your man to come over? Why are you here alone?" A beautiful woman whose appearance and figure were comparable to Lan Yue said deliberately. Lan Yue pursed her lips, thought for a moment, and said, "He's not free tonight. Today is the weekend, even big bosses need to rest." The beautiful woman couldn't believe it and laughed softly. "You're not still single, are you? Otherwise, why is he always so busy? You're not lying to us, are you?" Lan Yue smiled awkwardly. "How could I lie to you about this? He's really busy." Chapter 120. Please accept it.
Seeing the two of them starting to argue, the protagonist of tonight's birthday party, the little birthday girl Sunnylan, tried to smooth things over. Okay. Gianni, stop asking Yue. She's so beautiful, how could she not have a man? She must be very busy. But the girl named Huang Jiani still refused to give in. Okay then. Yue, why don't you tell me what your man does? In desperation, Lan Yue had to push Lu Dawei out. He is in financial investment. Although Lu Dawei has always been good to her, he has never promised her anything, so Lan Yue is not sure whether she is Lu Dawei's woman. What a coincidence. My husband is also doing financial investment. Can you tell me what financial company your husband works for? Huang Jiani has completely started a fight with Lan Yue and is determined to make Lan Yue lose to her. When they were in college, the two of them competed for the title of class beauty. It's been several years after all, and it's still the same. Lan Yue frowned slightly, then gritted her teeth. He works at Wei Ye Investment. Wei Yi led the investment? A handsome man with a cheerful face next to Huang Jiani smiled. What a coincidence. I am the lead investor in Wei Ye. Who is your man in our company? Ah. At this moment, thousands of alpacas were running through Lan Yue's mind. This is such a coincidence. Nothing to say? Huang Jiani smiled proudly. Lan Yue, I see there is no message from a man in your WeChat friends circle. You don't even have a man yet, so you'd better admit it. Oh. Lan Yue was stunned. Damn it, why are you checking my moments for no reason? Seeing that Lan Yue didn't say anything, Huang Jiani became even more excited. Lan Yue, you are so beautiful, if you don't have a man, then you don't have a man, why lie? We won't laugh at you. But when she said this, Huang Jiani couldn't stop smiling. I didn't lie. Lan Yue was so anxious that she couldn't speak clearly. Then tell me who your man is? Huang Jiani seems to want to embarrass Lan Yue tonight. Yes. Lan Yue gritted her teeth and risked her life. It's Lu Dawei who led the investment. What? Huang Jiani's man exclaimed when he heard this, then he knocked on the table with his fingers and sneered. Jianai, your female classmate is really interesting. In our Wei Ye lead investment, everyone knows that Mr. Lu's woman is our manager Jiang. She actually dared to say that Mr. Lu was her man. It really made me laugh to death. As soon as these words were spoken, the entire box fell silent. Everyone was sure that Lan Yue was lying. Huang Jiani looked very proud. Lan Yue, you've exposed yourself now. If you're single, then so be it. It's not something to be ashamed of. It's a big shame to lie. Upon hearing Huang Jiani's words, Lan Yue frowned and said coldly. Do I need to lie to you about this kind of thing? Okay, there's nothing more to talk about. Now that everything is clear, and it's almost time, let's cut the cake. At this time, Sunnylan and her man greeted each other, and then began to cut the cake together to cover up the awkwardness of the scene. Meanwhile, in box 206 downstairs, the food has already started being served. As soon as a dish came up, Jiang Yubin would bypass the waiter and directly introduce the dish to everyone. By doing this, he was obviously telling everyone that he had been here and had eaten these dishes. This guy pretends to be much more sophisticated than Xiaohashing. Yubin, you are so familiar with this place, you must come here often to eat, maybe 2 or 3 times a month? A female classmate asked curiously. 2 or 3 times a month? How is that possible? I do it at least 2 or 3 times a week. Jiang Yubin looked very pleased with himself, but pretended to be helpless. There's nothing we can do. It's all business needs. My clients are all billionaires with a net worth of hundreds of millions. If I invite them to an ordinary hotel, they won't even bother with me. Kyoto forced Wang Xiaohashing to decide to find a game back and agreed deeply. Yes. It's the same when I'm in Kyoto. If I want to invite clients to dinner, I have to invite them to a club in Kyoto. This is a good thing, usually only available in clubs. I'm not exaggerating. Over the years, I've visited all the high-end clubs in Kyoto, big and small. Listening to the two people bragging, some students in the box began to flatter them. The life of rich people is so good. Listening to the lives of the big guys, little people like me can only envy them. Yes, I'm envious. Hearing all the praise, Jiang Yubin and Xiaohashing gave each other a lift with satisfaction under the table. The look in their eyes shows satisfaction with the pleasant cooperation. At this time, Jiang Yubin picked up a piece of stewed chicken leg and put it on Zhuang Huijun's plate, saying with a smile, "Huijun, have a chicken drumstick. This is a free-range chicken drumstick cooked with a Chinese medicinal formula. You won't find it outside. Eating it can also improve your skin and beautify your skin. Thank you." Zhuang Huijun thanked him with a loving look in her eyes, and her liking for Jiang Yubin grew even deeper. Seeing that Zhuang Huijun's heart had fallen on Jiang Yubin, Xia Husheng could only settle for the second best and look for Wu Fangjie, whose appearance was second only to Zhuang Huijun. "Fangjie, have some sea cucumber with ginger juice, it's good for your blood. When you arrive in Kyoto, I will definitely treat you to the best clubs and the best food." Wu Fangjie giggled. Okay. I'll remember what you said." After 3 rounds of drinks and some lively conversation, Jiang Yubin and Xia Huqing became the focus of the class reunion with their ability to brag. Everybody kept praising them and toasting them. Zhuang Huijun and Wu Fangjie both wished they could crawl into the arms of the 2 kings. Seeing this, Lu Dawei just smiled. Originally, he wanted to reminisce the past with everyone. But in the end, no one talked to him. They all kept bragging about themselves and praising each other. If he had known the atmosphere would be like this, he would not have come. Bang! There was a loud sound. When the time was almost up, the door of the box room was pushed open. I saw the lobby manager from before walking in with a smile on his face. Following closely behind him was a beautiful waitress in a bright red cheongsam, carefully holding a bottle of red wine in her hand. For a moment, everyone was stunned. The lobby manager walked straight up to Lu Dawei, bowed and said respectfully, "Mr. Lu, excuse me. This is a 2000 Petrus. It's a little gift from us. Please accept it." In an instant, Jiang Yubin and Xia Husheng, the 2 kings of the bully army, gasped. Hiss. For those of them, their favorite thing is to study all kinds of famous wines, famous cars, and famous brand bags. Petrus, known as the king of wine, has become a favorite of red wine lovers all over the world for its excellent quality and rare production. You can't buy it just by having money.